tagang 4,000 pesos. Pwede itong makuha sa 4 easy payments of 3,665 pesos. Pero sandali lang, makinig kayo mabuti. Kapag isa kayo sa first 100 callers, may mas maganda kaming offer sa inyo. Tumawag na ngayon at umorder at ang Shop Japan ang magbabayad ng isang payment nyo. Tama, hindi na 4 installments dahil sagot na ng Shop Japan ang isang payment. Kaya, magiging 3 installments na lang ang babayaran nyo. Ang gandang offer, di ba? At hindi pa dito nagtatapos. Kung tatawag kayo at o-order na ngayon, makukuha nyo rin ang sikat naming Miracle Blade ng libre. Ito ang pinakamagandang knife set na may 12 iba't ibang kutsilyo. Pag ganito katalas at katibay ang gagamitin yung kutsilyo katulad ng Miracle Blade, siguradong enjoy din kayo sa pagluluto. 5,995 pesos ang presyo nito kung bibilhin nyo ng hiwalay. Pero ngayon, libre na ito kapag bumili kayo ng True Sleeper Premium. Wow! Amazing offer! Makukuha nyo ang dalawang sikat na produkto ng Shop Japan nang isa lang ang binabayaran. Dito lang kayo makakakita ng ganitong offer. Kaya ang mattress, inner cover, at ang sikat naming 12 knife set na may combined original price na 20,990 pesos, makukuha nyo na lang ngayon kapalit ng 3 easy payments of 3,665 pesos. Halos 10,000 pesos ang matitipid nyo kung tatawag na kayo ngayon. Bakit hindi nyo subukan? Ano? Subukan? Oo, ipapagamit namin sa inyo ang True Sleeper sa bahay nyo. Sa loob ng 60 nights, pwede kayong matulog sa True Sleeper sa kahit anong paraang gusto nyo. Kapag hindi kayo nasiyahan, pwede nyo itong ibalik at bibigyan namin kayo ng refund. Ganito kami ka-confident sa quality ng produkto namin. Samantalahin nyo na ang 60-night risk-free trial na ito. Pero sandali lang. Hindi pa kami tapos. Kahit ibalik nyo ang True Sleeper, ireregalo na namin sa inyo ang Miracle Blade bilang pasasalamat sa pagsubok nyo sa True Sleeper. Ito ang tinatawag na Japanese omotenashi. Japanese hospitality. Pwede ring mapa sa inyo ang Angel Fit Pillow. Maaari niyong i-adjust ang taas nito ayon sa inyong kagustuhan. Pakitanong lang ang mababait naming operator para sa mga detalye. Kung gusto niyong umorder ng mahigit sa isang mattress, huwag niyong kalilimutang tanungin ang operator tungkol sa special bundle price. Masisiyahan siyang i-offer sa inyo ang mas magandang presyo. Pero limited lang ang special price at offer na ito sa over-the-phone orders. Tama, hindi available sa mga tindahan ang offer na ito. Oh, ano pang hinihintay nyo? Maging isa na sa first 100 callers ngayon. Tawag na! Confident na pinakikilala ng Shop Japan ang True Sleeper. Makukuha nyo ang Made in Japan True Sleeper Premium sa 3 easy payments of 3,665 pesos. At para sa first 100 callers, ibibigay namin ng libre ang Miracle Blade set na nagkakahalaga ng 5,995 pesos. Magbibigay din kami ng 60-night risk-free trial period. Kahit ibalik nyo ang True Sleeper, ireregalo na namin sa inyo ang Miracle Blade bilang pasasalamat sa pagsubok nyo sa True Sleeper. Samantalahin nyo na ang aming limited offer para makatipid kayo ng halos 10,000 pesos. Tawag na! 02779-5416 02779-5416 Tawag na!
Get it at Shop Japan.
Maling kama o mattress ba ang ginagamit nyo? Kapag natulog kayo sa mattress na hindi sinusuportahan ng tama ang katawan nyo, napupunta ang lahat ng bigat sa balikat at babang bahagi ng likod na nagdudulot ng stress sa katawan. Para ipakita kung gaano ka-epektibo, isinailalim namin ang True Sleeper sa Body Weight Dispersion Test. Nagpunta kami sa Shibaura Institute of Technology para sa state-of-the-art facilities at para hingin ang tulong ni Professor Takashi Komeda na expert sa scientific na pagsukat ng mga mattress. Binigyan din kami ng tulong ng ilang taong may mga alinlangan tungkol sa mga mattress na gamit nila. Una, sinukat namin ang body weight distribution ni Mr. Wishy na nakakaranas ng pananakit ng likod pagkagising niya. Makikita rito ang resulta ng paghiga niya sa normal na kama. Matinding pressure ang napupunta sa mga balikat niya at babang bahagi ng kanyang likod. Pagkatapos, inulit namin ang proseso matapos kaming magpatong ng True Sleeper mattress sa parehong kama. Ang pressure na dating napupunta sa mga balikat at babang bahagi ng kanyang likod ay pantay na naikalat. At dahil sa True Sleeper, napakalaki ng nabawas na stress sa babang bahagi ng likod niya.
Pagkatapos kong mahiga sa normal na kama, palaging sumasakit ang baba ng likod ko. Pero nang mahiga ako sa True Sleeper, wala akong naramdamang pananakit ng likod. Marahan akong lumulubog. Komportable ako pag nakahiga ako rito.
Base sa mga resulta ng eksperimento, napatunayan namin sa paggamit ng True Sleeper, ang pressure na naiipon sa mga balikat at babang bahagi ng likod ay kumakalat sa buong katawan. Dahil dito, nababawasan ang stress sa mga bahaging ito.
Involved ako sa glass. After construction, pagsukat ng salamin, binubuhat namin yung mga malalaking salamin, mapasok ng molds, kung ano mang floor yun. Usually, itong likod ko, dito ang bandang spinal. Tsaka dito sa may bandang bewang dahil pumipuwersa ka pagbubuhat Tsaka tuhod na rin. Si Mrs.
Pagka natanggal ako sa pwesto ng unan, nawala, bumaba ako sa unan. Hindi na ako ayaw nang mag-isa.
Hahawakan ko siya sa leg, tapos dahan-dahan ko siyang iaangat. Tapos, sandali lang, di mo siya pwedeng biglayin patayuin.
Yung likod ko kasi, yun ang masakit.
Na first try namin, nagsalita lang kami sandali, tapos na, tulog na kami pareho. Hindi ka naman namasahe, pero wala kang mararamdaman. Parang in place lahat yung sakit mo na naramdaman. Wala lahat.
Hindi rin namin napansin yun dahil nakatayo ako mag-isa.
Parang normal na lang.
Normal lang.
Parang normal kami
Tsaka
ulit.
parang haba ng
Hindi ko na siya binubuhat.
experience.
Marami kaming mga kaibigan na
ang naramdaman.
nakaka-relate sa mga nararamdaman namin. Na mga busy rin sila sa business. Tinawagan ko sila agad. Sabi ko, meron na. Meron ng gamot. Hindi ito iniinom, ha? Sabi ko sa kanila. Inihigaan. Hahati mo sa bawat araw. Maliit na portion lang ang babayaran mo. Para investment na rin Kasi pagka hindi mo inalagaan ang katawan mo, mas malaki babayaran mo sa ospital Meron pang mga gamot na iinumin. Di ba? While kung binili mo, makakatulong naman. Palagay ko, mas magkano bibilin mo. Basta mawala lang yung sakit ng katawan mo.
Ngayon, ito na ang pagkakataon nyo para makatulog ng maayos. True Sleeper Premium. Confident na pinakikilala ng Shop Japan ang True Sleeper. Makukuha nyo ang Made in Japan True Sleeper Premium sa 3 easy payments of 3,665 pesos. At para sa first 100 callers, ibibigay namin ng libre ang Miracle Blade Set na nagkakahalaga ng 5,995 pesos. Magbibigay din kami ng 60-night risk-free trial period. Kahit ibalik nyo ang True Sleeper, ireregalo na namin sa inyo ang Miracle Blade bilang pasasalamat sa pagsubok nyo sa True Sleeper. Samantalahin nyo na ang aming limited offer para makatipid kayo ng halos 10,000 pesos. Tawag na! 02779-5416 02779-5416 Tawag na!
Get it at Shop Japan.
Kasi yung husband ko, nag-work siya sa online gaming. So, very stressful kasi pag may problem sa mga software ng website, minsan din na nga natutulog laging kinocomplain niya, parang masakit yung, yung dito, yung neck. Lagi siya nagkakaroon ng stiff neck. Kasi housewife ako, di ba? So, araw-araw, linis ng bahay. Tapos ako yung parang personal maid niya at saka driver. So, nung old mattress, very hard ako mag-sleep talaga. Siguro, it took 30 minutes to 1 hour bago ako mag-sleep. Minsan nag-sleeping, pa ako, yung mga sleeping supplement para lang makatulog. Even na nag-sit down lang kami, iba na talaga yung, yung pakiramdam na parang, okay to Parang basta masarap yung feeling. Wala na siyang complain na masakit yung neck, masakit yung ganito. Wala na siya, kahit yung back. Tuwing uuwi siya, excited siya kasi gawa nung True Sleeper. Minsan na nga, sa sofa na siya pupunta Happy ako, happy yung son ko, lalo na syempre happy yung husband ko. In short, happy family talaga dahil sa True Sleeper. Kasi lahat nag-start yan sa bagong gising. Saka sabi nga nila, happy wife, happy life. Nagpapasalamat kami sa Shop Japan kasi nakilala namin tong True Sleeper.
Ito ang Kabasawa family. Ayon sa kanila, nakakaranas silang lahat ng pananakit ng katawan kapag natutulog sila. naghanap sila ng solusyon at sa wakas, nalutas na ang kanilang problema sa tulong ng True Sleeper Premium.
Unang gabi pa lang, talagang naramdaman ko ng magandang True Sleeper.
Kahit isang gabi pa lang po?
Oo.
Ganun po kabilis?
Isang gabi lang.
Oo.
Pagising namin, lahat kami nagulat.
Ang
Ibang-ibang
ganda ng gising
pakiramdam
natin,
ko.
di ba?
At kumusta naman ang anak na nakakaramdam ng pananakit sa kanyang lower back pagkagising niya?
Dati, ganito ako bumangon para hindi ko maramdaman ng sakit.
Kamusta po ngayon?
Maayos na.
Mabilis na ako nakakabangon ngayon.
Mula noon, bihira na siyang magreklamo.
Wala na siyang nararamdaman sakit?
Halos wala na.
At ito naman ang sinabi ng nanay na hindi nakakatulog ng maayos dahil sa pananakit ng kanyang tuhod.
Paggising ko, napakaganda ng pakiramdam ko. Nakakatulog na ako ng 8 oras.
8 oras?
Oo, tama. Nararamdaman kong komportable ang likod ko. Kaya naman, relax ang katawan ko pag nakahiga ako. Dati, ganito kapag bumabangon ako.
Talaga po?
Pero nang gumamit ako nito, madali na ako nakakabangon. Kaya ngayon, masasabi ko na kung gaano ka-importanteng makatulog ka ng maayos. Masaya ako. Oo.
Ngayon, pagkakataon nyo nang makatulog ng mahimbing at walang pananakit ng katawan sa tulong ng True Sleeper Premium.
Napaka-busy ng aking buhay. Mayroon akong computer shop, bibilyaran, ikakarpenter pa ako dyan, pipintura, bimekaniko, natitigil lang ako pagka yung nanakit na yung aking balakang, saka pinupulikat ako. Minsan, napapunta ako doon sa Shop Japan. At kinukomersyal doon, yung True Sleeper. Una, matter siya. Meron pa raw kami dapat unahing priority na dapat natin umbisan kaysa dito sa True Sleeper. Pinaliwanag ko sa kanya na ito ay meron 60-day warranty. Pwede namin itong ibalik kung hindi talaga namin magugustuhan. Natapos namin yung 60 days at nakita namin na napakalaking benepisyo naman ng aming napala, hindi yun namin naibalik.
Dati nang wala pa kami True Sleeper, nako, pag doon sa sofa bed, di ko malaman kung saan ako pupwesto. Hirap na hirap ako. Di ko malaman kung anong dapat kong gawin. Salamat lalo na nakabili kami nito. Gumanda ang aking pakiramdam.
Ang laki na aking pasalamat ng ako mag-invest dito sa True Sleeper. Naibsan ng malaki yung aming paghihirap. Saka pagpapahinga kami ng mabuti para magampanan pa namin yung iba naming mga trabaho.
Sumasakit ba ang mga likod, leeg at tuhod ninyo? Pagtulog ba sa maling mattress ang dahilan ng pananakit ng inyong katawan? Kung hindi kayo makatulog na maayos dahil sa pananakit ng katawan, ito na ang solusyon. Ang sikat na Memory Foam Mattress, True Sleeper Premium. Ano ba ang qualities ng Memory Foam Mattress? Mahusay itong umabsorb ng shock. Bumabalik ito sa dati. Maayos na distribution ng body pressure. Lahat ng features na ito makikita nyo sa aming espesyal na Memory Foam Mattress, True Sleeper Premium. Ilagay nyo lang ang True Sleeper Premium sa ibabaw ng ginagamit nyong mattress. Sumusunod ito sa hugis ng inyong katawan, kung kaya't walang space sa pagitan nito at ng katawan ninyo. At agad na mawawala ang pressure sa inyong mga balikat at likod. Wala na akong nararamdamang sakit. Ito ang sigaw ng satisfied customers sa buong bansa. Kapag hindi maganda ang mattress na gamit nyo, hindi nasusuportahan ng maayos ang inyong bigat. Kaya nakakaramdam kayo ng pressure sa lower at upper back ninyo. At kapag patagilid kayo matulog, naapektuhan ang mga buto nyo at nababaluktot ang katawan nyo. Pero kung ilalagay nyo ang True Sleeper Premium sa ibabaw ng ginagamit nyong mattress, gagawa kayo ng layer na susunod sa hugis ng inyong katawan. Dahil dito, wala na kayong mararamdamang pressure sa lower back at mga balikat nyo. Sa madaling salita, hindi na rin sasakit ang mga bahaging ito.
Para sa masasakit ang likod, mga leg at balikat, at pati yung sumasakit ang mga tuhod, ang True Sleeper ang tutulong sa kanila. Kapag tinanong ako kung anong maganda para sa mga pasyenteng ganun ang problema, True Sleeper ang re-recommenda ko.
Ang sikreto namin ay ang Memory Foam material na Ultra Viscoelastic. Dahil nagbabago ang hugis nito ayon sa body temperature at pressure, marahan itong sinasalo ang bigat ng katawan na parang ginawa talaga ito para sa inyo. Ngayon, makakatulog na kayo sa gusto nyong posisyon. Patagilid man o patihaya, sino mang mahiga rito ay makakaranas ng perfect fit. Kaya komportable kayo sa anumang posisyon. Alinsunod sa aming quality control, maingat namin itong sinuri sa tulong ng low bounce test. Pagkatapos, isinailalim ang True Sleeper Premium sa pressing ng 80,000 beses, kaya walang dudang napakatibay nito. Ipinagmamalaki rin naming made in Japan ito, kaya hindi nyo kailangang alalahanin ang quality nito. Sumailalim ang bawat mattress sa masusing proseso sa malinis na factory namin sa Japan. At dahil sa magandang quality nito, 2 million units na ang nabenta namin mula nang ito'y ilabas. Sa isinagawa naming survey, 97% sa mga customer namin ang nagsabing masayang-masaya sila sa mataas na kalidad ng True Sleeper Premium. At hanggang ngayon, patuloy ang pagdating ng sulat ng masasayang customer.
Salamat na lang at nakabili kami nito. Gumanda ang aking pakiramdam.
Parang investment na rin kasi pagka hindi mo inalagaan ang katawan mo, mas malaki babayaran mo sa ospital
Ngayon, ito na ang pagkakataon nyo para makatulog ng maayos. Kapag komportable ang tulog, magiging maganda ang gising nyo. Kapag bumili kayo ng branded na bagong kama, magkano dapat ang budget nyo? 80,000 pesos? 100,000 pesos? O 120,000 pesos? Kapag bumili kayo ng True Sleeper mattress na made in Japan, mas mababang budget lang ang kakailanganin nyo. Hindi nyo rin kailangang itapon o palitan ang luma nyong kama dahil ipapatong nyo lang ang True Sleeper mattress. At bukod sa single, meron din kaming semi-double, double, queen size at king size. Ang made in Japan na True Sleeper mattress na mula sa Shop Japan ay nagkakahalaga lang ng 10,995 pesos at ang cover ay mabibili sa halagang 4,000 pesos. Pwede itong makuha sa 4 easy payments of 3,665 pesos. Pero sandali lang, makinig kayo mabuti. Kapag isa kayo sa first 100 callers, may mas maganda kaming offer sa inyo. Tumawag na ngayon at umorder at ang Shop Japan ang magbabayad ng isang payment nyo. Tama, hindi na 4 installments dahil sagot na ng Shop Japan ang isang payment. Kaya, magiging 3 installments na lang ang babayaran nyo. Ang gandang offer, di ba? At hindi pa dito nagtatapos. Kung tatawag kayo at o-order na ngayon, makukuha nyo rin ang sikat naming Miracle Blade ng libre. Ito ang pinakamagandang knife set na may 12 iba't ibang kutsilyo. Pag ganito katalas at katibay ang gagamitin yung kutsilyo katulad ng Miracle Blade, siguradong enjoy din kayo sa pagluluto. 5,995 pesos ang presyo nito kung bibilhin nyo ng hiwalay. Pero ngayon, libre na ito kapag bumili kayo ng True Sleeper Premium. Wow! Amazing offer! Makukuha nyo ang dalawang sikat na produkto ng Shop Japan nang isa lang ang binabayaran. Dito lang kayo makakakita ng ganitong offer. Kaya ang mattress, inner cover, at ang sikat naming 12 knife set na may combined original price na 18,990 pesos, makukuha nyo na lang ngayon kapalit ng 3 easy payments of 20,990 pesos. Halos 10,000 pesos ang matitipid nyo kung tatawag na kayo ngayon. Bakit hindi nyo subukan? Ano? Subukan? Oo, ipapagamit namin sa inyo ang True Sleeper sa bahay nyo. Sa loob ng 60 nights, pwede kayong matulog sa True Sleeper sa kahit anong paraang gusto nyo. Kapag hindi kayo nasiyahan, pwede nyo itong ibalik at bibigyan namin kayo ng refund. Ganito kami ka-confident sa quality ng produkto namin. Samantalahin nyo na ang 60-night risk-free trial na ito. Pero sandali lang, hindi pa kami tapos. Kahit ibalik nyo ang True Sleeper, ireregalo na namin sa inyo ang Miracle Blade bilang pasasalamat sa pagsubok nyo sa True Sleeper. Ito ang tinatawag na Japanese omotenashi. Japanese hospitality. Pwede ring mapa sa inyo ang Angel Fit Pillow. Maaari niyong i-adjust ang taas nito ayon sa inyong kagustuhan. Pakitanong lang ang mababait naming operator para sa mga detalye. Kung gusto niyong umorder ng mahigit sa isang mattress, huwag niyong kalilimutang tanungin ang operator tungkol sa special bundle price. Masisiyahan siyang i-offer sa inyo ang mas magandang presyo. Pero limited lang ang special price at offer na ito sa over-the-phone orders. Tama, hindi available sa mga tindahan ang offer na ito. Oh, ano pang hinihintay nyo? Maging isa na sa first 100 callers ngayon. Tawag na! confident na pinakikilala ng Shop Japan ang True Sleeper. Makukuha nyo ang Made in Japan True Sleeper Premium sa 3 easy payments of 3,665 pesos. At para sa first 100 callers, ibibigay namin ng libre ang Miracle Blade Set na nagkakahalaga ng 5,995 pesos. Magbibigay din kami ng 60-night risk-free trial period. Kahit ibalik nyo ang True Sleeper, ireregalo na namin sa inyo ang Miracle Blade bilang pasasalamat sa pagsubok nyo sa True Sleeper. Samantalahin nyo na ang aming limited offer para makatipid kayo ng halos 10,000 pesos. Tawag na! 02779-5416. 02779-5416. Tawag na!
Get it at Shop Japan. Get it at Shop Japan.
Shop Japan! Nagdadala ng excitement mula sa buong mundo!
Ang susunod na programa ay Rated G. Ito ay pwede sa lahat ng manonood.
If my belly fat didn't go away, I would have gotten surgery.
I'm not fat, but I've always had a belly.
When you have a baby, you get fat. Your skin becomes very loose, and, well, there's no time for the gym.
I've always taken care of my body, because if you do not, you get fat. That's a fact.
For all these problems, the solution is Slim Abs, the most effective waist garment you'll ever need. It makes you sweat exactly where you most need it. It compresses, supports, and reshapes your figure, and is much more comfortable than any other garment you've ever worn. Slim Abs, the amazing waist garment with real and incredible results. Slim Abs compresses, supports, sweat more, and shapes your figure. Slim Abs made with Tri-Lay technology, composed of 3 super effective fabrics. The internal layer allows you to sweat more on contact with skin. You'll sweat more than with other garments. The middle layer has millions of cells that absorb sweat. The outer layer allows for fast drying by holding in wetness. Keeps your body and clothes dry.
Sweat doesn't get to your clothes, and since it's fit and light, you don't even notice you have it on.
Slim Abs is made of the latest generation of technology that forms and slims down your figure. It generates heat in the midsection, abdominals, waist, and back. It makes you sweat where you should and transmits heat to the rest of your body. It's easy. Slip it on and you're done. No pins, buttons, zippers, or elastic bands. Wear it throughout the whole day without restriction of movement. It looks great as an outer layer and is invisible under outer garments. Slim Abs waist garment. Comfortable, simple, and super effective.
You can see the results in no time. I wear my Slim Abs while I do all my daily activities.
Made with Tri-Lay textile technology, its inner layer encourages sweating upon contact with the skin. Its middle layer absorbs the sweat. Its fast-drying outside layer prevents sweat from showing. You feel comfortable, always dry, and it doesn't show under your clothes. Presses, holds, and shapes your figure.
It's like it's magical, but it's the truth. The results are just amazing.
I've never had anything like Slim Abs.
I highly recommend it.
Yes, we strongly strongly recommend you to call now. You can now order your Slim Abs at an incredible price and receive a second Slim Abs absolutely free. Yes, you heard it right. Call right now and you'll receive one Slim Abs at an incredible price and a second Slim Abs absolutely free. To sweat more, to get flat abs, to get a small waist and a slender body, try Slim Abs. Hurry, this buy one get one free Slim Abs offer is not available in stores, so you have to call right now.
I always wanted to get skinny. I work and study. I don't have time to go to the gym. I eat healthy. I walk. Everything. But what worked best for me was my Slim Abs. Because it focuses on your abdomen and your waist, and you see results in no time.
When I look in the mirror, I can't believe it. With Slim Abs, I shaped my waist, lost belly fat, and got the shape I had when I met my husband. Wonderful. For all that it does, I recommend it.
Before I exercise, I put on Slim Abs and start sweating. You don't know how much it speeds up the results. You sweat so much more and feel the heat attack body fat. It's incredible how much it's helped me get flat and firm abs.
I assure you that my body's taken care of with Slim Abs. It makes you sweat a lot more, but it absorbs it. And you can't feel it. You can feel the fat burning while you wear it.
Slim Abs, designed to make you sweat when it comes in contact with your skin. Heat is transmitted with natural body movement and helps your body sweat more to eliminate toxins, burn calories, drop sizes, cleanse your body, strengthen skin. Slim Abs, the most effective and intelligent garment that forms and slims your waist. It's comfortable and ideal for daily use. Slim Abs, the smart way to slim your abs.
It's very, very comfortable, and the results are real.
All of my rolls have disappeared. I can wear the jeans I want.
It makes me sweat so much. I'm so happy. I love it. Just look at me now.
Abs flat, waist small, body slender. It looks like a miracle, but it's Slim Abs, the waist garment with the most effective results, regardless of when you use it. When you get up, while having breakfast, walking with your baby, riding your bike, working, exercising, or simply while walking, put on your Slim Abs and achieve your ideal body.
With Slim Abs, I have fixed the problem. I'm now skinny and in better shape.
That was me then, and this is me now with my Slim Abs.
You can see the results in no time. I wear my Slim Abs while I do all my daily activities.
Made with Tri-Lay textile technology, its inner layer encourages sweating upon contact with the skin. Its middle layer absorbs the sweat. Its fast-drying outside layer prevents sweat from showing. You feel comfortable, always dry, and it doesn't show under your clothes.
I wear it on the runway because it helps enhance my figure.
When you have a baby, you get fat. Your skin becomes very loose, and, well, there's no time for the gym. But Slim Abs really helps. It doesn't matter what you do. You sweat, you burn fat, you shape your figure, and you eliminate toxins. Slim Abs is my savior.
Slim Abs with Tri-Lay boosts the benefits of sweating more where you should sweat more, absorbs humidity, controls odors. Your body always remains dry, and it doesn't show under your clothes, compresses, holds, and shapes your figure.
It's like it's magical, but it's the truth. The results are just amazing.
I've never had anything like Slim Abs.
I highly recommend it.
Yes, we strongly recommend you to call now. You can now order your Slim Abs at an incredible price and receive a second Slim Abs absolutely free. Yes, you heard it right. Call right now and you'll receive one Slim Abs at an incredible price and a second Slim Abs absolutely free. To sweat more, to get flat abs, to get a small waist and a slender body, try Slim Abs. Hurry, this buy one get one free Slim Abs offer is not available in stores, so you have to call right now.
Slim Abs, simple to put on and wear it while doing almost anything. Walking, working, running, bicycling, exercising, taking baby for a stroll, or doing house chores. Do everything with Slim Abs. Slim Abs for men and women. Wear it over or under your clothes. No one would ever notice that you have it on. Slim Abs, the smart way to slim your abs.
The good thing is that it stretches easily when you wear it, and it adjusts perfectly. I've had it for almost a year and it hasn't stretched out at all.
I look in the mirror and I can't believe how skinny I look. I achieved so much in only 4 short weeks. I don't have belly fat, and look at my waist. It's like I'm 20 again.
I'm not fat, but I've always had a belly. And I play a lot of sports, but sometimes we have to speed up time. And that's what I've done with Slim Abs. I wear it every day while I exercise, and lots of times I use it at work. You can't see it. I sweat, and it doesn't pass through.
If you want to sweat your way to flat abs, curves, and get the figure you wanted, Slim Abs is the solution. The most effective waist garment you've ever worn that shapes and slims your figure. Slim Abs, superior quality in a waist garment. Wear it whenever. Stretch it as needed. Wash it as many times as you want, and it'll never lose its shape. It'll always look new. Slim Abs, the smart way to slim your abs.
It makes you sweat about 4 times more, and sweating is good because you burn fat, you eliminate toxins, it renews you, and it makes your skin firm and elastic. In reality, I wear it whenever I can, even while I sleep.
For all my routines, I wear Slim Abs. The results are amazing.
I don't know how much weight I've lost with Slim Abs, but I'm very happy with my body.
Slim Abs really help shape my figure again.
With Slim Abs, sweat much more, compresses firmly, supports your skin, shapes your waist, flattens your abs, supports your back, absorbs and wicks away sweat. Invisible undergarments. Slim Abs, the smart way to slim your abs.
Abs flat. Waist small. Body slender. It looks like a miracle, but it's Slim Abs, the waist garment with the most effective results, regardless of when you use it. When you get up, while having breakfast, walking with your baby, riding your bike, working, exercising, or simply while walking, put on your Slim Abs and achieve your ideal body.
With Slim Abs, I have fixed the problem. I'm now skinny and in better shape.
That was me then, and this is me now with my Slim Abs.
You can see the results in no time. I wear my Slim Abs while I do all my daily activities.
Made with Tri-Lay textile technology, its inner layer encourages sweating upon contact with the skin. Its middle layer absorbs the sweat. Its fast-drying outside layer prevents sweat from showing. You feel comfortable, always dry, and it doesn't show under your clothes.
I wear it on the runway because it helps enhance my figure.
When you have a baby, you get fat. Your skin becomes very loose, and, well, there's no time for the gym. But Slim Abs really helps. It doesn't matter what you do. You sweat, you burn fat, you shape your figure, and you eliminate toxins. Slim Abs is my savior.
Yes, we strongly recommend you to call now. You can now order your Slim Abs at an incredible price and receive a second Slim Ab absolutely free. Yes, you heard it right. Call right now and you'll receive 1 Slim Abs at an incredible price and a second Slim Abs absolutely free. To sweat more, to get flat abs, to get a small waist and a slender body, try Slim Abs. Hurry, this buy one get one free Slim Abs offer is not available in stores, so you have to call right now.
Slim Abs is made of the latest generation of technology that forms and slims down your figure. It generates heat in the midsection, abdominals, waist, and back. Heat is transmitted with natural body movement and helps your body sweat more to eliminate toxins, burn calories, drop sizes, cleanse your body, strengthen skin. It's easy. Slip it on and you're done. No pins, buttons, zippers, or elastic bands. Wear it throughout the whole day without restriction of movement. It looks great as an outer layer and is invisible under outer garments. Slim Abs, the most effective and intelligent garment that forms and slims your waist. It's comfortable and ideal for daily use. Slim Abs, the smart way to slim your abs.
I'm so happy. I love it.
Just look at me now. I've never had anything like Slim Abs.
I highly recommend it.
Yes, we strongly recommend you to call now. You can now order your Slim Abs at an incredible price and receive a second Slim Abs absolutely free. Yes, you heard it right. Call right now and you'll receive 1 Slim Abs at an incredible price and a second Slim Abs absolutely free. To sweat more, to get flat abs, to get a small waist and a slender body, try Slim Abs. Hurry, this buy one get one free Slim Abs offer is not available in stores, so you have to call right now.
If my belly fat didn't go away, I would have gotten surgery.
I'm not fat, but I've always had a belly.
When you have a baby, you get fat. Your skin becomes very loose, and, well, there's no time for the gym.
I've always taken care of my body because if you do not, you get fat. That's a fact.
For all these problems, the solution is Slim Abs, the most effective waist garment you'll ever need. It makes you sweat exactly where you most need it. It compresses, supports, and reshapes your figure and is much more comfortable than any other garment you've ever worn.
Slim Abs help me slim down and once again shape my figure. I highly recommend it.
Now I have my inseparable friend with me while I do all of my daily activities.
Slim Abs compresses, supports, sweat more, and shapes your figure. Slim Abs made with Tri-Lay technology, composed of 3 super effective fabrics. The internal layer allows you to sweat more on contact with skin. You'll sweat more than with other garments. The middle layer has millions of cells that absorb sweat. The outer layer allows for fast drying by holding in wetness, keeps your body and clothes dry.
I wear it every day while I do my workouts, and lots of times I use it at work. You can't see it. I sweat, and it doesn't pass through.
Slim Abs waist garment. Comfortable, simple, and super effective.
Wearing it at the gym is wonderful.
It's so comfortable, I even sleep with it.
Abs flat. Waist small. Body slender. It looks like a miracle, but it's Slim Abs, the waist garment with the most effective results, regardless of when you use it. When you get up, while having breakfast, walking with your baby, riding your bike, working, exercising, or simply while walking, put on your Slim Abs and achieve your ideal body.
With Slim Abs, I have fixed the problem. I'm now skinny and in better shape.
That was me then, and this is me now with my Slim Abs.
You can see the results in no time. I wear my Slim Abs while I do all my daily activities.
Made with Tri-Lay textile technology, its inner layer encourages sweating upon contact with the skin. Its middle layer absorbs the sweat. Its fast-drying outside layer prevents sweat from showing. You feel comfortable, always dry, and it doesn't show under your clothes.
I wear it on the runway because it helps enhance my figure.
When you have a baby, you get fat. Your skin becomes very loose, and, well, there's no time for the gym. But Slim Abs really helps. It doesn't matter what you do. You sweat, you burn fat, you shape your figure, and you eliminate toxins. Slim Abs is my savior.
Slim Abs with Tri-Lay boosts the benefits of sweating more where you should sweat more, absorbs humidity, controls odors. Your body always remains dry, and it doesn't show under your clothes. Compresses, holds, and shapes your figure.
It's like it's magical, but it's the truth. The results are just amazing.
I've never had anything like Slim Abs.
I highly recommend it.
Yes, we strongly recommend you to call now. You can now order your Slim Abs at an incredible price and receive a second Slim Abs absolutely free. Yes, you heard it right. Call right now and you'll receive 1 Slim Abs at an incredible price and a second Slim Abs absolutely free. To sweat more, to get flat abs, to get a small waist and a slender body, try Slim Abs. Hurry, this buy one get one free Slim Abs offer is not available in stores, so you have to call right now.
I always wanted to get skinny. I work and study. I don't have time to go to the gym. I eat healthy. I walk. Everything. But what worked best for me was my Slim Abs. Because it focuses on your abdomen and your waist, and you see results in no time.
When I look in the mirror, I can't believe it. With Slim Abs, I shaped my waist, lost belly fat, and got the shape I had when I met my husband. Wonderful. For all that it does, I recommend it.
Before I exercise, I put on Slim Abs and start sweating. You don't know how much it speeds up the results. You sweat so much more and feel the heat attack body fat. It's incredible how much it's helped me get flat and firm abs.
I assure you that my body's taken care of with Slim Abs. It makes you sweat a lot more, but it absorbs it. And you can't feel it. You can feel the fat burning while you wear it.
Slim Abs, designed to make you sweat when it comes in contact with your skin. Heat is transmitted with natural body movement and helps your body sweat more to eliminate toxins, burn calories, drop sizes, cleanse your body, strengthen skin. Slim Abs, the most effective and intelligent garment that forms and slims your waist. It's comfortable and ideal for daily use. Slim Abs, the smart way to slim your abs.
It's very, very comfortable, and the results are real.
I use it all day, every day, and it works in the areas where I need it.
All of my rolls have disappeared. I can wear the jeans I want.
It makes me sweat so much. I'm so happy. I love it. Just look at me now.
Abs flat. Waist small. Body slender. It looks like a miracle. But it's Slim Abs, the waist garment with the most effective results, regardless of when you use it. When you get up, while having breakfast, walking with your baby, riding your bike, working, exercising, or simply while walking, put on your Slim Abs and achieve your ideal body.
With Slim Abs, I have fixed the problem. I'm now skinny and in better shape.
That was me then, and this is me now with my Slim Abs.
You can see the results in no time.
I wear my Slim Abs while I do all my daily activities.
Made with Tri-Lay textile technology, its inner layer encourages sweating upon contact with the skin. Its middle layer absorbs the sweat. Its fast-drying outside layer prevents sweat from showing. You feel comfortable, always dry, and it doesn't show under your clothes.
I wear it on the runway because it helps enhance my figure.
When you have a baby, you get fat. Your skin becomes very loose, and well, there's no time for the gym. But Slim Abs really helps. It doesn't matter what you do. You sweat, you burn fat, you shape your figure, and you eliminate toxins. Slim Abs is my savior.
Slim Abs with Tri-Lay boosts the benefits of sweating more where you should sweat more, absorbs humidity, controls odors, your body always remains dry, and it doesn't show under your clothes, compresses, holds, and shapes your figure.
It's like it's magical, but it's the truth. The results are just amazing.
I've never had anything like Slim Abs.
I highly recommend it.
Yes, we strongly recommend you to call now. You can now order your Slim Abs at an incredible price and receive a second Slim Ab absolutely free. Yes, you heard it right. Call right now and you'll receive one Slim Abs at an incredible price and a second Slim Abs absolutely free. To sweat more, to get flat abs, to get a small waist and a slender body, try Slim Abs. Hurry, this buy one get one free Slim Abs offer is not available in stores, so you have to call right now.
Slim Abs. Simple to put on and wear it while doing almost anything. Walking, working, running, bicycling, exercising, taking baby for a stroll, or doing house chores. Do everything with Slim Abs. Slim Abs for men and women. Wear it over or under your clothes. No one would ever notice that you have it on. Slim Abs, the smart way to slim your abs.
The good thing is that it stretches easily when you wear it, and it adjusts perfectly. I've had it for almost a year, and it hasn't stretched out at all.
I look in the mirror, and I can't believe how skinny I look. I achieved so much in only 4 short weeks. I don't have belly fat, and look at my waist. It's like I'm 20 again.
I'm not fat, but I've always had a belly. And I play a lot of sports, but sometimes we have to speed up time. And that's what I've done with Slim Abs. I wear it every day while I exercise, and lots of times I use it at work. You can't see it. I sweat, and it doesn't pass through.
If you want to sweat your way to flat abs, curves, and get the figure you wanted, Slim Abs is the solution. The most effective waist garment you've ever worn that shapes and slims your figure. Slim Abs, superior quality in a waist garment. Wear it whenever. Stretch it as needed. Wash it as many times as you want, and it'll never lose its shape. It'll always look new. Slim Abs, the smart way to slim your abs.
As soon as I wake up, I put on Slim Abs. I do about 5 minutes of ab exercises. It's easy. It compresses, releases, compresses, releases. Then I simply keep it on until I'm finished preparing all of my stuff, and that's it.
It makes you sweat about 4 times more, and sweating is good because you burn fat, you eliminate toxins, it renews you, and it makes your skin firm and elastic. In reality, I wear it whenever I can, even while I sleep.
For all my routines, I wear Slim Abs. The results are amazing.
I don't know how much weight I've lost with Slim Abs, but I'm very happy with my body.
Slim Abs really help shape my figure again.
With Slim Abs, sweat much more, compresses firmly, supports your skin, shapes your waist, flattens your abs, supports your back, absorbs and wicks away sweat. Invisible undergarments. Slim Abs, the smart way to slim your abs.
Abs flat. Waist small. Body slender. It looks like a miracle. But it's Slim Abs, the waist garment with the most effective results, regardless of when you use it. When you get up, while having breakfast, walking with your baby, riding your bike, working, exercising, or simply while walking. Put on your Slim Abs and achieve your ideal body.
With Slim Abs, I have fixed the problem. I'm now skinny and in better shape.
That was me then, and this is me now with my Slim Abs.
You can see the results in no time.
I wear my Slim Abs while I do all my daily activities.
Made with Tri-Lay textile technology, its inner layer encourages sweating upon contact with the skin. Its middle layer absorbs the sweat. Its fast-drying outside layer prevents sweat from showing. You feel comfortable, always dry, and it doesn't show under your clothes.
I wear it on the runway because it helps enhance my figure.
When you have a baby, you get fat. Your skin becomes very loose, and well, there's no time for the gym. But Slim Abs really helps. It doesn't matter what you do. You sweat, you burn fat, you shape your figure, and you eliminate toxins. Slim Abs is my savior.
Slim Abs with Tri-Lay boosts the benefits of sweating more where you should sweat more, absorbs humidity, controls odors. Your body always remains dry, and it doesn't show under your clothes. Compresses, holds, and shapes your figure.
It's like it's magical, but it's the truth. The results are just amazing.
I highly recommend it.
Yes, we strongly recommend you to call now. You can now order your Slim Abs at an incredible price and receive a second Slim Ab absolutely free. Yes, you heard it right. Call right now and you'll receive one Slim Abs at an incredible price and a second Slim Abs absolutely free. To sweat more, to get flat abs, to get a small waist and a slender body, try Slim Abs. Hurry, this buy one get one free Slim Abs offer is not available in stores, so you have to call right now.
Slim Abs is made of the latest generation of technology that forms and slims down your figure. It generates heat in the midsection, abdominals, waist, and back. Heat is transmitted with natural body movement and helps your body sweat more to eliminate toxins, burn calories, drop sizes, cleanse your body, strengthen skin. It's easy. Slip it on and you're done. No pins, buttons, zippers, or elastic bands. Wear it throughout the whole day without restriction of movement. It looks great as an outer layer and is invisible under outer garments. Slim Abs, the most effective and intelligent garment that forms and slims your waist. It's comfortable and ideal for daily use. Slim Abs, the smart way to slim your abs.
It's very, very comfortable, and the results are real.
I use it all day, every day, and it works in the areas where I need it.
All of my rolls have disappeared. I can wear the jeans I want.
It makes me sweat so much.
I'm so happy. I love it.
Just look at me now.
I've never had anything like Slim Abs.
I highly recommend it.
Yes, we strongly recommend you to call now. You can now order your Slim Abs at an incredible price and receive a second Slim Abs absolutely free. Yes, you heard it right. Call right now and you'll receive one Slim Abs at an incredible price and a second Slim Abs absolutely free. To sweat more, to get flat abs, to get a small waist and a slender body, try Slim Abs. Hurry, this buy one get one free Slim Abs offer is not available in stores, so you have to call right now.
I'm so happy to have Wonder Max. I feel revitalized. I feel like I have energy again. Wonder Max has given me my life back.
This is not a blender. This is not a juicer. It's a nutrient extractor. It is different than anything you've ever tried before.
Introducing the Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor, the revolutionary new way to get the maximum nutrients out of the everyday foods you're eating. Forget ordinary blenders that just blend or juicers that leave all the important nutrients behind. The most important secret to being healthier is nutrient extraction. Wonder Max actually emulsifies food down to the cellular level. This unlocks and unleashes hidden nutrients, allowing for maximum absorption by your body. The secret is the 4 powerful extractor blades that rotate at over 15,000 RPM to deliver over 60,000 cuts per minute, so it fully extracts the vitamins, minerals, and other nutrients from the food, turning ordinary foods into superfoods. Stay tuned and you'll see how we actually measure the Wonder Max power. Finally, there's a natural way for you to increase your metabolism, lose weight, lower your blood pressure, reduce joint pains, boost your immune system, lower your cholesterol, balance hormones, control blood sugar levels, and even sleep better. With Wonder Max, you'll feel better, look better, maintain prostate health, and live longer. Now let's meet international wellness expert Jennifer Nicole Lee. She's spoken to audiences all over the world on proper nutrition and written 10 health-related books. Jennifer has lost over 40 pounds, and she's about to share her nutritional secret with you.
Welcome, everyone, to my Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor Workshop. I'm your host, Jennifer Nicole Lee, and I'm so thrilled that you're here because guess what? We have an epidemic on our hands. People are suffering from obesity, stress, and aging rapidly. Why? We're being overfed but undernourished. Today, you're going to be able to get the nutrients that you need from my Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor. This is not a blender. This is not a juicer. This takes ordinary foods and converts them into superfoods because it breaks them down, liquefying it. So this way it's unlocking and unleashing the vitamins, the minerals, so your body can absorb it on a cellular level. A traditional blender is big and bulky and just mixes things up together. It doesn't emulsify or liquefy the food so you're able to get the nutrients that you need. So we're going to make my favorite Wonder Max Burst drink with the Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor and one with a blender. Are you guys ready? Mm-hmm. Let's get started. So all you do is you pop this off, just unscrew the lid with the extractor blades. First, we're going to start with kale. Kale is extremely rich in vitamin A. Studies have been shown to have it help fight osteoporosis, prostate cancer, oral cancer, and even lung cancer. Apple, it's very rich in vitamin C, so it boosts your immune system. Cucumber is very rich in fiber, so it's going to help you to get rid of the toxins in your intestinal tract. Spinach has been shown to help reduce hypertension. And as we know, hypertension is very dangerous. It can lead to stroke, heart disease, and many more serious ailments. Carrots are extremely high in vitamin A. And we all have heard that carrots really help our overall eye health. Almonds are going to help you lower your bad cholesterol while increasing your good cholesterol. You add your fresh spring water. We're going to show you the difference between the Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor and the blender. We're going to add the same ingredients, and we're going to come out with something totally different. Let's do it. The Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor is breaking down all these ordinary foods and extracting all the nutrients and making it bioavailable to your body so you're absorbing it. It's going to get emulsified. But what is a basic blender doing? It is just mushing everything up. It's just blending it all together. As you can see with our blender, wow, this looks very thick. Let's just pour it out. And we're going to see all the nutrition that is left behind. Okay? Watch this. That's not a smoothie. That's a chunky. Look at all the chunks of all the fiber, all of the nutrients that are left behind. It can't even get through the strainer. Would you like to drink that?
No.
This is your smoothie. That looks horrible, right? It's chunky. Our Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor has completely done everything that the blender didn't do. These are the same ingredients as the blender, but watch this. It is liquefied. It has been completely extracted. There's no broken nuts or seeds or any fiber left behind. Absolutely everything has been emulsified. Your body's able to absorb all of these vitamins and minerals. Why? Because they've been extracted, pulverized, and broken down to the cellular level so your body can digest them. So cheers to your health. Most people don't realize all the problems that are caused from an hormone imbalance. Stress, low energy, low sex drive, hot flashes, and not just feeling good overall. With my Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor, we can really help to relieve a lot of those symptoms. Since we are created differently, we're going to have one for the gentlemen and one for the ladies. Starting with the one for the ladies, we're going to start with arugula because it's chock full of fiber. It's great in preventing colon cancer. Then we're going to go to bananas, which is full of potassium, which is great in helping alleviate severe mood swings. And raspberries are known to decrease your cramps during a menstrual cycle. Beets helps you create more of the human sex hormone. Figs actually helps your body create pheromones to attract the opposite sex. And flax seeds can actually decrease anyone's hot flashes that are suffering from premenopausal symptoms by a whopping 50%. And of course, spring water. Looks so delicious already. Okay, gentlemen, with your version of Balance Your Hormones, we have blueberries. These are great because it's full of vitamin C and antioxidants to boost your immune system and increase your stamina. Watermelon, also an increased pheromone property there. Cucumber, great for your fiber, also for your energy. It helps with your digestion and helps control gout. And broccoli is essential for the men's health overall. Let's give it a go and see what we got. It is completely emulsifying and extracting all the nutrients, the minerals. It's not just blending it. It is pulling it out on a cellular level so your body can absorb it quicker and easier for your maximal health. Who's ready to have a taste? Ladies first. Right here we have our hormone balancer. Look how beautiful that is. You're going to really increase the quality of your life. You're getting all the nutrients that you need on a cellular level in just seconds. You're looking better, feeling better, and you have more energy for the gentleman. Oh, wait till you taste this. You're absolutely going to love it. It is rich in vitamins, minerals, and fiber. You're going to increase your stamina, your endurance, your performance, and you're going to feel great. You're able to get all the nutritional benefits of what you see on these two plates in that one glass. And with just seconds, you're able to absorb it. We're taking ordinary foods and turning them into superfoods within seconds.
What's the secret behind the Wonder Max nutritional extraction system? Let me show you. As you can see, we've painted the Wonder Max extractor blades for this test. This device is an infrared tachometer. It can follow the white dot to show us how many rotations per minute the 4 blades are making. The blades are engineered to rotate at over 15,000 revolutions per minute. Let's turn it on and see what the real-time results show. The tachometer is actually measuring over 17,000 rotations per minute. That means that the 4 blades are making more than the 60,000 cuts per minute for which it was engineered. That's not just blending the food. That's breaking it down virtually to the cellular level so it can fully extract all the important nutrients of the food so you can absorb them much easier into your body.
The Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor, it extracts the nutrients, the vitamins, and the minerals from the everyday food that you eat, turning them into superfoods. The saying goes, you are what you eat, right? Actually, it's what you absorb. That's why owning a Wonder Max is so essential. You're cutting down on a cellular level all of the foods, so this way you're getting the maximum optimal nutrition that your body needs, so you can sleep better, feel better, and look years younger. If you're ready to live your life to the max, then order the Wonder Max right now. Here's how to order. I know you'll be so glad that you did.
We're in the middle of an epidemic with cases of obesity, high blood pressure, diabetes, bad blood sugar levels, high cholesterol, aches and pains, depression and stress, all at record high numbers. The problem is nutrient absorption. Our bodies are simply not getting enough vitamins, minerals, or nutrients. Introducing the Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor, the revolutionary new way to get the maximum nutrients out of the everyday foods you're eating. Forget ordinary blenders that just blend, or juicers that leave all the important nutrients behind. It's time to upgrade your health with nutrient extraction. The breakthrough is an ultra-powerful motor that creates a turbo swirl action through super sharp extraction blades. They break down food to the cellular level and unlock hidden nutrients for maximum absorption by your body. Let's compare Wonder Max to an ordinary blender. Both get the same exact ingredients, but look at the end result in the blender. It's full of chunks. Watch the Wonder Max. The ingredients are totally liquefied for maximum nutrient absorption by your body.
To get the maximum nutrients, vitamins, minerals extracted out of food that your body needs every day, you can easily spend over 20,000 pesos for similar machines. But here today, you won't pay anything like that. In fact, you won't pay half that amount, and not even quarter that amount. Now, you can increase your metabolism, lose weight, lower your blood pressure, reduce joint pains, boost your immune system, lower your cholesterol, balance hormones, control blood sugar levels, and even sleep better the natural way with the Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor. All these benefits for the price of not 20,000 pesos, not 10,000 pesos, not 5,000 pesos, and hey, not even 4,000 pesos. Because call right now and you can get your very own Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor for an unbelievably low, direct from the manufacturer's specially discounted price that we're passing on to all our viewers. And there's more.
Place order now, and you'll also get the special travel lid free, so you can take your NutriBurst drinks on the go. You'll also receive the Wonder Max instruction manual and the Wonder Max recipe guide that gives your body all the ingredients and recipes you need to lose weight, fight disease, lower blood pressure, relieve joint pain, lower cholesterol, live longer, look better, and give you more energy than you've ever had without taking prescription pills. If you don't feel stronger, healthier, and have more energy, simply return it for a full refund of the purchase price with our zero hassle guarantee.
Look at all you're getting. The amazing Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor, plus the special travel lid to take your NutriBurst drinks on the go, the Wonder Max instructional manual, and the Wonder Max recipe guide that gives your body all the ingredients and recipes you need to lose weight, fight disease, lower blood pressure, relieve joint pain, lower cholesterol, live longer, look better, and give you more energy than you've ever had without taking prescription pills. It's all yours for an incredibly low, direct from the manufacturer's specially discounted price. So don't wait, don't delay, don't miss out. Order the amazing Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor and sleep better, feel better, look years younger, and live your life to the max by calling 786-9988. That's 786-9988. Our friendly operators are standing by right now to take your call. We accept all major credit cards, check, and COD. Hurry, this offer is not available in stores, so you must order right now. It's time to unlock the hidden nutrients in your food and live your life to the max with the Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor. Call 786-9988 to order yours and change your life for the better right now.
The importance of your immune system is that it is the force field between you and the world. It helps you fight off colds, diseases, the flu. If you have a strong immune system, you have more energy, you have more stamina, and you won't get as sick as much. You can actually strengthen your immune system through the foods you eat, and especially when you emulsify them in the Wonder Max. With the Wonder Max, nothing is wasted. You're getting all the nutrients, all the hydration with the Wonder Max drink. It tastes delicious, but it's even better for your health. We all suffer from some level of pain, right? Primarily inflammation of our joints, of our muscles, and we all maybe think that once you start feeling that pain, you're going to suffer from it. It's only going to get worse, right? Well, guess what? You're wrong. It only can get better. And how? If you have a Wonder Max a day. This is my anti-inflammatory elixir. This will help you lubricate your joints, alleviate inflammation. And when we unlock its properties within the Wonder Max, your body will feel it. It curbs your appetite, but also increases the circulation in your body. Let's give it a go. It's going to help you reduce pain overall in your body and reduce inflammation. Okay, who's ready to give this a try? Let me know how you like that. How does it taste?
I'm not a big fan of spinach usually, but here I don't taste it at all.
That's the power of the Wonder Max drinks. It emulsifies it and brings it all together so it tastes delicious.
Introducing the Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor, the revolutionary new way to get the maximum nutrients out of the everyday foods you're eating. Forget ordinary blenders that just blend or juicers that leave all the important nutrients behind. It's time to upgrade your health with nutrient extraction. The breakthrough is an ultra-powerful powerful motor that creates a turbo swirl action through super sharp extraction blades. They break down food to the cellular level and unlock hidden nutrients for maximum absorption by your body. Let's compare Wonder Max to an ordinary blender. Both get the same exact ingredients, but look at the end result in the blender. It's full of chunks. Now watch the Wonder Max. The ingredients are totally liquefied for maximum nutrient absorption by your body.
To get the maximum nutrients, vitamins, minerals extracted out of food that your body needs every day, you can easily spend over 20,000 pesos for similar machines. But here today, you won't pay anything like that. In fact, you won't pay half that amount, and not even quarter that amount. Now, you can increase your metabolism, lose weight, lower your blood pressure, reduce joint pains, boost your immune system, lower your cholesterol, balance hormones, control blood sugar levels, and even sleep better the natural way with the Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor. All these benefits for the price of not 20,000 pesos, not 10,000 pesos, not 5,000 pesos, and hey, not even 4,000 pesos. Because call right now and you can get your very own Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor for an unbelievably low, direct from the manufacturer's specially discounted price that we're passing on to all our viewers. And there's more.
Order now, and you'll also get the special travel lid free, so you can take your NutriBurst drinks on the go. You'll also receive the Wonder Max instruction manual and the Wonder Max recipe guide that gives your body all the ingredients and recipes you need to lose weight, fight disease, lower blood pressure, relieve joint pain, lower cholesterol, live longer, look better, and give you more energy than you've ever had without taking prescription pills. If you don't feel stronger, healthier, and have more energy, simply return it for a full refund of the purchase price with our zero hassle guarantee.
Look at all you're getting. The amazing Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor, plus the special travel lid to take your NutriBurst drinks on the go, the Wonder Max instructional manual, and the Wonder Max recipe guide that gives your body all the ingredients and recipes you need to lose weight, fight disease, lower blood pressure, relieve joint pain, lower cholesterol, live longer, look better, and give you more energy than you've ever had without taking prescription pills. It's all yours for an incredibly low, direct from the manufacturer's specially discounted price. So don't wait, don't delay, don't miss out. Order the amazing Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor and sleep better, feel better, look years younger, and live your life to the max by calling 786-9988. That's 786-9988. Our friendly operators are standing by right now to take your call. We accept all major credit cards, check, and COD. Hurry, this offer is not available in stores, so you must order right now. It's time to unlock the hidden nutrients in your food and live your life to the max with the Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor. Call 786-9988 to order yours and change your life for the better right now.
What's the secret behind the Wonder Max Nutritional Extraction System? Let me show you. As you can see, we painted the Wonder Max extractor blades for this test. This device is an infrared tachometer. It can follow the white dot to show us how many rotations per minute the four blades are making. The blades are engineered to rotate at over 15,000 revolutions per minute. Let's turn it on and see what the real-time results show. The tachometer is actually measuring over 17,000 rotations per minute. That means that the four blades are making more than the 60,000 cuts per minute for which it was engineered. That's not just blending the food. That's breaking it down, virtually to the cellular level, so it can fully extract all the important nutrients of the food, so you can absorb them much easier into your body.
Are you ready to feel younger, look better, sleep better? Are you ready to start living your life to the max? Call now. Here's how to order. I know you'll be happy that you did.
We're in the middle of an epidemic with cases of obesity, high blood pressure, diabetes, bad blood sugar levels, high cholesterol, aches and pains, depression and stress, all at record high numbers. The problem is nutrient absorption. Our bodies are simply not getting enough vitamins, minerals, or nutrients. Introducing the Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor, the revolutionary new way to get the maximum nutrients out of the everyday foods you're eating. Forget ordinary blenders that that just blend, or juicers that leave all the important nutrients behind. It's time to upgrade your health with nutrient extraction. The breakthrough is an ultra-powerful motor that creates a turbo swirl action through super sharp extraction blades. They break down food to the cellular level and unlock hidden nutrients for maximum absorption by your body. Let's compare Wonder Max to an ordinary blender. Both get the same exact ingredients, but look at the end result in the blender. It's full of chunks. Watch the Wonder Max. The ingredients are totally liquefied for maximum nutrient absorption by your body. We're going to measure the power of the Wonder Max blade with this infrared tachometer. Look, it's over 17,000 RPM. With all 4 blades, that's more than 60,000 cuts per minute. That's why the Wonder Max can fully extract the nutrients of fruits and veggies at the molecular level. The Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor allows you to transform regular foods into superfoods in delicious NutriBurst drinks.
In the few weeks that I've been doing this, I've already lost about 5 pounds.
My productivity, mood, everything in life has just gotten so much better.
I sleep better. I stay asleep longer. It's amazing.
Wonder Max is super easy. It's ready to go in seconds. It's simple to clean, and the compact size means it can be stored easily.
To get the maximum nutrients, vitamins, minerals extracted out of food that your body needs every day, you can easily spend over 20,000 pesos for similar machines. But here today, you won't pay anything like that. In fact, you won't pay half that amount, and not even quarter that amount. Now, you can increase your metabolism, lose weight, lower your blood pressure, reduce joint pain, boost your immune system, lower your cholesterol, balance hormones, control blood sugar levels, and even sleep better the natural way with the Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor. All these benefits for the price of not 20,000 pesos, not 10,000 pesos, not 5,000 pesos, and hey, not even 4,000 pesos. Because call right now and you can get your very own Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor for an unbelievably low, direct from the manufacturer's specially discounted price that we're passing on to all our viewers. And there's more.
Order now, and you'll also get the special travel lid free, so you can take your NutriBurst drinks on the go. You'll also receive the Wonder Max instruction manual and the Wonder Max recipe guide that gives your body all the ingredients and recipes you need to lose weight, fight disease, lower blood pressure, relieve joint pain, lower cholesterol, live longer, look better, and give you more energy than you've ever had without taking prescription pills. If you don't feel stronger, healthier, and have more energy, simply return it for a full refund of the purchase price with our zero hassle guarantee.
Look at all you're getting. The amazing Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor, plus the special travel lid to take your NutriBurst drinks on the go, the Wonder Max instructional manual, and the Wonder Max recipe guide that gives your body all the ingredients and recipes you need to lose weight, fight disease, lower blood pressure, relieve joint pain, lower cholesterol, live longer, look better, and give you more energy than you've ever had without taking prescription pills. It's all yours for an incredibly low, direct from the manufacturer's specially discounted price. So don't wait, don't delay, don't miss out. Order the amazing Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor and sleep better, feel better, look years younger, and live your life to the max by calling 786-9988. That's 786-9988. Our friendly operators are standing by right now to take your call. We accept all major credit cards, check, and COD. Hurry, this offer is not available in stores, so you must order right now. It's time to unlock the hidden nutrients in your food and live your life to the max with the Wonder Max Nutritional Extractor. Call 786-9988 to order yours and change your life for the better right now.
Magandang hapon, Pilipinas. Live mula sa Pag-asa DOST. Narito ang latest sa lagay ng ating panahon. Patuloy pa rin ang pag-iral sa loob ng Philippine Area of Responsibility o PAR, ang ridge ng isang high-pressure area ngayong unang araw ng Hunyo. Partikular itong umaabot sa silangang bahagi ng Luzon hanggang dito sa silangang bahagi ng Visayas. Kaya naman maganda pa rin ang mararanasan nating panahon sa mga susunod na oras sa buong kapuluan ng ating bansa. Bagamat huwag pa rin maging kampante at ugaliin pa rin ang pagbabaon ng payong at pamaypay sa matinding init ng temperatura sa malaking bahagi ng bansa, lalo na sa mga lalabas ng kanilang bahay ngayong hapon. Huwag kayong aalis, magbabalik pa ang Panahon TV matapos ang isang paalala.
Be safe bago ang lindol. Alamin ang mga panganib sa inyong lugar at gumawa ng emergency plan para sa matatanda, bata at may kapansanan. Alamin kung paano magbigay ng first aid. Suriin at patibayin ang bahay. Ilagay ang mabibigat at mabasaging gamit sa mababang bahagi ng bahay. Ugaliing nakasara ang gasol kung di ito ginagamit. Bumili ng fire extinguisher at alamin ang paggamit nito. Maghanda ng emergency survival kit. Ang mga posibleng sakuna, paghandaan para masiguro ang kaligtasan.
Nagbigay babala ang ilang scientists sa pagtaas ng level ng toxin sa mga pananim na naapektuhan ng extreme weather events. Malaki ang kadahilanan nito sa pagdami ng chemical compounds sa mga inaaning pananim na may masamang epekto sa kalusugan ng mga tao. Tulad na lang ng mga inaani nating mais at palay na kapag na-expose sa malakas na ulan galing sa matinding tagtuyot ay nakakaipon ng hydrogen cyanide o prussic acid na hindi maganda sa katawan ng tao na maaring magdulot ng pagsakit ng ulo, pagbilis ng tibok ng puso at kahirapan sa paghinga. Kaya naman bumubuo na ang ilang scientists sa mga pananim na makakayana makipagsabayan sa mga extreme weather events tulad na lang ng ating naranasan nitong strong El Nino nitong 2015-2016 sa malaking bahagi ng mundo. At yan muna ang latest mula sa Pag-asa DOST. Ito ang Panahon TV kung saan walang pinipiling panahon ang pagbibigay impormasyon. Ako po inyong nakasama, Rachel Pelayo. Magandang hapon, Pilipinas.
Ako ay tubig, yaman ng kalikasan. Ulan na dumidilig sa mundong ginagalawan, tumubuhay sa katawan at sa lupang tinatamnan. Ako ay ilog, dagat at batis na pinakikinabangan. Pero madalas, ako ay nasasayang, inaabuso, nilalason, inaaksaya. Hanggang kailan? Hanggang umabot na sa kawalan? Ngayon pa lang, bawat patak ko sana ay pahalagahan.
Susunod na programa ay Rated G. Ito ay pwede sa lahat ng manonood.
Good day, shoppers! Today we are going to introduce to you another amazing product which is actually perfect for
for your lifestyle needs. My name is Sandro Hermoso.
And my name is Cara Erigel.
Cara, ngayon sa buhay natin, parang yung 24 hours sa isang araw, kulang na at minsan nakakalimutan natin ibigay sa katawan natin yung proper nutrients na kailangan niya.
That's true. At sa umaga, lagi tayo nagmamadali and we forget to eat breakfast, which is actually the most important meal of the day. Kaya ngayon, we have the perfect product for you and your entire family and for your fast-paced lifestyle. Introducing
the Bokuk Mix and Go Blender. Our Mix and Go Blender package comes with our blender base. And meron din tayong dalawang tumbler that comes along with it. Also, nakikita na natin dito, any 2 of the 3 colors come with it absolutely free. So yan, O-Shopping exclusive yan. Hindi kayo makita ng mga ganyang ibang kulay sa kahit anong tindahan.
Yes, and now we're starting off with something that's called protein juice.
Yung protein na yan kasi kailangan natin yan, especially para sa mga nag-exercise at gustong magpalaki ng katawan. So ingredients na kailangan natin dyan ay isang raw egg para sa protein. Yung mixed nuts, mataas din sa protein yan. And yung ating banana naman na complete yan sa potassium para hindi tayo nagka-cramps pag nag-workout tayo.
Yes, and this is our beautiful tumbler. As you can see, this is made of Tritan material, no? Tritan is actually a material that's used for baby feeding bottles. So sure ka na safe siya. Plus, it's also absolutely BPA-free at very durable. So you can see.
Nakita natin yung dulo niya. Ito yung nasa dulo. Meron tayong 4-angle na stainless steel blade. Kahit ano talaga na ilagay natin na ingredient dyan, kaya niyang durugin. So when you're done na durugin yung mga ingredients yan at shake na nga siya, ready to drink, i-screw off mo lang to, papalitan mo nitong spill-proof cap natin na talagang hindi talaga tatapon yan. So ready to go ka na, pwede mo nang dalhin yung breakfast mo or kung ano man meal yan na gusto mong kainin. O iinumin pala rather ngayon.
Yes, there you go. Okay, so here, no, it's very easy to use. Before we move on to this, I'm gonna show you what our body looks like itself. No, it's very small. It's very compact, no? So it looks very light. It is actually, but then it's also very strong, no? 250 watts yan ang power motor niyan. And hindi siya gagalaw kahit na gaano siya kalakas kasi sa ilalim, meron tayong tinatawag na silicone grip.
Yung silicone grip na yun, actually kailangan natin yan dahil malakas nga yung blender natin.
Yes.
So ang tendency niyan, gagalaw talaga yan sa ating mga countertop at pwedeng mahulog siguro yung blender, pero dahil meron tayong silicone grip, sure tayo na hindi nga mangyayari yan.
Yes, okay. So, the way to do it is just this way. Very easy. May arrow tayo dito sa ating tumbler, sa cover. Meron din tayong arrow dito sa body natin. So, pagtatapat mo lang yan, okay? So, pagbaba mo ganyan, all you have to do is just turn it 3 times just to make sure, no, na talagang maayos yung pagka-blend niya. So, 1, 2, 3, and then pwede mo na siyang iwan dyan. No?
Iwan mo na
kung
lang.
gaano katagal mo siya, maybe a minute or so. Most of the time, it don't even reach a minute eh. Kasi napakalakas talaga nung
isipin mo nga, while it's blending, parang you can do other stuff also. Pero parang nakikita mo, yung consistency niya is good enough na actually for me. Okay na yung pagkaganyan na shake. Pwede mo nang inumin yan. Nakukuha mo pa rin yung consistency ng banana.
Yeah, so now all I have to do is just open this up. And it's ready to serve. Ta-da!
Yun! Parang sarap,
Look at that. Napakabilis. Oh, may natira pa ako. Oh, Sandro, kunwari ikaw mag-workout ka na. Diba si Honey, mag-workout na siya. So, ayan, nagmamadali siya. O, yan, Honey, may pang-workout ka na. Pang-workout mo na yan.
Ready na ako. Dala-dala ko na yung aking protein juice. Diretso na ako sa gym.
That fast. Okay, moving on naman for people who love coffee. Me, I don't love coffee. Diba, coffee just starts our day, right? So, ngayon, pwede ka nang gumawa ng iced coffee.
Pwede mo pang gawing frap actually yung coffee mo. Pero, kunwari yan, lalagay mo yung mga ingredients ng coffee mo. Yan, meron na nga.
Coffee, cream, and sugar.
Yes.
Okay? So, again, all we have to do, pagtatapat lang natin yung arrow dito sa ating cover with the blades and arrow sa ating body itself. And click. And then, again, 1, 2, 3, and then, mabilis lang yan. Okay na yan. Okay na yan, di ba?
Okay na yan.
Okay, ganun lang kadali.
Alam mo, maganda dito, Cara, sa ating mix and go blender. Kasi usually, pag coffee, kailangan mainit yung tubig mo para ma-mix mo ng properly eh.
Tada!
Pag malamig, hindi talaga siya nami-mix. Pangit yung consistency niya. Pero nakita mo dito, kahit na yung tubig natin, hindi naman kailangan na sa sarili na mainit. So, ang ganda pa rin ng pagkahalo.
Ang dali niyang mahalo talaga. So, kunwari, ikaw, ako na lang. Mahilig ako sa kape. Okay na lang.
Okay lang, okay lang.
Shake kanina. Okay. So, I'm gonna get ice, no? I'm gonna put just...
Ako, mukhang masarap yan.
Oo, kasi may kamay ko. Okay. So, now, I'm gonna make frap.
Yan.
Frappe!
Hindi mo na kailangan pumunta sa coffee shop para gumastos ng mahal.
Hindi na. Again, 1. Ice yun, ha?
Ice yun, narinig niya.
Ibig sabihin, napakalakas talaga niya. Okay. And I leave it on. sobra kanina, lagyan mo lang ng yelo, makakakuha ka na ng frap. Just that easy, just that fast, because the motor is really, really strong.
At syempre, meron tayong 4-angle stainless steel blades na talaga napakalakas na durug na talaga yung yelo.
Ang bango ng coffee.
Ayan.
O, yan.
Meron ka ng frap on the go.
Okay. And lastly, for our kids, syempre.
Yeah.
Never forget our kids, no? We need this, meron tayong tinatawag na brain-enhancing juice.
Especially ito siguro para sa mga bata na kumbaga mag-i-exam sila sa umaga. Kailangan nila ng mental alertness. Kumbaga kailangan gising na gising sila, hindi sila mawawala ng focus habang nag-i-exam sila. So ang ingredients natin para sa ating brain-enhancing juice ay almonds, walnuts, milk, tsaka honey. So napakasimple.
Kompleto. Again, ito na atong tumbler. At ito ang arrow. Itatapat ko ang arrow sa body. And 1, 2, 3. And I leave it for just a bit. And these are nuts, ha? Kanina ice. Ngayon, nuts talaga. So alam mo, napakalakas ng blade natin. Napakalakas ng power motor natin. At okay din na meron tayong silicone suction grip. Kasi hindi gumagalaw ang ating blender.
Saka tingin ko kung kunwari wala yung silicone grip na yan, yung tipong maingay yung blender eh. Oo, narinig mo yan sa tabletop mo.
There you have it. And now we're ready to serve to our kids. Masarap na masustansyang drink para sa anak natin. All made in just a few seconds.
Sandali lang. So, kunwari nagmamadali kayo, you just fill it up, blend it, and you're ready to go.
Sarap yan. Ako gumawa niya.
Lagyan natin ng takip para kumbaga, mag-i-exam na ako, kailangan ko mag-focus, di ba?
Para kay Daddy, pwede rin yan, di ba? Hindi yan pang kids. Brain-enhancing drink, di ba?
Masarap siya.
Thank you.
Okay.
Alright, so our entire Bokok Mix and Go Blender package is 3,595 pesos. But of course, here at O-Shopping, we always give you stuff at a very affordable price. And it's only for 1,995 pesos. Hindi lang yan. Lagi tayo may surpresa sa inyo, syempre. We are giving you 2 pieces of the tumblers absolutely free. Dito lang yan sa O-Shopping.
So, ibig sabihin, pwede talaga sa buong family to. Lahat kayo, meron na kayo kanya-kanyang kulay ng tumbler.
So pick up your phones and dial the number that's on your screen right now to get the Bokok Mix and Go Blender.
Preparing your drink has never been this easy with the Bokok Mix and Go Blender.
With its two-way function, say bye-bye to the hassle of washing and using a regular blender. Now you can make healthier drinks for your entire family at home or to go.
So what are you waiting for? Take advantage of this O-Shopping exclusive deal for the very low price of 1,995 pesos. Call the number that's on your screen right now.
The #1 home shopping in the Philippines, O-Shopping. The best items. The lowest price. Whatever you want, it's time for shopping. Don't hesitate. Call right now.
Really worth your money kasi you're getting 2 things in one eh. Kung nasa bahay ka lang, meron ka ng blender with a really powerful motor, 250 watts.
Yes.
Meron ka pang tumbler na 600 ml. So marami ka nang mabablend inside it. Malaki ang capacity niya. Also, when you're always on the go in the morning, wala ka ng oras mag-breakfast or gagawa ka ng coffee mo, in just a matter of 1, 2, 3 minutes, meron ka ng drink.
Siya maganda dito, pwede siya sa kids eh. Kung mara yung kids mo hindi mahilig kumain ng gulay or kumain ng fruits, pwede mong i-integrate na gagawin mong shake na iinumin na lang nila. Kumbaga lahat ng sustansya na kailangan nila na hindi nila nakakain nga kung ayaw man nila ng fruits at vegetables.
Yes, and the material, no, it's made of tritan. Tritan, yun yung ginagamit sa mga baby feeding bottles.
Yes.
So ibig sabihin, napaka-safe na to talaga para sa atin. And it's also BPA-free and very durable.
Yun nga, ito pa, makikita natin na 250 watts yung motor natin. Kaya mo mag-blend at mag-crush ng yelo, kaya mo mag-blend at crush ng peanuts. So kung ano man yung tough ingredient na gusto mong gamitin para sa iyong drink, kayang-kaya yan ng ating 250 watt blender with our 4-angle stainless steel blades.
Yes, and our package comes with 2 tumblers na, no?
Yan.
Plus, meron ka pang 2 pang libreng tumbler. So, buong pamilya mo, meron na kayong lahat pambaon. Kumpletong-kumpleto ka na, di ba? So, what are you waiting for? Start mixing and blending your way to a healthier, easier, happy life with the Bokuk Mix and Go Blender.
So what are you waiting for? Take advantage of this O-Shopping exclusive deal for the very low price of 1,995 pesos. Call the number that's on your screen right now.
So the Bokuk Mix and Go Blender is really perfect, no? Kasi it's made for our fast-paced lifestyle. Everyone's always on a go right now.
Yes, it's very easy. Kumbaga, all you need to do is just fill, blend, and go. At ready ka na. Especially para sa mga mahilig mag-workout na nagmamadali at walang oras dahil may trabaho pa. Ito, perfect. Hindi nyo na kailangan mag-prepare ng pre-workout meal ninyo kasi meron tayong tuturo sa inyo ngayon ang ating green juice na perfect yan para sa ating mga lalaki na gustong mag-lift ng weights. So, ang green juice natin, ang laman lang yan ay green apple, may cucumber tayo, spinach, tsaka celery.
Wow, all the nutrients, very healthy. It's all there. Again, all I have to do, tatapat ko lang yung arrow sa ating tumbler, sa arrow sa ating body itself, and I sure it 1 and 2. I just gotta make sure it's all blending in there, and 3, and then I leave it on just like that.
Ang maganda dyan na kahit may color yung ating tumbler, Kara, medyo
kita mo yung nasa loob eh.
So, alam mo yung nangyayari, kumbaga yung consistency, you can actually tell kung ready na yung minimix na juice or kung gusto mo talagang yung consistency niya parang malatubig na talagang na-crush mo na lahat ng ingredients na pinasa mo sa loob.
At saka okay to eh, di ba? Like moms out there, or kahit sino man while you're doing this, you just wait a while and you can do something else, di ba? While you're waiting for it to get blended.
Ayan, okay na actually yan.
Okay. Alright, so there. Serving it in a glass. There you go. Oh, may natira pang
lahat
konti.
ng ingredients natin. Yan, ako, susubukan ko yan. Kunwari, ako yung type na kailangan ko pa mag-gym. Babaunin ko na lang kasi wala na akong oras. Okay, thank you. Manatid ko, masarap to.
How is it?
Sarap. Lasang-lasa ko yung celery.
Wow!
Sarap.
Tastes very healthy. Okay, ito naman for women, no? Or pwede rin for men.
Yeah.
But for women kasi mostly, detox juice is really perfect. Kasi for our skin, di ba we eat so much junk, kailangan natin i-detoxify at i-cleanse ang ating katawan.
So simple lang naman yung mga ingredients na meron tayo dito. Kailangan lang natin ng tomato, broccoli, cabbage, carrot, at apple para siguro to add the sweetness flavor. Kasi parang kailangan natin ng fruit kasi puro vegetables eh.
Yes, and that's what is inside our tumbler. Now, of course, do not forget to add a little water. Okay? So again, arrow to arrow, up here, down there, and I just 1, 2, and 3. Alright.
Nakikita mo naman na kung nag-mix na nga siya or hindi, di ba? Maganda kasi dito sa mga detox drinks na to, kailangan natin yan nowadays wherein yung panahon ngayon na pagkain natin puro processed, kundi man processed, junk food, fast food, so lahat ng toxins na iwan sa katawan natin, kaya especially mga fatty foods, yung oily foods, kailangan natin ng something para ma-flush out yan. At kumbaga, since ang dali-dali lang naman ang gawin ng ating detox drink na to, anytime, kunwari, gutom ka, pwede mong i-meal replacement yung detox drink mo. Kung feel mo lang na ang dumi-dumi na kinakain mo, puro ka junk food, fast food, gawa ka lang. Simple ingredients, basic vegetables. I'm sure everyone has these ingredients at home, so ready ka na. Ang kailangan nyo na lang ay ang ating Bokuk Mix and Go Blender.
Alright, there it is, and we're done. And I will serve it again. Look at that. Wow.
Ang ganda ng kulay niya, ha?
Wow. Everything is just there. Okay, so ako naman, kunwari, magbabaon ako ng ating detox juice dahil kailangan ko mag-detoxify today. Okay, let's taste it.
Malaman natin kung masarap.
Tap.
Okay.
Nasa ko yung tomato tsaka yung apple. Okay. And also, don't forget, our lid is spill-proof. So, pwede yan sa loob ng handbags nating mga babae. And syempre, for our kids, hindi natin pwedeng makalimutan ng mga yan.
Lahat talaga dapat meron kang recipe para sa buong pamilya. At alam mo naman, Kara, ang mango, favorite fruit yan ng mga Pilipino dahil syempre sobrang tamis at ito yung, kumbaga yung fruit na hindi ka mahihirapan ipakain or ipainom sa mga bata.
Tama. Okay, so now we're making mango smoothie for the kids.
Yes, ang mango smoothie, simple ingredients lang ang kailangan natin. Kailangan natin ng mango, ng ice, ng milk, tsaka ng honey.
Yes, of course. Again, that's all inside here. Mind you, ang ice, mahirap i-crush yun di ba? But because we have a really powerful motor, 250 watts, napakadali lang i-crush niyan gamit ang ating Bokok Mix and Go blender. Again, arrow to arrow. There you go. And turn it once, twice, thrice, and I just leave it there.
Just leave it for a while. Kumbaga, gawin mo muna yung ibang errands na kailangan mo sa umaga, di ba? Para ready ka na nga. Pagtapos mo ma-ready lahat ng gamit mo for your office, for work, grab mo na lang, tapos na mag-blend yan, lagay mo yung takip, punta ka na sa kotse, habang traffic, siguro gutom ka, meron ka ng breakfast, nahawak mo lang sa kamay mo, iinumin mo na lang at kumbaga, hindi ka natatakot na mawala at magkulang ka ng nutrients na kailangan mo in a day.
Yes! Nako! Ang sarap nito. I-imagine ko na.
Yung mga kids na kailangan ng merienda, lalo na pag mainit yung panahon, pag naglalaro sila, nauubusan sila ng nutrients sa katawan din nila. So, perfect na meron tayong mango shake para sa kanila.
Look at the consistency of that.
Okay. Ito, excited ako dito.
Tada!
Napaka-smooth niya, oh. Wala ka nakitang buo-buo dyan?
Walang-wala talaga. At napaka-creamy. Nakikita ko, pwede ko bang tikman?
Sige.
Parang ang sarap niya eh.
Kamusta? Balitaan mo na lang ako. Matamis ba? Matamis? Okay, okay.
Ang sarap, ang sarap.
Ang galing niya kasi talagang spill-proof siya. Nakita mo yung lid, walang tumatapon talaga dyan, no? Dahil meron tayong mga rubber stoppers as well.
Yes. And our entire package is very affordable now because here at O Shopping, we are giving it to you at a very affordable price from $3,595. It's only 1,995 pesos. At hindi lang yan. Pagbibigay pa tayo ng 2 libreng tumblers absolutely free. So what are you waiting for? Pick up your phones and dial the number that's on your screen right now to get the Bokok Mix and Go blender.
#1 home shopping in the Philippines. O Shopping. The best items. The lowest price. Whatever you want, it's time for shopping. Don't hesitate. Call right now.
Preparing your drink has never been this easy with a Bokok Mix and Go blender. Our Bokok Mix and Go blender package has our blender body and 2 pieces of our green tumbler.
And of course, here at O Shopping, we are giving you 2 more tumblers absolutely free. Any of these colors, valued at 800 pesos each. So I really love our Mix and Go blender kasi you can blend at home and use it at home, and you can also use it paglabas mo. Ready to go ka na right away. You get more than your money's worth because you get 2 tumblers with the package itself plus 2 more absolutely free.
Tsaka maganda dito, kumbaga wala ka ng excuse not to have breakfast kasi we always miss breakfast kasi tamad tayo mag-prepare ng breakfast natin. Pero importante yan kasi ang nangyayari dyan, yung next meal mo after breakfast, dun ka na mag-binge eat, kakainin mo na lahat. Ngayon, meron tayong solution dyan, meron tayong recipe for an instant breakfast smoothie.
Yes! Our breakfast smoothie has what ingredients, Sandro?
Ito, napakasimple lang yan. Kailangan mo na ng oats, ng soy milk, ng banana, at ng strawberries.
Alright. So again, what we're gonna do is tatapat natin yung arrow ng ating blender ng ating tumbler sa ating blender and just push it down like that. And 1, 2, and 3. And then I just leave it. Grabe na, amoy ko na yung bananas and strawberries and oats.
Feeling ko, ito yung type ng breakfast drink na kahit hindi ka kumakain, alam mo yung laman ng tiyan mo at feeling mo talaga busog ka na talaga. Kasi complete ka sa nutrients na kailangan mo for you to start your day. Kumbaga, mayroon ka na nung brain functions. Kasi pag gutom ka, parang hirap ka mag-focus. Saka, ako, mainit yung ulo ko pag gutom ako.
Hungry.
Yan.
Tawag nila dyan, you're hungry, you're angry.
Angry nga. Especially pag yung traffic pa naman ngayon.
Yes.
Kailangan mo talaga nung may kinakain ka sa kotse to keep you calm. At syempre, nakakatulong na masarap din yung meal mo habang nasa traffic ka.
Alright, there it is. And let us see. Look at how beautiful the color is. At yung consistency.
Parang smoothie talaga siya.
Yes. Ay, okay. O, ito, Sandro,
Ayan.
babaunin mo na
Kunwari, papunta na ako ng trabaho, aga-aga, traffic. Ito na, ready na yung breakfast ko. Habang nagko-traffic, drive kang ganyan.
Diba?
Panalo.
Nakasave ka na sa oras.
Okay.
Kahit nagmamadali ka, hindi mo short change yung sarili mo. Nakakain ka pa rin. Nakapag-breakfast ka pa rin.
Yan.
Okay, ito naman, mostly for women, but anyone can have a veggie cleansing juice, diba? So, meron tayong tomato, carrot, celery, and a squeeze of lemon. Lemon is always used for cleansing detoxifying, diba? Okay, so again, arrow to arrow. Put it down there. Don't forget to add water, no? Kasi
nakakatulong yan sa blending process
Yes. So 1, 2, and 3. And again, we just leave it there for about a few minutes, maybe. As you're doing something else, no? Pwede ko na nagmamadali ka in the morning, brush ka lang ng ngipin mo, o bihis ka habang iniwan mo lang yan dyan, no? Tapos balikan mo siya, tapos na. Ready na.
Important yung cleansing process para sa katawan natin, especially nowadays na our food is always processed. We eat a lot of junk food, and para sa atin, ang convenient ay fast food, di ba? Kailangan natin ng something to release and flush out all the toxins that our body has accumulated already. So ito, perfect. Kumbaga, hindi mo na kailangan mag-drive sa fast food restaurants kasi kaya mo nang gumawa ng fast food mo na mas mabilis pa actually.
There
Litaw na litaw yung kulay ng carrot,
Look at that. Okay.
Ganda rin
there you have it. Okay. So, meron na akong veggie cleansing juice. At ito naman ang babaunin ko. Okay.
Kamusta?
Ang sarap. Ang sarap ng lemon.
Yung hindi siya yung parang feeling mo ang sama nung cleansing at parang meron kasi
parang
ginagamit na sobrang healthy nung lasa. May ganun. Pero ito yung tipong healthy
masarap.
Kaya mong inumin at gawin palagi. Kaya mong i-cleanse yung body mo from all the deadly and bad toxins.
Ito naman for kids, we're making choco shake.
Yan, importante ito para sa mga bata kasi kailangan nila palagi ng energy dahil yung mga maliliit nating bata ay talagang napakakulit niyan. So ang ingredients lang naman ito ay kailangan natin ng chocolate shake. Para sa ating chocolate shake
powder.
ay chocolate powder, milk, sugar, tsaka ice.
Yes, at ice, medyo mahirap i-blend yun, mahirap i-crush yun. Pero dahil malakas ang ating motor, 250 watts, madali lang natin magagawa yan dito. Sa Bokok Mix and Go blender natin.
Tsaka alam mo yung another thing with like chocolate powder, mahirap siyang i-mix pag malamig yung tubig So sometimes ginagawa nila kailangan hot water muna para hindi magbobo kasi lagay malamig. Ito, kayang-kaya ng ating 250 watt na blender at syempre yung blade natin na 4-angle na stainless steel. Haluin talaga at gawin na parang walang bobo ang maiiwan sa chocolate powder mo.
Yes, at tignan mo kung gaano kabilis to, ha? And we're done.
And may yellow yan, ha? Take note.
May yellow. Ang bango. Parang para sa akin to, hindi para sa kids. Ang bango. Oh, look at that. Oh, pambaon mo, Sandro.
Yan.
Choco shake for you.
Tikman nga natin ang choco shake na to. Ako, mahilig ako sa chocolate milk
Sarap.
Sarap? Pwedeng ubusin ko na muna to?
Hindi, wag. Tira mo ako.
Okay.
So, for that price, meron ka ng yung unit natin mismo. Meron ka pang 2 lime green na tumblers plus 2 tumblers absolutely free.
Ito na nga ang ating Bokok Mix and Go package. Our package comes with our Bokok Mix and Go blender at yung 2 lime green natin na tumbler. At any 2 of these colors absolutely free yan.
Yes.
So iniisip natin magkano kaya yan, parang napakamahal isipin dahil ang dami nating nakukuha. So ang total value niya ay 3,595 pesos. Medyo mahal nga, pero dahil shopper ka, murang-murang mo makuha yan. Special price of 1,995 pesos.
Wow.
At gaya nga nasabi natin, meron pa tayong binibigay na free 2 pieces na tumbler. So talagang tumbler for everyone in the family. Ready na talagang mag-cheers pa nga kayo ng inyong mga breakfast drinks o kung ano mang hahaluin nyo sa inyong mix and go blender.
Yes, so what are you waiting for? Oh, shoppers, pick up your phones and dial the number that's on your screen right now.
Preparing your drink has never been this easy with a Bokok Mix and Go blender. Our Bokok Mix and Go blender has a total value of 3,595 pesos. But exclusively at O Shopping, you can avail of this package for the low price of 1,995 pesos. So what are you waiting for? Call the number that's on your screen right now.
Perfect to para sa buong pamilya niyo. Kay mommy, meron kayong detoxifying drink. Kay daddy, meron kayong protein shake.
Yes.
Sa kids, meron kayong mango shake, mango smoothie, meron kayong choco smoothie.
Yes.
And for coffee lovers out there, andali na lang gumawa ng frap kayo. Hindi mo na kailangan kumastos. Makakagawa ka na ng sarili mong coffee sa bahay.
Tsaka alam mo, ganito siya kadali gamitin, Kara, na pwede mong ipagawa sa children mo. So it can be a fun activity that the family does. Kumaga, meron kayong tig-isa-isang tumbler ninyo, halo-halo kayo ng kung anong fruits ang favorite nyo, depende sa panglasa ninyo. Paglagay nyo dyan, mix na kayo, and then pwede niyo nang inumin yan sabay-sabay.
Yes, at saka yung lid natin, no, spill-proof siya talaga. So kahit ilagay mo lang yan sa bag mo or sa bag ng kids mo, hindi ka problema na, ay baka tumapon.
Tsaka maganda sa ating blender, 250 watts siya, so malakas talaga siya. Tapos pinartner mo pa ng 4-angle na stainless steel blade. So kahit anong ice yan or kahit anong nuts ang ilagay mo dyan, durog na durog yan at sigurado kang maganda yung consistency ng pagkagawa mo ng smoothie o ng shake na gusto mo.
Yes, kompletong-kompleto na yan. You're getting so much more than your money's worth for sure. So what are you waiting for? Pick up your phones and dial the number that's on your screen right now. My name is Cara Erigal.
And my name is Sandro Hermoso.
Thank you for watching O Shopping, making life easy.
Visit oshopping.com.ph for more details. Connect with us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
Goodbye sa malakas na amoy and smoke when we are grilling food. So now, we can bring very, very healthy meals to our family, hassle-free, very, very easy with the Kukan Multi-Grill. At yung maganda dito is that it is available exclusively at O Shopping.
What makes the Kukan Multi-Grill really awesome is that it has a double coil system. It cooks food evenly. You don't even need to flip your food anymore. It has a 3-smell prevention feature with water, the lid, and the ceramic filter. And it's also very easy to use and very easy to wash.
Syempre sa O Shopping, we want to bring to you the best products at the most affordable prices. So with the Kukan Multi-Grill, you can grill to perfection. You can experience that mga moms at home being the perfect chef for your family. And it is very affordable. The Kukan Multi-Grill is available to us for the price of $2,995, and we can also avail of this with installment payments. Bigyan ng healthy lifestyle yung aking pamilya. Yes. At kasama dito ang diet, kaya lang iniisip ko gusto kong mag-grill. Kaya lang napaka-hassle niyang i-set up. Kailangan ko ng malaking space, kailangan ko mag-set up ng uling, kailangan ko asikasuhin yung amoy at yung usok. So kahit gusto ko talaga ito, hindi ko ito nagagawa.
Hassle eh, diba?
Oo.
But now, our lives will be so much easier with our Kukan Multi-Grill.
Yes.
Why, here it is. As you can see, it's very compact. Kasha yan sa loob ng kitchen nyo if you live in a small space. You can put it anywhere in your homes if you want to store it, diba? So I'll open it and show you what it looks like inside. Okay, meron tayong dalawang coils dyan. Ibig sabihin, doble na maluluto ang food mo. Up and down. You don't even have to flip it anymore. And you're sure that your food will be cooked evenly.
That's right.
Yes,
so yun yung ating double coil system.
Yes, double coil system. And here is our oil drip tray. All you have to
do is put water in there. And that's the first reason why it has less smoke and less smell.
Wow.
Because the oil drips into the oil drip tray.
Okay.
Okay, then I will close it na, no? That is our second reason why there's less smoke and less smell.
Fantastic.
It's because of our lid.
Oo.
Siyempre, walang lalabas na usok dahil close mo yung lid mo. And if you can see, no, there's also a tempered glass window right here. So, kitang-kita mo yung niluluto mo sa loob. Hindi mo na kailangan buksan yung lid.
That's right.
Hindi mo lang babantayan yan. And there's also a ceramic filter on top, and that is the third reason why there's less smoke and less smell. So, threefold ang ating filter talaga para sa smoke at amoy.
Okay, multiple ways to battle the smoke and the smell. And multi-grill din ito because of the multiple ways or the multiple types of food that we can prepare. So, meron tayo ating straight rack at yung ating cross rack. Yung ating straight rack ay pang chicken and fish. Yung ating cross rack naman pang beef and pork. Ngayon, pwede rin natin gamitin ang ating racks in multiple ways depending on how you want to cook your food. Kung mapapansin natin, we have these ridges here. Ayan, may ridges dito. At kunyari gusto natin na mas malapit sa ating heat coils, ay ibababa natin. Yan, kunyari gusto nyo ng grill marks.
So, tubig muna, no? Lagyan mo ng tubig.
Oo, tubig muna. At ayan, malapit siya sa heat coils. Ngayon, kung gusto nyo na medyo malayo-layo, ayaw nyo ng grill marks, then all you have to do is flip it over, make sure that the ridges are down, and then we put it down. At kung mapapansin natin, there is more of a height. Yan, mas malayo siya sa ating heat coils. So, hindi siya magkakaroon ng grill marks.
Yes, sabi nga ni Leslie kanina, no, you can cook just about anything. Fish, chicken, even vegetables. Pwede maluto dito kahit anong meat. And there's a dial right here. So, all you have to do is set it up kung anong oras yung kailangan mo para magluto ng food mo. And when you hear that sound, it means your food is done. That easy. You save so much time, di ba? While you're cooking, hindi mo na kailangan magbantay pa doon habang nagluluto ka, di ba? You can move on and whatever else you have to do.
And let us move on and really see the multi-grill in action we have with the Chef Kim. 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
All right, so Chef Kim is going to prepare for us fish.
Dangerous.
Okay,
dangerous.
Okay, we have to step away.
Step away.
Okay, alam natin. Oh my gosh! Okay, so yan, makalat siya at mausok.
Ay, nakita mo naman, lahat yan titilaan sa mukha mo.
Oo, so hindi talaga siya.
Are you okay?
Okay, but very, very unhealthy kasi kahit healthy ang fish, napunta na ang oil sa ating mukha at na-absorb na rin siya ng pagkain natin.
Hindi lang yan, nakita mo naman kung gaano kagrabe yung usok na yan.
Oo nga, wapoy siya.
Your room will smell so...
At magpapaypay ka ng magpapaypay.
Okay, but with our multi-grill, yung rack natin, you can flip it both ways. If you want it closer or farther from the coil.
Okay, so we put in our water at dyan magdidrip yung ating mga oils from our food.
Yung oil na nasusunog kasi nagkukos ng mabahong smell di ba?
That's true.
And it's frozen.
Wow! So it can go straight into our multi-grill. So you skip the process of defrosting. So mas efficient talaga.
Mas mabilis.
Oo.
Mas mabilis. At least yan.
At yan, walang safety hazard. Hindi nakakatakot. Okay, so sinet na natin yung timer, pwede na natin siyang iwanan. At yung maganda, because of our double coil heating system, wow, naluto siya.
Look at that. And it's so golden. Hindi susunog. At hindi dumidikit sa tray.
That's right. And take a look at that nice, crispy skin on the outside and on the inside. Very juicy meat.
Fish meat.
Oo,
na
very
mahirap
healthy.
pa-achieve kapag nag-grill ka. Minsan nasusunog talaga. Minsan, kadalasan nasusunog yung loob.
At hindi siya maamoy. Kara, naluto
Not
siya.
at all. Yes. Ito. Ay, umuusok.
Umuusok. At usong-uso to yung double-sided pan.
Okay, ay, tumatapon
yung oil. May lumabas pang oil. At yung mahirap dito is effort na effort talaga siya, Kara, di ba? Ayan, flip siya ng flip. Look at all the oil. Sobra siyang kalat.
So messy.
And
flip it again.
Parang nag-weightlifting si Chef Kim talagang, parang nag-weightlifting
siya. Are you okay?
siya.
Your muscles are okay?
Oh, she's tired. Very, very tired. Okay.
Whereas, kapag kukan multi-grill ang gamit natin,
diba? Poise na poise.
Effortless.
You just lift it, diba?
Yes.
At the end of the process.
Look how perfectly cooked it is.
Wow.
With less effort.
Crispy skin. Ang sarap.
Oh, that looks so good.
At ngayon pwede na natin i-grill yung chicken kasi usually we fry it in oil.
Yes.
It's not healthy. This is a better alternative. You grill your chicken and it comes out crispy and juicy.
And healthy.
So
much
mas healthy talaga. Ano naman ito?
I get excited. There. Look,
magandang surprise.
Wow. At makapal yung meat na yan, ha?
Oo nga.
At yung kakabahan kayo, naluto kaya yung loob? blood pa. But no, we will check with our Kukan Multi-Grill kung naluto talaga yung loob.
Syempre, papatunayan ni Chef Kim yan. So we will see, is it as beautiful on the inside? It is.
Wow, it's so juicy.
As it is on the outside.
Oh, look at that.
Wow. At yung maganda is grill natin itong pork belly. Diba usually you have to deep fry it.
Oh, yeah.
Hindi na siya healthy. But this one, this is nice and healthy. All of the natural oils have dripped to our oil drip tray. So yan, nice and healthy way of serving pork.
And it was that fast, that easy.
Yeah.
Diba? You can prepare the sauce. You can do whatever else you need to do while you're cooking. Pag narinig mo naman yung cling, alam mong
Yun na yun.
titigil lang siya automatically.
That's right. Pizza! And the kids, the family will really love that. Ay, yung tendency din natin, minsan nagsistick yung cheese at saka yung bread sa ating rack, but that isn't a problem.
And
my gosh, look at that. Melted, savory, and delicious. I never thought you could grill a pizza.
I know, exactly.
Right? Oh my God.
Dahil sa dual coil natin up and down, evenly siyang naluluto. Pero hindi siya nasusunog.
Oo nga. Ang sarap.
Here we have our salmon.
Oh my gosh, that is so beautiful. We all love our salmon. At hindi siya sunog, tamang-tama yung pagkaluto.
Yes. Mahirap iluto to, Les, lalo na pag-grill. Kasi dumidikit siya. Tapos very tender kasi yung meat ng salmon.
That's right. Dumidikit siya. At we really have to monitor it consistently. But because of our tempered glass, you can just watch it as the magic happens.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, with that delicious sauce. Ang dami natin inihanda. Talagang parang a smorgasbord of different types of food. Ngayon yung question is,
madali din ba siyang linisin?
Baka naman ang hirap. So, ipapakita sa atin yan ni Chef Kim.
Okay.
So, mahirap ba yung tanggalin, Kara?
Put it up like that. Oh,
baka
easy.
naman struggle siya. Baka naman effort. Kailangan ko na maghugas. Oh, ang bilis naman.
Diba?
Inabot lang sa akin yung aking huhugasan. So, we take off the lid very, very easily. We also then take our oil drip tray and we then drop in our oil na nalagyan din ng water down and we clean it very, very easily. Ayan, napakadali talaga. So, what are you waiting for? Be able to avail of our Kukan Multi-Grill for the very exclusive price of only 2,995 pesos. And only for you, our all shoppers, this is also available with 3 easy payments of only 999 pesos. O, diba? Kayang-kaya, and we make our lives easier. We're able to offer a healthier option for our families.
Yes, so don't let this chance pass. Pick up your phones and dial the number that's on your screen right now.
The #1 home shopping in the Philippines. O Shopping. The best items. The lowest price. Whatever you want, it's time for shopping. Don't hesitate. Call right now.
Say goodbye to smoke and smell when grilling. Enjoy hassle-free cooking with the Kukan Multi-Grill exclusively at O Shopping.
Multi-grill siya pero hindi siya mahirap gamitin because of its double coil system. So pag nagpasok ka ng pagkain, iiwanan mo lang sa loob. Hindi mo na kailangan buksan, hindi mo kailangan i-flip para maluto. It will cook evenly from cover to core. Also, we may be afraid of smoke that will make our house smelly and that might offend our neighbors. Well, moms and people at home, don't worry because it has a 3-step smell prevention feature wherein you can put water, it is covered with a lid, and it has a very special ceramic filter to keep our smoke and our smell out. Also, madaling-madali talaga siyang gamitin. You can easily monitor your food with its tempered glass window. At yung maganda din ay yung mga pieces ng ating Kukan Multi-Grill, easy to remove so you can clean it easily after having grilled your food.
You can grill to perfection and be the perfect chef for your family with the Kukan Multi-Grill for only 2,995 pesos with 3 months easy payment available exclusively at O Shopping. So call now.
Alam mo, Kara, minsan talaga nakahasal akong magluto. Kasi nakakahilo siya. You put your food, and then you have to chop the vegetables, you have to prepare so many things, and then you have to go back to what you're cooking. You have to monitor it, you have to flip it over. So talagang nakakahilo siya. Talagang pagkatapos ko magluto at mag-prepare ng meal, feeling ko I've been through so much para akong sumabak sa gera. Talagang nakakapagod.
Kinukwento mo pa lang yan, napagod na akong pakinggan ke. Okay, so our Kukan Multi-Grill really makes our lives so much easier. You know what? Even if you get food straight from the freezer, you don't even have to defrost it anymore.
Wow, wala nang defrost?
Hindi mo na kailangan mag-antay. Put it directly in our Kukan Multi-Grill.
Wow.
I-set mo yung timer mo. Tapos magantay ka lang and your food will be cooked evenly.
Wow, match made in heaven yan for us mga multitasking moms, pati na rin yung ating mga home cooks. At doon sa atin talaga na gusto natin maging healthy, marami sa ating inisip, I will start healthy cooking and eating, pero hindi natin nagagawa dahil sa kabisihan ng buhay. Hindi na natin kailangan mag-worry kasi meron na tayong grill. You know, it's so portable. You can put it on your counter, you plug it, and then you put in your food and it will cook it. And what is great is the oil drips into that water in our oil drip tray, and we can be sure that our food is grilled to perfection.
Yes, healthier na siya at sobrang hassle-free because nga of the 3 different filters, 3 ways to take out and lessen the smoke and the smell. We have our oil drip tray where you put your water, where the oil drips para hindi siya masunog at hindi mabaho. We have our lid, so you close it while you're grilling so hindi talaga siya umuusok. And also our ceramic filter para talagang triple na. Sure na less smoke at less smell.
Triple threat talaga. At alam mo, Khalid, ba kunento ko sa'yo parang gera ang magluto. Ngayon, ang paglilinis naman para naman siyang mountaineering or mountain climbing kasi meron kang pile of things to wash at napakahirap niyang hugasan. But with this, it's so easy to detach from our frame and then we are able to clean it very easily.
Yes, so make your lives so much easier with a Kukan Multi-Grill. What are you waiting for? Pick up your phones and dial the number that's on your screen right now.
#1 home shopping in the Philippines. O Shopping. The best items. The lowest price. Whatever you want, it's time for shopping. Don't hesitate. Call right now.
So you can see naman how easy it is to use the Kukan Multi-Grill, comparing it to a regular grill where you have to use coal. Bibili ka pa ng uling.
Oo nga.
Tapos liliyaban mo pa yung uling, papatayan mo pa yun.
That's right, babantayan mo pa. Kailangan mo i-flip ng i-flip para maluto na maayos. Buti na lang.
Hassle.
Oo, with our Kukan Multi-Grill, grilling becomes so easy and you can grill to perfection. So tignan naman natin, Cara.
Here is our Kukan Multi-Grill. As you can see, it's very compact. I will open it to show you what it looks like inside. What makes it really awesome is it has a dual heating system. Yes, there's one on the top and one on the bottom, which makes it, which cooks food evenly and faster and more efficient. All you have to do is put the rack over here. Lalagyan mo muna syempre ng tubig dito sa ating oil drip tray and then you put the rack over there. And then when I close it, meron na siyang pangalawang dahilan kung bakit there's less smoke and less smell.
You're right.
Also, there's a tempered glass window right there. Para kitang-kita mo yung food na niluluto mo sa loob, hindi mo na kailangan i-open pa. This is our third. The third reason why there's less smoke and less smell, this is our ceramic filter.
That's right.
Threefold ang dahilan kung bakit hindi mabaho at less smoke talaga siya.
Wow! At nakikita din natin madaling-madaling magluto ng variety of food because of our 2 wire racks. So we have our straight rack where you can cook your chicken and your fish, and also our cross rack where you can cook your beef and pork.
Yes. And you can, like you said, beef and pork, fish, veggies, you can cook just about anything. Dito sa ating Kukan Multi-Grill. Also, there's a dial here, which is why it's so easy. All you have to do is turn it on like so. Wait for a few minutes. Ilang minutes mo iluto yung food mo. And when you hear that sound, you'll know that your food is already cooked. Hindi mo na kailangan tumayo doon sa ibabaw ng food mo at balik-balik ka rin yun at antayin kung luto na yung pagkain mo. You can do You can do so much more with your time.
That's true. Ngayon, we have Chef Kim who's going to show us just how easy it is to use our Kukan multi-grill as compared to our usual way of grilling food.
Yes. Here we have fish sa atin.
Ayan. Ayan, sunog na siya. Tara, hindi na maganda. At alam natin yung mga pagsusunog na yan dahil sa ating uling ay hindi na safe yan for our health.
At saka pumuputin. Come here.
Okay. At medyo lumilipad na yung ating mga coals. At yan, kailangan i-flip ng i-flip.
Yeah.
At parang nauusok na talaga.
At saka dangerous.
That's right. Okay, so we have a rack which we can place upwards or down.
Yes.
Put in the water. At tagasaluyan ang ating oil which causes the smoke.
Yes. Kaya hindi nasusunog, kaya hindi siya mabaho kasi hindi nasusunog yung oil.
Yes.
Drop lang siya dun sa ating oil drip tray.
Right.
Hindi siya mabaho.
Okay, so put it
dalawa
on.
pa. Pwede mo ilagay. And it's frozen,
Wow.
It's frozen straight from the freezer.
So we don't have to go through the defrosting process anymore. Napapadali at napapabilis yung ating pagluluto.
Just turn on the dial and it's that easy. You can do anything. You can wash the dishes.
Yes.
Prepare other food.
Yeah, set the table. Pwede rin watch TV. Watch all shopping.
Wow. It's perfect. It's not burnt.
I know, smoked perfectly.
Golden.
Wow. Do you hear that crunch, Tara?
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
Ang sarap. At nag-grill din natin yung ating onions inside. Ang sarap. And a nice crispy grilled skin that really is perfect.
Yun yung hassle kapag fish yung niluluto mo di ba? When you grill fish, it really stinks.
That's true. Kaya minsan ako, Kara, gusto ko talaga mag-serve ng fish sa aking pamilya. Pero I'm discouraged because it really causes a lot of smell and smoke. But at least with Kukan, that's not a problem. Okay, we're gonna put a big hunk of meat inside our frying pan. Yan, nilipad yung ating mantika.
Look how messy that is. So, ayan lahat ng oil tumitasik. So, pag di mo tinakpan yan lahat yan, tatalsik na sa'yo.
And your food is absorbing all of that oil.
Oh, gosh. Yes.
Okay.
Pero with the Kukan multi-grill, tignan mo naman kung gaano ka-safe.
Ayan, ang ganda ng ngiti ni Chef Kim pagbukas. Ang sarap.
Ang bango, naamoy mo. Ang bango.
Grilled. So, yung maganda dito is you didn't even have to use oil in the first place. And the natural oils from the food drips to the water at hindi mo na kailangan i-flip. Hindi na niya na-flip, Kara, at perfectly cooked yung steak na yan.
And look at that. Oh, ready to go na. Ganun lang kadali. How many minutes ang inantay mo? Nakagawa ka pa na-prepare mo pa yung sauce na yan habang niluluto mo yan.
That's
diba?
true.
You save so much time.
At iniisip natin kailangan ng restaurant para ganyan kasarap ang pagkain. You can cook it at home.
You can be your own chef.
Yes.
Bye. Wow. May veggies pa tayo.
Oo nga ating mga chicken drumsticks and wings. Parang perfect yan pag Friday night, mag-movie night kayo, diba? Ng iyong pamilya. Oh, nice golden brown skin cooked right inside. Ang ganda.
So good. Saka evenly yung pagkakaluto niya, walang sunog na side. Pati yung loob. Isipin mo kapag gano'n, pag nakasarado ng parang hilaw pa yung loob no? But no, it's not. It's evenly cooked.
At usually yan, Kara, fried chicken yung inihahanda natin. But this one can be grilled crispy chicken.
Yes.
Okay.
What do we have here naman? Very exciting. Every time siya open it.
Surprise!
Wow!
It's very delicious. Nice with those grilled vegetables that we love. Oh, that
smells so good.
And it looks so tender. Ayan, ang sarap.
Oh, wow.
Very beautiful.
Shrimp.
So talagang a different variety of food and it's cooked so well and cooked so beautifully.
Yes. Lastly, what do we have here?
Squid! Oh, wow! So we have a seafood meal prepared.
Tsaka dumidikit yan kapag iniihaw mo yan or nasusunog, dangerous pa pag nakakain mo, carcinogenic yun
That's true. Pero ito talagang grilled to perfection. Walang nasusunog na pagkain. Ayan, tignan natin. Ang
You don't even have to
sarap.
flip anything. It was that easy.
Yes.
And you can serve this beautiful meal right there.
Oo, that is true. Now, moment of truth, of course, yan, ang dami nating naluto para nag-buffet sa ating bahay. Pero, madali ba yung linisin? Is it easy to clean, Chef Kim?
Yes, okay.
Okay, so tignan natin. Madali ba yung tanggalin? Baka napakahirap at medyo magsa-struggle tayo. Wow! Walang ka-struggle.
Here you go.
Okay, so I'm going to clean that. Thank you so much. Ang dali. So I cleaned my top part. At pagkatapos natin magluto, in our oil drip tray, we can just then put the water and the oil down. So nahugasan na rin natin.
Yes.
Yan. Napaka dali.
Easy.
So very easy. to cook and clean. It sounds perfect. And so what are you waiting for? Avail of the Kukan Multi-Grill.
Yes, it's really awesome. Napakadali niyang linisin di ba?
Oo, napakadali niya talagang linisin. And we really want to be able then to get this. At iniisip natin, grill, mahirap ba yan? Hassle ba yan? Affordable ba yan? Well, the great news is it is very, very affordable.
Yes.
Here at O Shopping, it is available for the exclusive price. Yes, we say that again, exclusive price of only 2,995 pesos.
Wow.
Ngayon, it is also available to us with 3 easy payments of only 999 pesos.
Very affordable, di ba?
Yes.
Of course, you want the best for your family. Ilang beses ka lang bibili ng ganyan. Siyempre, you have to make the most out of your money and your time, di ba?
Yes.
So pick up your phones and dial the number that's on your screen right now. Say goodbye to smoke and smell when grilling. Enjoy hassle-free cooking with Kukan Multi-Grill exclusive at O Shopping.
Madaling gamitin ang ating Kukan Multi-Grill because of its double coil system. Kung saan hindi natin kailangan ng flip ng pagkain ay ma-evenly cook because it cooks from the top and also the bottom. So from the outside to the inside, evenly ang ating pagkakaluto. Also, it has a 3-step smell prevention feature wherein first, naagapan yung ating smoke and smell because of the oil drip tray which has water that catches all of the oil. Then you have a lid which closes yung ating niluluto perfectly and a ceramic filter. So talagang tatlo ang ating matinding kalaban against the smell and the smoke. And also, it's very, very easy to use. Hindi natin kailangan bantayan ang ating pagkain because of the tempered glass window. You don't have to open your oven anymore. Talagang pwede nyo lang silipin yung inyong pagkain. It has a timer, so pwede nyong iwanan for a while, go do other things, and then when you're done, of course, you have a very happy ending. You live happily ever after because it's very easy to wash.
Now you can grill to perfection and be your own chefs to your own family with the Kukan Multi-Grill. Very affordable price. It's only 2,995 pesos with 3 months easy payment exclusively at O Shopping. What are you waiting for? Pick up your phones and call now.
gustong mag-avail at marami nang tumatawag para makuha nila ang Kukan Multi-Grill.
Yes, so don't you want to make your lives so much easier with this product? Of course, you want to serve only the best for yourself and for your family. So mapapadali talaga nito ang buhay mo. Less smoke, less smell, cook easier, faster, and more efficient with the Kukan Multi-Grill.
Alam mo, sa sinasabi mo, Kara, talagang go na talaga ako. Why wait for that healthy lifestyle? It's within your reach. All you have to do is call at makukuha niya ang Kukan Multi-Grill. Napakadali talagang magluto. Hindi kailangan sobrang 100% tutok na tutok kayo. You just put in your food na nakatimpla. You leave it there, and then when you open it, after the timer has done that ding, you will see that it has been grilled to perfection.
And it automatically stops, no? You're sure na hindi masasunog yung food na niluluto mo, and you can do so much with your time. So do not let this chance pass. Why don't you make your lives so much easier with the Kukan Multi-Grill? Pick up your phones and dial the number that's on your screen right now for only $2,995. Get the Kukan Multi-Grill.
Style with the way that you move. Hey!
Visit oshopping.com.ph for more details. Connect with us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
programa ay rated G. Ito ay pwede sa lahat ng manonood.
Bawat henerasyon ng mga Pilipino humaharap sa hamon ng kanyang panahon. Sa nakalipas na 3 taon, naranasan natin ang hamon ng isang nagbabagong klima. Datapwa tulad ng ating mga ninuno, hindi tayo natinag at hinarap natin ang mga pagsubok gamit ang kapangyarihan ng pagkakapit-bisig, pagkakaisa at pagkakapatiran. Mabagsik ang ulang binuhos ng bagyong Sendong at kinitil nito ang higit sa 1,000 buhay. Pinalala ang pinsala nito ng mga maling pagpapasya at baluktot na pamamahala.
Eventually, even the city government encouraged people to live in those areas. Now, yung risks na yon were obviously very great, but unfortunately, as far as the local officials then were concerned, the risks were far outweighed by the political benefits of that setup.
Sinabi talaga ni President Aquino na walang magtatayo ng kahit isang poste dyan sa Isla de Oro na yan. Noon si Mayor Imano parang pinapaliwanag na baka mahirapan siyang magpigil ng mga taong bumalik. Tinawag talaga ni Presidente ang Regional Director ng Kapulisan at sinabing, ikaw ang aking sisingilin kung may matayo kahit isang poste dyan. Kasi nga, hindi talaga ligtas. At alam nyo, talagang hindi natayuan at yung mga pangpang kung saan nandun yung mga bahay dati, kung saan din maraming tinangay, hindi rin natayuan.
Kasabay ng pagtukoy sa mga high-risk areas, ipinag-utos ng Pangulo na agad lagyan ng mga early warning devices gaya ng panukat sa dami ng tubig ulan at panukat sa level ng tubig ang mga pangunahing ilog sa Cagayan de Oro at Iligan City.
Ay, ibang-iba talaga. Ibang-iba. Mas scientific ang ano mo eh. You know where the typhoon is going to pass. At what time. You know the level of the rainfall, the wind, iba talaga. And you're more prepared, you're more aware.
Katuwang ng mga early warning devices ang mga infrastrukturang inaasahang makababawas sa pinsalang dala ng rumaragasang baha. Higit sa lahat, pinagtuunang pansin ang pagpapatayo ng mga bahay sa mas ligtas na lugar.
Our main objective is each relocation project must be like any other subdivision project. Each beneficiary would be the absolute owner of the unit that he or she occupies.
Ang bumbong namin, ang kusina, ang tindahan namin na was out. Dinibigit si President Aquino, nagdantaw sa amo ang sitwasyon, katanaw dili sa area nga i-build ang building na para sa amo. Napasalamat lami nga naapod ang iyang pagpanglantaw diri sa amo. Wala mi niya pasagdan, mas okay ang balay namo karon diri kaysa nawala namo nga balay. Ang gihatag karon sa amo as concrete. Ang importante gid ang gugma. Wala mi kasunod din sir kung wala mi magbayanihan. Tungod kay ang tao nagtinabangay sa pagtrabaho sa balay. Nalipay dyan mi nga naay nagtabang namo, nagkatiman, nga bisan pa sa trahedya, dili mi na ginapasagdan na ay nagtabang sa mo, naay nagsakripisyo para sa amoa.
Private companies, DSWD, the national government, Tawad Kalinga, Habitat, many others. Talagang preponderance of kind-hearted groups and people converging together to help the victims of Sendong.
Mabilis na nakabangon ang Cagayan de Oro at Iligan dahil sa diwa ng bayanihan na namayani sa komunidad matapos ang bagyong Sendong. Ngayon, larawan ang Cagayan de Oro ng kultura ng kahandaan pagdating sa mga bagyo at iba pang sakuna.
Nung dumating si Pablo, following year, nag-zero casualty ang Cagayan de Oro at Iligan.
Halos sinlakas ng bagyong Yolanda, napinsala rin ng bagyong Pablo ang mga lalawigan ng Davao Oriental at Compostela Valley. Sa kabila ng natamong pinsala sa kanyang sariling bahay, hindi natinag si Governor Malaniaon sa pagtulong sa kanyang nasasakupan sa gitna ng unos sa kanyang lalawigan.
Nakikita ko talaga na yung tulong ng pambansang pamahalaan lalo lang nagiging makahulugan sa mga mamamayang nasalanta kung ang lokal ay mahigpit na nakikipag-ugnayan at merong lideratong ipinakikita at hindi talaga bumibitaw kahit na maraming hamon.
So, immediately after, talagang mahaba na yung aming plano kaagad. Kasi yun importante, that would be the reference for all the assistance and for all the actions that we are going to take right after the Pablo. We can build all the houses that were totally damaged. So I'm glad this time I would say that the DSWD, the national government, has given us all the support as far as shelter funds are concerned.
Natatangi rin ang mga pabahay sa Katiil dahil sa taglay nitong ganda at disenyo.
It's a symbol of their security. It's also a thing that can inspire them to dream and to bounce back. So pasabihan core shelter without painting and without ceiling, without electrical. So we try to complement. As a matter of fact, most of the resettlement sites there were purchased by the provincial government, and yung minimal land development also was borne by the provincial government.
We should have also what I call adaptive architecture. So you adapt to the situation. Maybe if you have to build in a property that's liable to flooding, just like the old houses, silong. So you can let the floods go underneath, houses on stilts or buildings on columns.
So I saw to it that our structural engineer would examine closely the design of the house. So would state the specifications that would resist all yung possible typhoons.
Napakalaking tulong po talaga yung pabahay. Kasi yung binili ng probinsya yung luti, tapos pinatayuan itong bahay. Masaya-masaya po kami. Hindi na kami pwedeng mabasa. Biruin mo, konkreto itong bahay. Tapos paparating na rin yung mga livelihood. Malaking tulong para sa aming nagsisimulang bumangon. Actually, nakabangon na kami pagkatapos na naibigay sa amin itong luti at saka bahay.
Naisip din ni Governor Malanyaon na lumikha ng mga hanap buhay sa pamamagitan ng paggawa ng mga bagong bahay.
Ang ginagawa ng isang builder, bantayan mo lang ma'am ang mga trabaho ng mga trabante, i-robing na nimo, i-monitor gyud na nimo para po yung mga trabaho nila good quality gyud. Para walang palpak sa trabaho. Masaya sila kasi noon wala silang bahay na ganito. Ngayon lang sila nagkabahay. Malaking tulong daw sa Pablo. Nagpapasalamat din sila kay Pablo kahit kinuha ang kayamanan nila kasi may binigay si Pablo sa kanila.
Pangalawang tinutukan ng gobernadora ang paglinang ng potensyal ng bagong kabuhayang magiging susi upang mapabilis ang pagpapanumbalik ng sigla ng kaniyang masasakupan. Pinag-aaralan ng lalawigan ang paggawa ng palm oil at pagpapayabong sa mga taniman ng sili na kanilang pinoproseso sa tawag na hot tablo. Nagtutulungan ang lokal na pamahalaan at DTI upang ang mga produktong ito ay maiangkat na rin sa ating mga karatig bansa. Wala nang makikitang bakas ng pinsala sa mga bayan ng Katiil, Boston at Baganga. Ang tatlong bayan ngayon ay larawan ng ganda at ipinagmamalaking modelo ng pagbangon at pagbabagong tatag.
Total budget for the rehabilitation was approved by the President. So it's a testament to really his support for us. Convergence requires talaga harmonious working relationship between the national and the local, and even among all development stakeholders. Yan talagang pinaka-importante.
Yung iba nagrereklamo, mabagal. Sabi ko, hindi naman siguro mabagal. Sikapin lang nating maghintay, maging kampante lang tayo kasi hindi naman natutulog ang ating pamahalaan. Sinisikap nilang matulungan tayong lahat. Si Pablo mabangis din yun. Kaysa kay parang si Yolanda lang din. Pero nakapaghintay kami, tas sinisikap din namin sa sarili namin. Tulungan din natin ang gobyerno. Hindi yung tayo lagi ang humihingi. May magagawa naman kasi tayo Kaya sa mga biktima ng Yolanda, hintayin natin, tas tumulong na din tayo. Huwag nating pabayaan din ang gobyerno na gumawa lang din ng paraan. tayo din mismo. Simulan natin.
Ang bagyong Yolanda ang naitalang pinakamalakas na bagyong tumama sa lupa sa kasaysayan. Sinagasaan nito ang 44 sa ating 81 probinsya. Kinitil ang 6,000 buhay at halos 2,000 ang hindi na natagpuan.
Ang sinusunod natin dito yung mismong polisiya ng Pangulo, Build Back Better. Kaya hindi na po pwede yung mag-restore ka lang sa halip na mag-reconstruct doon sa dating resilience, sa dating design. Hindi na ganon. Kaya more or less, makakasigurado tayo na safe na yung mga tao kung mayroong susunod na kalamidad.
Ang sinasabi namin sa kanila, meron tayong minimum musts kasi ang bottom line is to save lives. Sa pag-ugnayan namin kay Secretary Singson, 250 kph at saka intensity 9 earthquake. Yan ang kayang i-withstand. Well, nag-undergo ng vetting ito sa Department of Public Works and Highways at saka ng NHA. Lahat ng mga NGOs, private sector, lahat magko-conform sa standards. Kailangan meron tayong ma-identify na automatic na evacuation center. Ito yung resilient enough at saka nasa safe ground. Maski yung evacuation center, merong at least 5 days na food supply, water supply, at saka medicines. Kasama ng clinic din yon para doon sa mga at least for 5 days hanggang sa mag-normalize.
Naging marching orders naman ng Pangulo sa kalihim ang siguruhing daang matuwid ang tatahakin ng lahat ng gagawing proyektong pangrehabilitasyon.
Una-una, transparency. Pangalawa, dapat siguraduhin na yung pondong gagastusin napunta sa tamang paglalagyan. Wala talagang dapat makalusot na kalokohan.
Secretary Ping Lacson, he is probably the first high government official who really recognized our recommendations. And one thing with him, he listens. He recognizes expertise that he may not have. And Secretary Lacson also recognized that it cannot be done by government alone.
Pasok at pasok yung mga offer ng pagsuporta, ng assistance sa mga binagyo, yun na muna ang pinagkukulan namin ng pansin. At ngayon nga, tulad ng sinabi namin kanina, napakaraming development sponsors. Kinap namin yung 171 cities and municipalities into 24 caps. And yet, 18 out of 24, meron na sumagot, meron na nag-adapt.
That's the way to go. Kasi ito, bayan na yan talaga. Mabuti ito, may sweat equity. So, para ito, magkaroon ng incentive, motivation doon sa mga kababayan natin na nawalan ng bahay. Siyempre, hindi naman pwedeng on a silver platter, di ba? Mabuti yung programa ng Gawid Kalinga. Tinitingnan nyo rin yung participation ng prospective beneficiaries.
It's a collective effort, and you graciously accept everybody's help. And that's the best thing about these responses is because they show international solidarity, and it's a good thing.
Talagang things are moving in a more organized manner. Na yung mga iba't ibang sektor na tumutulong, magkaka-organize, magkakausap na sila.
October 15, ang wala na pong nasa tents na mga mamamayan na nakatira pa sa tents ngayon. Marami pa ang kailangang itayo na mga bahay at ang pribadong sektor, ang pamahalaan at mga international NGOs tuloy-tuloy na nagtatayo ng mga bahay.
I'm looking at an 85 to 90% compliance or rehabilitation at the end of President Aquino's term.
The rebuilding will take not weeks, not months, it will take years. Certainly in places like Tacloban and Diwan and essential services like the power grid and dealing with the cocoa lumber and restoration of livelihoods and alternative livelihoods for people.
Kasi madaling pabilisin pero matibay ba? Tama ba? Nasa labas na wala ng danger zone. Siyempre, hindi naman natin maialis na mainit yung mga kababayan natin kasi sila yung nakaka-feel ng brunt ng devastation. So, pero pag kinakausap ko sila, dahil meron din kami mga pagpupulong na ginagawa doon, siyempre, ang ina-assure natin sa kanila, hindi sila makakaligtaan.
Hindi man ako sir kontento ng relief. Isang buwan, katulad ngayon, isang buwan na wala pang relief. Saan ka magkakainin kung maghihintay ka ng relief? Kung tutulungan ako, gusto ko kang sakayan, pagkabuhayan namin, bahay. Wala kayong matutulugan pa ngayon. Pag umuulan, tatayo ka muna. Tumuturo man. Sana matulungan ako.
Dahil sa laki ng pinsalang dulot ng Bagyong Yolanda, nagtagal ang proseso ng pagkalap ng impormasyon mula sa mga biktima na naging sanhi ng mabagal na pagsasagawa ng malawakang rehabilitasyon. Sa kabila nito, sinimulan na ng iba't ibang ahensya ng pamahalaan ang pagbibigay ng tulong gamit ang kanilang pondo sa pagsasaayos ng mga infrastruktura, pagpapaabot ng mga social services at paglikha ng mga programang pangkabuhayan. At nito ngang ika-30 ng Oktubre, nilagdaan na ni Pangulong Aquino ang Comprehensive Rehabilitation and Recovery Plan na nagkakahalaga ng 167 bilyong piso na siyang magiging simula ng malawakang pagsasaayos ng mga napinsalang lalawigan tulad ng Cagayan de Oro, Iligan at Davao Oriental. Tiyak na babangon muli ang Kabisayaan hanggat patuloy tayong nagsasama-sama at nagpapakita ng pambihirang pagkakaisa di lamang upang manumbalik ang dating kalagayan, lalong higit upang makalikha ng mas ligtas at mas matibay na bayang Pilipinas.
I signed Resolution number 2061 stating under martial law. Grabe ang kawalang hustisya ng mga oras na yan. Kasi oras ng martial law yun, parang mga hayop lang ang tingin nila sa amin. Pinapamasaker, pinapapatay na walang kalaban-laban, kinukuha ang mga lahat ng mga ari-arian. Kaya isa na yung pamilya ko sa pinamasaker ng mga sundalo na yan eh. Yun ang problema, yun ang masakit sa amin. Kaya ito kami ngayon, sumasali sa MILF para ipaglaban ang karapatan namin.
Masasabi natin na mahaba ang kasaysayan nitong hidwaang ito, pero pumutok yan ng mas malala nung dekada 60, nung panahong ginamit mismo ang mga morong kabataan sa isang planadong invasion ng Sabah. Kombinasyon ng diskriminasyon at yung panlilinlang at pagpatay, pagmasaker sa mga Muslim sa panahon ng Jabida Massacre, ang masasabi natin na nagbunsod ng pagputok ng rebelyon ng Moro noong dekada 60. Ewan ko kung naalala niyo pa, yung panahong tinatawag nilang the burning of Jolo, nung sinunog ang Jolo. Dahil sa opensiba ng gobyerno, halos yung buong syudad nadurog yan ng ilang araw na aerial bombardment. Yan ay isang realidad na isinakatuparan dito sa mismong kasunduan, yung Comprehensive Agreement on the Bangsamoro. Ito ay tumutugon sa malaki ng usapin ng karahasan sa Mindanao na tumagal na ng ilang mga dekada.
I have to state that I fully empathize with our Muslim countrymen. Like them, my family experienced how impossible it was to achieve redress of legitimate grievances as we were oppressed by dictatorial government. That for so long, Muslim Mindanao has been left in the margins. For generations, fellow Filipinos in the region were embroiled in a cycle of poverty, injustice, and violence. If we are to truly address the root causes of conflict, we must close the gap between the region and the rest of Filipino society.
Sa amin lang nagpapasalamat lang kay President. Kasi napanood namin yung stories niya. Sabi namin na, ay, ganun pala. So, naranasan namin yun Marshall tayo. Inaanting yung tatay ko. Pag sa gabi na lang namin nakikita yung tatay namin. Pagbukas na wala ng tatay namin. Ang akala namin, wala kaming tatay.
Kabahagi yan ng alienation na nararamdaman nila sa ating pamahalaan. Ang probinsya na kung saan majority ay Muslim, ito rin yung pinakamahirap na mga lugar sa buong Pilipinas. Doon sa Human Development Index na nakabatay sa ilang mga social indicators, makikita natin na nasa baba sila ng listahan ng mga probinsya ng Pilipinas based on poverty indicators, longevity at saka educational attainment. Ang pinakamagandang paraan talaga na maayos yan, social justice issue, yung historical differences ay sa pakipag-usap para sa gayon ay matigil na yung patayan, matigil na yung gulo at yung dating magkalaban ay ngayon ay magka-partners na. Nung tinayo yung panel, meron inisyu si Presidente na Memorandum of Instruction at ang guidelines na binigay niya sa amin, ito nga, unang-una na yung negotiate within the parameters of the Constitution. Pangalawa, ang sinabi nga, learn from the lessons of the past para hindi maiwasan natin yung pagkakamali o kahinaan ng mga dating base processes.
Kung ating titingnan ng mas malalim, di hamak na mas mahusay ang Comprehensive Agreement on the Bangsamoro. Malaking kaibahan nung MOA-AD. Yung MOA-AD, maraming mga probisyon na nagbigay ng panganib sa konstitusyon ng bansa. Lahat ng mga bagay na yon ay nilinis at inalis dito sa kasunduang kasalukuyan.
Napahalaga nung initiative ng Presidente na makipagpulong kay MILF Chair Ibrahim Murad kasi dito talaga na-build yung tiwala.
I decided that the time had come to personally reach out and try to achieve that modicum of trust. I asked to meet Chairman Murad so that we could talk in an earnest manner, talking personally with Chairman Murad. I felt that he, like me, was prepared to come to the table not as an adversary, but as a friend who shared a singular aspiration for peace.
Maraming nagsasabi na huwag kang magtiwala sa Muslim, nagsasabi na lahat ng mga Muslim ay violente, mahal nila yung baril nila kaysa asawa nila. Yung ibang mga comments naman, kalakhandala ng mga biases sa mga Muslim. Gusto rin nila payapaan
Pag sinabi kasi noong una na isa kang muro, paratang tingin sa'yo masama, mamamatay tao. Pag isang muro ka, lalo na kung may religion ka ng Islam, hindi ka mamamatay tao. Gaya nyo. Pari-parihan naman tayo, mga normal na tao. Mga normal na mamamayan. Sino ba namang taong hindi hangad na maging tahimik ang iyong buhay mo? Ayaw ko talaga sumunod sa mga yapak ko, ang mga anak ko. Kasi pag sumunod kasi sila sa yapak, parang magiging terorista ang mga tao yun Kaya gusto ko talaga sa pamilya ko, magiging gaya ng karamihan dyan na normal na namumuhay.
Meron mga specific socio-economic programs na patungkol doon sa mga ex-combatants. Ang goal niyan ay magkaroon ng transformation talaga, demilitarize yung area at saka talagang to return it to civilian use. Marami tayong isasagawang programa along the lines of yung retelling of history, pagkilala ng Bangsamoro identity, pagtawag ng Bangsamoro, pagkaroon ng recognition of the legitimate grievances. Ito yung nakakatanggal ng sakit at saka sama ng loob.
Proud na proud ako na naging isa kaming Bangsamoro. Kasi kung ang tatak lang sa likuran namin, yung pagiging maranaw namin, paratang hindi tayo abot na ganito. Pero Pilipino ka pa rin. Hindi mo na maialis yun sa likuran mo na isa kang Pilipino.
Maraming resources na binubuhos dito sa lugar na to para matiyak na talagang makahabol sila. Kung ano man yung kulang dati ay mapunuan at yung Sadyahatra kasama dyan kasi kabilang sa Sadyahatra nga yung pag-provide ng basic services, yung health services, access to education.
Naging beneficiary po ako ng Bangsamoro PhilHealth. Nung nanganak po ako, last April 12, palit yung gastos namin sa ko dahil sa Bangsamoro PhilHealth. Nung pinanganak po siya, pinangalan namin si Bangsamoro. Nakita namin, ito na. Sabi nila, si Bangsamoro, si Najib. Ito na ang pag-asa. Wala na. Tapos na ang gulo sa Mindanao yun.
Malapit na ang panahon na kapag may dayuhang bibisita sa Pilipinas kasama ang mga lalawigan ng Bangsamoro sa listahan na kanyang pupuntahan. Malapit na ang panahon na ang gustong magbakasyon sa Pagudpud, pwede rin sa Salumog punta. Magiging pareho ang kalaman ng kabataang papasok sa eskwela sa Quezon City man o sa Lamitan. Magpa-ospital ka man sa Pasig o sa Patikul, magagamot ang iyong karamdaman. Lalago ang iyong negosyo sa Marikina o sa Marawi ka man mamuhunan.
Maraming mga nagtatanong kung ito bang CAB ay tutugon sa problema ng karahasan talaga sa Mindanao. Ang tugon natin doon, nagawa niya na yon. Dapat nating alalahanin na itong kasunduang ito ay nagbaba ng antas ng karahasan sa Bangsamoro.
This is a rare chance na kung ma-miss natin itong chance na to, baka isang henerasyon pa o mahigit bago umabot tayo ulit sa punto na maayos saka mabigyan muli ng ganitong pagkakataon. Give peace a chance.
Sana supportahan nila yung Bangsamoro comprehensive kasi kung walang kapayapaan, kawawa yung mga bata.
Dumaan na sila sa maraming pagsusubok, maraming disappointment. Kung kaya itong umabot sila, tayong lahat dito, talagang madadama mo yung tuwa, yung ganong klaseng relief at saka pasasalamat.
Abot langit lang. Saya namin naiuwi sa amin ang tatay namin. Lahat kami nagpapasalamat kay Allah, si tatay. Pwede na natin makapiling. Pwede na natin ipagmalaki na may tatay tayo pala.
Since 1972, hindi ko naranasan na maging isang mapayapang Bangsamoro. Ngayon, mamumuhay kami na mapayapa. Kung sakaling matupad, inshallah, yung pangarap ko sa nila na mamumuhay na tahimik, lahat ng pangarap ko sa pamilya ko, andun na.
ASEAN is the Association of Southeast Asian Nations, a family of 10 nations found in the southeastern sub-region of Asia. It is composed of Brunei Darussalam, Cambodia, Indonesia, Lao People's Democratic Republic, Malaysia, Myanmar, Philippines, Singapore, Thailand, and Vietnam. A forerunner of the ASEAN is the Association of Southeast Asia, or ASA. ASA is a regional bloc of the Philippines, Malaysia, and Thailand that was formed in 1961. ASEAN, however, was born on August 8, 1967 in Bangkok, when the foreign ministers of Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, and the Philippines met in Bangkok to sign the ASEAN Declaration that formally established what is now known as the Association of Southeast Asian Nations. These 5 ministers are referred to as the founding fathers of the ASEAN. Their vision was to unite all Southeast Asian nations, which was realized when ASEAN expanded to include Brunei Darussalam on January 8, 1984, Vietnam on July 28, 1995, Lao People's Democratic Republic, and Myanmar on July 23, 1997, and Cambodia on countries. ASEAN now encompasses 10 member states with a diversity of cultures, but united in a common journey to become one ASEAN community. ASEAN, we are many, but one. Welcome to ASEAN. The ASEAN, or the Association of Southeast Asian Nations, is a formidable regional organization and boasts some of the world's most vibrant economies. Today, the gross domestic products of the ASEAN's 10 member states total $3 trillion. The ASEAN region's vast wealth is as noteworthy as the stories behind the currencies of each of the 10 countries that make up the ASEAN. In 1967, Brunei dollar, also known as the Ringgit Brunei, became Brunei Darussalam's official currency. Interestingly, there is the same amount of Brunei and Singapore dollars in circulation because they are being managed together at 1:1 ratio. Cambodia's official currency is the Rial. However, since 1993, it is the US dollar that has become the most circulated currency in the country. The Rial notes, on the other hand, replaced US coins, which are not in circulation in Cambodia. The rupiah is the currency of Indonesia. It is also known as perak, or silver, in Indonesian. In 1946, the first Indonesian rupiah notes were issued when it declared its independence. Lao People's Democratic Republic's official currency is the Lao Kip. The highest banknote denomination of Lao Kip is 100,000, which was issued for the 450th anniversary of its capital Vientiane and the 35th anniversary of the Lao People's Democratic Republic. Ringgit means jagged in Malay, which described the edges of silver Spanish dollars that were used in Malaysia during the 16th and 17th century. Ringgit now refers to the currency of Malaysia. Myanmar's currency is the kyat. The modern Myanmar kyat was introduced in 1989, following the change in the country's name from Burma to Myanmar. The peso is the currency of the Philippines. It originated from the Spanish word peso fuerte de Filipinas. In 1967, the word peso was changed to the Filipino word piso in the banknotes and coins. The Singapore dollar is the official currency of Singapore. On July 24, 1990, Singapore released its first ever commemorative banknote to celebrate its 25th anniversary of independence. Thailand's currency is the Thai baht. It used to be a traditional unit of mass in Thailand. Thai baht was believed to be in use as early as the 13th to 15th century in the form of bullet coins known in Thai as Phot Duong. The Vietnamese dong is the currency of Vietnam since 1978. The word dong is used as a generic term for any currency in the Vietnamese language. These are the currencies of ASEAN, each telling the story of a country, together telling the story of one region. ASEAN, we are many, but one. Welcome to ASEAN. Through time, members of the ASEAN, or the Association of Southeast Asian Nations, have nurtured friendly ties with each other. And one of the many ways they do this is by engaging in sports or games. The ASEAN region is replete with indigenous games, a good number of which are largely influenced by the surroundings from which they originated. The sepak takraw is one such indigenous game in the region. This game, which can be played by either men or women, makes use of hand-woven ball made from a rattan plant. It is played on a rectangular court with a rectangular net at the center. Sepak takraw is also known by many names in different places in the region. It is traditionally a social pastime, played in public events, while its modern version is more competitive and played in regional, national, and international tournaments, with structured rules and regulations. These rules and regulations were established in 1960 to harmonize the different versions of the game. It was also agreed then that sepak takraw would be its official game. Sepak takraw is a combination of the Malay word for kick and the Thai word for ball. Another popular indigenous game among the peoples of ASEAN is kite flying, which is also known by many names in each country of the region. ASEAN kite makers take advantage of the abundance of raw materials in the region to craft these multicolored aerial wonders. According to the ASEAN Kite Council, there are several distinct kite designs from the various ASEAN countries. In 2011, the first ASEAN Kite Festival was held and attended by some 100 international kite flyers from the 10 member states of the region. This shared passion for the rich tradition of kite making and flying provided the impetus for the creation of the ASEAN Kite Council in February 2004 by 7 ASEAN member states, while the other 3 have already expressed their desire to join the organization. This indigenous game is truly a way of expressing that the ASEAN peoples are under the same sky. Another indigenous game in the ASEAN region is top spinning. A top is usually fashioned from a piece of wood, clay, or metal. It has an axis around which it rotates. A top can be set in motion by spinning a cord or a string around it and hurling it on a spot where it can rotate continuously. There are various types of tops in the ASEAN region. Some are small, some are big, some have intricate designs, while some have smooth surfaces. Top spinning is very much a part of the ASEAN people's way of life. It is played during the harvest season, festivals, tournaments, and other public events. Top spinning, one of the many indigenous games in the ASEAN region that member states share with each other, binding them as one people. ASEAN traditional games, be it on land and in sky, or anywhere, the ASEAN peoples will always find a way to express their shared sense of community. ASEAN is the Association of Southeast Asian Nations, a family of 10 nations found in the southeastern sub-region of Asia. It is...
Ang susunod na programa ay rated PG. Ito ay nangangailangan ng patnubay at gabay ng magulang para sa mga batang manonood.
Ang programang ito ay hatid sa inyo ng GSIS, maaasahan ng Lingkod Bayan.
Sa ulo ng mga balita, incoming presidential spokesperson Sal Panelo, nilinaw ang naging pahayag ni President-elect Rodrigo Duterte hinggil sa media killings. Duterte nais lang raw maproteksyonan ang karapatan ng mga mamamahayag. Senador Miriam Defensor Santiago, nasa intensive care unit ngayon ng Makati Medical Center dahil sa komplikasyon ng kanyang lung cancer. Marine Lieutenant Colonel Ferdinand Barcelino, pansamantalang makakalaya matapos na payagang makapaglagak ng piyansa sa Quezon City Regional Trial Court dahil sa kawalan umano ng matibay na ebidensya. At incoming Senator Sherwin Gatchalian at iba pang matataas na opisyal ng luwa pinakakasuhan ng ombudsman ng graft dahil sa manoy panumalyang 780 million peso bank deal.
Nagmumula sa Sentrong Pambalitaan ng Telebisyon ng Bayan. Narito ang News at 6.
Una sa ating mga balita, binigyan linaw ni incoming presidential spokesperson Attorney Salvador Panelo ang naging pahayag ni President-elect Rodrigo Duterte hinggil sa media killings. Kung maaalala, sinabi ni Duterte sa isinagawang press conference kahapon na napapatay ang ilang miyembro ng media dahil sa kanilang pagkakasangkot sa katiwalian. Ayon kay Panelo, hindi ibig sabihin ng pahayag na ito na kinukonsinti ni incoming President Rodrigo Duterte ang anumang uri ng karahasan at kriminalidad.
Samantala, igigit umano ni Duterte sa mga miyembro ng gabinete na pairalin ang pagiging simple. Sumagot din si Panelo sa mga puna ng ilan na hindi umano naaayon ang kasuotan at paraan ng pagsasagot ni incoming President Duterte sa tanong ng media. At ayon kay Panelo, nagpapakatotoo lang si President-elect Rodrigo Duterte. Ang karagdagang detalye mula kay Rocky Ignacio live sa Davao City. Rocky.
Maraming salamat. Binigyan diin ni incoming presidential spokesperson Atty. Salvador Panelo na hindi kinukumbinse ni President-elect Rodrigo Duterte ang anumang uri ng karahasan at kriminalidad. Nilinaw ito ni Panelo sa naging sagot ni Duterte sa press con kahapon, kaugnay ng naging pagpaslang sa isang mamayag sa media noong araw dito. Paliwanag nito ang posisyon ng incoming president ay hindi dahil sa isang journalist ay kaya napaslang. Pagtiyak pa nito na nirirespeto ni Duterte ang trabaho ng media. Samantala, igigit ni Duterte sa mga miyembro ng gabinete na pairalin po yung pagiging simple. Kabilang na nga sa mga pinaiiwas nito ang kanyang mga magiging cabinet members sa paggamit ng mga mamahaling sasakyan. Ayon kay Panelo, nais-anya ni Duterte na mailarawan sa publiko na hindi nalulustay ang pera ng bayan. Samantala, nagpapakatotoo lamang anya si Duterte sa kanyang mga gawain sa salita at kilos. Kaugnay ito ng puna umano ng ilang na hindi umano naaayon ang kanyang kasuutan o paraan ng kanyang pagsagot sa tanong ng media bilang bagong Pangulo ng bansa. Pero git ni Panelo, hindi naman anya balakid ang ganitong ugali para lubos na mapaglingkuran ang taong bayan. At yan po ating pag-uulat mula dito sa Davao City. Ako po si Rocky Ignacio para sa Telebisyon ng Bayan.
Maraming salamat, Rocky Ignacio.
Nanindigan si President-elect Rodrigo Duterte na tama ang kanyang ginawang pagpili sa mga magiging miyembro ng kanyang gabinete. Sinabi rin ng susunod na Pangulo na pinag-iisipan niya kung bibigyan niya ng posisyon sa kanyang gabinete si Vice President-elect Leni Robredo. Si Rocky Ignacio sa detalye. Ipinagtanggol ni President-elect Rodrigo Duterte ang kakayahan at integridad ng incoming cabinet members sa kauna-unahang press conference pagkatapos ang proklamasyon ng Kongreso at matapos ang pulong na magiging katuwang niya sa pagpapatakbo ng gobyerno. Sinabi nito na paninindigan niya ang ginawa niyang pagpili. Kabilang sa mga uupo sa gabinete sina Executive Secretary Salvador Mediadea, Dole Secretary Silvestre Rebello at Presidential Spokesperson Attorney Salvador Panelo.
That we are all men of integrity, honesty. Wala akong nakitang talagang bahadyan ni isa't sa kanila. Otherwise, automatic ayaw na.
Sinabi rin ito na pinag-iisipan niya kung bibigyan ng cabinet post si Vice President-elect Leni Robredo.
There is no compelling reason for me to accommodate the Vice President. I'm sorry. Kilala ko si Bongbong Marcos. I do not want to hurt him. Ayaw ko naman na si Lene, she should understand that she belongs to the opposite side. But there is no law which says that it's a compelling reason for her to be a member of the cabinet.
Habang inamin na mabuting magkaibigan ng kanyang pamilya at pamilya Marcos.
Mrs. Marcos will insist on it. Alam niya ang history.
Kasunod nito, inilatag rin at binigyan diin na hindi dapat tumagal ang serbisyo at walang dapat nakabimbing na papeles. Nais itong gawing 3 araw ang proseso ng transaksyon sa gobyerno.
Signatures, 1 month. SSS, GSS, correction kaagad.
Katulad sa mga naunang pahayag, magiging mahigpit na laban nito ang iligal na droga at korupsyon.
Galit talaga ako sa droga. Sir?
Para sa Telebisyon ng Bayan, Rocky Ignacio.
Itiyak ng pambansang pulisya na handa silang sumunod sa lahat ng mga pagbabagong ipatutupad ng kanilang Commander-in-Chief at ng susunod ng kalihim ng Department of Interior and Local Government. Ay kay Police Chief Superintendent Wilben Mayor, susuportahan nila ang mga ipatutupad na pagbabago ng susunod na kalihim ng DILG na si Ismael Bike Sueno. Si Sueno ay nagsilbi bilang dating governor ng South Cotabato. Naging alkalde rin ito ng munisipalidad o ng alkalde ng Coronadal City. Dati rin itong national chairman ng Partido ng Demokratikong Pilipino o PDP Laban.
Ang pagtatalaga ng isang pinuno ng isang departamento ay nakaatang palagi at bayanin sa kapangyarihan ng isang Pangulo. Number 1. Number 2, kung ano man ang gagawing changes sa policy direction ng ating mga bagong pinuno ay ang PNP is a professional organization will follow what is the policy being handed down from the top. Ganyan, kung anong policy natin magiging Pangulo, susundin natin yun. And the department secretary, as mentioned already, alam niyo naman na kinig kayo ng balita, is the alter ego of the president. So, he's acting in behalf of the president. So, kung ano yung policy niya, is the policy of the president. Kaya lahat pa susunod yun. Kagaya ng DILG, ang PNP is under ng DILG to NAPOLCO. Kaya kung ano mang polisiya na i-issue ng bagong kalihim ay susunod ng Philippine National Police.
May kapangyarihan ng Pangulo na masunod kung ano ang nanaisin nitong hawakan na sangay ng gobyerno, kabilang na dito ang Philippine National Police. Ito ang sinabi ng tagapagsalita ng PNP na si Chief Superintendent Wilben Mayor kasunod ng plano ni President-elect Rodrigo Duterte na linisin ang hanay ng pulisya. Ani Mayor, suportado nila ang naturang hakbang na susunod na Pangulo dahil maski sila ay nais matanggal ang mga pulis na sangkot sa mga iligal na gawain, droga at krimen. Git ni Mayor, magagawa nilang linisin ang hanay ng PNP dahil mayroon silang sinusunod na proseso. Sa katunayan, anya, may mga naisampan ng kaso laban sa ilang tiwaling pulis gaya ng mga kasong administratibo. Gayunpaman, sinabi rin ni Mayor na matatagalan ang paglilinis sa hanay ng PNP dahil isa itong civilian organization at kailangang sumunod sa due process.
He is the Commander-in-Chief. He is the Chief Executive of our country in government. Then he has the power to direct any units in the government to conduct that kind of operation. We in the PNP also supports that because we want to get rid of policemen who are involved in sinasabi namin noon pa na yung mga pulis na pasaway, tiwali, na lumalabag sa batas, ay dapat na matanggal sa aming organisasyon.
Nagpaabot ng pagbati si Chinese President Xi Jinping kay President-elect Rodrigo Duterte. Ay kay Xi, nais ng kanilang bansa na mas mapalalim pa ang kanilang ugnayan sa Pilipinas sa kabila ng usapin ng agawan ng teritoryo sa West Philippine Sea. At dyan ay may balik ang bilateral relations ng dalawang bansa para na rin sa ikabubuti ng kanilang mga mamamayan. Nagpasalamat naman si Duterte sa pagbating ipinabot ng Pangulo ng China. Ay sa kanya isang karangalan makatanggap ng pagbati mula sa isang magaling na pinuno. Una na sinabi ng incoming president na bukas siya sa pagkakaroon ng bilateral talks sa China kaugnay sa usapin ng West Philippine Sea.
I was honored receiving a congratulatory message from a great president, the Prime Minister. Bilib ako sa kanya kasi naalaala niya ang respeto.
Pinangunahan ni Pangulong Aquino ang ika-118 anibersaryo ng Philippine Navy at commissioning ng mga bagong barko sa Tarlac City. Kasunod nito, nagpaabot naman ng pasasalamat at papuri ang Pangulo sa naging magandang performance ng Philippine Navy sa ilalim ng kanyang pamumuno. Si Sweden Velado sa detalye.
Pinangunahan ni Pangulong Benigno S. Aquino III ang magkasabay na pagdiriwang ng ika-118 anibersaryo ng Philippine Navy at simultaneous commissioning ng bagong landing dock vessel nito na barko ng Republika ng Pilipinas o BRP Tarlac at 3 pang landing craft heavy vessel sa Pier 13, South Harbor, Manila.
Ngayong makalipas ang halos 6 na taon, kayo na siguro mismo makakapagsabi. Nabigyan lakas na natin ang inyong hanay. Pinasagla natin ang inyong surface fleet. Kumanda na ang ating air arm. Binubuhay na natin ang ating anti-submarine capability. At ang lahat ng ito, nagagamit na natin sa national security operations. Di po ba noon, napipilitan na lang kayong idaan ang misyon sa tapang at abilidad. Ngayon, ibinibigay na ang mga kasangkapan at kagamitan kayo mismo ang tumukoy para maging mas mahusay kayo sa pagtutupad ng iyong sinumpaang tungkulin.
Ang BRP Tarlac na nagkakahalaga ng 1.9 billion pesos at pamumunuan ni Captain Francis Alexander Jose ay may kabuuang haba na 123 metro at lapad na 21 metro. Ito ang pinakamalaking barko ng Philippine Navy na kayang magkarga ng hanggang mahigit 2,800 tonelada. Ipinangalan ito sa isa sa mga lalawigang nakipaglaban sa mga Kastila noong panahon ng kanilang pananakop sa atin. Malaking tulong ang BRP Tarlac para sa military at non-military operations ng Philippine Navy gaya ng naval presence and patrol, naval gun support, humanitarian assistance, disaster response at mass evacuation. Ang 3 landing craft heavy vessels naman na pinangalan ng BRP Waray na tumutukoy sa mga kababayan nating nasalanta ng Super Typhoon Yolanda ay pamumunuan ni Lieutenant Commander Jeffrey Magbanwa. Ang BRP Iwak ay hahawakan ni Commander Roldidin Criserio. Ipinangalan ito sa katutubong grupo sa lalawigan ng Nueva Vizcaya na may pinakamaliit ng populasyon. At ang BRP Agta na tumutukoy sa isa pang endangered ethnic tribe sa Southern Luzon ay pamumunuan ni Lieutenant Nomer Bilbao. Sa huling bahagi ng talumpati ni Pangulong Aquino, nagpaabot ito ng pasasalamat at papuri sa naging magandang performance ng Philippine Navy sa loob ng 6 na taon at sa ilalim ng kanyang panunungkulan.
29 na araw na lang po, bababa na ako sa pwesto. Halos 6 na taon din tayo nagsilbi bilang ama ng bayan at inyo pong unong pangkalahatan. Hanggang sa mahuling araw ko, talagang hindi ko malilimutan ang panahong ito kung saan tumindig ang sandatangang lakas ng Pilipinas at nagpamalas ng di matatawarang serbisyo at malasakit sa kapwa at bayan. Tiwala naman ako, kapag tumuloy tayo sa nasimulan nating landas, pihadong gaganda pa ang serbisyo sa inyo at ang serbisyo ninyo sa ating bansa. Sa inyong lahat, isang napakalaking karangalan ang pamunuan kayo. Isang karangalang magsilbi ng tapat at totoo sa ating dakilang lahi, ang sambayanang Pilipino.
Para sa Telebisyon ng Bayan, ako si Sweden Velado.
Susunod sa mga balita. Senadora Miriam Defensor Santiago nasa ICU ngayon ng Makati Medical Center dahil sa komplikasyon ng lung cancer. Abangan sa pagbabalik. ng News at 6.
Ang programang ito ay hatid sa inyo ng GSIS, maaasahan ng Lingkod Bayan. Sa pinagandang GSIS Scholarship Program, 400 slot ang nakalaan. Pwedeng mag-apply ang GSIS members at permanent total disability pensioners below 60 years old. Pwedeng mapili ang scholar na nasa anumang college year level. Para sa detalye, mag-log on sa www.gsis.gov.ph. Ang pinakamainit na sports headlines, ang latest sa global sports. Kilalanin ang inyong paboritong athletes at makilahok sa diskusyon. PTV Sports on Primetime. Nangunguna sa Balitang Sports.
Oras na. Oras na.
Oras na. Oras na.
Oras na ang pag-usapan natin ang mga programa at benepisyo
ng halos 2 milyong miyembro at pensyonado ng GSIS.
Ako si Marge Horillo.
Ako naman si Bo Sanchez at ito ang
GSIS Members Hour.
Tuwing Biyernes, alas 8 ng gabi. Sa PTV, Telebisyon ng Bayan.
Kinumpirma ng kampo ni Senadora Miriam Defensor Santiago na isinugod ito sa Makati Medical Center noong Lunes. Ayon sa asawa ni Santiago na si former Interior Undersecretary Narciso Jun Santiago, inilipat agad ang senadora sa intensive care unit nitong Martes ng gabi dahil sa komplikasyong dulot ng lung cancer. Tiniyak naman ni Jun Santiago na nasa mabuting kalagayan ang mambabatas at hindi pa rin nawawala sa kanya ang pagiging palabiro at masayahin. Sa ngayon may ipinagbabawal muna ang pagtanggap ng bisita at regalo gaya ng mga bulaklak habang nasa loob ng ICU ang senadora. Nagpasalamat naman ang pamilya Santiago sa mga kaanak, kaibigan, taga-suporta at fans ng senadora sa patuloy na panalangin ng mga ito para sa mabilis nitong paggaling.
Humihingi ng hustisya ang pamilya ng pinatay na periodistang si Alex Balcoba. Ipinaglaban naman ng naiwang asawa ni Balcoba ang katayuan ng mga taga-media laban sa pahayag ni President-elect Rodrigo Duterte na may bahid ng korupsyon ang mga pinapatay na mga mamamahayag. Narito report ni Jade Miguel.
Grabe naman po kayo. Sinabi ko po dun sa tao nyo na malaki ang tiwala ko, tapos sabihin po na mukhang na pera-pera lang. Alam po ng mga tao dyan, ng kapwa niya reporter, na hindi po siya mukhang pera. Kung mukhang pera kami, hindi po kami nakatira sa upa-upahan. At milyonarya na sana kami. Umasa po ako sa kanya, tapos ito sabihin pera.
Puno ng galit at paghihinagpis, mariing iginiit ng asawa ng namatay na periodista na si Alex Balcoba na hindi korap at biased ang mga pinapatay na miyembro ng media. Sa isang misa na idinaos para kay Balcoba, hindi na napigilan ng asawa nito na si Flor ang magbigay ng reaksyon sa sinabi ni incoming President Rodrigo Duterte na ang mga pinapatay na mga miyembro ng media ay bayaran at may pinapanigan.
Kung sino ba yung pinagkakatiwalaan mo, yung sandigan mo, wala. Ikaw ba yung, kami ba yung may pera?
Umaasa pa man daw siya noon sa ipinangakong tulong sa kanila ni Duterte. Matapos ang nangyaring malagim na insidente, kinausap daw si Flor ng tagapagsalita ni Duterte na si Peter Lavinia na iimbestigahan nila ang pinagmula ng pangyayari at pananagutin ang pumatay sa kanyang asawa. Para kay Flor, parusang kamatayan din ang nararapat sa pumatay sa ama ng kanilang 2 anak. Si Balcoba ay isang periodista sa isang tabloid na pinagbabaril noong 1 linggo sa kanyang stall sa Quiapo.
Pumatay po, sana lumutang siya. Hindi naman siya siguro takot mamatay kasi sanay na siya at ituro po yung talagang mastermind po. Kasi tingnan po, mga anak ko, liliit pa. Tsaka mahirap mawala ng asawa, lalo't mahal na mahal mo po ito.
Sa kasalukuyan, may lumabas na artist sketch ng suspect na pinaghahanap na ngayon. Samantala, si Balcoba ay isa lamang sa mga journalists na napatay sa ilalim ng kasalukuyang administrasyon. Tulad ng kaso ng ilang kasamahan sa media, lalo na sa nangyaring Maguindanao Massacre, patuloy pa rin ang paghahanap ng hustisya ng pamilya at mga kaibigan ni Balcoba. Kasama sila sa umaasa na darating ang araw na matatamasa rin ang lubos na kalayaan sa pamamahayag ng walang hadlang at pananakot. Para sa Telebisyon ng Bayan, Jade Miguel.
Pinayagang makapagpiyansa si Lieutenant Colonel Ferdinand Marcelino na nahuli sa isang drug raid ng PNP. Ikinadismaya naman ng PNP Anti-Illegal Drugs Group ang desisyong ito ng korte. Plano umano ng ahensya na maghain ng motion for reconsideration lalo pat malakas umano ang ebidensyang ipinresinta nila laban kay Marcelino. Si Waywaya Makalma sa detalye.
Dismayado ang PNP Anti-Illegal Drugs Group matapos payagan ng korte na makapagpiyansa si Lieutenant Colonel Ferdinand Marcelino sa kasong illegal na droga. Ito matapos ilabas ng Quezon City RTC Branch 82 Presiding Judge Lynn Ebora Cacha ang naturang order. Ngunit ang kasama niyang Chinese national na si Yan Yishu o alias Randy ay hindi kinatigan ng korte para makapagpiyansa. Kaya naman nagtataka si Police Senior Superintendent Leonardo Suan kung bakit kinatigan ng korte si Marcelino. Dahil anya, sabay nilang inaresto ang dalawa sa isang high-end na townhouse sa Santa Ana, Maynila. Bukod pa ito sa parehong ebidensyang kanilang ipinakita sa korte.
Discretion ng judge yun, di ba? Ang akin lang pinagtataka, dalawa sila nahuli. Di ba? Dalawa sila nahuli. Siya at saka yung Chinese. Ba't siya lang grinand? Kumahin ang ebidensya namin. Di ba?
Pero sa kabila niyan ay pag-aaralan na nila ang inilabas na order ng korte upang mapigilan nilang makalabas si Marcelino. Ayon kay AIDG Legal and Investigation Division Chief Superintendent Enrico Rigor na maghahain sila ng motion for reconsideration. Pero kanila din pag-aaralan ang kaso at posibleng may nakaligtaan din ng hukom sa mga ipinasa nilang ebidensya laban kay Marcelino.
Siyempre, since yung decision sa bail hearing is an interlocutory order, the proper remedy is siyempre certiorari, di ba? Certiorari under Rule 65. Pero bago yun, siyempre file muna tayo ng motion for reconsideration. Baka sakaling mai-reconsider kung ano man yung mga hindi posibleng nabigyan ng pansin ng judge.
Matapos naman malaman ng kampo ni Marcelino ukol rito ay naghahagilap na ng pondo ang kanyang mga kaklase sa Philippine Military Academy. Ayon kay retired Major Von Villanueva, Enero ngayong taon nahuli sina Marcelino at Chu sa isang townhouse sa Maynila na ginawang shabu laboratory. Nasabat ng mga operatiba ng AIDG ang 76 kilos ng shabu na nagkakahalaga ng 380 million pesos. Para sa Telebisyon ng Bayan, ako si Waywaya Makal.
Inilabas na ng PNP Anti-Illegal Drugs Group ang composite sketch ng suspect na nagrenta ng isang bahay na ginawang shabu laboratory sa Angeles, Pampanga. Ito ay sa tulong na rin ng may-ari ng naturang bahay na si Attorney Orlando Pangilinan. Kinilala ang suspect na isang Chinese national na si Shi Jin alias Michael. Ito ay may taas na 5'5" hanggang 5'6", itim ang mata at ang buhok ay may katamtamang kulay. Ayon sa lease of contract noong Hulyo ng nakaraang taon, nagsimulang umupa si Michael kay Pangilinan. Dahil 2 buwan nang hindi nakapagbabayad ng renta, balak sanang buksan ni Pangilinan ang kanyang bahay. Ngunit nauna nang binuksan ito ng PNP AIDG. Ayon kay Police Senior Superintendent Leonardo Suan, naniniwala silang posibleng nasa bansa pa ang suspect kung kaya't nakikipagtulungan na sila sa Bureau of Immigration para isailalim si Michael sa hold departure order upang hindi na ito makalabas pa ng bansa.
For this year, ito ang pinakamalaki natin kasi more than 1.1 billion. No? Sa total natin na seizure ng PNP, umabot na tayo ng 3 billion for this year.
Sir, ano
ngayon? Natunugan kaya nila? Or was it because medyo natakot na sila dahil tuloy-tuloy yung operation natin against drugs now that the
isa yan sa isa yan sa pinag-aaralan namin. Baka nakatunog sila dahil sa sunod-sunod na operation ng PNP. Yung pinakul natin yung Imus Cavite na 29 kilos.
Nasamsam na matauhan ng NBI at PDEA sa isang condominium sa Parañaque City ang ilang drug paraphernalia sa isinagawa nitong raid kagabi. Arestadong 5 individual na pinaghinala ang sangkot sa pagbebenta ng ecstasy sa isang concert sa Pasay City noong nakarang linggo. Julius Disamburun sa detalye.
Ito ang eksklusibong eksena na naabutan ng PTV News pasado alas 9 Martes ng gabi. Sa loob ng kwartong ito sa isang condominium sa Parañaque City, nasamsam ng mga tauhan ng National Bureau of Investigation at Philippine Drug Enforcement Agency ang ilang drug paraphernalia, kabilang na ang sachet ng cocaine at ecstasy capsules. 5 kaagad ang naaresto ng mga tauhan ni NBI Anti-Illegal Drugs Division Chief Attorney Joel Tubera, kabilang na ang alias Gio o Sergio Villanueva na siyang may dala ng parte sa pinagbentahang ecstasy na siyang dadalhin sana kay Mark Dean at sa mga kasamahan nitong sina Erica Valbuena, Thomas Halili at Martin Dimacali. Bukod dito, sumambulat din ang ilang shabu, marijuana, mga laboratory tools na ginamit umano sa paggawa ng droga, gayon din ang mga medical sachet. Mayroon ding nakumpiskang iba't ibang kalibre ng bala ng baril, face mask at automatic grinder. Sinasabing ang grupong ito ang may kaugnayan sa umano'y paggawa at pagbenta ng ecstasy o party drugs sa Forever Summer Concert sa Pasay City noong nakaraang linggo na ikinasawi ng 5 individual. Agad na dinala ang mga naaresto sa tanggapan ni NBI Director Attorney Virgilio Mendez. Ang nahuling 5 ay kakasuhan ng paglabag sa Republic Act 9165 o mas kilala bilang Comprehensive Dangerous Act of 2002. Ayon kay Director Mendez, patunay lamang ang mga nahuling ito maging ang mga nakaraan nilang hakbang na ginawat sinunod nila ang kanilang mandato na sugpuin ang droga sa bansa. Sinang-ayunan din ito ni Anti-Illegal Drugs Chief Tubera, lalo na't isa din sa pagnanais ng mga naging Pangulo ng bansa maging ng susunod na Pangulo, Rodrigo Roa Duterte, ang iwaksi ang mapaminsalang droga.
Because we were able to crack the syndicate that manufactures mixed or producing synthetic drugs. The NBI is always on the go to eradicate once and for all the proliferation of drugs in our country.
Pinaalalahanan din ng NBI ang mga magulang na bantayan ang kanilang anak na umiwas na tumanggap ng anumang kahina-hinalang medical capsules, maging ang huwag ma-involve sa anumang drug-related acts.
Pag may nakikita na po tayong mga hawak yung anak natin na tableta na dapat yung magulang ang bibili, ecstasy na pala yun. Ang gusto ko lang po yung MDMA kung meron tayong instrument or a process na ma-segregate yung MDMA content niya from the methylene homolog para ma-penalize po. And that petition is now pending study by the Dangerous Drugs Board.
Nauna nang sinabi ng NBI na tapos na ang toxicology report ng mga nasawi sa concert, pero hindi pa ito maaaring isa publiko hanggang sa ngayon. Para sa Telebisyon ng Bayan, ako si Julius Disamburon.
Suportado na isang biktima ng kidnap for ransom ang sinusulong na death penalty ni President-elect Rodrigo Duterte laban sa mga karumal-dumal na krimen. At ayon kay Mike, naniniwala siya at ang kanyang ama na mas mapapalakas ng susunod na Pangulo ang justice system sa bansa sa oras na may balik ang death penalty. Report mula kay George Bandola.
3 araw sa kamay ng mga kidnappers nito si Mike. 32 anyos pa lamang siya noon nang habang bumibisita sa kanyang farm sa Amadeo, Cavite, dinukot ito ng ilang lalaki. Pakiramdam noon ni Mike, katapusan na niya hanggang sa makaligtas ito sa tinuturing niyang pinakamahabang 3 araw sa kanyang buhay. Nagbayad lamang ng ransom ang kanyang ama.
Akala ko baka carnapping lang or ano. So, yun, parang medyo nung gabi, doon lang nag-sink in na di ba na to? Parang tapos na yung buhay mo. Wala kang magagawa. Ganun pala ang feeling.
Ayon sa ama ni Mike, galit ang kanyang naramdaman noon dahil bilang negosyante, nakakapagbigay ito ng hanap buhay at nakakatulong sa komunidad ng Amadeo.
Hindi, mawawala ang tapang mo eh. Because, sabi ko nga sa iyo, habang nag-negotiate kami, opo, hindi po, ganun. So, inuupo mo yung kidnapper. Because he has the power of life and death over your son.
2005 nangyari ang pagdukot kay Mike. Subalit hanggang ngayon, hindi pa tapos ang kaso. Bagamat nahuli na ang mastermind maliban sa 3 iba pang nakakatakas. Kaya ganoon na lang ang kagustuhan ng mag-ama na isulong din ang death penalty para sa mga gumagawa ng heinous crimes.
The good thing about it is naturuan kami at naturuan ko yung mga anak ko kung paano mag-ingat para maging conscious sa personal security ng anak ko.
Sa akin, when something like that happens, your orientation takes a different view because of that experience.
Pero sir, yung fear na baka makakatulan, hindi walang kasalanan.
Hindi, identify naman niya positive yung yung mastermind Not precisely for our own interest, but for the interest of those who are likely to be kidnapped for ransom again.
Parehong miyembro na ngayon ng Movement for Restoration of Peace and Order ang mag-ama. Naniniwala mga itong palalakasin pa ng incoming President Rodrigo Duterte ang justice system ng bansa bilang paghanda sakaling maibalik nga ang capital punishment. Para sa Telebisyon ng Bayan, George Bandola.
Pinasasampahan ang kaso ng Office of the Ombudsman ng mga dating matataas na opisyal ng Local Water Utilities Administration o LUA, Welex Group Incorporated o WGI, Forum Pacific Incorporated o FPI at Express Savings Bank Incorporated o ESBI kaugnay sa maanumalyang bank deal noong taong 2009. Kabilang sa mga sasampahan ng kaso si incoming Senator Sherwin Gatchalian at dating Surigao del Sur 1st District Representative Prospero Pichay Jr. Sasampahan ng mga opisyal ng 3 bilang ng kasong paglabag sa Section 3E ng Anti-Graft and Corrupt Practices Act, 3 bilang ng malversation at paglabag sa General Banking Law of 2000. May kaugnayan ang mga kaso sa pagbili umano ng luwa sa mga kumpanyang FPI, WGI at ESBI na isang local bank sa Laguna at pag-aari ng mga Gatchalian. Taong 2009 nang nagpasa ng resolusyon ang board ng luwa para aprubahan ang pagbili sa ESBI nang hindi dumaraan sa regulatory approvals ng Monetary Board ng Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas, Department of Finance at Office of the President. Sa kabila nito, itinuloy pa rin ng luwa ang pagbili sa bangko kahit na bankrupt ito mula 2005 hanggang 2009. Inilipat pa umano ang halos 780 milyong pisong pondo ng luwa sa ESBI para madagdagan ang authorized capital stock ng bangko. Ayon pa sa Ombudsman, aabot sa 80 milyong piso ang naibayad kay Gatchalian at iba pang nagmamay-ari ng naturang bangko.
Nagpasalamat naman si Senador Sani Angara ang pagsasabatas sa Customs Modernization Act o Customs Modernization and Tariff Act na inaasang magbibigay ng malaking tulong sa mga overseas Filipino workers gayon din sa pagsugpo ng korupsyon sa Bureau of Customs. Si Joy Gumatay sa detalye.
Para kay Congressman John Bertiz na nooy naging isang overseas Filipino worker, malaking pribilehiyo sa mga kapwa niya OFWs ang pag-aproba ng Republic Act 10863 o ang Customs Modernization and Tariff Act bago magtapos ang Administrasyong Aquino. Kwento ng congressman, panahon pa raw ng rehimeng Marcos ang tax exemption ceiling na 10,000 piso at ang de minimis value o yung pinakamababang halaga ng mga kagamitang idinaraan sa customs entry na 10 piso. Kaya naman lubos na ikinatuwa ng kanilang partido ang Acts OFW Party List ang pagtaas ng mga figurang ito. 150,000 pesos bilang bagong tax exemption ceiling at 10,000 pesos naman bilang bagong de minimis value angkop sa ekonomiya ng kasalukuyang panahon. Ayon kay Beverly Padrigo, isang OFW na pabalik na sa United Arab Emirates, malaking tulong raw para sa kanyang pamilya dito sa Pilipinas ang batas na ito.
Siyempre masaya, lalo na pagka nagpapadala ka ng medyo malaki-laking na rin. Masaya para sa amin kasi kahit paano napapadali yung namin. Gusto mo magpadala ng mga may worth, at least hindi ka na mamumroblema sa taxes.
Ganito rin naman ang reaksyon ng isang OFW yung nagngangalang Maria Fe na sa ngayon ay naghahanda naman ng kanyang mga papeles papuntang Taiwan.
Siyempre napakalaki, almost half.
Diba? Minsan, syempre, depende yun sa sa sweldo mo. So, minsan, umabot na almost half yung tax. Tapos, madadagdagan pa ng babayaran sa balikbayan box, diba?
Panawagan ni Maria Fe ukol sa pagpapabuti ng serbisyo ng Bureau of Customs, sana raw ay maging mas approachable at mas accommodating ang mga empleyado nito para naman hindi na raw mahirapan pa ang mga kapwa niya OFWs sa pagreresolba ng kanilang mga issue sa customs. Sa pagpasok ng bagong administrasyon, hiling ni Congressman Bertiz ang epektibong pagpapatupad ng Customs Modernization and Tariff Act upang lubusang madama ng mga Pilipino ang benepisyong dulot nito. Para sa Telebisyon ng Bayan, ako si Joy Gumatay.
Mas magiging mahigpit ngunit maayos na ang proseso ng pagkuha ng passport. Ayon sa Department of Foreign Affairs, target nilang masolusyonan ang problema sa passport applicants na hindi sumisipot sa kanilang scheduled appointment, gayon din ang pagbibigay ng mas mabilis na serbisyo sa mga overseas Filipino workers na kukuha o magpaparenew ng kanilang pasaporte. Ang ulat mula kay Jade Miguel.
Simula Hunyo, asahan na ang mas maayos ngunit mas mahigpit na proseso ng pagkuha ng pasaporte. Ayon sa Department of Foreign Affairs o DFA, ipatutupad na ang pagban sa mga aplikante na hindi nakakadalo sa inischedule nitong appointment online. Isang buwan daw hindi papayagang makapag-set muli ng online appointment ang aplikante bilang sanction.
Iba nag-a-apply, no? Hindi naman pala darating, no? Well, kasi nga, walang sanction, no? Walang penalty, walang fine. So, para sa kanila, no cost, no? Madaling hindi pumunta. Para naman magdalawang isip, no? Bago mag-book online.
Base kasi sa isang pag-aaral ng DFA, sa 2,400 na appointment kada araw sa DFA Asiana, 47% o 800 sa mga ito ang hindi dumadalo sa kanilang appointment. Sa oras daw na ipatupad na ang bagong patakaran, 800 slots ang maibibigay sa ibang mga aplikante at daragdagan pa ito ng 50 slots kada araw. Para sa DFA, ang naturang ban ay hindi naman hahadlang sa right to travel ng isang individual. Anila hindi rin naman naaayon sa batas ang basta na lamang silang humingi ng multa sa kada aplikante na hindi makakadalo sa kanilang appointment. Bukod pa rito, nireconfigure din ang sistema ng aplikasyon sa Asiana Office ng DFA para sa mas mabilis na pagproseso ng pasaporte. Maglalagay din ng courtesy lane para sa OFW sa DFA Asiana. Magiging eksklusibo na rin para sa pagproseso ng pasaporte ng OFWs ang Robinson's Galleria, ngunit di pa raw tiyak ang eksaktong petsa kung kailan ito ipatutupad. Samantala, paglilinaw naman ng DFA na kapag nakakuha ng hit ang isang aplikante kung saan ang pangalan nito ay may kapareho sa lookout list ng DFA, hindi nila makukuha ang kanilang pasaporte sa itinakdang 7 days para sa express service at 15 days para sa regular service.
Those who will encounter hit will of course will experience a delay in the releasing of their passports. And also, we need the applicants, no, to give complete and accurate information that they give in their application form, because we need to protect the integrity and respectability of Philippine passports.
Para sa Telebisyon ng Bayan, Jade Miguel.
Sinalubong ng kritisismo mula sa sektor ng mga OFW ang bagong sistema ng DFA sa pagkuha ng passport. Ayon sa ACTS OFW Party List, mas mainam kung pabibilisin na lamang ng DFA ang serbisyo nito sa pagbibigay serbisyo sa taong bayan. Babalik si Joy Gumatay sa week.
Sa akin okay lang yon para matuto naman tayo na mayroon tayong isang salita.
Okay lang, mas maganda yon para at least mabawasan yung mga tawag dito, may limit na yung para yung iba naman merong chance na makakuha ulit ng passport.
Ayo, disiplina talaga dahil kailangan talaga ng disiplina ng tao eh. Mahirap naman yung magka-schedule tapos hindi ka naman sisipot, di ba?
Yan ang mga pahayag ng ilang kababayan nating nag-aasikaso ng pasaporte sa Department of Foreign Affairs o DFA Asiana Branch sa lungsod ng Pasay patungkol sa bagong regulasyon sa passport processing. Ayon sa bagong regulasyon na inilabas ng DFA, simula ngayong Hunyo ang sinumang hindi sisipot sa itinakda nilang passport appointment ay sususpendihin sa pagpapareschedule sa loob ng isang buwan. Kung mayroon namang tumatango at naniniwalang disiplina ang may dudulot ng regulasyong ito, mayroon rin namang umiiling at hindi naniniwala sa layo nito.
Mahirap para sa amin, di ba? Siyempre, lalo na pag OFW ka, mahihirapan ka sa pag-process. Lalo na yung paalisin, di ba? Especially pagka gusto mo na umalis agad at meron ka ng visa, madidelay.
Hindi rin sang-ayon dito ang congressman ng ex-OFW party list na si John Bertiz.
Sa ngayon po kasi, ang isang OFW, pagka nag-apply ng passport, it takes them sometimes 2 months bago ka magkaroon ng passport, di ba? Pero bakit mag-i-implement ka pa na pagka hindi nag-no-show yan, i-ano mo pa, tawag nito, i-extend mo pa siya, di ba?
Dagdag pa ni Congressman Bertiz, imbis raw na higpitan ang regulasyon para madisiplina ang publiko, mas magiging epektibo raw kung itutuon na lang ng DFA ang kanilang mga inisyatiba tungo sa pagpapabilis ng kanilang mga serbisyo para sa taong bayan.
It's either you add additional suppliers, kung sino man yung nagpiprint ng passport na yan, or you add additional counters sa mga off-sites na mga DFA.
Para sa Telebisyon ng Bayan, ako si Joy Gumatay.
Pinag-aandaan na ng mga otoridad ang posibleng pagbaha sa ilang lugar ngayong panahon ng tag-ulan. Kabilang narito ang lokal na pamahalaan sa Malabon na kilala bilang flood-prone area. Silipin natin ang paghahanda ng mga otoridad sa lungsod na ito para maiwasan ang pagbaha sa kanilang lugar mula sa ulat ni Marita Muahi.
Tag-ulan equals tagbaha. Ganyan ang nangyayari sa malaking bahagi ng bansa pagpasok ng rainy season. At ano-anong mga lugar sa Maynila ang pumapasok sa isip mo pag narinig ang salitang baha? Ang syudad ng Malabon ang isa sa mga lugar sa Kamaynilaan na sinasabing lagpas bewa ang inaabot ang taas ng baha. Gaano ba kahanda ang pamahalaang lokal ng Malabon sa paparating na tag-ulan at sa problemang dulot nito? Ayon kay Malabon City Engineer Alan Gatpulintan, sa katotohanan ay hindi na umano dapat na associate ang kanilang lugar sa baha dahil sa malaki na ang iniunlad nila pagdating sa usaping ito.
Meron kaming 90 floodgates na nakatutok all over the city. Kung titignan po natin kasi ang Malabon, nasa low-lying areas kami. So, nasa catchment area kami right now. Pero for the past 2 years, wala naman ganun kalaking baha nangyari sa Malabon dahil nga sa kahanda na ginagawa namin.
Dagdag pa ni Gatpulintan, below sea level ang syudad na ito kaya't hindi naman talaga maiiwasan ang bumaha. Subalit ginagawa nila ng paraan upang hindi tumaas ito, maliban na lamang kung masabay pa ito sa high tide na hindi na talaga maiiwasan. Pero kung sakaling mangyari ito, nakahanda umano ang disaster risk management ng syudad upang sumaklolo sa mga taga rito. Kumpleto sa kagamitan ng Malabon City Hall, meron silang 18 fiberglass boats na ang ilan ay pwedeng kabitan ng motor, isang fully equipped rescue truck, 3 dump trucks, isang mobile kitchen at napakaraming life jackets at iba pang kagamitang pang-rescue sakaling dapat mailikas sa mataas at rumaragas ang baha. Mayroon ding 60 pumping station sa kabuuan ng Malabon para mabilis na maalis ang tubig baha at 54 na CCTV cameras na minomonitor nila mula sa command center. Sa Espanya naman sa Maynila na nagiging parang dagat kapag bumaha, para-paraan upang makatulong at kumita.
Ito, dinudugtong-dugtong nila hanggang doon, sa dulo.
Okay.
Tapos may bayad. Okay. Pero yung mga babae, nahawakan pa nila yon, tatawid nila. Yung mga lalaki, hindi na masyado kasi marunong naman sa... Kasi yung ganitong upuan, baka matumba yan, inalalayan lang yun, hanggang sa makatawid sila doon.
Magkano naman ang bayad pag nakatawid?
5 piso. Okay. May iba, babayad 15.
Tutulak ng mga tao. Tutulak para makaahon sa walang baha. Tapos, pagdating sa walang baha, papagawa, tatapuli sila.
Siyempre, naninigil yung mga yun.
Oo, siyempre. Babayad yung
Si Jeffrey naman na taga rito ay nakaranas ng tumulay sa mga improvised bridge na gawa ng mga tumutulong.
Naranasan ko na yun, lalo na pagka yung talagang sobrang taas ng baha. Nagbabayad ka pa ng piso,
dos, mga ganun, makatawid ka lang. Siyempre para ma-avoid mo na mabasa yung sapatos mo o kaya yung pantalon mo.
Subalit dapat tandaan, anuman ang panahon, dapat lagi tayong handa. Para sa Telebisyon ng Bayan, ako si Marita Muahe.
Magandang gabi Pilipinas, live mula sa Pag-asa DOST, narito ang latest sa lagay ng ating panahon. Ridge ng isang high-pressure area o HPA pa rin ang nakakaapektong weather system ngayong unang gabi ng Hunyo. Ito ay partikular ng nakakaapekto sa silangang bahagi ng Luzon at gayon din sa silangang bahagi ng Visayas. Sa mga nagsusulit ng kanilang bakasyon, magdadala itong ridge ng isang high-pressure area ng magandang panahon sa buong kapuluan ng Luzon, Visayas at pati rin ng Mindanao sa mga susunod pang oras. Bagamat meron pa rin tsansa ng mga panandaliang pagulan sa ilang lugar sa bansa na tumatagal sa 1 hanggang sa 2 oras. At ayon sa Pag-asa, wala naman dapat pang ikabahala dahil kahit opisyal ng tag-ulan ay wala pa namang namamataang sama ng panahon sa loob at pati rin sa labas ng Philippine Area of Responsibility. Huwag kayong aalis, magbabalik pa ang Panahon TV matapos ng isang paalala.
Teng, ang package.
Ma'am, sabi ng Air 21 on the road na.
Ano, Teng? Ang package.
Ma'am, sabi ng Air 21 na receive na.
Okay. Very good.
Basta padala, sagot ka ng Air 21. May real-time delivery updates via text para worry-free ka.
Teng, ang package, napadala mo na?
Yes, ma'am. Sa Air 21.
Sa Air 21, sagot ko, padala mo.
Sa inyong pagtingala sa kalangitan ngayong gabi, ang buwan na inyong nakikita ay ang tinatawag na waning crescent moon o old moon. Ang waning crescent moon ay nakikita sa silangan bago lumubog ang araw. Sa ganitong phase ng buwan, ito ay kumikilos na palapit sa Earth at ito ay isang hudyat na malapit nang magpakita ang new moon. At alam niyo ba sa ganitong phase, para sa ating mga mangingisda, mas mataas po ang ating mga tides. Para naman sa mga nagnanais makita ang sunrise bukas, magpapakita po si Haring Araw sa ganap na 5:26 ng umaga at ito naman ay lulubog sa ganap na 6:22 ng gabi. At yan muna ang latest mula sa Pag-asa DOST. Ito ang Panahon TV kung saan walang pinipiling panahon ang pagbibigay impormasyon. Ako po inyong nakasama, Rachel Pelayo. Magandang gabi, Pilipinas.
Para sa mga nagnanais maging milyonaryo, narito po ang resulta para sa Suertres Lotto na binola kaninang alas 11 ng umaga. Ang winning numbers ay 7, 1, 1. Ang winning numbers naman para sa Suertres Lotto Draw kaninang alas 4 ng hapon ay 5, 5, 3. Para naman sa Easy 2 Lotto Draw kaninang alas 11 ng umaga, ang winning numbers ay 11, 26. Ang resulta naman ng Easy 2 Lotto Draw kaninang alas 4 ng hapon ay 22, 12. May pagkakataon pa para tumaya sa pinakamalapit na Lotto outlet sa inyong lugar. Maaari pang tumaya para sa Grand Lotto 655 at Mega Lotto 645 hanggang alas 8:30 ngayong gabi. Mapapanood ang Lotto Draws mamayang alas 9 ng gabi dito lang sa inyong Telebisyon ng Bayan.
Naniniwala naman ang mga millennial na dapat unahin ang pagpapabilis ng internet service sa bansa kung saan malaki ang maitutulong nito hindi lamang sa panahon ng kalamidad kundi maging sa educational system sa bansa. Babalik si George Bandola sa detalye.
Tulad ng ginawang pagbabantay noon sa naantalang NBN-ZTE deal, nangako si June Lozada na babantayan din ito ang pagpapatupad ng bagong Department of Information and Communications Technology. Oras na mailabas na ang implementing rules and regulations nito. Sa kanyang panig, pinagpasalamat ni Lozada ang pagsasabatas ng RA 10844 o ang pagtatayo ng DICT.
Number one, there would be policies that are now really dedicated to to the advancement of ICT in the country. Business would surely benefit from this. What I'm most excited about would be the benefit it will bring to education.
Isang landmark law ang RA 10844 ani Lozada, makikinabang ng higit dito ang mga millennials. Isang pagkakataon din na may ipakita na seryosong pamakalaan, pakiusap ni Lozada dapat na mailagay ang mga tunay na IT experts sa bagong kagawaran.
We will really expand the space that our millennials can play around with or can grow into. Maraming tao ang umasa at umaasam na magkaroon na tayo ng ganito. This would be a good parting gift by the outgoing administration.
Pero giit ng mga millennials, dapat na unahin ang pagpapabilis ng internet service sa bansa, lalo na ang telecom service na higit makakatulong sa mga panahon ng kalamidad at sakuna. Pangunahin na ang paggamit din ito sa educational system at services sa bansa.
Ayun, mabagal din at times. So, minsan hindi makagawa ng report ganun kasi sobrang bagal ng internet. Use it for academics. So, kailangan namin for research. Kahit na, especially kapag pupuntang library, what we do is hinahanap muna namin online bago namin makuha sa library. So it's still really important for school.
Bilang student, dapat talaga pabilisin yung telecom services dito sa Philippines kasi sobrang hassle niya, especially sa mga requirements namin. Tsaka, napag-iwanan lang tayo pagdating sa internet sa ibang bansa. So dapat talaga ayusin ng gobyerno at gawing priority itong internet.
Para sa Telebisyon ng Bayan, George Bandola.
Huling inilunsad ng DTI ang Diskwento Caravan kung saan makakapamili ng mga murang school supplies para sa nalalapit na pasukan. Magsasagawa rin ang ahensya ng Diskwento Caravan sa iba't ibang rehiyon sa bansa. Report mula kay Lala Babilonia.
Panahon na naman ng pasukan, kaya naman muling nagsagawa ang DTI ng Diskwento Caravan Balik Eskwela Edition kung saan mabibili ng murang-mura ang mga gamit pang eskwela. Taong 2009 pa lamang isinasagawa na ito ng DTI. Ngayon sa National Capital Region, kasalukuyang nagaganap ang Diskwento Caravan sa Fair Trade Enforcement Bureau o FTEB sa Senator Hill Puyat Avenue, Makati City. Matatagpuan dito ang mga school supplies, bags, sapatos at iba pa. At ayon kay FTEB Assistant Director na si Ginoong Ferdinand Foste, may paparating pang food products ngayong linggo.
Itong mga linggo na ito, darating pa rin yung mga ibang SMEs natin tsaka mga food manufacturers natin at makikita nila dito yung mga pambaon, sasabi natin yung mga Pure Foods, McKinney, URC, etc. At saka yung mga nabanggit ko kanina na school bags na magagaling pa sa mga SMEs ng Bulacan. Dito makikita lahat, pati yung mga baunan at saka mga payong at kapote. Kaya inaaya natin lahat ng mga tagapakinig natin na kung pwedeng sadyain nila ito.
Para kay Nanay Nita, talaga namang mas mura ang mga bilihin dito.
Mas mura dito. Maganda.
Naabutan naman namin itong si Kuya Peter na pumipili ng sapatos.
Mas mura na siya. Kasi usually sa mga mall is 800-900 yung pinakamura eh. So, mas mura na siguro dito. Pumunta ako dito para sa mga anak ko, nag-aaral kasi.
Sa Diskwento Caravan, makakakuha mga mamimili ng 5 hanggang 15% discount sa mga school supplies. At sa mga sapatos naman, hanggang 50% ang matitipid.
Tulad na lamang nitong sapatos na to na kung ibebenta nila ito sa labas, nakakahalagang 600 pesos, ngunit dito ay 430 pesos na lang.
Ang Diskwento Caravan Balik Eskwela Edition na ginaganap sa FTEB office ng DTI ay nagsimula Mayo 30 at magtatapos sa Hunyo 17. Bukod dyan, ang caravan na ito ay sinasagawa rin sa bawat rehiyon ng Pilipinas. Para sa schedule, bisitahin lamang ang website na dti.gov.ph. Para sa Telebisyon ng Bayan, Lala Babilonia.
Inilunsad ng Government Service Insurance System ang Electronic GSIS Member Online o eGSIS Mo. Ito ay bilang bahagi ng kanilang ika-79 na anibersaryo. Ayon kay GSIS President General Manager Robert Vergara, sa tulong nito ay madali na makikita ng kanilang mga miyembro ang kanilang membership profile, service records, premium payment, status of loan application at loan repayments and balances. Pinayuhan naman ng ahensya ang kanilang mga miyembro na magtungo lamang sa egsismod.gsis.gov.ph para magparehistro. Sa ngayon, ang mga miyembro lamang na ipinanganak mula 1982 pataas ang maaaring makapagparegister sa naturang website. Tiniyak naman ng GSIS na ginagawa nilang lahat para mas mapabuti pang naturang sistema nang sa gayoy maisama na rin dito ang mga miyembrong ipinanganak ng mas maaga sa nasabing taon. Para sa iba pang katanungan, bumisita lamang sa kahit saang GSIS office sa buong bansa o di kaya'y kontakin ang GSIS Contact Center sa numerong 847-4747 o mag-email sa gsis.cares@gsis.gov.ph. Nanindigan ng Department of Health na itutuloy ng ahensya ang planong paglilipat sa Fabella Hospital. Muli rin itong pinabulaanan ng balitang nawawalan o mawawalan ng trabaho ang karamihan sa mga empleyado ng ospital dahil sa plano ng DOH. Samantala, umaasa rin ang ahensya na maipagpapatuloy ng susunod na administrasyon ang mga inulunsad na programa ng DOH gaya ng No Smoking Month at National Kidney Awareness Month. Si Joseph Parapina sa detalye.
Nagbigay na ng huling posisyon ng Department of Health sa usapin ng transfer ng Fabella Hospital bago pa man pumasok ang susunod na administrasyon. Para kay Secretary Janet Garin, dapat matuloy ang proyekto kung kaya't walang dapat pangambahan ng mga napapabalita mga empleyadong mawawalan ng trabaho sa pinasok nilang kasunduan. Ayon pa sa kalihim, dapat tanggapin ng mga ito ang magandang plano nila sa mamamayan na kung matutuloy ay maraming mamamayan ang makikinabang. Delikado na raw kasi ang nasabing gusali ng lumang Fabella Hospital at magpapahamak ito kapag nagkaroon ng matinding paglindol.
Mahirap kasi kung ang dami nating haka-haka, ang daming fears at ang mangyayari tuloy, mawawalan tayo ng building because if we stop this, then the next administration will have to go back and plan from step 1. Kawawa naman sila na problemang ipapamana natin.
Samantala, binigyan din ng DOH na sana'y dapat may pagpatuloy ang maayos na programa ng department sa usapin ng kalusugan tulad ng No Smoking Month and National Kidney Awareness Month kung saan maraming Pilipino ang dito'y nabibiyayaan. Iginit ngayon ng DOH na simula sa Nobyembre 4 ng taong kasalukuyan ay full blast na ang Graphic Health Law, kung saan mas makatutulong ito para mas lalo maging epektibo ang kampanya ng pamahalaan. Pinag-iingat din ngayon ng Department of Health ang publiko hinggil naman sa mga gamot at mga herbal products na nakakasira ng bato o kidney dahil sa mga iniinom na gamot tulad ng mga painkiller. Ito'y dahil naman sa maling mga impormasyon na pinapakalat ng mga kumpanyang may gawa nito.
Ngayon, ang hinaharap natin ay yung increasing yung number na nagda-dialysis. Dapat ito ay hindi mapabayaan na magpapatuloy ng tumaas, kundi kailangan itaas natin yung kamalayan at kaalaman.
Para sa Telebisyon ng Bayan, Joseph Parapina.
Yan ang mga balita hanggang sa oras na ito.
Ugaling tumutog sa amin gabi-gabi para sa mga balita at impormasyon. Ako po si Aljo Bendijo. Isang mapayapang gabi mula sa Telebisyon ng Bayan.
Lulubog ang aking araw para muling sumikat. Yan po ay ayon sa English poet na si Elizabeth Browning. Ako po si Cathy San Gabriel. Hanggang bukas sa pagbabalik ng News at 6.
Programang ito ay inatid sa inyo ng GSIS, maaasahan ng lingkod bayan. Kanino ka tumatakbo kapag ang isip mo'y litong-lito?
Who's calling? Sino po sila?
Subaybayan ang programang puno ng magandang balita. Kasama si Veronica.
Isang mapagpalang araw po sa ating lahat. Ito ang programang magsisikap na maghatid ng pag-asa para sa ating lahat. Ako po si Veronica Baluyot Jimenez at ito ang
Who's Calling? Webes, alas 10:30 ng gabi. Dito lang sa PTV. Ang pinakamaiinit na usaping kinakaharap ng bawat Pilipino. Tatalakayin, hihimayin sa isang oras. Kasama sina Kirby Cristobal at Cathy San Gabriel sa PTV Special Forum tuwing Miyerkules alas 8 ng gabi. Dito sa PTV, Telebisyon ng Bayan. ASEAN is the Association of Southeast Asian Nations. a family of 10 nations found in the southeastern sub-region of Asia. It is composed of Brunei Darussalam, Cambodia, Indonesia, Lao People's Democratic Republic, Malaysia, Myanmar, Philippines, Singapore, Thailand, and Vietnam. A forerunner of the ASEAN is the Association of Southeast Asia, or ASA. ASA is a regional bloc of the Philippines, Malaysia, and Thailand that was formed in 1961. ASEAN, however, was born on August 8, 1967 in Bangkok, when the foreign ministers of Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, and the Philippines met in Bangkok to sign the ASEAN Declaration that formally established what is now known as the Association of Southeast Asian Nations. These 5 ministers are referred to as the founding fathers of the ASEAN. Their vision was to unite all Southeast Asian nations, which was realized when ASEAN expanded to include Brunei Darussalam on January 8, 1984, Vietnam on July 28, 1995, Lao People's Democratic Republic, and Myanmar on July 23, 1997, and Cambodia on April 30, 1999. From 5 countries, ASEAN now encompasses 10 member states with a diversity of cultures, but united in a common yearning to become
Ang susunod na programa ay rated PG. Ito ay nangangailangan ng patnubay at gabay ng magulang para sa mga batang manonood.
This program is brought to you by GSIS, maaasahan ng Lingkod Bayan.
Sa ulo ng mga nagbabagang sports balita, Gilas Pilipinas head coach Tab Baldwin kontento sa ipinakitang playing condition ni Naturalized Center Andre Blatch. Cadets head coach Nash Rosella ibinahagi ang karanasan sa 2016 Siabay Stankovic Cup. Global Sport Management itinanggi ang balitang trade sa kanilang star players na sina Stanley Pringle at Terence Romeo. Donnie Ahas Nietes gigil nang umakyat ng flyweight division para hamunin si world champion Juan Francisco Estrada ng Mexico. Rio beat ni Mary Jane Tabal na memeligro pa rin. At sa NBA, Miami Heat assistant coach David Fisdale pinangalanan bilang bagong Memphis Grizzlies head coach.
Magandang Miyerkules ng gabi para sa isang oras ng masiglang kwentuhan tungkol sa sports happenings mula sa loob at labas ng bansa. Ako po si Meg Sioson kasama si Angel Atienza dito sa studio.
Hello Meg, at tayong dalawa lang tonight kasi mukhang napagod ang isa pa nating Angel na si Arian Malyares sa napakaraming reports na ginawa para sa ating mga PTV sports fans na laging nakatutok sa atin.
Oo nga super sipag talaga kaya hindi nakakapagtaka gaganda ang career niya sa sports reporting.
Samantala, si Dennis Principe ay ganun din po, hindi na makakasama ngayong gabi at dahil may schedule siya today, kung kaya atin muna siyang mamimiss dito sa studio.
Pero pipilitin po namin ni Angel na maging buo ang gabi natin sa pag-alam ng maraming kwento at updates sa larangan ng sports. Umpisahan na natin ang sports balita. Masaya si Gilas Pilipinas head coach Tab Baldwin sa itinatakbo ng kanilang paghahanda sa FIBA Olympic Qualifier. Lalo pat 5 araw na ngayong simula na nakasama niya ang koponan ni naturalized import Andre Blatch na aktibo umanong nakikiscrimmage sa national pool. Ang kabuang panayam ni Baldwin sa report ni Arian Malyare.
Impresibo si National Head Coach Todd Baldwin sa ipinapakitang gana sa team practice ni Naturalized Center Andre Blatch. Eksaktong 5 araw ngayon, buhat nang dumating ang 6'11" slotman sa bansa na sinimulan na agad ang pagpapapawis kasama ang iba pang miyembro ng national pool na naghahanda sa FIBA Olympic Qualifying Tournament. Sa panayam ng PTV Sports, pinuri ni Baldwin ang versatile style ni Blatch.
Very good. Andre looks good. He's playing very well. And I think he's enthused. I think, that all the statements he made before he came here, they all look to be very much true. He was waiting to get back with his Philippine brothers, that he wanted to get on the court. He's determined to help us be successful. I see that in everything that he's doing. And that's wonderful for our team and for the investment that we've made in him. That makes all of us feel a lot better.
Samantala, kumpiyansa rin ang Kiwi mentor na habang papalapit ang qualifying ay nakukuha na rin ng mga players ang team chemistry na kinakailangan nila sa week-long Cage Fest.
Improving, but we're a long way from where we need to be. And we got to commit ourselves to that process too. Not just commit ourselves to getting better at running offenses and defenses. And I expect a lot of that will take place when we get on the road. That's where teams seem to grow together when you get these experiences together off the court. And so we're looking forward to that.
Sa ngayon ay may nakalinyang series of pocket tournaments at training camp para sa Gilas Pool sa susunod na linggo. Ngunit bago ito, isang closed-door practice game muna ang kanilang isasagawa sa Martes kontra Iran team. Para sa PTV Sports, Aryan Malyari, Telebisyon ng Bayan.
Bagamat hindi pa tiyak ang kanilang lineup na isasabak sa training camp at series of pocket tournaments abroad, tiniyak naman ni Gilas Pilipinas Team Manager Butch Antonio na all is well pagdating sa mga visa ng kanilang mga players. Nagbabalik si Aryan Malyari.
Wala pang katiyakan ng 14-man team na dadalhin ng Gilas Pilipinas coaching staff sa Greece encampment simula sa Hunyo 10. Ito ang ipinahiwatig ni Gilas Pilipinas Team Manager Butch Antonio sa PTV Sports. Kwento nito, kahapon ng sabay-sabay na mag-asikaso ng flight visa ang lahat sa mga miyembro ng national pool at wala pang kasiguraduhan hanggang ngayon kung sino-sino sa mga ito ang isasabak nila sa series of pocket tournaments at training camp sa abroad.
Yeah, we went to the Greek embassy yesterday and we spent the whole morning there and it looks like everything will be okay naman. The embassy personnel, the consul was very accommodating and we're hoping to get it siguro on the 8th or the 9th, sabi nila. So, but we hope we get it earlier, pero mukhang okay. We got for all, kasi we'll have to trim it down. Sila coach will have to trim it down. Eventually, the delegation will be 14 players.
Samantala, naniniwala naman si Antonio na makakatulong sa koponan ang closed-door practice game ng mga local Cagers kontra Iranian dribblers sa darating na Martes.
It's a tune-up game. It's a friendly. So we have to see how we... It's our first game. So we'll have to find out how we fare, how the preparation has been coming along.
Ang mga bansang dadayuhin ng Gilas Pool bilang paghahanda sa Manila Leg Olympic Qualifier ay ang Greece, Turkey at Italy. Para sa PTV Sports, Aryan Malyari, Telebisyon ng Bayan.
Matagumpay ang naging kampanya ng Gilas Cadets sa katatapos lamang na Siaba Stankovic Cup sa Thailand. Ibinahagi naman ni Gilas Cadets Head Coach Nash Racela ang kanyang pananaw sa kanilang naging panalo at karanasan ng koponan sa torneo. Narito ang report ni Angel Atienza.
Balik bansa na ang Gilas Cadets na lumahok sa kakatapos lamang na 2016 Siaba Stankovic Cup sa Bangkok, Thailand, kung saan nagtagumpay ang koponan na iuwi ang gintong medalya. Ayon kay Gilas Cadets Head Coach Nash Racela, masaya siyang hindi sila nabigo sa target nilang iuwi ang ginto, lalo't alam nilang magiging matindi ang paligsahan.
Of course masaya because na-achieve naman yung goal. Of winning the gold, at least ang importante na pasahin namin yung mga kababayan. And we're so very proud of the players because kahit na konti lang yung time for preparation, nakapag-deliver naman.
Dagdag pa ng UAAP champion coach, 3 linggo lamang ang naging preparasyon nila para sa torneo. Kung kaya hindi rin maituturing na ideal ang naging lineup niya. Kulang sa isang lehitimong big man ang koponan na binitbit niya papuntang Thailand.
Given yung circumstance na meron kami, as a coach, I never really doubted the team that we brought there. Yung players na meron kami, kahit na again hindi ideal, hindi ako nag-doubt sa kanila. Alam ko na kaya nila i-deliver yung inaasahan namin. So, naman, again, masaya kami na natupad naman namin yung pangarap ng mga kababayan natin.
Sa unang 4 na laban sa Siaba, wagi ang Pilipinas kontra Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia at Thailand. Aminado naman si Coach Nash na nahirapan sila sa Thailand na isa sa mga itinuturing nilang malalakas na koponan sa Southeast Asia.
Ang palagi naman namin sinasabi is just to play the right way, play correctly, mag-decide lang kami ng tama. And then yung resulta will just follow. Again, yung Thailand kasi hindi madaling kalaban. Even last year, when we played them in Siaba and sa SEA Games, so nakakalimutan na ng mga kababayan natin na nanalo tayo last year with an ideal lineup by only 2 points against Thailand. So that's why sana magkaroon tayo ng change sa ating mga perception at saka yung attitude natin na hindi madali ang mga kalaban pagdating sa Southeast Asia.
Sa ngayon ay pahinga muna ang Gilas Cadets at sunod nilang paghahandaan ang 2016 FIBA Asia Challenge sa Iran na gaganapin naman sa Setyembre. Samantala, sinagot na ng Global Port Batang Pier Management ang mga issue ukol sa trade rumors kay Phil-American combo guard Stanley Pringle. Bukod dito, optimistiko ang grupo na makakaya nilang makabawi sa standings sa pagbubukas ng PBA Governors Cup sa susunod na buwan. Ang kabuuang detalye tinutukan ni Arian Malyare.
Pringle to, never namin to i-trade. Never. Okay. Si Terence at si Pringle, never lang nito.
Ito ang matigas na pahayag at sagot ni Global Port Batang Pier team owner Mikey Romero sa mga naglabasang mga ulat na itetrade di umano nila sa Barangay Ginebra, San Miguel si Phil-American point guard Stanley Pringle. Si Pringle ang regular na sinasandala ng Batang Pier sa PBA season na kanilang na-acquire buhat noong 2014. Bukod sa pagpapanatili kay Pringle, aabangan din ngayon ang serbisyo sa Batang Pier ng kanilang mga bagong bodies na sina Carl Dehesa ng Mahindra at Yusef Taha ng Sar Hotshots. Samantala, sa panig naman ni Global Port Representative Eric Ariola, ibinunyag nito na abala na ang kanilang kampo sa paghahanap ng magaling na reinforcement para sa team na nakikita nilang solusyon upang hindi na maulit ang malamyang showing sa nakalipas sa PBA Commissioner's Cup.
Hopefully we can get a good import also for the next conference. We signed Soto now, unfortunately his rights are still with Pocket Text, so we're trying to work things out. But the coaches have submitted already a list, so hopefully we can decide soon.
Dagdag pa ni Ariola na wala pa silang napipili bilang bagong head coach ng Global Port na papalit sa pwestong binitawan ni Pido Harencio. Sina Janadel Cardel at Eric Gonzalez ang dalawang matunog na pangalan na pinamimilian ng management.
Right now we're still decided on who will be the head coach. Same characteristic of Boss Mike, siguro motivator and ayaw magpatalo.
Layo ng Global Port na mahigitan ang kanilang 12th place finish sa nakalipas sa PBA season sa pagbubukas ng Governors Cup sa susunod na buwan. Para sa PTV Sports, Arian Malyare, Telebisyon ng Bayan.
Umuusad na ang negosasyon para makakuha ng marquee fight sa susunod na taon si WBO Light Flyweight Champion Donnie Ahas Nietes. Ayon kay ALA Promotions President Michael Aldiguer, nagkaroon na ng initial talks ang kanilang kampo sa mga handlers ni WBA at WBO Flyweight Champion Juan Francisco Estrada ng Mexico. Sang-ayon naman ang ilan sa mga boxing experts ng bansa na umakyat na at maghamon ng mga fellow champions ang long-time Filipino kingpin. May ulat si Ann Camavinas ng Sports Radio 918.
Malaki ang posibilidad na umakyat si longest reigning champion Donnie Ahas Nietes sa flyweight division at hamunin nito ang superstar champions ng naturang dibisyon. Ayon sa mga sports writers na sina Jerry Ramos at Nick Yonko, napapanahon na para kay Nietes na hamunin ang mga tigasing champions ng light flyweight at flyweight divisions. Ipinahayag na ni ALA Promotions President Michael Aldeguer na mayroon ng nagaganap na negosasyon sa kampo ni WBA at WBO flyweight champion Juan Francisco Estrada na posibleng makalaban ni Nietes sa susunod na taon. Bago ang potential bout kay Estrada ay kailangan munang itaya ni Nietes ang kanyang WBO crown kay mandatory challenger Moises Fuentes ng Mexico ngayong September 24 sa StubHub Center sa Carson City, California.
I think magandang preparation yun and parang warm-up for Donnie. Although, siya mismo nagsabi na kahit 2 times siya nang tinalo si Fuentes in the past, may papakita pa rin yun.
Kagagaling lamang ni Nietes sa isang impresibong 5th round technical knockout win laban sa isa pang Mexican na si Raul Rayito Garcia noong Sabado sa Bacolod City. Ayon naman kay Manila Bulletin sports writer Nick Yonko, impresibo man ang panalo ni Nietes kay Garcia ay hindi pa din ito sapat para masabi na maganda ang magiging tsansa nito kay Estrada sakali man na matuloy ang kanilang laban sa 2017.
Pinakita niya impressive against Garcia pero hindi mo pwedeng sabihin na yun na yung pwedeng performance para talunin si Estrada kasi ibang level ng Estrada matibay yun, fundamentally sound, tsaka nakita mo naman yung magaling na Pilipino tinalo niya si Milindo, si Brian Viloria para hindi siya tinatablan ng suntok
Kilalaan si Estrada bilang isa sa tanyag na champions ng 112-pound class na tumalo man sa ilang mga kilalang Filipino boxers katulad ni na Richie Nepranum, Milan Milindo at dating 2-division champion Brian Viloria. Para sa PTV Sports and Camoviña Sports Radio 918.
Samantala, nananatiling maganda ang tsansa ni Pinoy golfer Angelo Ke sa asam na maglaro sa Rio Games matapos ang 15th place finish nito sa 46th Gateway to the Open Mizuno Open 2016 kamakailan sa Okayama, Japan. Nagtala si Ke ng overall score na 2 over par 290 na 13 strokes ang layo kay eventual champion Kyung Tae Kim na pumalo naman ang overall score na 277. Wagi ang Korea ng isang stroke laban sa kababayan na si Sang-hee Lee at Japanese Shugo Imahira. Target ni Ke ang karagdagang punto sa world ranking upang lumakas ang tsansa nito sa Rio Olympics. Tangi ang top 60 sa world ranking ang makakalaro sa quadrennial meet na nakatakda naman sa Agosto 5 hanggang 21. Samantala, walang naiuwing premyo si Juvic Pagunsan matapos kapusin ang 3 tira sa cut-off mark 147 dahilan para hindi na ito makasalang sa huling 2 rounds.
Ang pamunuan ng Philippine Athletics Track and Field Association or PTAFA ang tanging susi sa pangarap ni potential Rio Olympian marathoner Mary Joy Tabal na makalahok sa Rio Olympics. Ito ang iginiit ni PTAFA President Philip Elia Wico lalo pat 1 taon na umanong matapos itong mag-resign sa national team. Ang detalye sa report ni Joyce Salamatin.
Kinakailangan lumapit ni potential Rio Olympian marathoner Mary Joy Tabal sa pamunuan ng Philippine Athletics Track and Field Association o PATAFA. Ito ang pahayag ni PATAFA President Philip Elawico sa PTV Sports. Nitong weekend, na-meet ni Tabal sa Scotia Ottawa Marathon sa Canada ang Olympic qualifying standard ng kanyang event mula sa kanyang race clocking na 2 hours, 43 minutes at 31 seconds, mas mababa sa 2 hours and 45 minutes na Olympic mark. Sa kabila nito, tila malabo pa rin ang paglahok niya sa Olympiad dahil 1 taon na mula nang umalis siya sa national team.
Kaya nag-resign. Hindi siya bumalik. Kaya nag-resign eh. Pag-usapan natin muna ito, kailangan bumalik siya sa national team. Hindi, wala siyang country re-represent.
Iginit din ni Wico na wala pa silang naririnig sa kampo ni Tabal. Kailangan ng 26-year-old Cebu native ang tulong ng PATAFA dahil ito ang mag-endorso sa kanya sa Philippine Olympic Committee o POC para opisyal siyang kilalanin na parte ng Team Philippines sa Rio Meet.
Ang kinakausap na media, hindi ako eh. We're just following the process. Okay, we cannot call someone to come back and siyang nag-resign. In the same way that she formally resigned, she should formally ask for reinstatement. Ganun lang naman yun, di ba? Out of courtesy.
Kapag nagkataon, si Tabal ang kauna-unahang babaeng marathoner mula sa Pilipinas na lalahok sa nasabing event ng Summer Olympics. Para sa PTV Sports, Joy Salamatin, Telebisyon ng Bayan.
Siyak na mai-inspire ang mga young student ice skaters ng bansa simula sa Hunyo 15. Ito'y dahil nakatakdang pangunahan ni Filipino Olympian figure skater Michael Christian Martinez ang 3-day camp na idaraos sa SM Mall of Asia Skating Rink sa Pasay City. Narito ang report ni Judith Karingal ng Sports Radio 918.
Pamumunuan ni Filipino Olympian figure skater Michael Christian Martinez ang 3-day skating camp na idaraos sa SM Mall of Asia Skating Rink sa Pasay City sa susunod na 2 linggo. 80 student ice skaters ang inaasahang makakasama ni Martinez sa 3 araw na workshop kung saan personal siyang magbibigay ng input sa mga young talents na gustong mag-excel gaya niya. Sa panayam ng PTV Sports, excited ang 20-year-old figure skater, lalo pat ito na umano ang kanyang pasasalamat sa kanyang mga fans na walang sawang sumusuporta sa kanyang mga laban.
Well, I'm really excited to impart my knowledge and experiences to the kids, to the Filipino youth. I guess it will be a tough one for the basic ones, for the starters, but I guess it will be easier for me to teach the higher levels.
Tiniyak rin ni Martinez na magiging matyaga siya sa mga young skaters na ibahagi ang kanyang mga kaalaman sa sport.
Well, I guess yung sa jumps and for starters, I guess for how to balance on the ice. Well, and then for the advanced skaters, I guess how to jump, like the technique and the spins.
Matapos ang June 15 to 18 camp sa MOA, isusunod naman ni Martinez ang SM Seaside City, Cebu sa June 30 to July 1. Para sa PTV Sports, Judith Karingal, Sports Radio 918.
Sa swimming, humakot ng 17 gold medals ang Fin Swimming Team sa katatapos sa Taiwan Philippine Fin Swimming Age Group Competitions. Narito ang aking report.
Hindi maikakaila na nakaukit na ng pangalan ng mga Pinoy Fin Tankers bilang isa sa mga international pool of athletes na nakalikom na ng katakot-takot na karangalan para sa bansa. At para lalo pang mahasa ang kanilang talento at skills sa sport na ito. Sumailalim sa isang friendly match ang Philippine Fin Swimming Team sa katatapos sa Taiwan Philippine Fin Swimming Age Group Competition kung saan isang record-setting conquest ang nilusong ni Rolando Ambe, J. Smith Traveno, Ananias Dayok, Real Malbas, Tahilia Mag-aso, Jelalu Mendoza, Charity Ambe, Mayumi Pabilada na nakapagbulsa ng 17 gold, 12 silver at 2 bronze medals. Ayon kay Secretary General Mary Ann Reyes, baka sa magandang performance sa mga atleta ang pagiging epektibo ng kanilang bagong training program na nag-focus sa dynamic conditioning at skill building.
Maraming yung continuous learning talaga dapat. After one game, pabayaan mo na the same technique because tomorrow parang technology lang yan. So, iba ng technique na mas effective. Yung relay na sobrang hinabol ni J. Smith na dapat silver lang siya pero binirit niya pa last 7 meters. So, nakuha yung gold. Pero ang ganda ng laban. Makikita mo talaga kung ano yung epekto ng mga training program sa kanyang mga stamina ng mga bata.
At dahil malaking parte sa mundo ng palarong ito ang precision, tamang forma at speed, laging kaakibat ni Secretary General Reyes ang College of Human Kinetics ng University of the Philippines Diliman sa pagsuri at pagbuo ng mga pamamaraan kung paano mapabuti ang disiplina ng fin swimming sa bansa.
Fin swimming, ang kailangan lahat ng galaw mo sigurado. Yung walang margin for error. So, dahil the first, lahat yun milliseconds yung talaga. Sobrang bilis lahat. And ako naman is, I always go to UC College of Human Genetics for further interpretation. Kasi sila may computation talaga. And they would know every meter or kung ilan ba talaga dapat na exert namin effort. And of course, considering the height and yung height ng mga bata.
Sa kabila ng mga medalyang nakamit at parangal na nakamtan sa kompetisyon, ang pinaka-ipinagmamalaki ni Secretary General Reyes ay ang positibong pagbabago na nasaksihan niya sa kanyang mga manlalaro.
One of the biggest achievements of the Federation that we were able to uplift them, boost the morale. Nakakatuwa dahil when I had my first session with them, especially during the interview, lahat sila, they don't believe in themselves. Alam nila, hindi sila magaling, hindi wala silang kaya. Pero we were able to open their eyes and to see the goodness in them.
Bunsod ng lumalaking popularidad ng fin swimming. Masayang ibinalita ng federasyon na maraming ginagawang hakbang ang management upang mas mapalaganap pang lalo ang esport na ito. Isa na rito ay ang pagbuo ng mga fin swimming clubs sa Mindanao.
David Fisdale pinangalanan bilang bagong head coach ng Memphis Grizzlies. Yan at ang iba pang kaganapan sa global sports sa pagbabalik ng PTV Sports.
Ang programang ito ay hatid sa inyo ng GSIS, maaasahan ng Lingkod Bayan. Sa pinagandang GSIS Scholarship Program, 400 slot ang nakalaan. Pwedeng mag-apply ang GSIS members at permanent total disability pensioners below 60 years old. Pwedeng mapili ang scholar na nasa anumang college year level. Para sa detalye, mag-log on sa www.gsis.gov.ph.
Oras na! Oras na!
Oras na! Oras na!
Oras na ang pag-usapan natin ang mga programa at benepisyo
ng halos 2 milyong miyembro at pensyonado ng GSIS.
Ako si Marge Horillo.
Ako naman si Bo Sanchez at ito ang
GSIS Member Star.
Tuwing Biyernes, alas 8 ng gabi. Sa PTV, Telebisyon ng Bayan.
Nagbabalik ang PTV Sports. Sa NBA, para sa mga Memphis Grizzlies fans, pinangalanan na ng Grizzlies si dating Miami Heat Assistant Coach David Fisdale bilang bagong head coach ng koponan. Kahapon ay formal nang ipinakilala si Fisdale sa pamamagitan ng isang news conference. Ayon kay General Manager Chris Wallace, naniniwala silang maganda ang ipapakita ng first-time head coach, lalo't malaki na ang karanasan nito sa Heat. Maganda rin daw ang reputasyon ng bagitong head coach at maganda ang leadership skills nito. 8 taong naging assistant head coach ng Miami Heat ang 41 taong gulang na si Fisdale. Kabilang sa mga itinulong niya sa koponan ang game preparation at player development. Siya rin ang naging head coach ng Heat Summer League team noong 2010 at 2012. Naging assistant coach din siya ng Golden State Warriors noong 2003 hanggang 2004 at sa Atlanta Hawks noong 2004 to 2008. Ang Memphis ang ikatlo sa may pinakamahabang postseason streak sa NBA, sunod sa San Antonio Spurs at Atlanta Hawks. Papalitan ni Fisdale si Dave Georger.
Para naman sa ating international sports news, narito ang report mula kay Cecil Kimlat ng Sports Radio 918.
Opisyal nang inanunsyo ni dating Philadelphia Eagles defensive back Walter Thurman ang kanyang planong pagre-retiro sa National Football League. Ito ay matapos ang 6 na season ng paglalaro ng 28 anyos na defensive back sa NFL. Kinumpirma ni Thurman ang balita sa Philadelphia Daily News matapos lumabas ang balita sa kanyang pagre-retiro. Ayon sa league sources, sinabi ni Thurman na ayaw na niyang maglaro ng football at nais niyang ituon ng atensyon sa ibang bagay at opportunities. 3 teams ang kinabilangan ni Thurman sa huling 3 seasons kung saan naglaro siya bilang cornerback, slot corner at safety. Hindi nakaporma ang Baltimore Orioles sa kanilang home court matapos sa ma-outbomb ng Boston Red Sox kahapon. Nagpaubayan ng 2 home runs si Kevin Gausman kina Rookie Betts at Dustin Pedroia, ang unang 2 batters ng laro. Matapos ito at isa pang 3-run shot ang napabayaan kay Betts. Ito ang kauna-unang pagkakataon sa loob ng isang dekada na hayaan ng isang Orioles pitcher ang back-to-back jacks sa pag-uumpisa ng laro. Dismayado naman ang Camden Yards crowd na umaasang makakabawi ang Birds mula sa 7-2 loss sa series opener noong Lunes. Pero natalo ang Orioles 6-2 sa ikalawang sunod na pagkakataon. Sa racing, kumita ng $2,548,743 si racer Alexander Rossi sa kanyang ika-100 panalo sa Indianapolis 500. Kabilang sa napanalunan ni Rossi ang $50,000 bonus mula sa Sunoco dahil sa pagiging top rookie sa karera. May kabuuang $13,273,253 ang naiuwi ng 33 racers na lumahok sa karera. Si Rossi ang kauna-unahang Amerikanong rookie na nanalo sa Indy 500 mula nang magwagi sina Helio Castro-Neves at American-born Louis Mayer noong 1928. Second placer sa ikalawang pagkakataon si Carlos Muñoz na nag-uwi naman ng $788,743. Para sa PTV Sports, Cecil Kimlat, Sports Radio 918.
Sa ating question of the day, sino sa tingin ninyo ang magwawagi sa Game 1 ng NBA Finals? Cleveland Cavaliers or Golden State Warriors? Yan at ang iba pa ninyong katanungan sa ating iSports segment sa pagbabalik ng PTV Sports.
This program is brought to you by GSIS. Maaasahan ng Lingkod Bayan. Sa pinagandang GSIS Scholarship Program, 400 slot ang nakalaan. Pwedeng mag-apply ang GSIS members at permanent total disability pensioners below 60 years old. Pwedeng mapili ang scholar na nasa anumang college year level. Para sa detalye, mag-log on sa www.gsis.gov.ph. Pinakamaiinit na usaping kinakaharap ng bawat Pilipino. Tatalakayin, hihimayin sa isang oras. Kasama sina Kirby Cristobal at Cathy San Gabriel sa PTV Special Forum tuwing Miyerkules alas 8 ng gabi dito sa PTV, Telebisyon ng Bayan. Makabuluhang kwentuhan at pagbibigay kaalaman.
Halika't samahan niyo kung alamin ang kanyang tunay na buhay.
Ay, traffic update na tayo. Kamusta naman po ang ating situation dito sa EDSA Aurora?
Alamin natin mamaya kung magkano ang presyo ng ating mga bilihin.
Mga isyong mahalaga sa mga boss ng bayan tuwing umaga.
Good morning, boss!
Lunes hanggang Biyernes, alas 7 ng umaga.
Nagbabalik ang inyong paboritong PTV Sport.
Yes, at syempre na-miss niyo po kami kagabi, kaya naman, na-miss din po namin kayo. Dahil kagabi po, merong Duterte press con. Kaya,
importante yun, syempre naman.
Yes. Kaya naman, tonight, ating pong mas mahaba yung oras natin ngayon for our sports chat segment. Kaya naman, alamin na po natin ang ating question of the day. Question of the day po, sino sa tingin nyo ang magwawagi sa Game 1 ng NBA Finals? Golden State Warriors o Cleveland Cavaliers? Ayan. Kung meron po kayong sagot sa ating question of the day, pwede niyo po yung ipadala sa amin sa facebook.com/PTV4Sports.
Yun. Or pwede niyo kaming tawagan by our cellphone number 0977-331-6694. Ulitin ko lang po, 0977-331-6694.
Of course, pero bago po ang lahat, bago tayo pumunta sa ating question of the day, atin muna pong kakausapin para kumustahin natin ang lagay ng koponan sa PBA. Ito, walang iba kundi ang head coach ng Blackwater Elite. Walang iba po kundi si Coach Leo Isaac. Hello po, Coach.
Hello, Coach.
Magandang gabi po. Hello?
Hello, Coach.
Hello, Coach. Ay, naku, nawala ata. Ayusin natin.
Nawala ng signal?
Naku, nawala.
Okay.
Balikan natin si Coach.
Basahin po natin
ito
muna yung ating question of the day.
Okay. Tawagan ulit natin si Coach Leo. Medyo nawala yung line niya eh. Pero pag-usapan muna natin itong sa Golden State Warriors saka sa Cleveland Cavaliers.
Mainit to ngayon kasi ang muling pagtatagpo nila.
Kasi syempre babawian daw ng Cleveland itong Golden State na tumalo sa kanila sa NBA Finals last year.
Pero grabe yung Splash Brothers, ha?
Yes.
Diba?
Oo,
hindi sila papayag na manalo ang Oklahoma.
Oo. Actually, kagabi sana po, i-air namin yung story about dun sa game 7. Kaso yun nga, medyo, syempre late na, kaya hindi na natin nailabas today. Pero yun nga po, tinalo ng Golden State ang Oklahoma City Thunder sa home court ng Warriors.
Yes.
So, napakaganda ng game. Kasi lamang yung OKC ng first and second quarter, tapos third quarter. Ito. Balikan natin si Coach Leo Isaac. Hello po, Coach. Magandang gabi po.
Yes, magandang gabi din sa inyo at sa lahat ng inyong mga masusugid na mga taga-subaybay. Magandang gabi po.
Apo, Coach. Si Angel po ito. Kasama ko po si Meg.
Hello po. Magandang gabi po.
Yes, maganda sa inyo, Angel. Magandang gabi, Meg.
Apo, first question po, Coach. Kamusta po ngayon ang preparations po ng Blackwater para po sa Governor's Cup?
Okay naman. Bukas nga, aalis ang Blackwater team papunta sa Penang, Malaysia. Meron kami kasalihang invitational tournament doon. 6 na foreign teams. Teams from China, Chinese Taipei, Malaysia, Thailand, and India. So, balak namin kumuha ng experience. Balak namin mabuo palalo yung team chemistry namin. Balak din namin ma-improve pa yung kumpiyansa namin. Kaya kami sasali sa Penang Malaysia Basketball Invitational.
Coach, tanong ko lang po, meron na po ba tayong import?
Yes, meron na kaming import. Meron na yung import natin ng Meralco. Okay na.
Ang name, sir? Ano pong name ni import?
Name niya.
Ayaw po.
Okay. Naku. To be revealed soon daw po. Pero meron na po. That po. Coach, Coach, kailan po kayo nag-start ng pa-practice din po ng preparations? Po. Nung kasama po yung import po?
Wala pa, hindi pa dumarating yung import, no? Pero nakapag-negotiate na yung agent niya sa ang Blackwater Management, and is expected to arrive by July or first days ng July, first week ng July.
Coach, may mga pagbabago po ba ang style ngayon ng, in terms of your play po for this conference?
Meron, no? May bago kaming players, Roy Sumang. No? Then, meron din kaming Asian import. Meron kaming isang Asian import na matutulong para sa kampanya namin, para sa third conference.
Apo.
Hindi pa rin pwede i-name.
Coach. Yung Asian.
Asian po. Asian lang po.
Hindi, meron na yung Asian import, si Imad Kawash, yung player, Palestino siya. Naalala mo yung game ng Gilas na kalaban yung Palestine team, nandun si Imad Kawash.
Alright po. Coach, ano po sa tingin niyo yung madadala po nung bagong member niyo po ni Roy Sumang sa Blackwater po?
madadagdagan niya yung rotation namin para sa aming guard line. Malaking bagay kasi puno ng energy itong batang ito. No? And siguradong makakatulong siya sa guard line namin.
Coach, ano po ba yung mga naging problema nyo last conference na itatama nyo po for this, in preparation for the next conference?
Unang-una, ano pa rin kami pa rin yung isa sa pinakabagong team sa PBA. So, talagang nagpupursige kami na makalinya sa mga veteranong team na and kasama sa pagkakampanya namin sa pangalawang taon namin sa PBA, yung mga ganyang setbacks and maasa naman kami na habang tumatagal kami sa PBA, pag-i-improve ang performance namin. Para hindi ka na maano sa name ng import namin. Total na ilabas na naman to sa mga ibang periodiko. Si Eric knows on yung import na kukunin ng Blackwater para sa third conference.
Apo, Coach, meron pa po ba tayong aasahan na movement sa team? Meron po ba kayong plans pa na mag-trade ng players?
Sa ngayon, wala, no? Wala kami na balak pang movement, no? Na gawin bago mag-start ang third conference. And nag-ano na kami talaga. Nag-ready na kami sa darating na third conference at sana makapagbigay kami ng magandang performance ngayong third conference.
Apo. Coach, bago tayo magpaalam sa mga fans po natin, tanongin lang po namin kayo sa ating pong question of the day. Sino po sa tingin nyo ang better team sa NBA Finals? Golden State Warriors or Cleveland Cavaliers?
Cleveland ako.
Cleveland. Bakit po, Coach?
Mas maganda yung pinapakita nila lately and mukhang healthy yung mga players nila this coming final series. Unlike last year, kulang-kulang sila. So, magandang laban pero kung may kakampihan ako, doon nga ako kakampi sa Cleveland.
Alright. Sige po. Coach, last po, message nyo po sa mga fans po at sumusuporta po sa Blackwater Elite.
Yes, para sa mga sumusuporta sa Blackwater, inaanyayahan po namin kayo na manood para darating PBA third conference. Tuloy lang po ang suporta para sa Blackwater team natin sa PBA. Maraming salamat po.
Alright.
Okay, maraming salamat po.
Okay, maraming salamat po, Coach Leo Isaac ng Blackwater. Maraming salamat po sa oras nyo, Coach.
Yes, maraming salamat din.
Apo, ingat po kayo sa inyo pong sasakyan.
Salamat.
Tournament abroad.
Yes, thank you po.
Thank you po. Ayan, once again, Coach Leo ng Blackwater. Ayan.
Pero magandang paghahanda yan, diba?
At, hindi natin alam, pero ito. Ituloy na po natin ang ating kwentuhan tungkol po sa ating question of the day. Siyempre, tinatanong po namin kayo sa inyo pong palagay kung sino ang mananalo sa Game 1, sa inyo pong tingin, sa opinion nyo. Sa Game 1 ng NBA Finals, Warriors ba o Cavaliers? Ayan, dahil dyan, atin na pong basahin ang inyo pong
message. Ang daming nag-message sa atin for tonight. Okay.
Unahin natin. Ito, nagluluto ang ating...
Ang bagal naman.
Ang ating caller na kanina pa tumatawag. Hello, magandang gabi po, PTV Sports.
Hello, Mr. Angel.
Hello po. Ano pong name nila?
Si Francis Francisco po.
Francis Francisco. Taga saan ka po?
Nasa biyahe po rin ako ngayon. Hello.
Ano po?
Ma'am, nasa biyahe rin ako ngayon, pero sasagot ako.
Alright, Francis, nasa biyahe daw.
Oo, nagbabiyahe.
Tama po yung girlfriend ko.
Uy, hi. Si Donna Gala ba yan?
Para po sa akin, ano yan? Hello?
Hello, Francis, anong sagot mo sa question of the day natin?
Siguro po para sa akin, ano po? Golden State po siguro yung makakauna.
Bakit?
Kasi yung boto sa yung sa home court advantage po. Hello? Hello?
Sige, Francis. Oo. Sino pa sa
Sa home court advantage din po.
Ano yun?
Sa home court advantage din po.
Home court advantage. Pero ano bang team mo?
Laban ng Golden State.
Anong team mo? Warriors ka ba o ano?
Golden State Warriors or Cavaliers?
Bago, tinalo nila yung malalakas sa team. Yung mga San Antonio Spurs, yung Oklahoma. Hello?
Sige, tuloy mo lang. Nakikinig kami.
Ang tulad po ng Cavaliers, medyo mahina yung nakalaban nila eh. So, parang kaya-kaya po yan ng Golden State.
Sige, Francis, meron ka bang gustong i-greet?
Napatingin ko lang po ngayon ng girlfriend ko. Kasama ko po ngayon. Happy 4 years and 9 months. Lalab.
Sweet
We love you.
Sabi niya.
Chamba lang po kami mga tawag ngayon para lang din po patingin siya.
Happy anniversary sa
inyo. Nagbiyahin po kami pero nakalusot.
Magde-date.
Oo, magde-date kayong dalawa. Sige.
Thank you for the PTV Sports. God bless.
Salamat, Francis. Ituloy ko yung date nyo. Ingat kayo ni Donna. Alright, ingat.
Okay.
Thank you sa pagsagot.
Naku,
sa ating question of the day.
We need to pause for a very short break, pero tuloy-tuloy pa rin po ang ating kwentuhan sa pagbabalik ng PTV Sports.
Hello, I am OJ De Los Santos, your national karateka. You're watching PTV Sports.
This program is brought to you by GSIS. Maaasahan ng Lingkod Bayan. Bilyong pangarap. Iisang mundo. Gamitin natin ng wasto. Hunyo, 1988. Ipinagdiwang sa kauna-unahang pagkakataon ang World Environment Month. Kasabay nito ang pagdiriwang ng United Nations ng World Environment Day tuwing 5 ng Hunyo. Bilang tugon sa panawagang palaganapin ang pangangalaga sa kapaligiran sa dami ng peligro na dulot ng kalamidad, tungkulin natin na maging bahagi ng solusyon. Na tampalan sa radyo at telebisyon. Kasado na ang pinakamaiinit na balita. News at 1.
Nagbabalik ang PTV Sports dito sa ating iSports segment.
Of course. At basahin na po natin ang mga comments nyo sa ating Facebook page. Napakarami po. Sana po mabasa namin lahat. Pero ito, unahin natin from Carlos Yumil Arizala, Golden State Warriors because they're faster, quicker, shifty, accurate, and explosive than the Cavaliers. The Splash Brothers will kill the Big Three with their relentless accuracy in the three-point area. And my fearless prediction in this series is a 4-1 in favor of the Warriors.
In favor of the Warriors siya.
Talagang...
Pero totoo naman na nagpapaulan talaga sila ng tres. Diba? Okay, Richie Modesto, sabi niya, hello po Ate Meg at Ate Angel. Sa tingin ko, Cavs will win Game 1. Hindi lang dahil nasa kondisyon na ngayon si Irving, kundi dahil gigil na makabawi sila sa Warriors. Isa pa, parang may laban na sila sa tres ngayon.
Ayun, meron pa siya pabati.
Pakibati po lahat ng taga Palo, Leyte at lahat ng
Rosaupan at Modesto
family. Salamat po mga idol.
Ito naman from Yowie Visco. Golden State Warriors kasi mabilis sila dumiskarte. Pwede po bang bumate? Hello kina ES at Arian at Yan. Hi! At sa Visco family na nanonood ngayon. Thank you. Hello guys.
Related sa'yo?
Mga pinsan ko yan. Si ES saka si Arian.
Okay, ito naman. Sofia Pagaduan, sabi niya, Cavs po. Kasi ngayon, meron na si Irving at Love. Tapos si James. Hindi pa rin nagbabago, magaling pa rin. Di na kasi tulad noon, wala si Love at Irving, di ba? Ngayon, kompleto na silang tatlo. I think maganda ngayon ang team up nila. Cavs for the win. Pabati po sa gwapong-gwapo kong papa na si Cesar Pagaduan, heart.
Ito naman from Roque Modesto. Cavs will take game 1. Well-rested sila kung ikukumpara sa Golden State Warriors. Healthy, halos ang buong team. Mas may depth ang bench. Tapos ilang years na rin palaging runner-up lang ang team ni LeBron sa finals. But still, Golden State Warriors pa rin. 4-3 this season. Haha.
Ito naman opinion ni Jasper Ganalon. Cavs yan, syempre, healthy Cleveland Cavaliers equals championship. Pabati naman po dito sa Binangonan Rizal. Number 1 po kayo dito. Thanks. #King James. #unfinished business.
At may sagot si Neil John Nicolas. Para po sa akin, Cavs po. Kasi mas maagang napahinga yung Cavs at nagkaroon po sila ng magandang game plan. Pabati na rin po ang kasama kong nanonood ngayon, si Daddy Nilo, si Mami Bell, si Grace Mara, si Maymay at Kai at Nicolas family dito sa Giginto, Bulacan. #PTV Sport, #Cavs Nation, #AllIn2016, #LBJ Knows.
Okay.
At dahil dyan,
punta naman tayo sa ating mga callers. Hello po, magandang gabi, PTV Sports. Ano pong pangalan nila?
Ron po ng Indang.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening.
Apo, ano pong name nila?
Ron po ng Indang, Cavite.
Ron, ng Indang, Cavite. Hello, Ron?
Hello po.
There.
Ron, anong sagot mo sa question of the day natin?
Cavaliers po mananalo.
Cavaliers.
Bakit Cavaliers?
Baka nga po siruin ng Warriors.
Bakit sa tingin mo, Cavs?
Kompleto sila ngayon eh.
Dahil daw kompleto.
Oo.
Ron, meron ka bang gustong i-greet dyan sa Indang, Cavite?
Pinabati ko lahat ng tropa ko. Yun lang nga.
Okay, tropa lang daw. Yun lang po ba?
Sige, yun lang nga.
Okay.
Alright. Sige, thank you, Ron.
May-import na ba ang Star Hot Chat?
Ano po yun? Sorry.
May-import na ang Star Hot Chat.
Import ng Star Hot Shots. Follow up natin yan kay Coach Jason tomorrow, ha? Tapos balikan natin yan. Alright, Ron? Okay. Sige, maraming salamat sa pagtutok sa PTV Sports.
Thank you. Okay.
Ayan. Para sa kanya naman, Cavs. Sa ating
patas
caller.
lang, no? May madami Golden State, madami din nagka-Cavs.
Kaya talagang maganda eh. Hating-hati sila ngayon.
Exciting yan, actually.
Okay, from
James Pierre Latim, sabi niya, let's go Warriors will win for Curry and Clay. We'll give another #splash day of 3 points. Hi pala, Miss Meg. Love na love kita.
Ay,
salamat.
Ay.
Single.
Ito from Edgar B. Bermudez Jr. Golden State Warriors yan kasi mas kondisyon sila ngayon at mas malalakas ang nakalaban nila sa playoffs kumpara sa Cavs. Pabati na rin po ang mga idol sa asawa ko si Maribel Orio at sa dalawa naming anak, Kylie and Kelly. Pati na rin po sa group ko sa SMB FB. Bawi tayo sa Governor's Cup SMB number 1. Thanks po.
Okay, ito naman kay Rafi Rosaupan Modesto. Sabi niya, Golden State Warrior will win at first and Cavs will take game 2. Why? Steph Curry is a great eluder and there's also a shooter. As simple as that. For short, parang deja vu lang yan. Ha 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 ha.
Deja vu.
Ano daw sabi?
From
Anong meaning nun?
Oo, para sa kanya daw, deja vu. From Michael Pelayo, good eve po, PTV Sports. Game 1 will go to Golden State Warriors because of their home court advantage. Malakas sila sa Oracle. 5 beses pa lang silang natalo doon ngayong season. More power to PTV Sports and hello mga pretty ladies. Hi to my son, Michael. Thank you po, mga ma'am. Hello, Michael.
Ito naman, Jason Vicente, sabi niya na overlook natin ang mga stars ng both team. Given na magagaling na mga yon. Kung kaninong bench ang productive, both ends of the court will win not only game 1, but the series.
At dahil dyan, sabi naman ni Michael John Estudillo, Golden State po kasi mainit ang shooting ng Splash Brothers at nasa kanila ang home court advantage. Pabati naman po ang mama ko nandyan sa Saudi, si Mama Joy.
Hello po, from Saudi with love. Okay, kuha tayo ng caller.
Hello po, magandang gabi. Hello?
Hello?
Yes. Sir, ano pong pangalan nila?
Hello?
Hello po.
Hello, sir?
Hello, good evening, Angel and Mac.
Parang, Sir Andy, ikaw ba to?
Andy, si Andy to, nung pinilihan siya.
Yung boses niya eh. Hello, Sir Andy. Ano po ang sagot niyo sa ating question of the day?
I go for the Cavaliers.
Why? Bakit po?
Pero kailangan maka-adjust sila sa depensa. Kailangan yung ipinurubay na spirit ng Oklahoma City, magamit nila kung paano nag-adjust ang Oklahoma nung first few games. Maging gano'n ang kanilang pag-adjust sa depensa against Thompson and Curry.
Alright. So, pero kung kayo po, ano po ba ang team niyo sa NBA?
Actually, sa dalawang yan, sa Cavaliers ito eh.
Cavs. LeBron fan po kayo?
Panahon ni Michael Jordan sa Pantanya, sa Bulls.
Bulls,
Bulls, hello.
Opo, Sir Andy, meron na lang po ba kayong gustong i-greet bago po tayo magbabay sa
meron lang ako gustong itanong sa inyo. Yung take-home pay ni Donnie Ahas Nietes sa kanyang team at boxing championship, kano kaya ito?
Yung alin po? Sorry po.
Yung take-home pay ni Donnie Ahas
take-home pay. Nako. I-research po namin yan.
Tanong po natin kay Sir Dennis. Kasi siya po yung kasama nung sa Bacolod.
Take-home pay.
Opo. Sige, Sir Andy. May gusto ka bang i-greet na lang po? Mabilisan po.
Thank you very much. At again, more power to PTV Sports.
Maraming salamat.
Maraming salamat po, Sir Andy, sa inyo pong oras at pagtawag.
Thank you very much.
Okay po, si Sir Andy. Thank you po sa pagtawag. Siyempre, bago tayo magpaalam, ito, I'd like to greet lang. Welcome back, James. LeBron James. Intern natin si LeBron James.
Halika dito.
Hello sa mga intern, si JM Fetalco, Micah Bonafe, at Chen Oliveros. Hello, Otel family. Otel? Orel? Orhel, sorry.
Family.
Na nanonood ngayon sa Santa Cruz, Laguna. Hello, Ira Orhel. And syempre, si Bern Mendoza, nagpapabate. Hello, lagi siyang nanonood. At saka si King James Vargas Rios, nagpapabate. And of course, Kuya John Mogul of Sports Radio 918. Hello.
Yes, ako naman maraming salamat sa The House of Silhouettes, Mr. Amis Tumang, ng Amazing Playgrounds, Miss Babes, Frank and Marcel Graphics, My Jewelry Box, and of course, Print Couture.
At dyan na po, pansamantalang nagtatapos ang ating sports kwentuhan. Ako po si Angel Atienza.
Sa ngalan po ni Dennis Principe, Arian Malyare, at sa lahat ng bumubuo ng inyong paboritong sports program, ako po si Meg Siozon. Muling nag-iimbitang samahan kami bukas dito pa rin sa inyong paboritong PTV Sports.
This program was brought to you by GSIS. Maaasahan ng lingkod bayan. Health Watch, alertong pangkalusugan ngayong tag-ulan. Mag-ingat sa dengue. Simpleng kagat ng lamok ang pinagmumulan nito. Ang dengue ay nagdudulot ng lagnat, pamamantan at pananakit ng katawan na pwedeng magtuloy sa hemorrhagic fever na may kasamang pagsusuka, pagdurugo, sakit ng tiyan at hirap sa paghinga. Ang mga sintomas ay karaniwang makikita sa pagitan ng 4 hanggang 7 araw matapos tapuan. Walang bakuna laban dito. Kapag hinala mong may dengue ka, kumonsulta agad sa doktor, uminom ng maraming tubig, magpahinga at inumin ang iniresetang gamot, ang malinis na kapaligiran at malusog na pangangatawan, ang mabisang panglaban sa dengue. Tandaan, ngayong panahon ng dengue, huwag malito. Dapat laging listo.
Ang susunod na programa ay rated PG. Ito ay nangangailangan ng patnubay at gabay ng magulang para sa mga batang manonood.
Program is brought to you by GSIS. Maaasahan ng Lingkod Bayan.
Magandang gabi, Pilipinas. 2 linggo ang nakararaan ng mauwi sa isang malagim na insidente ang inaasahan sanang masayang summer concert na dinaluhan ng mahigit sa 14,000 katao sa isang kilalang mall sa syudad ng Pasay.
Alam niyo, ayon po sa mga ulat, meron na pong 5 dito sa nadumula sa Close Up Forever Summer Concert ang nasawi at kasalukuyan pong nagsasama ang ating mga law enforcement agencies para tignan talaga kung ano ang nangyari dito sa event na ito.
Ngunit maliban sa mga ito, isa sa mga pinagdududahang dahilang pagkamatay ng mga biktima ay ang paggamit ng ipinagbabawal na gamot. Ano nga ba ang posibilidad na totoo ito at ano ang implikasyon nito sa pagpasok ng bagong administrasyong Duterte, lalo pat nakilala siya bilang isang anti-drug leader?
Droga, seguridad at marami pang iba ating tatalakayin ngayong gabi. Ako po si Cathy San Gabriel, kasama sina Gio Tingson at Kirby Cristobal. Samahan po ninyo kaming himayin ang kwento sa likod ng Close Up Forever Summer Concert. Dito lamang sa Designer Drugs, a PTV Special Forum.
Nauwi sa trahedya ang sanay masayang pagdiriwang ng mga party-goer sa katatapos lamang ng Close Up Forever Summer Concert. 5 ang kumpirmadong nasawi sa naturang okasyon at ang itinuturong dahilan ay ang paggamit ng mga ito ng iligal na droga. Massive heart attack ang ikinamatay ng 2 sa 5 biktima. Isinailalim din sa masusing investigasyon ang event organizer ng naturang concert, kabilang dito ang mga security at bouncers. At nitong Sabado ay nahuli na ng mga tauhan ng National Bureau of Investigation o NBI ang isa sa mga suspect na posibleng nagbenta ng party drugs sa mga biktima. Nauna nang sinabi ng NBI na posibleng pinaghalo-halong ecstasy, shabu at iba pang illegal drugs ang tablet o kapsulang ininom ng mga biktima na sumira sa kanilang internal organs. Sa pangyayaring ito, mas pinaigting ng Philippine National Police, NBI at Philippine Drug Enforcement Agency ang kanilang anti-illegal drugs operations. Ito rin ang isa sa pangunahing programa ni President-elect Rodrigo Duterte. Pero paano nga ba tuluyang masusugpo ang problema ng bansa sa iligal na droga? Muli, sama-sama nating himayin at talakayin ang mahalagang isyong ito dito lamang sa Designer Drugs, a PTV Special Forum.
Muli isang magandang gabi, Pilipinas. Designer Drugs nga, Gio, ang ating tatalakayin ngayong gabi. Pag-uusapan natin itong mainit na issue tungkol dun sa naganap na concert ilang linggo lang ang nakararaan.
Alam mo, patapos na yung mga investigasyon at maririnig natin ngayong gabi kung ano na mga ba talaga yung status ng mga kaso. No? Pero looking at this, nabanggit nga kanina ni Kirby yung konsepto ng pagtanaw doon sa administrasyong Duterte. Papunta sa ganitong klaseng issue na pasok sa mga kabataan ngayon.
14,000, halos puro kabataan. We would assume yung dumalo dito at 5 nga ang nasawi. Ano nga ba ang implikasyon nito at gaano kalala na nga ba ang problema ng droga sa ating bansa?
So makikita natin from the aspect of health condition, siguro comparatively din dun sa law enforcement, drug reduction side, at tungod dun sa comparison, siguro all over the world. Ano ba talaga yung konsepto mismo ng paggamit ng bawal na gamot? Kaya pakilala natin ang ating mga guests. Simulan natin syempre sa hanay ng kabataan, ang Pangulo ng National Alliance of Youth Leaders, si Aji Hugueta.
At kasama rin po natin, alam mo, Gio, dapat malaman natin at ng mga kabataan, ano nga bang epekto ng mga drogang ito sa ating katawan? Kasama natin si Dr. Susan Jorge ng National Kidney and Transplant Institute.
Good evening, Kathy. Good evening, Gio. Good evening, everyone.
At syempre naganap ang concert na ito sa Pasay City. So kasama rin natin mula sa PNP ng Pasay ang OIC Police Chief, Police Superintendent Joel Doria.
Magandang gabi din po, ma'am. Magandang gabi, sir.
At mula naman po sa Dangerous Drugs Board, kasama po natin Undersecretary Romel Garcia.
Magandang gabi po sa inyo lahat, sa lahat po ng tagapanood ng programang ito.
At mula naman po sa Laboratory Service ng Philippine Drug Enforcement Agency, Director Belen Bano.
Good evening po sa inyong lahat.
At ang Chief ng Legal Investigation ng PNP Anti-Illegal Drugs Group o AIDG na lang para maikli, si Superintendent Enrico Rigor.
Magandang gabi po sa lahat ng mga nanonood sa show na to.
Okay, gusto nating umpisahan, pag sinabi bang designer drugs, ano ba to? Meron bang drugs na hindi designer? Para ba yung bag, sapatos? Tanungin natin kay Yusek, ano po ba yung designer drugs?
Yeah, actually, these are drugs na ginagamit usually ng mga kabataan sa mga pagdating ng mga parties, mga ganon. And ito yung ito ngayon nangyari dun sa close-up at iba pang mga incidents na nakikita natin napakaraming pinapaunawa natin sa kabataan na napakarami ng mga masamang epekto nito. Una-una, akala lang nila tipong masarap pero in the long run, napakadelikado, napakarami ng masamang epekto sa ating katawan.
Bakit po designer drugs ang tawag dito, Yusek? Mahal po ba ang presyo? Sige, Director, ma'am. Mahal po ba ito?
Actually, ma'am, ang tawag sa ecstasy, designer drugs actually. Pag sinabing designer drugs, ecstasy yun. Bakit designer drugs? Because may iba-iba siyang logo markings or iba-iba yung etching niya. At different colors sila. Yun lang. Kaya tinawag siyang designer drugs.
Paano po yung mga
tinatawag
variants?
Siyang recreational drugs.
Paano po yung mga may halo na, may mga variants na daw po ngayon? Are they still considered designer drugs, ma'am?
Yun ang alam ko, pagka may halo ng ganyan, yan ang tinatawag na party drugs o party pills.
Kung titingnan din natin, napakarami ng klasifikasyon. May tinatawag silang ecstasy. Ngayon, sumisikat sa ibang mga bansa yung molly, yung paggamit din mismo ng maliliit na mga bagay na pinahalo din. Tulad ng itong huling na huli, yung green amore caps na sinasabi nga po nila. Ano po yung pagkakaiba nitong mga ganitong klase? Nasa sensation ba yan? Nasa ano man yung taon or user na gumagamit?
Sir, actually, ang ecstasy as well as molly is the same. Iba lang yung name niya. Regarding po naman sa Green Amore, based dun sa na-receive namin kaso sa PDEA, ang findings namin dito is there are Green Amore na may content ng shabu or methamphetamine. Meron ding Green Amore na may content ng piperonal. Hindi lang green ang color ng Amore. Kasi tinawag itong Green Amore because colored green yung capsule, then may label siyang Amore. There are also brown Amore. Brown yung capsule niya, then Amore yung labeled niya. But hindi pare-pareho ang content ng green or brown Amore. Merong content siyang methamphetamine alone, meron din naman siyang content na peperonal alone. Peperonal is a precursor in the manufacture of ecstasy.
So parang ganun din po halos yung epekto?
Piperonal is different kasi this piperonal is a controlled precursor.
Doc Susan, kayo po yung nakita natin at siguro tinatapos marinig natin yung updates mula sa police kung ano na talaga yung findings na doon sa autopsy. Pero ano po yung mga epekto ng gantong klaseng droga sa katawan?
Mainly, I think the reason why these persons, they take these drugs, mainly for the psychological effect that it gives them. Diba, kaya siya ecstasy because it's euphoric. Nakakabigay ng parang yung a perceived happiness ang itong effect nito sa ating brain, no? It changes actually the makeup of some, kasi siya chemical eh. So, pag chemical accumulation, so happy yung effect nito, which is what they want to happen in parties like this one.
Actually,
yes, you said.
Actually, these commonly abused drugs, tulad ng ecstasy, shabu, they increase a neurotransmitter in the brain actually, called dopamine. That actually increases the activity of the brain. Yan ang gusto nila, pampagising, tapos nag-hallucinate sila, di ba? Ngayon, ang epekto naman ito, it also increases the adrenaline, which makes the heart pump faster and increase the blood pressure, it increases the workload of the heart. Kaya nga, hindi nakakapagtaka, dahil stimulant nga siya, hindi nakakapagtaka, talagang ang epekto niya, myocardial infarction, aatakihin sa puso. I just want to give an example na when I was actively practicing in Angeles City as an addiction specialist, and I was then at the Angeles City health office, I remember there was a time that I autopsied the patient, 19 years old, 19. So, the diagnosis is atake sa puso. I was sure it was a heart attack kasi hawak ko po ang puso. Ano? So, I kept on wondering, paano atakihin tong 19 years old? Now, parang imposible. Tapos yung paglabas ko, sabi nung nanay, Doc, kasi po nagda-drugs ang anak ko. So, sabi ko, eto na, that explains everything. So, makikita nyo, kahit bata, noon pa man, no, talagang may nakikita natin, siguro may nababalitaan po kayo, mga kabataan, na durugista, natulog, hindi na nagising, o minsan ng chismis, bangungot po. Pero ang totoo talaga, inaatake sa puso. That happens talaga, ang apekto, lalo na sa kabataan, no, na hindi pa sila sanay sa ganon, tapos biglang magte-take ng ganon. Lalo na pag pinagsabay, yung shabu na, tapos ecstasy pa, which are both of amphetamine family, no? We all know that shabu is methamphetamine hydrochloride. Ang ecstasy naman, methylene dioxide, methamphetamine, halos pareho na, magpinsan yan. So, meron tayong tinatawag na synergistic, at talagang matindi talaga epekto niyan.
Sabi nga ni Yusek, no, yung kabataan, yung usually nagte-take nitong mga designer drugs. Ngunit, ganun ba talaga katalamak at ganun kadaling mabili itong mga drogang ito? Yan po ipagpapatuloy natin sa pagbabalik ng inyong PTV Special Force.
Program is brought to you by GSIS. Maaasahan ng Lingkod Bayan. Sa pinagandang GSIS Scholarship Program, 400 slot ang nakalaan. Pwedeng mag-apply ang GSIS members at permanent total disability pensioners below 60 years old. Pwedeng mapili ang scholar na nasa anumang college year level. Para sa detalye, mag-log on sa www.gsis.gov.ph. Sino ka tumatakbo kapag ang isip mo'y litong-lito?
Who's calling? Sino po sila?
Subaybayan ang programang puno ng magandang balita. Kasama si Veronica.
Isang mapagpalang araw po sa ating lahat. Ito ang programang magsisikap na maghatid ng pag-asa para sa ating lahat. Ako po si Veronica Baluyot Jimenez at ito ang
Who's Calling? Huwebes, alas 10:30 ng gabi. Dito lang sa PTV.
And Sunday ay magsisimula na po ang maulan na panahon. Ilang bagyo ba ang ating maaaring maranasan ngayong buwan? Sisikat po ang ating araw, 5:46 ng umaga.
Yung po mga lalabas ng bahay ngayon, ugalin na po natin na magdala ng payong pananggapuyan sa mga biglang pagbuhos ng ulan.
Ang high pressure area ay isa pong lugar sa atmosphere kung saan mataas ang atmospheric content. Live mula sa Pag-asa Weather and Flood Forecasting Center, ito ang Panahon TV na simula Lunes hanggang Linggo, una maghatid sa inyo ng pinakabagong ulat panahon.
Babalik po tayo sa ating PTV Special Forum tungkol sa designer drugs. Kasi meron kang hanging question
Oo,
kanina.
gusto kong tanungin si Aji, no? Ganun ba kadaling ma-access itong mga drugs na ito? At talagang marami bang kabataan pag nagpa-party, talagang sumusubok nitong droga?
Well, siguro po more of where I am, who I'm with, na ano ba ang uso ngayon, ano ba yung mga ginagawa ng barkada ko, or ano yung ginagawa ng most of my generation. Are they going to this party? Am I in? Kasi po yung sarili po, yung sa youth, when it comes to the youth, what am I doing or what am I not doing that everybody is? And I want to be in that moment. But when they get it, when they have access to it, they don't have the education, they don't know what's in it. Now they just get it. Ganun po. And then, when they already have it, they just take it and then take it because they think it's okay.
So talagang nandun din yung Gio, no, sa mga the company you keep. Yun nga yung laging sinasabi, no, dapat piliin ng ating mga kabataan yung kanilang mga kaibigan. Pero,
curiously, so ibig sabihin kung environmental factor siya, paano ito nakakapasok sa merkado? Baka yun ang dapat itanong natin sa mga kapulisan ngayon. Sir, yun nga po, kayo po ang isa sa mga head ng illegal drugs, ano? At makita natin, paano ito pumapasok sa ganitong klaseng mga concert tulad ng Forever Summer?
Oo, may seguridad po yun. I'm sure merong mga nagkakapkap dyan.
Usually naman kasi maliit yung ibinebenta. So, mas madali talaga siyang ipasok. Pagka naman concert na ganyan, gaya nga nung yung nag-coordinate yung organizer, perimeter security lang naman kami. Usually, ang binabantayan dyan yung mga manggugulo, pero wala namang undercover na police doon para tingnan yung pagbebenta ng mga drugs.
Pero Superintendent Rigor, ang market po ba ng designer drugs ay talaga mga kabataan? Kasi meron po mga as young as 12 years old na naging biktima, no? Bagamat hindi pumanaw, pero na-ospital dahil dyan. Sila po bang market niyan?
Actually, kaya nga sabi ni Yuse kanina, designer drug yan. Basically, it's the same. Kinumbine lang siya. Kumbaga, pinalitan lang yung packaging. Tinaasan yung presyo kasi mas in sa kabataan. Nandun kasi yung demand. Kaya, yun ang ginawa nila. Pinag-combine yung drugs, ibinenta sa kabataan, nilagyan ng magandang packaging, yun yung na-in sa kanila.
Pero, Superintendent Gloria, kayo po ang mismong nandun sa Pasay for preparations. Pag ganito bang klaseng mga events, nasa radar yan ng pulis na, itong ganitong klaseng events, ganitong klaseng concerts, may gamitan ng droga dyan, or may ganitong klaseng crime na magaganap, dapat alerto tayo.
Yes sir, tama po yun. Actually, meron pong coordination prior to the holdings ng event. Ayan po, may mga request din sila. And dun sa coordination, ang in charge dun sa mismong venue is yung security bouncer na hinire nung organizer mismo. Ang sa atin po is ni-require is more on perimeter for the anti-criminality. And meron po tayong intelligence personnel sa loob, which is 10 po yun. Yun po ay nakasibilyan. Covered po sila. Ang primary concern kasi natin is big crowd dito. On the previous weeks and months, may mga recovery po tayo ng IED. Kung napansin po natin yon. So, primary concern natin, big event yan, titingnan po natin kung baka mamaya may makapagsingit. So, ang ginawa po natin dyan is, na-panel natin yan properly. And yung pong 10 intelligence covert personnel na nasa loob, ang main concern is, one is terrorism and then yun sa anti-criminality. Kasi alam naman po natin dyan, maraming nagsasamantala, yung mga pickpocket dyan, nagnanakaw, salise, mga basag kotse. Yung pong mission natin na yun, nagawa po natin yun. Walang crime reported, street crime, during that event. However, ito nga po,
But would you say, sir, that you did not foresee this?
Actually po, kasama po yan dun sa mga tinitingnan natin na ma-prevent sana. Unfortunately, ang sabi ko nga po, ang in charge doon sa gate, sa mga frisking, and yun po sa loob mismo ang may control is we have the organizer yung pong hinar nilang security. Which is kasama po yun doon sa tinitingnan natin sa investigation.
Parang nakikita natin dito kasi, no? May order of priority din ang kapulisan. Makita natin na unahin ang counterterrorism, unahin ang yung mga basic crimes, ano? Bago rin tignan yung aspeto ng paggamit ng droga. Pero puntahan muna natin si Kirby, meron na yata tayong mga online questions.
Maraming salamat, Gio at Cathy. May mga nagko-comment na rin doon sa ating social media account. Basahin ko muna mula kay Mira Encabo galing sa Facebook account. Sabi niya, beware, mag-ingat daw po sa mga binibili sa mga concert party. Kawawa raw po yung 5 party-goers na namatay. Ayon naman kay Maria Santos, mula rin po sa FB page niya, para po sa kabutihan ng lahat, sana daw po ay ipagbawal na rin at higpitan ng mga otoridad ang pagpasok ng droga sa mga bars at maging sa mga parties. At kaugnay niyan, may makakasama tayo ngayon na Cathy at Gio. Isa siya sa mga nandoon mismo sa close-up summer party na ginanap. No? Tanungin ko lang si Lisa Austria. No? Tanungin ko lang, ano yung observation mo doon sa lugar nung nagpunta kayo nung araw na yun?
Nung dumating po kami ng event around 6 p.m., hindi pa po siya crowded. So, lang po, very minimal lang po yung tao. But, habang paparating na po yung gabi, syempre dumami po yung tao. And habang lumalalim yung gabi, doon na po namin napansin na iba na po yung naging surrounding namin nung time na po yun. Dumami na po, sumikip na po yung crowd, dumami na po yung tao. And ang pinaka nakakapansin-pansin po is yung meron na po talaga mga tao na yung kabataan nga po na namumula na po yung mata nila. Madami na po yung napapansin mo na po na high na po talaga sila.
Ano yung hindi pangkaraniwan na napansin mo doon sa paligid mo nung mga oras na yon, bandang mga alas 12 ng madaling araw?
Around 12 po kasi, yun na po yung peak nung party. So, parang dumami po yung mga sumisigaw, dumami yung mga kakaiba, like yung mga, yun nga po, namumula yung eyes nila, and yung pagsasayaw po nila is nagiging sensual na. So, medyo po natakot kami ng konti. I was with my 2 friends po. Medyo nagulat kami, pero nakimix na lang kami, and nakakatakot po kasi wala pong gumagala para sumita sa kanila, and marami rin po kasi nagyoyosi dun around the area, so medyo mahirap din po talagang mag-party, yun nga po. And ano rin po, ang nakakapagtaka lang po is ang dami-dami pong tao and walang sumisita sa kanila.
So, ibig sabihin, nung mga oras na yon na nagkakaroon na ng, sabihin natin na may mga napapansin na kayong kakaiba doon sa mismong party, wala man lang security na nag-iikot para magtingin doon sa security at safety ng mga uma-attend mismo doon sa close-up summer party na ito?
Yun din po yung hindi namin maintindihan kasi po nung pagpasok namin dun sa event mismo is ang higpit-higpit po ng security nun sa pagpapasok. Snacks, bawal po magpasok ng snacks. So, we have to consume them para hindi masayang. And then, tapos po nung mga 5 times po kasing chinecheck yung bags bago pumasok. So, we actually felt safe that time. Pero nung nagulat po kami na meron na po is amoy menthol. Nagtanong po ako sa kasama kung bakit po amoy menthol. Nasabi daw po it's used to clog the noses po nung mga nagda-drugs nga daw po. So, ayun po. Nagulat po kami.
Okay, sige, Cathy, kung meron kayong mga katanungan, handa namang sagutin ni Alisa yung inyong mga katanungan.
Okay, thank you, Kirby. Alisa, gusto ko lang malaman kasi merong ilan din na mga eyewitness accounts na nagsasaan na talagang pinapasa-pasa lang daw, kitang-kita daw na talagang umiinom ng mga tableta and yung iba daw umiinom din ng mga alcoholic drinks. Did you see this?
Yes po. Napaka-visible po kasi. As in, kitang-kita naman po talaga yung mga nangyari. And yun nga po, merong alcoholic drink. So I think mas nag-trigger po siya dun sa drugs na na-intake po nila. Talagang halong-halo po sila dun sa crowd. So it's impossible not to spot it agad po.
Were you approached at any time by somebody offering drugs?
I wasn't approached personally. Pero meron po nag-approach sa amin right after na nagtanong sa amin, did you take the E? Which is na-gets na po naman namin agad na ecstasy. So, yun po, parang doon po nagulat na parang na-confirm nga po na may ganun po nangyari.
Okay.
Siguro yung sa akin ay pasukin natin yung mundo ng isang raver or isang pupunta sa ganyang klaseng mga piging or parties. At madalas pinag-uusapan yan. Pag pinuntahan mo rin yung mga sites, kuwaring Rave Manila or Tomorrow World, etc., makikita din natin na bubuo ito ng sense of community sa bawat tao na nandoon sa mismong rave party na yan. Ganito rin ba yung pakiramdam, Eliza?
Kasi po, doon po sa event po mismo, marami pong community. So, marami-rami rin po silang magkakasama. And madali pong makita kung sino talaga yung mga magkakasama or hindi. And sa mga ganun po kasing pagkakataon, it depends po talaga kung sino yung makakasama mo. Kasi talaga po na sinabi ni Sir kanina na kung sino yung kasama mo, yun din po talaga yung gagawin mo.
Okay, maraming salamat, Alisa. Siguro mamaya ibabalik pa natin siya. No? Gusto kong follow-up question kay Senior Superintendent Doria. Is this the first time po na may rave party na nangyari sa lungsod ng Pasay?
Actually, ma'am, pang-port na po nila yun. So,
is this the first time na may mga ganito pong
yes,
insidente?
Ma'am. Opo. Last year, wala po tayong reported na ganong incident. However, ito po kasi is, nagulat tayo bakit biglang-bigla reported na unconscious. And yun nga po, ang sinabi nila is akala nila lasing lang yung kasama nila, so ginigising nung ayaw bumangon, din tinakbo na sa hospital. And yung pong hospital, yung San Juan de Dios, is in-inform po yung ating kapulisan. Doon pong pag-arrive ng mga dinala doon na nag-attend sa party.
Balikan ko lang ulit yung bigger picture, Yusek Romel. Yun nga, paano ito nakakapasok sa ganitong klase? Sa bansa in general, may mga sindikato ba? May ginagawa ba ito sa bansa? Paano ito nangyayari?
Pero bago yun, alam niyo po, nung 2004, we attended a seminar together with then Yusek Kalida, incoming Solicitor General, was then the Executive Director. So meron, actually noon pa sa Thailand, meron ng tableta. There is a tablet, shabu tablet na ginagawa. Ang tawag nila yaba. Pronounce as yaba. No? Sabi namin, ay salamat naman sa Pilipinas, walang ganito kasi it will be additional problem. No? Pag-uwi po namin dito, hindi namin sinabi sa media kasi ayaw natin magkaroon ng idea nga yung mga sindikato at mga drug pushers and drug users na magkaroon ng ganon. And then meron din sa kanila noon na kung tawagin na fake ecstasy, which is a combination of amphetamine, pampagising, and an antidepressant. Hindi ko na huwag na natin bagitin kung ano yun, at Viagra. So, in short, gising na siya, masaya pa, at sexually aroused pa. So, combination. So, sabi namin, ay, naku, buti wala sa ating ganito. No? So, hindi rin namin sinabi yun. Pag uwi namin dito, hindi rin natin sinabi sa media para hindi pa alam. Pero, we predict na, naku, balang araw, hindi malayo, magkakaganito. So, ayan, nagkakaganito na rin. Yung prediction po natin ay nangyayari na after 10 years, more than 10 years. No? At hindi po malayo yan kasi karatig bansa natin, so natututunan yan ng mga sindikato at usually yan, they are being shifted illegally, illegitimately, tulad ng ibang mga droga. No? At lalo na ngayon, we would like to congratulate yung mga law enforcement agencies natin, PDEA and PNP, na marami rin namang nahuhuli, nakikita natin. So yung mga drug users and drug pushers, medyo nagsishift. Talagang titigil sila ng ibang paraan. No? At may report ngayon na dumadami na naman daw, yung marijuana na naman. No? Kasi nga, maraming shabu laboratories natin, maraming seizures at apprehensions regarding shabu. No? So, at alam nyo naman, characteristically, mga drug users, experimenters yan. No? Maghahanap ng iba't iba yan. So, ganyan po pumapasok yan usually. Minsan naman sa mga coastline at iba pang mga kaparaanan. Opo.
Okay, yung iba po, yung mga ginagawa dito, ano po yun? Meron din po bang mga party drugs or designer drugs na ginagawa dito, Director?
Actually, katulad ng sinabi ko kanina, ginagawa nila like before ng last December 2013, may seizure ang PDEA ng tinatawag nilang fly high. So we found out na walang siyang label na fly high, unknown siya, but we found out na it is a mixture of methamphetamine, ecstasy, and Cialis or Viagra. So kaya tinawag siyang fly high. Ngayon, the same 2014, naka-receive din kami ng Green Amore. The same as that of 2014 and 2015. Green Amore as well as brown.
Locally manufactured po lahat yan?
Sa tingin ko, ma'am, dito niliripak nila yan, minimix nila sa isang mortar and pestle as well as or sa blender, biniblend nila yan para equally mix, and then ipapasok nila yan sa capsule.
Pero yung ingredients po nito ay ginagawa dito sa Pilipinas o sa ibang bansa?
Sa tingin ko yun, finished product na nilang binili and then minimix na lang nila.
By the way, dagdag ko lang, kaya nga noon pa sa countries like Thailand, isa sa mga nakikitang paraphernalia sa mga drug syndicates, tableting machines. Kasi paano mag-tablet, sabi nga ni Director kanina, at they can design, kaya nga designer drugs kung iba't pang kulay, iba't ibang design, may puso, may kung ano-ano. So, to make it more attractive. No? So, yung mga ganun. Kaya siguro tingnan din natin kung baka mayroon ng tableting machine, so makikita natin na isa sa mga natin na clue na yan mga sindikato.
Pero Attorney Rigor, kunwari yung PNP po, ano ang nagiging focus to curb illegal drugs, specifically yung designer drugs sa bansa?
Actually,
yes,
hello. Actually, kahapon nga may huli nga kami which laboratory sa Angeles. Gaya nga sinabi nila, ma'am, medyo mahirap yung designer drug dahil yung ingredients siya, all designer drugs ang tinawag, pero kahit sa loob ng bahay mo, pwede mo siyang gawin. Mortar and pestle lang naman yung gagamitin mo, didikdikin mo siya, di ba? Tapos i-blender mo lang, i-recapsule mo lang. Pero yung ingredients, basically, yung dati rin na drugs na dati na rin hinuhuli ng kapulisan. So, nahuli tayo kahapon ng 1.1 billion worth of gagawing shabu. So, basically, ginagawa ng kapulisan yung trabaho nila. Ngayon, yun nga lang, may mga nakakalusot niya dahil may demand for something, di ba nga, sabi nga, yung mga addict naghahanap talaga ng mas makakahay sa kanila. So, may mga creative minds na kahit homemade, minimix nila yung mga drugs to make it more potent.
Paano po nakakapasok sa ating bansa? Sabi po ni Ma'am, yung karamihan po ay galing sa ibang bansa at nire-repackage lang dito. Is it sa eroplano po ba yan sinasakay? Sa mga barko, sa mga container vans?
Pwede sa barko. Gaya nga sinabi ni Yuse kanina, sa coastline may nagbabagsak din sila. And yung alam naman natin, yung bansa natin is an island. Talagang it is virtually impossible talaga na mapatrol mo ng buo yan. So talagang more intelligence, puro intelligence work talaga dapat mong gawin to finally curb talaga yung drug problem natin.
Saan yung balance? At alam natin, tumaas din yung record ng seizures, pagkuha ng mga labs, etc., pagsira ng mga laboratoryong ito. Saan ba dapat talaga ang focus? Doon sa demand reduction o sa supply reduction?
Actually, sa demand reduction talaga dapat. Kaya nga sinabi mo kanina, mataas yung seizure natin. Actually, ang problema na nga natin sa Pilipinas ngayon, hindi yung panghuhuli. Ang problema natin, kulang na yung kulungan natin. Sa dami nung nahuli natin, itong the past few months, talagang kung may mga 500 kilos na yung nahuhuli ng PNP na droga. Itong taon lang na ito,
saan po nilalagay yun, sir?
Actually, final custody kasi ng PDEA. Sila ang by law, sila ang nagdi-dispose ng mga drugs na nahuli natin.
Okay, ma'am, tatanungin ko po, nasan po yung mga, kasi nangyari na po yan a couple of years ago, I think even before this administration, na nawala po yung mga droga na nasa custody ng PDEA. Nandun pa rin po ba, ma'am?
Actually, ma'am, na-improve na namin yung aming evidence room. Meron na po itong CCTV, meron po siyang, tatlo po kami yung holder ng keys. Isa sa director, isa sa chemist, at isa sa evidence custodian. So without the three of us, hindi mabubuksan yung evidence room. And kinabitan na ito, ma'am, ng CCTV.
So hindi na babalik sa merkado yung mga nakumpiska?
Ina-assure ko, ma'am, na hindi ito babalik.
Okay, tumungo muna tayo muli sa ating kasamang si Kirby Cristobal para sa karagdagang pa mga katanungan. Kirby.
Alright, maraming salamat muli, Cathy at Gio. Basahin ko muna itong mga FB comment ng ating mga kasama. No? Si Adrian Aliasa, sabi niya, nakikiramay po kami sa mga pamilya ng 5 namatay sa close-up party sa Pasay. Lesson is, we can always have much fun even without these drugs. Sabi naman ni Andre Villanueva, I hate drugs. Ingat po sa mga mahilig mag-party. Huwag tatanggap ng kung ano-ano sa mga hindi kakilala. Yun nga, going back, kasama pa rin po natin si Alisa. No? Kanina nabanggit mo, dun sa observation mo, may mga napansin ka rin ng mga banyaga. Ano yung kwento sa likod nito?
Ayun po, doon po sa area namin, nung where we were mixed in, ang dami pong foreigners na nagre-rave po, and doon din po namin napansin na, yun nga po, may lumapit sa akin na isang Korean, at nabanggit niya sa amin na, yun nga po, kung tinanong niya ako kung nag-take daw po ba kami nung ecstasy nga po. Tapos sinabi niya sa amin, bakit hindi? Parang ganun po na, it's cheaper in the Philippines, sabi niya pong ganun. So, medyo nagulat po kami na may access din po pala sila dun sa mga ganung bagay. And, yun nga po, ang dami pong foreigners around the area na sila po talaga yung makikita mo, sila po agad yung ma-spot mo kasi nga po ang lively po talaga nila kasi nga po, yun na.
Oo. Nung bago matapos yung party, ano pa yung mga napansin mo na kakaiba doon sa pinakalugar? After ba nun, umuwi na rin ba kayo? Or meron pa kayong napansin na hindi pamilyar?
Right after po nung last set po nung mga DJs, umupo muna kami around there. Tapos napansin nga rin po namin na ang dami pong nakahiga around dun sa concert ground. So, akala po namin is parang katulad lang din namin, mga pagod lang din, na nainitan. Pero with further observation po, napansin po namin na sila, wasted po talaga. Yun po yung parang term na wasted talaga kasi sobrang na sila, nag-uusap-usap sila pero wala nang sinasabi. Wala na pong mga salita nangyari. Parang sobrang high po sila or bumababa na po yung tama nila.
At bilang panghuli, ano yung lesson learned mo sa pagpunta sa mga ganitong parties?
Yung pinaka-thankful po talaga ako is be with good people po talaga na hindi ka naman maapektuhan unless magpapapekto ka. So parang lang po talaga, alamin mo lang po kung ano yung limits mo, tapos yung kung ano po talaga yung pinunta mo doon, is it to party or to escape reality, parang ganun. Parang kami po, party lang and have fun. Parang don't be those people na will take these drugs and then regret it later po.
Alright, maraming salamat sa iyo. At yan po si Alisa Austria, isa po sa mga nagpunta rin doon po sa Close-Up Summer Party. Diyan lamang po kayo dahil marami pa po tayong pag-uusapan sa pagpapatuloy po ng inyong PTV Special Forum.
Oras na. Oras na.
Oras na. Oras na.
Oras na pag-usapan natin ang mga programa at benepisyo
ng halos 2 milyong miyembro at pensyonado ng GSIS.
Ako si Marge Aurilio.
Ako naman si Bo Sanchez at ito ang GSIS Members Hour.
Tuwing Biyernes, alas 8 ng gabi. Sa PTV, Telebisyon ng Bayan.
ang inyong PTV Special Forum at Gio, sinabi nga dun sa mga pumanaw, yung sa mga 5 namatay ay they have one thing in common, inatake sila sa puso. Gusto kong tanungin si Dr. Jorge, ito po ba ay aside from yung heart attack, ano po ba yung iba pang negative effects ng droga sa ating katawan?
Well, basically, from what I read also in the news, the two, I think, one the female, I think, and one Miller, or I think one Japanese, they found out that this, not only did they have heart failure, they have inflamed brain, wala silang ihi. Because from what I don't know, from what I have gathered also reading the newspaper, is that they were taking alcohol and at the same time they were taking these drugs.
Is it a lethal combination?
It must be, because it was hot, they were dancing, so they were perspiring. So in a way, let us say, if you look, if you have seen probably I think it's all over social media, how do drugs look? Nakakaakit siya. It looks like actually gummy bears. So not only if you take only one, I don't think we'll have this effect.
Okay.
This is an accumulation of taking these tablets. And actually, kasi di ba, bababa siya. Then you want some more. You want some more. So this one, it resulted in a very, how do you call that? So sudden, biglaan. So ito yung effect niya sa katawan natin.
Pero, Doktora, merong, nabigay niya yung side effects. Pero meron din doon sa kabilang school of thought ngayon na sinasabi, may mga DJs who have spoken out on the issue, those who are saying na dapat ma-decriminalize ang drug use. Sinasabi nila, may konsepto daw na tinatawag na harm reduction. And ito yung pinapractice daw sa ibang mga bansa tulad ng Amsterdam, ng Germany, for example. At sinasabi nila, yung konsepto daw ng harm reduction, if I could read, to be specific sa inyo, is a set of practical strategies and ideas aimed at reducing the negative consequences associated with drug use. Harm reduction is also a movement for social justice built on belief and respect for the rights of people who use drugs. Ito yung harmreduction.org, an international
So parang prescription drugs na meron siyang oras na dapat mong inumin.
Okay, so you mentioned...
That's the other side of it.
You mentioned Amsterdam. So actually, they have even the museum. We have this marijuana museum in Amsterdam. Well, that's a different issue kasi they know these areas, they know these people. In fact, they're pushing for medical marijuana. So these things actually, if they're not carefully studied, you would not know the effects of these drugs, okay? Because they're toxic. Kaya siya toxic because it has a different effect in the body. Ngayon, itong sinasabi na harm reduction, maybe they won't not like what I would say, but see, this is just a justification of something you want to do. Okay? In the case of these 5 people, it's something that you took a lot, nag-overdose sila eh. Remember that drug addicts, hindi naman namatay eh. They just take this every day at a certain time, so just to fulfill something. Na may nakakuha ka dito, happy ka dito, so you want to do this. Ang drug addict, hindi naman namamatay, di ba? But these people, why they died, it's because a combination of something that they want to do, they achieved it, and they want some more. So yun yung resulta doon.
At nakikita natin, at siguro lumalabas din yung tanong, gusto ko tanong kay Aji, paano mo titignan yung perspective na yun, yung pagbalanse ng paggalang doon sa karapatan mo na, halimbawa sa isang tao na gusto kong gumamit ng ganitong klaseng substances versus the harmful effects na mayroon sa katawan. So bilang kabataan, paano mo yun babalansin or paano mo titignan ito sa konteksto na kinabibilangan mo ngayon?
Siguro po the way I see it is, for some of the youth, it's a part of their entertainment. Some call it entertainment drugs na when they take it and then when they listen to music, they see colors, they see shapes, they see characters na yun yung kinalilibang nila. And for me, and I've also asked a lot of the youth, why do you think the youth uses drugs? It's because it's a getaway. Na let's say you have baggage, emotional baggage, or may dinadala ka na andali lang sa'yo na pumayag kasi okay, I'm sad, or okay, I'm feeling something. That for them it's an excuse. They make it seem like it's a valid excuse. Okay, it's okay to take in drugs. But then the fact that yun nga, when they intake drugs during a party or during a social event, na they tend to neglect nga, sabi ni Dr. na they keep on drinking multiple cups, multiple drinks, or after a drug, one after another, that they tend to neglect drinking water, which causes dehydration also. And then they don't take it into account na what are the ingredients of this drug, na hindi po sila nag-iingat, na they lack the knowledge, or they lack certain facts when they take in anything. Because yun nga, again, which brings us back to peer pressure, which brings us back to, am I in? Do I seem cool? If I do this, matatanggap ba ako ng mga kapwa ko? Kanina sabi nung guest audience na pumunta sa event na why didn't you take VE? Why didn't you take ecstasy? Na for some, it's seemingly a norm already. Na yun nga, yung tanong pa lang na yun na bakit hindi mo kinuha? Everyone did already. Na it become, na the youth questions it. Nga no, why didn't I do it? It must be cool, it must be okay, it must be fun.
Just to follow up on that, kasi yun sinabi mo, yung justification. Gusto kong tanongin sa inyo, Yusek, dahil kayo eksperto rin dun sa drug addiction. Kasi yung justification nga ng karamihan, hindi naman ako lulong dyan eh. Paminsan-minsan lang pag may party. What can you say about this?
Yeah, actually, may kasabihan tayo, no? Sa aming mga sa linggo ng addiction medicine, ano ba, may kasabihan tayo, the last person to know that a person is an addict is himself. Di ba? Kasi characteristic po talaga addict, talaga magdi-deny yan. No? Kaya nga nasa denial stage, bahagi po yan ng psychological ng isang addict. Una-una, ang treatment sa addict iparehab. So in other words, 6 months po sa batas yan. So totoo, sino ba naman ang taong gusto makulong ng 6 months? So syempre lahat yan gusto, lalo na pag addict na yan, no, he's dependent on the drug. So kailangan niya yung drug in a sense, no? Kasi kung minsan nag-withdraw symptoms yan pag wala yung droga, kailangan yung droga. So ayaw niyang maputol yung sitwasyon na gano'n, ayaw niyang ma-rehab, so they would tend to deny. Yung pong question na maganda pong tanong yan, ano? So sabi, paano natin balansehin yung karapatan ng tao? Ngayon, katawan ko naman to eh. Di ba? Parang gano'n, di ba? Kung addict ka. Addict ako, sabi niya. Pero actually, sa lahat ng problema ng lipunan, actually, drug abuse, dependence is now a disease, considered a disease, no? Disease concept, kung tawagin, sa addiction medicine. Kaya lang, ang problema, sa lahat ng sakit, it affects all aspects of human life. Na-apekto kasi pati pamilya, pati community, yun ang consider natin, hindi yung karapatan mo lang, pero may karapatan din yung community mo, may karapatan din yung anak mo, yung kapamilya mo. Ang problema kasi sa mga addict, lalo na ito, commonly abused drugs, pag it destroys the judgment, yung problema, it increases the dopamine, nasisirain yung all functions of the brain, judgment, perception, orientation. Kaya marami dyan kaagawa ng masama. May nagre-rape ng anak nila, minumulest siya anak, nananakit, murder, alam naman natin yan, no? Nagre-rape, di ba? So, consider din natin yung karapatan ng iba. Now, sabi nga natin, the only problem, I think, sa community, kaya grabe problema, seryoso problema natin sa droga. Kasi ito lang ang problema na lahat apektado. Okay. Apektado yung education. Marami studies shows sa isang survey namin sa DDB 2004 I think, no, na yung mga nagda-drugs kapag estudyante naapektuhan ng pag-aaral. It affects the employment. Maraming natitigbak sa trabaho dahil sa drugs. It affects the family life. Maraming sa studies, maraming naghihiwalay mag-asawa dahil sa droga. Ako personally, being an addiction doctor, addiction specialist, napakarami pong pamilya na nakita kong bugbog sarado si Mrs. Dahil addict si Mr. Napakarami pong ganyan. It affects the morality. It affects the peace and order, the security. It affects the financial status of the family. Going back, lalakihan mo yan, it affects the kapag maraming addict yan, narco-politics, pero isang problema pa yan, pag binigan natin yung the peace and order of the situation. Alright. So, kaya nga po, that is the reason why even the government, kung makapansin nyo, hindi natin, hindi indicated talaga kung saan department yan. Bakit? Kasi it affects all departments. Okay. In fact, in 1972, when the first Republic Act, 6425 was created, the head of the Dangerous Drugs Board is the Department of Health.
Alright.
Panahon ni President Ramos, Department of Justice. Panahon ni President GMA, yung DILG. So kasi lahat ng, in fact, yung composition ng Dangerous Drugs Board for which our colleague here is a part, mapapansin po natin, almost half of the cabinet secretaries are ex-officio members of the departments of the Dangerous Drugs Board. Kasi lahat yan apektado.
With that, we would like to wrap up this discussion. Hingan na po natin ng huling mensahe ang ating mga panauhin. Unahin natin si Aji. Yes, huling mensahe.
Siguro for me, as one of the members of the National Alliance of Youth Leaders, we really push for what the youth can do, what the youth can say, na ano ang magagawa ng youth, ng kapwa mong youth sa mga kaibigan mo, sa mga kabarkada mo. What kind of education am I able to bring to you? Ano ang influence, ano ang good influence? Kasi sabihin mo nilang konti lang yung schools na nagbibring ng advocacy na anti-drug, but then those small messages, those small lights of hope na malito, we should be properly educated. Ano bang meron dito na magkaroon ng sariling initiative na malaman ko ano ang meron. Kasi kayo, ang youth ang makakapag-influence and makakahawa lang sa kapwa youth.
Okay, maraming salamat.
Dr. Susan Jorge, National Kidney and Transplant Institute.
What I would like to relay actually to the parents to educate your children regarding actually yung these kinds of drugs. You know, kasi if you look at it, they're so attractive, nakakaakit siya. And then actually it's up to you also to boost the self-esteem of your children. It's communication and education. Make them aware that hindi nakukuha yung coolness sa mga bagay na katulad nito.
Okay, huling mensahe po mula kay Senior Superintendent Joel Doria mula po sa Pasay Police.
Yes ma'am, maraming salamat po. Doon po sa mga attendees ng concert party sa Pasay, katulad po ni Ma'am Eliza, ang apela po namin sana po makipagtulungan sa ating kapulisan dahil po ongoing investigation natin, yung pong mga statement na may bibigay ninyo is malaking tulong po para ma-resolve kaagad itong investigasyon natin ginagawa. Maraming salamat po.
Maraming salamat. At pakinggan naman natin si Attorney Enrico Rigor, ang Chief Legal Investigation Division ng PNP Anti-Illegal Drugs Group.
Magandang gabi po ulit sa inyong lahat. Sa hanay naman po ng Anti-Illegal Drugs Group, nakikiusap po kami dun sa mga magulang, kamag-anak ng mga gumagamit ng pinagbabawal na gamot na kaysa po hulihin ng kapulisan ang kanilang mga kamag-anak, mas mainam po siguro na sila na mismo ang magsabi dun sa mga kamag-anak nila na magbago sila. Otherwise po, baka po isang araw kumakatok na po ang kapulisan sa inyong mga bahay-bahay at mahuli sila ng tuluyan.
Okay, Director Belen Banog mula po sa PIDEA.
Magandang gabing muli sa inyong lahat. Gusto pong ipaabot o parating ng aming Director General ng PIDEA, Yusek Arturo G. Cacdac Jr., na nandun daw po yung suportan niya sa kampanya ni Presidente laban sa illegal na droga. Yun po ang gusto niyang ipasabi.
Maraming salamat. And last but not the least, Yusek Romel Garcia mula po sa Dangerous Drugs Board.
Yeah, so sa ngalan po ng Dangerous Drugs Board, headed by Secretary Felipe Rojas, kami nagpapasalamat sa ganitong partnership natin. Sana laging mamalagi ito. Payo po, mensahe po sa mga magulang. Alam niyo, meron po magandang anecdote. Sabi, for children, love is spelled T-I-M-E. So, pag-uuna natin ng panahon, quality time ng ating mga anak. Sa mga kabataan naman po, alam niyo sa Dangerous Drugs Board, meron po kaming motto, flagship program, kaya ko to ng walang droga. So, sa kabataan, kaya nating mag-party, kaya nating mag-enjoy ng walang droga.
Gio, bilang isang magulang, nakababahala itong pagkakaroon ng talamak na droga at lalong-lalo na tila pabata ng pabata yung mga nagiging biktima nito. Sana po sa kapwa kong magulang, kausapin niyo po ang inyong mga anak. Napakahalaga po nung open communication line. Ipaintindi niyo po sa kanila yung masamang epekto nito.
Tama ka dyan, Cathy. No? At the end of the day, yung mga desisyon na ginagawa natin, hindi lang yan nakaka-apekto sa sarili nating mga katawan, gaya na nabanggit ni na Yusek Romel. Our decisions affect others. Pamilya, trabaho, kung saan ka man kakain, saan ka man pupunta, mga kaibigan. Kaya para sa atin, pag-isipan ng mabuti ang mga desisyon, hindi lang sa paggamit ng designer drugs, pero sa lahat ng aspeto ng ating buhay.
Muli, marami pong salamat sa inyong pagsama sa aming talakayin ang mahalagang usaping ito. Ako po si Cathy San Gabriel, kasama sina Gio Tingson at Kirby Cristobal. At ito po ang Designer Drugs, a PTV Special Forum.
Was brought to you by the GSIS. Maaasahan ng Lingkod Bayan. ASEAN is the Association of Southeast Asian Nations, a family of 10 nations found in the southeastern sub-region of Asia. It is composed of Brunei Darussalam, Cambodia, Indonesia, Lao People's Democratic Republic, Malaysia, Myanmar, Philippines, Singapore, Thailand, and Vietnam. A forerunner of the ASEAN is the Association of Southeast Asia, or ASA. ASA is a regional bloc of the Philippines, Malaysia, and Thailand that was formed in 1961. ASEAN, however, was born on August 8, 1967 in Bangkok, when the foreign ministers of Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, and the Philippines met in Bangkok to sign the ASEAN Declaration that formally established what is now known as the Association of Southeast Asian Nations. These 5 ministers are referred to as the founding fathers of the ASEAN. Their vision was to unite all Southeast Asian nations, which was realized when ASEAN expanded to include Brunei Darussalam on January 8, 1984, Vietnam on July 28, 1995, Lao People's Democratic Republic, and Myanmar on July 23, 1997.
Walang humpay na paghahatid ng impormasyon. PTV News. Balanse, responsable, mapagkakatiwalaan. Dito lang sa inyong telebisyon ng bayan. Bingo your way to millions in cash in Casino Filipinos Bingo Shower of Millions. A total of 13 million pesos in cash prizes at stake. Buy your tickets now. Simultaneous nationwide games will be on June 19, Sunday, 2 p.m. at Host Branch Casino Filipino Pavilion and other participating Casino Filipino branches and sites. For details, log on to www.pancor.ph or call the Pancor Bingo Department hotlines. Sa pinagandang GSIS Scholarship Program, 400 slot ang nakalaan. Pwedeng mag-apply ang GSIS members at permanent total disability pensioners below 60 years old. Pwedeng mapili ang scholar na nasa anumang college year level. Para sa detalye, mag-log on sa www.gsis.gov.ph.
5 times 6. Apple. 8 times 9. Libra. 12 times 3. Anna. Very good. 3 times 8.
Kulang ang classrooms sa Pilipinas. Kaya ang PAGCOR, katuwang ng gobyerno, ay naglaan ng 12 bilyong piso para magpatayo ng mga classrooms sa maraming lugar. Ito ang pinakamalaking serbisyong pang-edukasyon na binibigay ng PAGCOR. Building lives that build the nation.
Ang susunod na programa ay rated PG. Ito ay nangangailangan ng patnubay at gabay ng magulang para sa mga batang manonood.
Walang makapagsasabi kung ano ang mga numerong mananalo sa lahat ng PCSO games. Huwag maniwala sa mga text messages, liham o tawag sa telepono na nagsasabing magbibigay daw sila ng tip kapalit ng pera o cellphone load. Bumili ng ticket sa mga PCSO authorized outlets at PCSO branches bago ang actual draw.
Magandang gabi Luzon, Visayas at Mindanao. Welcome po sa PCSO Lottery Draw. It's a lucky Wednesday and it's a brand new month. It's June 1, 2016. Mga kababayan, tuloy-tuloy po ang serbisyo publiko ng PCSO. Sa umaga, charitable programs ang panalo at sa gabi naman po, sa pagbibigay ng multimilyong premyo, numero 1 pa rin po ang PCSO. Pabuya naman ng swerte para sa buwan ng Hunyo, magmumula po sa mga lucky numbers ng fixed price games na Easy to Lotto and Suertras Lotto. Parimutuel Games 4-digit, Mega Lotto 645 and Grand Lotto 655. Sa paghahatid po ng swerte, sasamahan po tayo ng ating panel of judges led by our chairperson na si Miss Cecilia Alpahora. Kasama rin po natin syempre ang representatives from PCSO and Commission on Audit. And of course, to assist us, we have our PCSO Draw Coordinator. Mga naging paghahanda bago ang live lotto draw, panoorin natin sa ginanap na pre-draw procedures kanina.
Gaganaping live draws, siniguro ng ating panel of judges and representatives from PCSO and Commission on Audit na maayos ang kondisyon ng draw machines na gagamitin. Only the operation of the remote switch button ang may human intervention. Sa random selection of draw balls, 3 sets ang pinagpipilian for each game. All balls in all sets have almost exactly the same weight. Lahat po ng bola ay tinimbang at covered po ito ng video. Tapos masiguro na ito ay kumpleto, ang chairperson lamang ang makakapag-load ng draw balls na gagamitin sa mga draws.
Okay, game time na! Unahin natin ang 6 lucky numbers ng lumalaking grand jackpot ng Parimutuel Grand Lotto 655 game. Tonight's Grand Lotto 655 jackpot prize is 105,709,844 pesos. Miss Alpahora, ma'am, please press that button and let's play Grand Lotto 655. Maraming salamat po, ma'am, and Lotto players. Narito na ang inaabang ang Grand Lotto Draw. Kompleto po ang 55 draw balls na nasa loob ng ating draw machine numbered 1 to 55. At 6 na bola lamang po ang hintayin natin piliin at mag-isa lamang po itong pipili. And the first number, 14. Sa mga hindi nakakaalam ay so certified na po ang PCSO online lottery draw. Pasado sa international standards at pang world class po ang quality ng ating produkto. Second number, 7. Sa mga first time players, Grand Lotto 655 is a Parimutuel game. Kung isa lang ang winner, solo niya ang jackpot prize. Kung dalawa o higit pa, paghahatian nila equally ang jackpot prize. And the third number, 15. Kung hindi mapanalo na ng jackpot, idadagdag ito sa jackpot prize ng susunod na Grand Lotto draw. And the fourth number, 25. Exciting ang consolation prizes na pinamimigay ranging from 20 pesos up to 200,000 pesos. The fifth number is 43. Isang numero na lamang po ang hinihintay nating piliin ng ating draw machine, kaya tutok na po kayo sa inyong mga Grand Lotto tickets. And the sixth and final number is the number 1. Recapping natin tonight's official Grand Lotto 655 winning numbers in any order. 14, 7, 15, 25, 43, and 1 for the jackpot prize of 105,709,844 pesos. Next game natin, Mega Million Jackpot din ang ipamimigay. Let's play the Mega Lotto 645 game. Ang ating Mega Lotto 645 jackpot prize ngayong gabi ay 22,085,520 pesos. Once again, ma'am, please press that button and let's play the Mega Lotto 645. Maraming salamat po muli sa ating chairperson at sa members ng panel of judges sa paglaan ng oras para makasama namin kayo maghatid ng swerte tonight. This time, 45 balls naman po ang laman ng ating Mega Gem at 6 balls din po ang hihintayin nating pipiliin ito. And the first number is 12. Gaya ng Grand Lotto, ang Mega Lotto 645 ay string pair mutual game. Kung sakaling dalawa o higit pa ang jackpot winners, ang jackpot prize ay hatiin po ng pantay-pantay sa bilang ng ating jackpot winners. The second number, 29. Ang consolation prizes ay pair mutual din po. Para sa iba nyo pang katanungan sa paglalaro ng Lotto Games, mari po kayong magtanong sa ating mga friendly Lotto tellers nationwide. And the third number is the number 3. Ingatan pong mabuti ang inyong mga Lotto tickets. Huwag tutupiin, lulukutin, babasain o kaplansyahin. Masisira po ang mga tickets kapag ito ay nabasa o nainitan. And the fourth number, we have the number 1. Paalala po, 18 years old and above lamang ang maaaring maglaro ng kahit anong PCSO games. Kaya huwag niyo na pong iutos sa mga bata ang pagbili ng inyong mga Lotto tickets. And the fifth number is 16. One more lucky number to win tonight's Mega Lotto Jackpot Prize. Ikaw na kaya ang susunod na magiging Mega Milyonaryo. And the sixth and final number is 17. Pilipinas, here are the official Mega Lotto 645 winning numbers in any order. 12, 29, 3, 1, 16, and 17 for the jackpot prize of 22,085,520 pesos. Exciting prizes ng mga digit games. Susunod na po yan sa amin pong pagbabalik.
Calling all fundraising organizations. Get the chance to raise more than 1.2 million pesos for your charity projects. Be a partner of PCSO in its mini sweepstakes special draws. The PCSO is opening its doors to all non-profit organizations, local government units, cooperatives, social civic groups, and associations to its newest project, PCSO Partner Tayo. Interested parties may visit the PCSO Product and Standard Development Department, 3rd floor, Conservatory Building, Shaw Boulevard, Mandaluyong City. You may also visit any of our branches in your vicinity or province or email us at pcso_marketing@yahoo.com. Partner tayo sa pagtulong sa Pilipino. Nakakatulong ka na, umaasenso ka pa.
Sa mga interesado pong maging ka-partner ng PCSO sa sweepstakes, maganda pong fundraising ito kung kayo po ay mayroong mga pinaplanong charitable projects. Para sa iba nyo pa pong katanungan, maaari nyo pong tawagan ang mga numerong nasa inyong TV screen. It's 846-8764. Okay, tickets para sa mga digit games, ready na ba? Simulan na natin sa 4 na numero ng 4-digit game. Sa mga ngayon lamang po nag-tune in, hawakan niyo na po ang inyong mga 4-digit tickets. This game is also a pari-mutuel game. Ang first prize pool amount ay hinahati equally kapag dalawa o higit pa ang winners. At kung sakaling marami pong manalo ng first prize, 10,000 pesos po ang premyong mapapanalunan ng bawat first prize winner. And here is our 4-digit winning combination. The first digit is 1. The second digit, 5. The third digit, we have 2. And the fourth and final digit is another 2. Ladies and gentlemen, our 4-digit winning combination for tonight is 1, 5, 2. And 2 in exact order. 10 piso mo, libo-libo ang katapat na premyo sa Swertres Lotto Game. Okay, nasa Swertres Lotto Game na po tayo at enjoy po ang mga Lotto players natin, lalo na po dyan sa Visayas at sa Mindanao. Same game mechanics sa ating morning and afternoon draws. Matching the 3-digit winning combination in exact order wins you the fixed prize of 4,500 pesos. At sa mga bumili naman po ng tickets using the Rambolito system play, 750 or 1,500 pesos ang premyo ninyo. At nakapili na po ang ating digit machines. The first digit is 9. The second digit, 1. And finally, the third digit is 6. Double check your tickets. Our Swertres winning combination for tonight is 9, 1, and 6 in exact order. Kaninong dalawang numero kaya ang maswerte ngayong gabi? Let's play the Easy 2 Lotto Game! Click na click po ang Easy 2 Lotto Game, hindi lamang po dito sa Luzon, kundi pati na rin po sa Visayas at sa Mindanao. 2 numbers from 1 to 31 lamang ang kailangan at kapag nag-match ang mga numero nyo sa Easy 2 Lotto winning numbers in exact order, fixed prize na 4,000 pesos ang premyo at 2,000 pesos naman po ang panalo kung kayo ay nag-Rambolito system play. Ayan at nakapili na ng Easy 2 Lotto winning numbers. For the first number we have the number 1. And the second number is 16. Recapping tonight's Easy 2 Lotto winning numbers, we have the numbers 1 and 16 in exact order. Congratulations po sa mga winners natin ngayong gabi. Sa mga nag-aabang naman po ng winning numbers ng PCSO morning and afternoon lotto draws, narito po, panoorin natin. The results of our 11 a.m. draw for the Easy 2 Lotto. The winning numbers are 11 and 26 in exact order. Para sa Swertres Lotto, we have 7, 1, and 1 in exact order. Para sa 4 p.m. draw for the Easy 2 Lotto, the lucky numbers are 22 and 12 in exact order. And for the Swertres Lotto, the lucky combination is 5, 5, and 3 in exact order.
Kung isa ka sa maswerteng Lotto winners, easy-easy lang mag-claim ng premyo. Isulat ang pangalan at pirmahan ang likod ng winning ticket. Kung nanalo ng 20 pesos hanggang 5,000 pesos, maaaring i-claim ang premyo sa mga authorized Lotto outlets. Sa mga winners ng mahigit sa 5,000 pesos maliban sa jackpot, pumunta sa pinakamalapit na PCSO branch sa inyong lugar o sa PCSO main office at magdala ng 2 valid IDs. At kung jackpot winner ka, dalhin ang winning ticket at 2 valid IDs, i-claim ang inyong premyo sa PCSO main office.
Hindi naman sila papabayaan ng PCSO. Lagi nakahanda yung tulong sa kanila.
Sa inyong pagtangkilik ng PCSO Lottery Games, hatid nito ay tulong at saya. Ikaw at ang PCSO partner sa pag-unlad ng mga Pilipino.
Para naman po sa ating mga late tuners, ulitin ko na po ang mga winning numbers for tonight. Let's start with the Easy 2 Lotto winning numbers. We have the numbers 1 and 16 in exact order. Para sa Swertres Lotto, we have 9, 1, and 6 in exact order. For the 4-digit, the lucky combination is 1, 5, 2, and 2 in exact order. For the Mega Lotto 645, we have 12, 29, 3, 1, 16, and 17 in any order for the jackpot prize of 22,085,520 pesos. And for our Grand Lotto 655, we have the numbers 14, 7, 15, 25, 43, and 1 in any order for the jackpot prize of 105,709,844 pesos. Okay, may jackpot winner ba tayo ngayong gabi? Dala na po ng ating representative from Data Security ang kasagutan. Marami pong salamat, sir. Okay, for the Grand Lotto 655, wala po tayong winner. And for our Mega Lotto 645, wala rin po tayong winner. And that's all for tonight. Para po sa PCSO Pilar Pinga Cruz. News Live is coming up next. Have a good night, everyone!
Bilyong pangarap. Iisang mundo. Gamitin natin ng wasto. Hunyo, 1988, ipinagdiwang sa kauna-unahang pagkakataon ang World Environment Month. Kasabay nito ang pagdiriwang ng United Nations ng World Environment Day tuwing 5 ng Hunyo. Bilang tugon sa panawagang palaganapin ang pangangalaga sa kapaligiran sa dami ng peligro na dulot ng kalamidad, tungkulin natin na maging bahagi ng solusyon.
Ang susunod na programa ay rated PG. Ito ay nangangailangan ng patnubay at gabay ng magulang para sa mga batang manonood.
This program is brought to you by GSIS. Maaasahan ng Lingkod Bayan.
Center of the People's Television Network. This is Newsline.
This is News Live, your news, your life, informing, inspiring, interacting with the stories that make the people the life of the news. Good evening. I'm Catherine Vital with Richmond Cruz and Sharm Saspina. Welcome to News Live.
In the headlines, the Duterte camp clarifies that the president-elect's comments on media killings were taken out of context, stressing that the incoming leader is not encouraging violence against members of the media. President-elect Rodrigo Duterte describes his cabinet choices as men of honesty and integrity. President Aquino attends the 180th anniversary of the Philippine Navy and leads the commissioning of 4 additional Navy vessels. Senator Miriam Defensor Santiago is reported bearing well despite being rushed to the intensive care unit of the Makati Medical Center or MMC.
Incoming President Duterte defended his choice of members of his official family. He described them as men of honesty and integrity. Duterte held his first press conference last night as we hear from Rocky Ignacio.
President-elect Rodrigo Duterte is confident with the integrity and capability of his cabinet members. Duterte said this in his first press conference after he was proclaimed winner by the National Board of Canvassers, along with his Vice President-elect Leni Robredo. The 16th president is firm to defend his choice that helped him run the government for 6 years. At least 3 cabinet posts are still vacant, namely DNR, Department of Tourism, and DTI.
I assure you that we are all men of integrity, honesty. Wala akong nakitang talagang bahagyan ng isa sa kanila. Otherwise, automatic ayaw ko na.
Duterte added that he is not keen in giving Robredo a cabinet post.
Kilala ko siyang Bongbong Marcos. I do not want to hurt him. Ayaw ko naman na si Lene, she should understand that she belongs to the opposite side. Where there is no law which says that it's a compelling reason for her to be a member of the cabinet.
He also admitted that he is a longtime friend of Robredo's closest rival in the vice presidential race, Senator Bongbong Marcos. With only a month till he assumes the seat of power, Duterte issued a stern warning to the bureaucracy to streamline the process of government transactions.
Signatures, 1 month. SSS, GSS, correction kaagad.
While the fight against illegal drugs and corruptions are still the main agenda of his administration.
Galit talaga ako sa droga.
For the People's Television, Rocky Ignacio, Davao City.
Senator-elect Sherwin Gatchalian said that although many of the appointed cabinet members of President-elect Rodrigo Duterte are not national figures, the choices were based on their qualifications and track records. Gatchalian stressed they passed the incoming president's criteria of honesty and integrity. A former mayor of Valenzuela City, Gatchalian is confident they are the best and the brightest, tailored to fit the president's vision for our people and the nation.
A lot of the names are not familiar. A lot of the names are not nationally familiar to most of us. But I trust that the president really went through the applications and the capabilities of the cabinet. He's been a mayor for many years, and he knows the value of a good team. And you are as good as the quality of your team members. So I trust that he really picked the best and the brightest to run the bureaucracy of the country, and let's give them the chance to execute the president's vision for the country.
The widow of slain journalist Alex Balcomba remains hopeful of getting justice for her husband. This despite the controversial statement issued by President-elect Rodrigo Duterte on slain members of the media. Jade Bigel tells us more.
Grabe naman po kayo. Tinabi ko po dun sa taon yun na malaki ang tiwala ko, tapos sabihin po na mukhang pera-pera lang. Alam po ng mga tao dyan, ng kapwa niya reporter, na hindi po siya mukhang pera. Kung mukhang pera kami, hindi po kami nakatira sa upa-upahan. At milyonarya na sana kami. Umasa po ako sa kanya, tapos ito, sabihin pera.
With anger and frustration, the wife of fallen journalist Alex Balcomba defended media practitioners who are seen as corrupt and biased. Prior to Balcomba's cremation, a mass was held wherein his wife, Flor, was not able to hide her disappointment over the statement of incoming President Rodrigo Duterte that media practitioners being killed are the ones to blame for being one-sided and corrupt.
Kung sino ba yung pinagkakatiwalaan mo, yung sandigan mo, wala. Ikaw ba yung, kami ba yung may pera?
Flor said she didn't expect Duterte would say such thing because of a promise relayed to them by Duterte spokesperson Peter Lavinia. She shared Lavinia told them an investigation will be conducted and suspects will be held liable under Duterte's watch. The grieving wife thinks her husband's killer must also face death and hopes for the reinstitution imposition of death penalty. Balcoba, who was a tabloid writer, was shot dead in his stall in Quiapo last week.
Pumatay po, sana lumutang siya. Hindi naman siya siguro takot mamatay kasi sanay na siya at ituro po yung talagang mastermind po. Kasi tingnan po, mga anak ko, liliit pa. Tsaka mahirap mawala ng asawa lalo't mahal na mahal mo po ito.
At present, the police has come up with an artist sketch of Balcoba's killer who remains at large. Balcoba adds to the growing list of journalists slain during the current administration. Similar to the cases of previous journalists killed, especially those victims in Maguindanao massacre, justice still remains elusive for the family and friends of Balcoba. Yet, they are still hoping the time will come when the nation finally becomes a much safer place for journalists. For the People's Television, this is Jade Miguel reporting.
Winning the peace in Mindanao has been a tough and trying journey. With President-elect Rodrigo Duterte's leadership, hopes are high that the conflict that has spanned over 40 years will finally come to a conclusion. The incoming president is from Mindanao, and this counts a lot to end the Muslim rebellion. With peace, the promise of Mindanao as the land of promise will be fulfilled. Joining us tonight here on News Live is the top leader of the founding leader of the Moro National Liberation Front and chairman of the Federalista Bangsamoro Mindanao, Ambassador Datu Abul Khair Alonto. Good evening, sir, and welcome to News Live.
Good evening. Good evening.
Sir, how optimistic are you that the peace process in Mindanao will flourish under the Duterte administration?
We have to be optimistic on this issue. In fact, with all the hope, as hope is another form of worship to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. The Bangsamoro people came out openly in support of President-elect Rodrigo Roa Duterte. And not only as a historical moment for the people of Mindanao, their excitement and all of it, being a true son of Mindanao, but he is also a Moro Maranao by blood, and a Cebuano, and of course a little bit Chinese and Waray. Not only being proud, but this also resuscitated the maratabat, what you call the maratabat in our society, in our tradition, the pride of the Bangsamoro, that for the first time in the history of this country, a son of Mindanao is the leader of this country right now.
Sir, the Bangsamoro Basic Law was failed to pass in the 16th Congress, and President-elect Rodrigo Duterte said that he may or he may not pass the BBL because of the Tripoli Agreement. What is your comment?
Before I'll answer you that, the Bangsamoro, in solidarity with all the segments of our population and the Moro National Liberation Front, came out openly and unconditionally, without any conditions whatsoever, supported the passage of the Bangsamoro Basic Law. And in fact, we entered into an arrangement with the Moro Islamic Liberation Front under the chairmanship of our good brother Al-Murad Ibrahim. And we even issued a joint communique that together we will work out the passage of the Bangsamoro Basic Law. And I'm telling you, before I come to that, I will tell you that it is not hopeless. In fact, the hope is there that it was one of the brightest shining moments in the lives of our people, that the Filipino people and the Bangsamoro can be united. And all sectors and all of those who were opposed, individually or by group, we met them and we won them over. That we have together to put a closure to the Mindanao War. But one tragic incident happened. It almost finished all the hopes that our people have, that Mama Sapano. So, minus the Mama Sapano, we could have had the Bangsamoro Basic Law, the passage, and they could have worked out the organization of the transition government, and then the Bangsamoro government will be installed. And this could have been very well the model that can serve as a model for the adoption of the federal parliamentary system of government. But with our President-elect, Rod Duterte, the hope is there, and it will work because there is no contradiction between the Bangsamoro Basic Law, the establishment of that stronger Bangsamoro government, and the shift to a federal parliamentary system of government. As I have said earlier, in fact, the Bangsamoro government can very well serve as a model for the federal system that we are going to adopt. Now, not only that, under this arrangement also, it is now a brother to brother. Mayor Duterte, our president-elect, is no stranger to Mindanao. He is a good friend of Brother Normi Suare, and he has the respect of the Moro Islamic Liberation Front, particularly our junior brothers, Alhaj Murad Ibrahim. So in fact, setting aside formalities, this gentleman could even talk. And in fact, we were supposed to meet, had it not been of some, with all the hectic schedule of the good mayor. We could have sit down, in informal talks even before any arrangement we did for the formal arrangement, for the formal negotiation. What we are thinking right now on the position that taken by the Moro National Liberation Front is that the Bangsamoro basic law is in Congress. So it's a matter to pursue that, the adoption of that law, the passage of that law. But again, on the other hand, with the move that the Philippines, for the first time having this movement for a genuine change, and I hope and I believe it will work. Because first time in the history of the Bangsamoro also, the political history of that province, and the provinces that is part of that Bangsamoro, the arm. This is the first time that we have a president, an opposition presidential candidate that have won landslide without the participation, support whatsoever of the 5 governors and the regional governor. In fact, as an opposition, it showed this mandate that President-elect Rodrigo Duterte has right now for a genuine change. It's not only, it's beyond families, beyond political parties. It's a movement, a national movement that, for that matter, the Bangsamoro thank the Filipino nation in embracing Rodrigo Duterte as the president, because we believe that under his leadership, under the Duterte presidency, we will have and will be able to put a closure to the Mindanao War.
Sir, earlier you mentioned that the BBL will be a good complement to the plans of federalism in the Philippines. While this is applicable to Mindanao, do you think that the whole country is ready for such a form of government?
The both that Duterte garnered is a mandate. Whether you like it or not, despite the numbers of presidential candidates we have, it's a mandate, a national mandate for him, that the people are ready for a genuine change. And the change that we are asking for, the change that is coming, is the shift to the federal parliamentary system of government. Because this unitary form of government, centralized form of government, is a dismal failure. That is precisely why we have the war in the South, because it failed miserably. This federal system, a move to adopt this, is not something new to the Bangsamoro people, neither to this country. In fact, as you will note, even the grandfather of this president who is now taking his exit, Noynoy Aquino, his grandfather, great-grandfather, in fact, Senate Sobolong, was the leader of the Federalista in this country. In short, he was the leader who was trying to move for the adoption of the federal system pattern after the United States of America. Now, under this Duterte government, the platform right now where he has presented the people, which was accepted overwhelmingly, is to fight criminality, to put an end to drug trafficking. In short, to return our streets to our children, to take over the streets that have been taken over by drug lords and the drug pushers. And in fact, here you are talking about only the streets or some barangays. But in the South, they have almost taken over the governments. They are the one running the governments. Narco politics is there. So we need a man who has that mandate, and he has this mandate now. And in fact, if you will know, and I think this is a change, where even before he have taken his oath and he had been proclaimed, movement right now by the police, it ignited, it propelled their enthusiasm to fight criminality. Now, on the point of criminality, I believe the elected president has the support of the people. They have the support on putting an end to this drug trafficking, make our homes and our streets safe for our children, and the shift to a federal parliamentary system of government. So it has, and this is the hope that is given to the Bangsamoro.
Earlier, sir, you mentioned also that there are talks being arranged between Nur Miswari and the President-elect Rodrigo Duterte. What is the impact of this and the representation of the Bangsamoro in the Philippine government?
Well, as a president, he can meet anyone among the citizenry. In fact, this meeting is it's a good sign of goodwill that there is no deterrent or there is no constraints on the part of our president-elect to meet Nur Miswari. But it is one good, the Bangsamoro welcome this. But one thing also in return that we can assure the good elected president is that the Bangsamoro, on our own, we will initiate the unity of the Bangsamoro that in bringing a resolution providing a resolution to this problem will all be inclusive and no one will be left. Ang sa kasabihan nito sa Tagalog, walang iwanan ito. Kasama ang Moro Islamic Liberation Front on behalf of our brothers of the Moro National Liberation Front under the leadership of Brother Murad and the Moro Islamic, the MNLF, its leadership represented by Abul Khair here, and the original members of the Central Committee of the Moro National Liberation Front, the surviving members of the Bangsamoro Command Staff Conference of Field Commanders, these gentlemen and these leaders who have stayed put and fought the war in Mindanao. We are talking about the organic MNLF, who were the veterans of the war in defending the rights of our people, were all support and have come out in support, in fact, in the last election of our good President-elect, that in the same support that he has provided, they will stand with the President-elect in providing and in helping him resolve this issue in Mindanao so that we can shape inshallah, to a federal system of government.
Very well said, sir. And on that note, thank you very much for enlightening us regarding this issue. As Ambassador Datu Abul Khair Alonto, the chairman of the Federalista Bangsamoro Mindanao and founding leader of the Moro National Liberation Front. Thank you very much, sir.
Before I go, can I avail of at least a minute to greet our people that the Bangsamoro in solidarity of the Filipino people, with our prayers to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to preserve this nation in unity, in prosperity and peace under the presidency of President-elect Rodrigo Roa Duterte, our brother by blood and by being a true son of Mindanao and true leader of Mindanao, that the Bangsamoro wishes the Filipino people with this forthcoming Ramadan, the month of peace, the month of sacrifice, that hopefully with our prayers this month that we will be fasting with the sighting of the new moon either on the 6th or the 7th of this June, of this month. The lessons that we'll learn from that, particularly that self-discipline that we have to impose on ourselves, may this kind of discipline guide us, because what this country needs, not only the reforms, but in national discipline in support of this new government. Wassalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
As he promised in his election campaign, incoming President Rodrigo Duterte will give priority to the fight against corruption, criminality, and illegal drugs. He identified several government offices as among the most corrupt that he wants to clean up. Freddie Abando reports.
True to form, as promised by President-elect Rodrigo Duterte, the campaign against corruption in government will be relentless.
I just want honesty and good faith in dealing with the public. They do not want corruption. They do not want their money being put inside the pocket of workers in the government. I will be harsh. I will be harsh. Basta corruption, I will be harsh.
The incoming president named the Bureau of Internal Revenue, Customs, LTFRB, and the Philippine National Police as the most corrupt agencies. BIR and Customs collections are the sources of funding for the yearly national budget. Duterte disclosed how corruption works in the PNP, the flow of money from the lower ranks to the higher command hierarchy of the National Police.
From the chief PNP director, President, sinong ilagay mong regional director, magbigay yan sa kanya. Ito mga regional director, ang assignment niya, sinong nilagay dyan sa police director. Ito magbigay sa kanya para doon. Kunti, progression. Ito naman sa police station, may tawag na pakulaan. Yung sabi niya kung mag-transfer, kaya bawal na ngayon mag-transfer ang army o police na magdala-dala ng kanyang staff. Kasi akala ko organization niya, punta ka lang doon saan ka na transfer o saan ka na ilagay. You really don't have to bring about 15 or 30 persons when you assume for another assignment. Why? Lalo na sa police, yung tawag ng pinakawalaan o nagbabad. Yun yung maglakad sa gabi, lahat ng illegal, from parking, he has to earn because he has to give to the station commander. For the precinct commander, meron siyang ibigay doon sa chief of police. The chief of police now has to give something to the regional commander, and the regional commander must give to the. Ganon yan.
The President-elect also urged the Supreme Court to stop issuing temporary restraining orders which cause the delay in the implementation of big-ticket programs and projects of government.
And I'm sending somebody to the Supreme Court, I really do not know kung sino kausapin to, to stop this practice of the judiciary. TRO ng TRO. And you cannot implement the project, you cannot go ahead with even if there is the advice already because there is a TRO. And the TRO simply means money for the judges. They have to stop it. Wala kayong basta everything when I certify as president that everything is okay. Pag mag-gossip na ako, ibig sabihin niya, walang corruption.
Drug lords and their illegal trade are tops on the list of the President-elect. 3 million pesos will be rewarded for the apprehension of drug lords, dead or alive. 2 million and 1 million for their cohorts. The President-elect directed the new NBI chief to produce results. The illegal drug trade is a multi-billion peso illegal industry which has victimized so many of our youth, and drug-related crimes has threatened the peace and order in the country.
The order is dead or alive. Ngayon sabi nitong mga the unbelieving media na I'm taking the law into my own. So no, I'm not. 4 years they study on the two basic course. They are lectured upon and they learn a lot. It's a subject sa kanilang turo when to kill and when not to kill. When is it legal to kill? When is it unlawful to take another man's life? Pagka sinabi kong dead or alive, alam niyo na kung tumakas ang kamay, talaga alive yan. Pagka lumaban, dead yan. I do not want to say a dead police commander or an agent, whatever.
For the People's Television Network, this is Freddie Abando reporting.
NBI operatives have arrested 5 suspects believed involved in the manufacture and sale of ecstasy in the Close Up Forever summer concert in Pasay City that claimed the lives of 5 people last May 21st. The suspects were nabbed during a buy-by operation in Parañaque City last night. Julius de Sambaron reports.
This was the scenario that the PTV news team exclusively witnessed at past 9 yesterday evening. Inside this room, operatives of the National Bureau of Investigation and the Philippine Drug Enforcement Agency seized drug paraphernalia including a cocaine, sachet, and ecstasy capsules. 5 people were arrested by the personnel of the NBI Anti-Illegal Drugs Division under Chief Attorney Joel Tavera, including Sergio Villanueva alias Gio, who was carrying part of the sales made from peddling ecstasy, which he has supposed to deliver to Mark Dean and his companions Eric Cabalbuena, Thomas Halili, and Martin De Macali. Also found in the site were shabu, marijuana, and laboratory tools used in manufacturing the illegal substances, as well as the medical sachets, guns of different calibers, face masks, and an automatic grinder. The group was allegedly involved in the production and sale of the party drugs ecstasy at the Forever Summer concert in Pasay City last weekend, where 5 individuals perished. The 5 arrested suspects were immediately brought to the office of NBI Director Attorney Virgilio Mendez and were charged with violation of Republic Act 9165 or the Comprehensive Dangerous Act of 2002. According to Director Mendez, the recent operations of the agency are proof of serious commitment to follow their mandate in battling the spread of prohibited drugs in the country. Anti-illegal drugs Chief Tubera agreed that these steps are in consonance with the directives of the current Chief Executive Aquino and incoming President Rodrigo Roa Duterte to wipe out dangerous substances.
Because we were able to crack the syndicate that manufactures mixed or producing synthetic drugs. The NBI is always on the go to eradicate once and for all the proliferation of drugs in our country.
The NBI reiterated their reminder for parents to closely monitor their children, especially in doing away with highly suspicious medical capsules or getting involved in any drug-related acts.
Pag may nakikita na po tayong mga hawak yung anak natin na tableta na dapat yung magulang ang bibili, ecstasy na pala yun. Ang gusto ko lang po yung MDMA kung meron tayong instrument or process na ma-segregate yung MDMA content niya from the methylene homolog para ma-penalize po. And that petition is now pending study by the Dangerous Drugs Board.
Earlier, the NBI revealed that a toxicology report on the victims of the said concert has been accomplished, but this will have to remain confidential for now. For the People's Television Network, this is Julius de Sambron reporting.
The PNP Anti-Illegal Drugs Group is taking legal steps against the release on bail of Lieutenant Colonel Ferdinand Marcelino. Marcelino has been detained along with a Chinese national on illegal drugs charges. More of this report from Ayam Macalma.
The PNP Anti-Illegal Drugs Group expressed dismay after the court allowed Lieutenant Colonel Ferdinand Marcelino to post bail for his case on illegal drugs. This after Quezon City Regional Trial Court Branch 82 presiding Judge Lynn Ebora Cacha issued the order. Marcelino's co-accused, Chinese national Yan Yishu, aka Randy's motion to bail was denied. Police Senior Superintendent Leonardo Suwan is wondering why the court favored Marcelino, since both were arrested at the same time in a high-end townhouse in Santa Ana, Manila. They also presented the same evidence to the court.
Discretion ng judge yun, di ba? Ang akin lang pinagtataka, dalawa sila nahuli. Di ba? Dalawa sila nahuli. Siya at yung Chinese. Ba't siya lang ang grenade? Kung mahinang ebidensya namin. Di ba?
According to retired Major Von Villanueva, after Marcelino's camp learned about this, the former PDEA officers' classmates from the Philippine Military Academy started a fund drive in support of their embattled staff.
Siyempre, since yung decision sa bail hearing is an interlocutory order, the proper remedy is siyempre certiorari, diba? Certiorari under Rule 65. Pero bago yun, siyempre, file muna tayo ng motion for reconsideration. Baka sakaling may reconsider kung ano man yung mga hindi posibleng nabigyan ng pansin ng judge.
Earlier this year in January, Marcelino and Xu were arrested in a townhouse turned shabu laboratory in Manila, where AIDG operatives seized 76 kilos of shabu worth 380 million pesos. For the People's Television, this is Waywaya Macalma.
The transport and disaster response capabilities of the Philippine Navy got a much-needed boost today. This followed the commissioning of 4 additional vessels to the Philippine fleet. President Aquino was on hand for the commissioning of the country's first strategic sea lift vessel and 3 former Royal Australian Navy landing craft heavies at Pier 13 off the Manila South Harbor. Sweden Bellado filed this report.
President Benigno S. Aquino III spearheaded the commemoration of the 118th anniversary of the Philippine Navy and the simultaneous commissioning of its new landing dock vessel, Barko ng Republika ng Pilipinas or BRP Tarlac, and christening of the other 3 newly acquired landing craft heavy vessels.
Ngayong makalipas ang halos 6 na taon, kayo na siguro mismo makakapagsabi. Nabigyan lakas na natin ang inyong hanay, pinasaglan natin ang inyong surface fleet, kumanda na ang ating air arm, binubuhay na natin ang ating anti-submarine capability. At ang lahat ng ito, nagagamit na natin sa national security operations. Di po ba noon, napipilitan na lang kayong idaan ang misyon sa tapang at abilidad? Ngayon, ibinibigay na ang mga kasangkapan at kagamitan kayo mismo ang tumukoy para maging mas mahusay kayo sa pagtutupad ng iyong sinumpaang tungkulin.
The BRP Tarlac LD-601 that costs 1.9 billion pesos and will be headed by Captain Francis Alexander Jose has an overall length of 123 meters, width of 21 meters, and payload capacity of 2,800 tons. This is the biggest ship of the Philippine Navy, and it's named after one of the 8 provinces that revolted against the Spaniards during the colonization period. The new landing dock vessel can be used for Philippine Navy's military and non-military operations such as naval presence and patrol, naval gun support, humanitarian assistance, disaster response, and mass evacuation. Meanwhile, the other 3 vessels procured by the government from Australia were christened as BRP Waray or LC-288, which refers to the Filipinos hit hardest by Super Typhoon Yolanda. It will be headed by Lieutenant Commander Jeffrey Magbanwa. BRP Iwak or LC-289, named after an ethnic group in Nueva Vizcaya with the least number of population, was commissioned to Commander Roldidin Criserio, and BRP Agta or LC-290, that refers to another endangered ethnic tribe in southern Luzon, was assigned to Lieutenant Nomer Bilbao. In the last part of President Aquino's speech, he extended his sincerest gratitude and recognition to the Philippine Navy's excellent performance in the 6 years of his administration.
29 na araw na lang po, bababa na ako sa pwesto. Halos 6 na taon din tayo nagsilbi bilang ama ng bayan at inyo pong unong pangkalahatan. Hanggang sa mahuling araw ko, talagang hindi ko malilimutan ang panahong ito kung saan tumindig ang sandatang lakas ng Pilipinas at nagpamalas ng di matatawarang serbisyo at malasakit sa kapwa at bayan. Tiwala naman ako, kapag tumuloy tayo sa nasimulan nating landas, pihadong gaganda pa ang serbisyo sa inyo at ang serbisyo ninyo sa ating bansa. Sa inyong lahat, isang napakalaking karangalan ang pamunuan kayo. Isang karangalang magsilbi ng tapat at totoo sa ating dakilang lahi, ang sambayanang Pilipino.
For the People's Television, this is Sweden Velado.
Senator Miriam Defensor Santiago is reportedly bearing well despite being rushed to the intensive care unit of the Makati Medical Center or MMC. Narciso Santiago Jr. said the Lady Solon was brought to MMC last Monday but was transferred from her private room to the ICU last night. The 70-year-old senator has stage 4 lung cancer and has suffered complications. In a press statement, the Lady Senator thanked all her family, friends, supporters, fans, and others who helped pray for her recovery and sent their well wishes on Facebook. Santiago ran for president but lost in the May 9th elections.
Is brought to you by GSIS, maaasahan ng lingkod bayan. Sa pinagandang GSIS Scholarship Program, 400 slot ang nakalaan. Pwedeng mag-apply ang GSIS members at permanent total disability pensioners below 60 years old. Pwedeng mapili ang scholar na nasa anumang college year level. Para sa detalye, mag-log on sa www.gsis.gov.ph.
Palalaro ang karahasan sa mga nanonood na kabataan.
Sige! Warta! Ubuhay niya!
Kaya kaagapay ninyo ang MTRCB rating bilang gabay.
assures that the government is already carrying out several measures to address the possible effects of the El Niño or La Niña weather phenomenon, which is expected to hit the country this year. Communications Secretary Sonny Coloma said that as part of its overall strategy on climate change resiliency, government is implementing a comprehensive program on mitigating the harmful effects of the possible onset of the La Niña scenario. He said this covers agriculture, flood control, and disaster risk reduction measures at the grassroots level. Weather Bureau Pag-asa has warned the public of the possibility of a La Niña event occurring later this year after El Niño ends. La Niña, the opposite of El Niño, is characterized by above normal rainfall, strong monsoon activity, and the formation of more tropical cyclones. Executive Order number 203 is a product of an extensive study by the Governance Commission for GOCCs in the past few years. This was Malacanang's defense on the implementation of the Compensation and Position Classification System and the General Index of Occupational Services. Communications Secretary Sonny Coloma explained that the CPCs and the IOs form part of the government's commitment to improve salaries and benefits of civil servants, including those working in government corporations, while ensuring the soundness and sustainabilities of the GOCCs. This came in the light of the accusations of the Trade Union Congress of the Philippines that the new law only favors top executives of the GOCCs and neglects ordinary workers. The TUCP is urging President-elect Rodrigo Duterte to stop the implementation of the CPCs and review and amend the provision on the compensation system.
The Government Service Insurance System has launched the electronic member online EGSIS Mo. The launching of EGSIS Mo comes on the 79th anniversary of the State Pension Fund. EGSIS Mo is a web-based facility that now allows GSIS members to view their membership profile, service records, premium payments, status of loan application and loan repayment, and balances. Without going to GSIS offices anymore, members may access EGSIS Mo anytime via their personal computer or tablet equipped with internet connectivity. Members may go to http://egsismo.gsis.gov.ph and register prior to accessing the facility. When registering members, business partner number and date of birth are required. As of this date, members born 1982 and later may initially register and access EGSIS Mo until the system becomes fully operational to include all members belonging to earlier birth years. GSIS President and General Manager Robert Vergara said the facility will empower members by giving them direct access to their records. EGSIS Mo will also minimize members' inquiries and concerns on the state of their records. Overseas Filipino workers have lauded the signing into law of the Customs Modernization and Tariff Act, or CMTA. This, as the new law will also increase the tax-exempt value of items sent by OFWs to their families back home. Joy Kumatay reports.
For Congressman John Bertiz, who was also a former overseas Filipino worker, President Aquino's approval of the Republic Act 10863, or Customs Modernization and Tariff Act, is a huge privilege for him and his fellow OFWs. The Honorable Congressman shared that the 10,000 tax exemption ceiling and 10 pesos de minimis value have been existing since Marcos administration. Hence, ACT's OFW party list was grateful with the adjusted figures, 150,000 pesos as the new tax exemption ceiling and 10,000 pesos as the new de minimis value. According to Beverly Padrigo, an OFW who was rehired by her employer at the United Arab Emirates, the recently approved act will be of great help to her families in the Philippines.
Siyempre masaya, lalo na sa pagka nagpapadala ka ng medyo malaki-laking na rin. Masaya para sa amin kasi kahit papaano napapadali yung namin. Gusto mo magpadala ng mga may worth, at least hindi ka na mamumroblema sa taxes.
Marife Waiko, who is currently preparing her documents to go back to Taiwan, shared the same sentiments.
Siyempre napakalaki, almost half.
'Diba? Minsan syempre depende yun sa ano mo, sa sweldo mo. So minsan umabot ng almost half yung tax. Tapos madadagdagan pa ng babayaran sa balikbayan box, 'di ba?
Maria Fe hopes that as the Bureau of Customs modernize and improve their services, their employees will also become more approachable and more accommodating to the public. With the advent of the Duterte administration, Congressman John Bertiz hopes for the effective implementation of Customs Modernization and Tariff Act for our fellow Filipinos to fully experience and enjoy its benefits. Reporting for People's Television, this is Joy Gumatay.
Various food products from the ASEAN member countries are on exhibit at the World Trade Center in Pasay City. Again, the details from Lala Bologna.
Kinds of food products from all over the world are being showcased at the ASEAN Food Innovation Food Exhibit at the World Trade Center. Food products include frozen meat, tuna, fruits and vegetables, alcoholic beverages, and many more. The ASEAN Food Exhibit was hosted by SIAL, one of the leading food innovation networks in the world. Government agencies participated in the event, such as the Department of Agriculture and the Bureau of Fisheries and Aquatic Resources. They are promoting the country's very own agriculture and aquatic products. SIAL stated the Philippines has a unique and rich culture when it comes to food, thus having economic potential in the said industry. The ASEAN Food Innovation event is comprised of 300 exhibitors from different parts of the world, 5,000 buyers, and 11 national country pavilions. One of the highlights of the event is the Agribusiness Investment Forum organized by the Department of Agriculture. DAR has invited farmer groups and those who are willing to start their own agriculture-focused business. Participants were provided with lecture and information that would be vital in starting their agribusinesses. The ASEAN Food Innovation Food Exhibit started May 31 and will end on the second day of June. For People's Television, Lala Babilonia.
Local share prices welcomed the first trading day of the month, regaining the 7,500 level. The Philippine Stock Exchange Index advanced 99.19 points to 7,500.79 from previous day's 7,401.60 finish. The index last hit above 7,500 mark 2 weeks ago. All counters closed in the positive territory except mining and oil that declined slightly. Volume of transactions reached over 2 billion shares, valued at 8.17 billion pesos. Advancers outpaced decliners 104 to 73, while 56 issues were unchanged.
Good evening, Philippines. Live from Pag-asa Weather and Flood Forecasting Center. Here's the latest about the weather. Good weather condition welcomes our first day of June, whereas region of high pressure area or HPA extend over the eastern section of Luzon and of Visayas. In the coming hours, this weather system continuously brings fair weather condition in the whole archipelago, including Metro Manila. There are still chances of localized thunderstorm in some areas of the country in the next hours. And according to Pag-asa, there are no weather disturbances yet inside and outside our area of responsibility within the next 3 days. Don't go away. We will be right back right after a few reminders.
Air 21 online booking. Book, pay, ship. www.onlinebooking.air21.com.ph. The first complete online platform for shipment booking, payment, and package pickup and delivery in selected areas in the Philippines. Another innovation by Air 21. Sagot ko, padala mo.
For our astronomical news, as you look up in the skies tonight, you will be seeing waning crescent moon, or also called as old moon. In this phase, the moon can be seen at the east before sunset, and it is moving towards the earth, which is the start of the incoming new moon. To end the night, the sun will rise tomorrow at 5:26 in the morning. It will set at 6:22 in the evening. And that's the latest about the weather. For more updates, follow us on our social media accounts and visit us on our website. Also, catch our program here in People's Television daily from 5 to 5:30 in the morning. I am Rachel Pelayo. Good evening.
na.
Oras na.
Oras na.
Oras na.
Oras na pag-usapan natin ang mga programa at benepisyo
ng halos 2 milyong miyembro at pensyonado ng GSIS.
Ako si Marge Horillo.
Ako naman si Bo Sanchez at ito ang GSIS Members Hour.
Tuwing Biyernes, alas 8 ng gabi. Sa PTV, Telebisyon ng Bayan. Kanino ka tumatakbo kapag ang isip mo'y litong-lito?
Who's calling? Sino po sila?
Subaybayan ang programang puno ng magandang balita. Kasama si Veronica.
Isang mapagpalang araw po sa ating lahat. Ito ang programang magsisikap na maghatid ng pag-asa para sa ating lahat. Ako po si Veronica Baluit Jimenez at ito ang
Who's Calling? Huwebes, alas 10:30 ng gabi. Dito lang sa PTV.
Education called on the private sector to support Brigada Escuela to ensure that all schools nationwide are in good condition. According to Education Secretary Armin Luistro, with their help, all schools will be equipped in dealing with the biggest change in the country's educational system. Through this, high-quality education will be given to all students. Luistro said that businesses interested to volunteer for the program may sign up with the Adopt a School program and coordinate with the nearest school in the community. The Secretary is also trying to convince interested organizations to help paint roofs, walls, ceilings, and clean up schools. Luistro also encouraged organizations to donate materials like paint, cement, wood, and more.
MMDA is fielding hundreds of traffic personnel to ensure order on roads near schools in Metro Manila when classes open on June 13. MMDA says this is in line with Oplan Balik Escuela 2016. Marita Muahe reports.
All systems go for the Metro Manila Development Authority's Oplan Balik Escuela 2016 for the June 13 school opening. Around 1,000 traffic constables will be deployed in 752 schools in Metro Manila. In their meeting with the different units under the MMDA umbrella, Chairman Emerson Carlos called on each unit to report their status to make sure they are prepared. Part of the Oplan Balik Escuela is a traffic signal upgrading and repainting of the pedestrian lanes. According to the head of the traffic constable unit, their group will be in the target areas as early as 4:30 in the morning. They have already given instructions not to apprehend students in uniforms who will violate the jaywalking rules and accompany them instead to use the correct means in crossing the streets. Meanwhile, on the 15-second rule on alighting and boarding of students, Chairman Carlos clarified that they cannot impose such and that this is only a proposal made by the MMDA to various schools.
Wala naman tayong regulation na pag magbaba o magsakay ka ng estudyante, dapat 15 seconds lang. Nothing like that. It's just a proposal na sinasabi namin sa mga school campuses, mga campus managers, na kung pwede nyo magawa yan, makakatulong yan sa traffic.
For the People's Television, this is Marita Muahe.
The PNP and CRPO announced it will implement a maximum deployment of police operatives as part of security preparations for the opening of classes and the onset of the rainy season. NCRPO Chief Joel Pagdilao ordered the deployment of 7,153 policemen in 853 schools and in 212 bus stations in Metro Manila. He said their priority is to secure some 2.6 million students from kinder to senior high school against lawless elements and keep the school premises safe from all perpetrators. According to Pagdilao, the NCRPO will also set up police assistance desks at various schools and universities in the metropolis. He also affirmed that the NCRPO is prepared for the anticipated rainy season and is ready to respond to the security needs of the public during the occurrence of any calamity.
Senator-elect Sherwin Gatchalian will push for the passage of a law that provides for free higher education in state colleges and universities. He says millions of students will benefit from such law. This report.
Although the House approved the Free Higher Education Act to benefit students enrolling for college education, it failed to pass in the Senate in the 16th Congress. The author of the measure, Congressman Sherwin Gatchalian, who was elected senator in the May 9 elections, will champion its approval in the 17th Congress. It will benefit 2 million students to be enrolled in over 100 state colleges and universities all over the country. The senator-elect said it will cost 6 to 10 billion pesos. It will increase the access to higher education for the marginalized sectors of the country. Based on a family and income expenditure survey, it showed that a household with a college graduate earns an average family income compared with a family without a college education. Gatchalian stressed tertiary education should be given the same attention as basic education.
The first 2 years really will be a lot of sacrifice for the parents. So we want to make sure that they also have the same opportunity when it comes to higher education. It's not a burden because right now we're already subsidizing 85% of the tuition fee or the cost of tuition fee of our students. So we're now just paying the remaining 20% of that tuition fee. And we did our own calculation. We would need about 15 billion pesos to subsidize or to completely make tuition fee free in our college, in our state universities and colleges. That means that we will be assisting 1.5 million students who are studying in our state universities and colleges right now.
In the meantime, Gatchalian said the full implementation of the K-12 program for school year 2016-2017 will greatly boost the country's quality of education. The incoming senators said there are birth pains to include the lack of classrooms, teachers, and even textbooks. Gatchalian said the K-12 program provides opportunities for early employment for graduates.
The bottom line here now, Freddie, is implementation. The funds, how do you implement it and make sure that the implementation is perfect and make sure that the implementation goes down to our municipalities and towns.
For the People's Television Network, this is Freddie Abanda reporting.
The city government of Malabon assures it has contingency measures to address the flooding problem in the area. For the details, here's Eunice Samonte.
Heavy rain equals flood. That is a sad scenario in most parts of the country with the onset of the rainy season. And which areas in Manila comes to your mind when you hear the word flood? Malabon City is one of the places in the metro where flood water rises up until a normal person's waistline. Is the local government of Malabon ready for it? In an interview with Malabon City Engineer Alan Gatpulintan, he says that in reality, their town should no longer be associated with floods. Their town should no longer be associated with flooding, as they have already improved a lot in terms of flood mitigation.
Meron kaming 90 floodgates na nakatutok all over the city. Kung titignan po natin kasi ang Malabon, nasa low-lying areas kami. So nasa catchment area kami right now. Pero for the past 2 years, wala naman ganun kalaking baha nangyari sa Malabon dahil nga sa kahanda na ginagawa namin.
Gatpulintan added that the city is below sea level, which is why flooding could not be prevented. But their office is doing everything they can to control flooding unless high tide occurs with it. But if that happens, the city's disaster risk management can be counted on to rescue those who need help. The Malabon City Hall is complete with search and rescue equipment. They have 18 fiberglass boats, some of which can be installed with motor pumps, 1 fully equipped rescue truck, 3 dump trucks, 1 mobile kitchen, and a good number of life jackets and other equipments in case something unexpected happens. They also have 60 pumping stations in the whole city of Malabon and several floodgates, plus 54 CCTV cameras to monitor the whole city from the command center. Along España, Manila, which turns into a no man's land with the high flood water, which usually happens with heavy rain, improvisations to be able to earn becomes the name of the game.
Ito, dinudugtong-dugtong nila hanggang doon, sa dulo.
Okay.
Tapos, may bayad. Okay. Pero yung mga babae, nahawakan pa nila yon, tatawid nila. Yung mga lalaki, hindi na masyado kasi marunong naman sa... Kasi yung ganitong upuan, baka matumba yan, inalalayan lang yun, hanggang sa makatawid sila doon.
Magkano naman ang bayad pag nakatawid?
5 piso. Okay. May iba, babayad 15.
Tutulak ng mga tao. Tutulak para makaahon sa walang baha. Tapos, pagdating sa walang baha, papagawa, tatapuli sila.
Siyempre, naninigil yung mga yun.
Oo, siyempre, babahad yung
Jeffrey, a resident, says that he has already tried using those makeshift bridges by other residents.
Naranasan ko na yun, lalo na pagka yung talagang sobrang taas ng baha. Nagbabayad ka pa ng piso, dos, mga ganun, makatawid ka lang. Siyempre para ma-avoid mo na mabasa yung sapatos mo o kaya yung pantalon mo.
And remember, whatever weather we may be in, just always be prepared. For the People's Television, this is Marita Muaje.
An IT expert welcomes the creation of the Department of Information and Communication Technology, and he hopes it will be led by a competent appointee. To this report.
Former IT expert and whistleblower June Lozada promises to keep a watchful eye with how the government implements the new law that created the Department of Information and Communications Technology. Lozada says he can't thank enough the Aquino administration for enacting such law, considering that he fought for the establishment of a transparent and strengthened IT system and service in the country.
Number one, there would be policies that are now really dedicated to to the advancement of ICT in the country. Business will surely benefit from this. What I'm most excited about would be the benefit it will bring to education.
The RA 10844 is a landmark law. Lozada believes that people will certainly take good advantage of it, especially the so-called millennials. He hopes that the new department will be led by a real and competent IT expert and not just from any political party.
It will really expand the space that our millennials can play around with or can grow into. Maraming tao ang umasa at umaasam na magkaroon na tayo ng ganito. This would be a good parting gift by the outgoing administration.
For the millennials, they say that the government should first enact ways to make the telecom service in the country faster and reliable. It can be tapped to enhance disaster risk mitigation as well as the need for more services in the education system.
Ayun, mabagal din at times. So, minsan hindi makagawa ng report ganun kasi sobrang bagal ng internet. Use it for academics. So, kailangan namin for research. Kahit na, especially kapag pupuntang library, what we do is hinahanap muna namin online bago namin makuha sa library. So, it's still really important for school.
Bilang student, dapat talaga pabilisin yung telecom services dito sa Philippines kasi sobrang hassle niya, especially sa mga requirements namin. Tsaka, napag-iwanan na tayo pagdating sa internet sa ibang bansa. So, dapat talaga ayusin ng gobyerno at gawin priority itong internet.
For the People's Television, George Bandola.
Health Secretary Janet Garin assures that no personnel will be displaced with the planned transfer and redevelopment of the Favela Hospital. Garin said the project will also benefit the public. Amy Olila with the details.
The employees of the Department of Health gathered to listen to his statement regarding the transfer of Favela Hospital before the next administration takes over the reins of government at the end of the month. According to DOH Secretary Janet Garin, the relocation project of the nation's renowned pregnancy delivery facility must still continue even in the next administration. She also stressed employees should not worry over losing their jobs, but instead wait and see and then focus more on the department's plan in promoting its citizens' good health.
Mahirap kasi kung ang dami nating haka-haka, ang daming fears, at ang mangyayari tuloy, mawawalan tayo ng building because if we stop this, then the next administration will have to go back and plan from step one. Kawawa naman sila na problema ipapamana natin.
Meanwhile, the outgoing health secretary stressed to continue two of DOH's most important programs of the calendar year, the No Smoking Month and the National Kidney Awareness Month. By November 4 this year, the DOH will have also started their full implementation of graphics health law. Likewise, the DOH reiterated to the public to take precautions on the intake of proprietary medication, herbal products not approved by the FDA, and especially painkillers because they can all cause damage to our kidneys.
Ngayon, ang inaharap natin ay yung increasing yung number na nagda-dialysis. Dapat ito ay hindi mapabayaan na magpapatuloy na tumaas, kundi kailangan itaas natin yung kamalayan at kaalaman.
For the People's Television, Amy Olila.
The Department of Foreign Affairs implementation of a new passport application system has drawn various reactions. Under the new system, which took effect today, passport applicants who fail to show up on appointment date will not be entertained at the DFA for a month. This report.
Sa akin okay lang yun para matuto naman tayo na mayroon tayong isang salita.
Okay lang. Mas maganda yon para at least mabawasan yung mga tawag dito, may limit na yung para yung iba naman merong chance na makakuha ulit ng passport.
Ayo, disiplina talaga dahil kailangan talaga ng disiplina ng tao eh. Hirap naman yung magpa-schedule tapos hindi ka naman sisipot, di ba?
Passport applicants at the Department of Foreign Affairs or DFA Asiana branch in Pasay City expressed positive feedbacks on the new regulation implemented by the agency. According to DFA, starting this month, those who will fail to show up on his or her passport appointment date will have to wait for a month for his or her application to be processed. If there were positive feedbacks on the regulation, there were also some Filipinos who disagreed.
Mahirap para sa amin, di ba? Siyempre, lalo na pag OFW ka, mahihirapan ka sa pag-process. Lalo na yung paalisin, di ba? Especially pagka gusto mo na umalis agad at meron ka ng visa, madidelay.
Congressman John Bertiz of ACT's OFW Party List is also questioning this regulation.
Sa ngayon po kasi, ang isang OFW, pagka nag-apply ng passport, it takes them sometimes 2 months bago ka magkaroon ng passport, di ba? Pero bakit mag-i-implement ka pa na pagka hindi nag-no-show yan, tawag nito, i-extend mo pa siya, di ba?
Congressman Bertiz emphasized that instead of finding ways to discipline the public, DFA should focus on making their services more accessible to their clients.
It's either you add additional suppliers, kung sino man yung nagpiprint ng passport na yan, or you add additional counters sa mga off-sites na mga DFA.
Reporting for People's Television, this is Joy Gumatay.
It's a go for the Sundigan Bayan to proceed with its trial against Janet Lim Napoles on the pork barrel scam. The Supreme Court en banc in its deliberations on Tuesday dismissed the petition for certiorari of Napoles in the 3 separate cases of plunder, malversation, and graft filed against her, giving credence to the prima facie evidence found by the Office of the Ombudsman. Napoles moved to annul and set aside the joint resolution of the Ombudsman on the grounds of grave abuse of discretion. The Supreme Court ruled that the said petitions be dismissed for lack of merit.
Capitano and his father, who were once kidnapped for ransom victims, have added their voices to the growing calls for the restoration of the death penalty. Both lamented that after a decade and with the arrest of the mastermind, their case remains unsolved. George Bandola reports.
For Mike, it was the longest 3 days of his life when he was kidnapped way back in 2005 while he was visiting his farm in Amadeo, Cavite. Mike says he can almost feel the kiss of death while in captivity, with both hands and feet tied to a coffee tree, and was only fed with rice and nothing else until his father paid for several millions of pesos to buy his freedom.
Akala ko baka carnapping lang or ano. So, yun, parang medyo nung gabi, doon lang nag-sink in na, di ba na to? Parang tapos na yung buhay mo. Wala kang magagawa. Ganun pala ang feeling.
According to Mike's father, Emil, he was so angry that he thought of calling the authorities to immediately rescue his son, 32 years old then. But the kidnappers had clear warnings to him that should he ask for police intervention, he wouldn't get to see his son alive. So he cried and pleaded to spare his son.
Hindi, mawawala ang tapang mo eh. Because sabi ko nga sa inyo, habang nag-negotiate kami, opo, hindi po, ganun. So, pinupo mo yung kidnapper because he has the power of life and death over your son.
11 years since Mike was kidnapped in 2005, the father and son still begging for justice. While the mastermind was caught, his 3 accomplices have yet to be arrested. The harrowing experience led the father and son to constantly push for the reimposition of the death penalty as advocated by the incoming President Rodrigo Duterte.
The good thing about it is naturuan kami at naturuan ko yung mga anak ko kung paano mag-ingat para maging conscious sa personal security ng anak ko.
Sa akin, when something like that happens, your orientation takes a different view because of that experience.
Pero sir, yung fear na baka makakatulan, hindi, wala kasalanan.
Hindi, identify naman yung positive yung yung mastermind Not precisely for our own interest, but for the interest of those who are likely to be kidnapped for ransom again.
Now, Mike and Emil are both members of the Movement for Restoration of Peace and Order. They believe that President Duterte will be true to his words about capital punishment alongside the strengthening of the justice system. For the People's Television, George Bandola.
From the recent U.S. strike in Pakistan that killed the leader of the Afghan Taliban to a March strike in Somalia that killed at least 150 members of the militant group Al-Shabaab, the United States has escalated its use of drones under President Barack Obama. As the administration prepares to release for the first time an accounting of those killed in such strikes, VOA correspondent Aru Pandey has more on the expectations of transparency for a program long shrouded in secrecy.
From this remote American base in New Mexico State, where U.S. Air Force pilots launch Predator drones, to the targets themselves, human rights groups have long called for hard numbers when it comes to counterterrorism strikes that until recently the administration refused to even confirm. Human Rights First Rita Simeon.
Saying just trust us, we have high standards, we're doing the best that we can, really isn't enough, and that they need to be disclosing more.
The Obama administration has promised as much with a soon-to-be-released report outlining the number of combatants and civilians killed in U.S. drone strikes since 2009, outside areas of active hostilities like Iraq, Afghanistan, and Syria.
We wouldn't even acknowledge publicly that these things were taking place. So the fact that we're now in a position on a regular, routinized basis to publish the results and to quantify the totals about the impact of these operations, I do think represents substantial progress in the direction of transparency.
But for Human Rights First Simeon, tallying casualties is not enough. She says the administration should clarify terms like combatant, imminent threat, and feasibility of capture while taking further steps to codify its drone policy.
All of that work that they have done over the years to set standards, to set boundaries, they need to codify that into an order so that Obama does not leave as his legacy sort of boundless, endless, forever war.
Foundation for Defense of Democracy's John Hanna served as senior advisor in the Clinton administration and the George W. Bush administration, which was criticized for the creation of the Guantanamo Bay military prison.
The Obama administration has almost completely foregone an effort to capture and detain and get intelligence from these terrorists. Instead, it's unilaterally decided that it's going to be the judge, jury, and executioner.
Still, he says, drone strikes are an effective tactic in countries like Yemen and Pakistan, where the government is either unwilling or unable to go after terrorists, minimizing civilian casualties compared to conventional military conflict. The key, Hanna says, is balance.
Ensure that we're doing everything possible and creating all the necessary institutions and safeguards to find the right balance that ensures American security and yet at the same time ensures that we're not crossing that line into becoming a lawless nation.
A challenge that analysts say will continue into the future, with the use of drones now a central component of U.S. counterterrorism policy.
Milo marathon champion Mary Joy Tabal has qualified in the Olympic Games in Rio de Janeiro in August this year. The 26-year-old Cebuana qualified after beating the Olympic qualifying time in the Scotiabank Ottawa Marathon in Canada last Sunday. Tabal finished the race with a clocking of 2 hours, 43 minutes, and 29 seconds to surpass the 2 hours, 45-minute Olympic qualifying time for the women's marathon. But Philippine Athletics Track and Field Association President Philip Elia Huico clarified that for Tabal to gain a Rio Olympic spot, she has to get reinstated in the roles of Patafa and be a member of the national team. Huico also said that they have to check, verify, and validate Tabal's qualifying standard officially. Tabal resigned from the national team last year after having a falling out with the Patafa for participating in races not sanctioned by the association.
In the headlines, the Duterte camp clarifies that the president-elect's comments on media killings were taken out of context, stressing that the incoming leader is not encouraging violence against members of the media. President-elect Rodrigo Duterte describes his cabinet choices as men of honesty and integrity. President Aquino attends the 180th anniversary of the Philippine Navy and leads the commissioning of 4 additional Navy vessels. Senator Miriam Defensor Santiago is reported doing well despite being rushed to the intensive care unit of the Makati Medical Center, or MMC.
In the midst of all the confusion and the conflict that we are daily surrounded with, we can take refuge in the words of the writer Og Mandino when he writes, "You are the greatest miracle in the world. You have been given the complete control of your destiny, your own nature, according to your own free will. You are free to fashion yourself in whatever form you prefer, and out of your soul's judgment, you have the power to be reborn into the higher form, which is divine."
And with that, we bring to a close the summary of our day with your news and your life. Because the People's Television Network is your news live. I'm Catherine Vital with Richmond Cruz and Charms Espina. Thank you and good evening.
Program was brought to you by GSIS. Maaasahan ng Lingkod Bayan.
Sa mga nanonood na kabataan.
Sige! Warta! O buhay niya!
Kaya kaagapan ninyo ang MTRCB rating bilang gabay.
Ang tinututukan na tampalan sa radyo at telebisyon. Kasado na ang pinakamaiinit na balita. News at 1. Tanggapin ang pagpapala. Alamin ang katotohanan. Oras ng katotohanan. Dito sa Telebisyon ng Bayan.
Ang susunod na programa ay Rated G. Ito ay pwede sa lahat ng manonood.
Kay Pangulong Aquino, patuloy na igigit ng Pilipinas ang karapatan nito sa West Philippine Sea.
Ang sa Pilipinas ay sa Pilipinas.
No nation can claim an entire sea.
Sinabi ni Chinese Admiral Sun Jingguo na ang ginagawang construction ng China ay justified, legitimate at reasonable.
Pagdating naman sa paglilingkod, buo po yung loob namin.
China's latest moves are really changing the game.
Nakakarinig tayo ng mga challenges from the Chinese Navy, pero it will not stop us from doing our mandate.
The Department of Foreign Affairs will push for a freeze in all activities that could further heighten tensions in disputed areas in the South China Sea.
Tayo naman po gusto nating makipagkamay sa bansang China, pero minsan po mahirap makipagkamay kung yung pako tinatapakan mo.
We have gone to a forum where warships don't count, warplanes don't count, atomic bombs don't count, aircraft carriers don't count.
Dumulog tayo sa tinatawag na arbitration. Rule of law. Hindi na pesyo mas malaki. Ay kung ano ang gusto nila ay masunod.
The Philippines case is pretty strong.
This is an intergenerational struggle.
Sabay ito, nandito ka lang pala eh. Hanap ako na hanap siya.
Yari ka, Tol! Ba't mo naman ginawa yun? Nagagalit sa iyo yung China.
Hindi, alam mo, hindi natin kaaway yung mga mamayan ng China. Sa totoo lang, pinipilit nga natin ayusin itong problemang ito sa paraan na wasto, payapa, at higit sa lahat, naaayon sa batas.
Sa batas?
Sa batas.
Batas?
Oo. Yan, sumama ka sa akin. Tara, doon tayo. Kung sa maliit na aeroplano, 1 oras at kalahati lang ang ayungin Seoul mula sa Puerto Princesa, Palawan. 104 nautical miles o wala pang 200 kilometro mula sa Palawan, kagulat-gulat na habang nasa international airspace kami, ay maririnig namin ito sa radyo.
It is the Chinese Navy. You are alerting the security of our station. Leave immediately.
This is Philippine Navy aircraft transiting over international airspace. We are proceeding along our planned route over.
Grabe na talaga ang ginagawa ng China sa West Philippine Sea. Bukod sa pagbabawal sa mga Filipinong mangingisda, puspusan na nga rin daw mga tinatayo nila mga struktura. Eto, kitang-kita namin ang katakot-takot na bilang ng mga barko sa Mischief Reef na malapit lang sa ayungin. At sinigurado ng mga piloto namin na 7,000 feet ang taas namin. Pag bumaba raw kasi kami sa 5,000 o pababa pa, sa ilalim ng rules of engagement, delikado na kami. At sa gabi, sa gitna ng katahimikan ng Pag-asa Island, mula sa katapat na Subi Reef, ay tanaw na tanaw ang mga naglalakihang ilaw. Sinasabi sa mga naitayong struktura anumang oras daw ay pwede nang makapagpalapag ng malalaki mga aeroplano ang China. Malinaw naman na labag sa pandaigdigang batas na gumagabay sa mga teritoryo at karagatan ang ginagawang ito ng China. At alam niyo bang, halos 18 years nang sinusubukan ng Pilipinas na makipag-usap ng maayos. Pero lagi itong tumatanggi. At patuloy lang na ginigit ng China na wala naman daw dapat pag-usapan. Katila naman daw talaga ang karagatan.
Parang ganito lang yan. Nine dash line.
Tayo naman po gusto nating makipagkamay sa bansang China. At gusto natin talagang sincere na pakikipagkamay. Pero minsan po, mahirap makipagkamay kung yung paa ko tinatapakan mo. Pilit yung ngiti ko kasi ang bigat ng paa mo sa paa ko. Ano po yung paa na yun na nakatapak sa paa ko? Yan po yung tinatawag nating 9-dash line. Dahil sinasakop niya yung atin. So siguro dapat po, manong kuya, pwede po ba nating itama itong 9-dash line para naman yung aming karapatan na-exercise din namin.
Halos 18 years. Kaya naman, humanap na tayo ng mas mapayapa, mas responsable at mas makatarungang estratehiya. January 2013 natin sinabit ang arbitration. Ano nga ba ang arbitration?
Yung arbitration ay kung may isang hindi mapag-unawaan yung dalawang tao o dalawang bansa. Sa halip na idudulog yung kaso na yon sa isang korte, ay dinadala mo sa tinatawag na arbitration. Ang bentahan ng arbitration ay ito, ang mga proseso ay mas mabilis, mas maiksi kaysa sa korte. Hindi judge, kundi yung pinagkasunduan kung sino yung mga tinatawag na arbitrator. At ang dalawang panig ay may kasunduan na kung ano man ang magiging husga o kapasiyahan ng arbitrators, yun ang susundin. So yun ay mas mabilis kaysa sa dumulog sa korte.
Now, in the arbitration case, the basic issue we have raised is whether the 9-dash lines of China are valid under international law, whether a country like China can draw lines in the sea and claim the enclosed waters as its own waters, because those waters of China encroach on our exclusive economic zone.
Ang abogado natin dyan ay si Paul Reichler at si Larry Martin. And then may mga consultant din tayo, mga profesor at mga magagaling na eksperto. Si Bernie Oxman ng University of Miami at saka si Philip Sands at saka si Alan Boyle na parehong mga taga London. Noong Marso, noong nakaraang taon, tayo ay nagbigay ng ating tinatawag na mga proposal pruweba, ang tawag doon ay memorial. Yun po ay 4,000 pahina, 10 volumes ng mga argumento at saka mga pruweba. Noong Pebrero, nagpadala ulit tayo ng pangalawang memorial, 3,000 pages naman. Ang bisa ng UNCLOS ay magsabi kung ano ang karapatan ng mga bayan sa mga dagatan. Ang UNCLOS ay walang karapatan na magsabi sino ang may-ari ng lupa. So ang dinulog natin na arbitration ay hindi magsasabi kung sino ang may-ari, kunwari, ng Scarborough Shoal. Ang katibayan ng UNCLOS ay kung sino ang may karapatan na gumamit ng dagat sa paligid ng Scarborough Shoal.
Sabay ito na, yun ang ibig sabihin ng arbitration.
Okay, oo.
At dalawa'y hangad natin sa arbitration. Una, ideklarang illegal at wala sa batas ang 9-dash line ng China.
Okay, oo.
Pangalawa dito, yung maritime entitlements.
Yung mga isla doon.
Hindi isla. Yung mga bato-bato.
Okay, yung pala yung ibig sabihin ng arbitration. Akala ko kasi, pag arbitration, ay palakihan ng armas, ng tangke.
Rather than being forced to accept that might is right, we will instead demonstrate that right is might.
By going to the tribunal, we have gone to a forum where warships don't count, warplanes don't count, atomic bombs don't count, aircraft carriers don't count. It's just a question of what is the law. So we have brought the issue, the dispute, to a forum where China and the Philippines are on equal footing because the only consideration will be the law of the sea.
Ano ba yung lot na yan, tsaka yung long na yan, pati yung mga numero na yan?
Yan yung tinatawag na coordinates sa Bayton.
Akala ko cellphone nila dati yan eh.
Wala cellphone dati. Yan yung eksaktong posisyon mo sa mapa.
Okay.
Pero buti nga ito may coordinates eh. Yung 9-dash line ng China, yung U, walang coordinates yun. Ang labo nun.
China keeps on changing. In fact, in 2013, China added a 10th dash on the eastern side of Taiwan. Technically, there are 10 dashes now, but we still call it 9-dash because that's the old description. So the dashes are still growing. China keeps on adding the dashes. So China can add or move because there are no coordinates.
Dahil sa pabago-bago at walang coordinates, ang 9-dash line ay labag sa UNCLOS. Ang karapatang pandagat naman ng Pilipinas ay base sa mga eksaktong coordinates. Ito ay tama at naaayon sa pandaigdigang batas.
Ba talaga dito to? Ang daming bato, no?
Oo. Mahalagang elemento yan ngayon sa ating arbitration.
Bakit?
Sa ilalim ng UNCLOS, ito daw ang sinasabi na tungkol sa mga bato. Ayon sa UNCLOS, kung ikaw ay nakatira sa isla na kaya kang buhayin na may natural na pagkukunan ng mainom na tubig, pagkain at pananim, karapatan mo ring linangin, gamitin, pakinabangan para sa sarili ang mga yaman tulad ng isda, langis at mga mineral na sakop ng 200 nautical miles mula sa baybay ng islang tinitirhan mo. Ang pinaglalaban ngayon ng Pilipinas sa korte, ang mga inaangkin ngayon ng China sa practice ay hindi pwedeng tawagin mga isla, kundi pawang mga bato lamang at ang iba pa nga ay luli o lulubog, lilitaw. Therefore, walang karapatan ito sa 200 nautical miles ayon sa batas.
Ang Mischief Reef po o Panganiban Reef, ito po ay isang low tide elevation. Ang isang low tide elevation po, ito yung feature na pagka low tide, nasa taas siya ng tubig. Pero pagka high tide, nawawala po siya. Kumbaga po, sinasabi nila, now you see, now you don't. Yan po ay hindi isla. Dahil hindi isla yan, hindi po yan dapat pag-awayan o hindi yan capable sa territorial dispute. Hindi po pwedeng angkinin yan. Yan po ay nabibilang doon sa isang bansa na kung saan siya ay within 200. Kasi ang klasifikasyon ng isang low tide elevation ay continental shelf. So as continental shelf, kung nasa 200 kita, sa akin ka.
It seems pretty clear from previous descriptions of these islands that most of them are underwater at high tide, would be naturally, so therefore they're not islands at all, they don't count as islands. Or the other ones are literally just rocks, and so they don't get the 200 nautical mile exclusive economic zone.
Ano kaya ang chance natin na sa atin papanig ang tribunal?
I'm very confident that the tribunal will rule that the 9-dash lines are void because the basic foundation of the law of the sea is that the high seas belong to mankind and no nation can claim an entire sea. Our strongest argument is a state like China cannot appropriate what international law gives to us, our exclusive economic zone.
Ang problema dyan sa 9-dash line na yan, nag-e-encroach siya doon sa lehitimong karapatan natin na sinabi ng UNCLOS ay atin. In fact, mga 80% ng ating exclusive economic zone at ng Vietnam at ng Malaysia ay nasasakop nitong 9-dash line.
They cannot do that because otherwise you completely disregard the law of the sea, UNCLOS, and there is no more rule of law in the oceans and seas of our planet.
Yung pinakamalakas na punto natin ay walang bisa nga yung tinatawag na 9-dash line. Sabi nila, meron silang mga historical rights. Ayun pong historical rights ay hindi batay sa UNCLOS. Wala namang professor of international law na naniniwala sa 9-dash line. Hindi talaga yan makatarungan. Walang basihan yan sa international law. Pumapanig sa atin ngayon na ang Vietnam, ang European Commission, kung batayan lang sa rule of law, dapat manalo tayo dito.
Yun nga lang ultimo sa prosesong ito. Ang China, dead ma.
The Chinese don't really like the idea of putting their destiny into the hands of other people. They don't like the idea that a judge or whoever can come and decide what China should do. And so they don't like the idea that this permanent court of arbitration could, in effect, sort of tell China to limit its claims or, tell it where it could or could not extract fish or oil or something. And so that's why they're not taking part in the case.
Hindi natin gustong gumawa ng kaaway ng kahit sino man. Pero karapatan natin na panindigan natin ang ating karapatan. Yan po ay importante sa isang bayan kung kanya pong nirerespeto ang kanyang dignidad. Yan po ang sinasabi natin. Nirerespeto po natin ang dignidad ng China, pero siguro respetuhin din ng bansang China ang dignidad natin.
Ang tanong ay, manalo man tayo, susunod ba ang China? Sa international law kasi, walang tinatawag na international policeman. Walang police na magsasabi na sumunod ka.
China likes to present itself as a sort of good neighbor, a responsible member of the international community. So to go directly against something that an international court has ruled would seem to go against the whole idea of China being a responsible member of the international community. So I would have thought that it would have an effect. I don't think it's going to make them dig up their bases and leave the South China Sea, and there's no way at all they're going to do that. But it might be a kind of reason for them to kind of stop expanding their claims. They would recognize that there were sort of limits to their ambitions in the South China Sea.
Sa kasaysayan, ano-ano nga ba ang mga naresolba na sa ilalim nito? Ayon kay Paul Reichler, ang dalawbasang international lawyer na isa sa mga kumakatawan sa Pilipinas sa kasong ito, 95% daw ng mga desisyon sa international courts ay sinusunod ng mga nakatulang bansa. Gaya na lang ng nangyayari sa kaso ng Nicaragua versus US.
There was a case, Nicaragua versus the United States. Nicaragua sued the U.S. for violating its territorial integrity. The U.S. mined the harbors of Nicaragua and supplied arms to the Contras. The tribunal later on, the ICJ later on, awarded about $30 million to Nicaragua for indemnity. In the end, there was compliance. China, I think, in the end, will just have to follow because the world will be against China if there is a ruling declaring the 9-dash lines void.
Sa totoo lang araw, inaasahan sa arbitration, hindi lang Pilipinas ang makinabang, kundi ang buong rehiyon. Gawang ang West Philippine Sea naman ay pandaigdigang agusan. Inaasahan na rin na ang Pandaigdigan Tribunal ay papanig at kikilalanin ang karapatan ng Pilipinas.
We will err on the right side by adhering to what is provided by law. Yan ang pinakamalakas na weapon natin. We might be a small country, but if the world opinion is on us, we will still be the winner, ika nga. We will be the winner.
Kaya nga po ang ating Pangulo nagsalita noon, what is ours is ours. Ang ibig pong sabihin noon, kukunin lang po natin kung ano ang naaayon sa atin. Walang kulang, walang labis. Hindi po tayo aangkin ng hindi naman sa atin. Sino naman po ang magsasabi
doon sa Chinese Coast Guard para makarating sa Sierra Madre?
Bali nung movies, dinibay.
Ang lumang barkong ito. Pa-explain naman.
A favorable.
Ang Valley Fault
days of apostle, where miracles after miracles take place. And these are the days of apostle Carillo, we're living like Jesus is real. And these are the days of the harvest, the fields are wide in the world, and we are the sons of apostle all over, prepare ye the way of the Lord.
Behold, he comes, riding on the clouds, shining like the sun. At the trumpet call, lift your voice, year of Jubilee. Out of Zion's hill, salvation comes. Behold, he comes, riding on the clouds, shining like the sun. And who is to come? Who was and who is to
Hindi po sa pareho nagsimula kasalanan sa langit. Sa langit, nung si Satanas po ay Lucifer pa, archangel pa, hindi pa po diabolos, adversary, kaaway, katunggali, kalaban ng Diyos sa tinalo ng oras ng himala. Sa langit po nagsimula. Paano nagkaganon? Walang kasalanan sa langit. Paano nagsimula yung kasalanan sa langit? Nagpasya po yung diablong sumuway sa Diyos. Nagpasya. Hindi kontento yung diablo sa benefit na tinatanggap niya sa Diyos. Anointed cherub, perfect in beauty, full of wisdom in the garden of God, worshiping God night and day. Hindi siya kontento. Gusto niya pong maging Diyos, maging hireling, nagrebelde. Kaya nga ang rebellion is punishable by death. Kasi spirit ng diablo yan. Sa langit po nagsimula yan. Yung will niya, ginamit niya laban sa Diyos. At sinama niya po yung 1/3 ng fallen angel, at yun po yung mga demon spirit ngayon na kinumpain sa Tartarus, sa bottomless pit. Because they disobey God. Sumama kay Satan. Yung will, ginamit laban sa Diyos. Ganyan po kahalagang revelation. Ako'y dumating para gawin ang kalooban ng Ama. Ganyan po kabigat yan. Hindi po siya basta statement lang at ikukot ng marami. Hindihin po natin kung gaano kabigat ang revelation sa likod ng declaration. Ang thought ng Lord ay paunawa sa atin yung ugat ng lahat ng gulo sa langit at rebellion na naganap ay bunga ng stubborn will at ng salitang unsubmissive will to God. At yung rebellion ng diablo at deception ay tinuloy sa paradise. To Adam and Eve. Ayun din po nangyari. Nag-disobey din yung dalawa. Yung will ginamit laban sa Diyos. At yung rebellion po ay bumaba sa buong mundo. Sa humanity. Lahat po'y sumuway na sa Diyos. At nung si Jesus ay mamatay sa cross at mabuhay na maguli, binabalik niya ngayon ang makasalanang mundo sa pagsunod sa will ng Diyos. Pinanahanan tayo para yung pong unsubmissive will ay maging submissive will. At para wala nang magkasala, ang sabi niya, hindi lang revival. Hindi lang revival, kagaya ng sinasabi ng marami. Hindi lang revival. It must be apostolic revival. Dapat ang lahat ay maging kagaya ko para wala nang susuway sa Diyos. Amen. We have power and dominion over sin. Second, we have dominion over sicknesses and diseases. Sa Matthew 10:1-8, ang sabi niya, binibigyan ko kayo ng otoridad para pagalingin ang lahat ng sakit at karamdaman. Ano man pong sakit at karamdaman yan, meron tayong authority power para pagalingin yan. Ano man pong sakit yan. na pangalanan ng medical science o hindi, may lunas o wala, lahat po yan ay nasa ilalim ng ating authority. Lahat po ay inuutos ng Panginoon na pagalingin po natin ang church. Sabi niya, pagalingin niyo ang mga may sakit. Hindi niya sinabing, pa-hospital kayong lahat, pa-combine kayo. Sabi niya, pagalingin niyo may sakit. At pag hindi ka na magkakasala, wala nang sakit. Kaya nga pagka nawala na ang dominion ng sin, wala na rin dominion yung sickness, hindi nagkaroon ng reversal. Tayo nang inang may dominion sa lahat ng ito. Sabi niya, lahat na may sakit karamdaman, pagalingin nyo. Lahat ng sakit, ubusin nyo. Wala kayong iiwan dahil may authority kayo. May power kayo, may dominion kayo. Heal all the sick. Whatever sicknesses and diseases it is, heal them all. Nakita yun, sa oras ng imala, tayong pinipili. Ano ba sakit mo, tatay? Ay, cancer lang pala eh. Naku, saglit lang sa Lord dyan. Ano, magkaklase kayo? Sa PGH, parehas kayong merong ovarian cyst, stage 4, magkaklase kayo. Pag magkaklase kayo sa ospital. O paano kayo nakapunta rito? Napanood namin sa TV. Wala na, galing na kayo. Kita nyo, nag-testify sa circle. Magkaklase pa rin sila ngayon. Saan? Doon sa healing department, malaya na sila. Magaling na yung cancer nila. Nako po'y bumaba po ng sasakyan sa Olonga po, sa youth camp natin. Eh meron po mga lumapit po sa akin, matanda, miyak. Yakap po talaga ako, ayaw kong bitawan. Pero nabanggit ng anak nating pastor na sila yung mga bago nating attendee. Kaya hindi na po ako nagulat, pero ang kinagulat ko po yung grabing pasasalamat. First time ako nakakita ng ganung pasasalamat na talagang buong puso. Grabe, luha, yakap, di po ako mabitawan. Minya, tatay, salamat po. Kayo po yung ginamit ng Lord para mabuhay uli yung asawa ko. Ito po yung istorya. Yung asawa niya po ay umaatin sa isang kaharian sa Davao, na kung saan doon yung ahas, ando doon yung paraiso ng diablo, at ando doon yung Diyos ang anak ng tao na gustong maging anak ng Diyos. Doon po siya umaatin. Eh siya po yung nagkasakit po ng prostrate. Agaw buhay, narata, hindi na po nakakabangon. Hindi po siya gumaling doon. Nagpa-doktor, wala rin pong nangyari. May taning na po buhay. Hindi po nakakatayo, nasa higaan lang, baldado. Eh dahil lagi tayo nananalangin, lagi tayo nag-aayuno. At lagi tayo nagbibigay ng multiplex sa television, hindi tayo pumapalya. Ay di nabuksan yung TV, ay nakita si tatay nangangaral. Eh lakas po ng GNN sa Olonga po, sa Sambales, sa Bataan, GNN. Doon sa tinuluyan naming hotel, eh yung cable po may GNN. Bukod po yung 4, napapanood ko nga eh. Ang lakas. Kaya sabi ko, salamat sa Lord sa nagbibigay ng multiplex sa TV. Grabe po yung naliligtas. At salamat doon, Panginoon, sa hindi pa nagbibigay, magbibigay na ngayon. Amen. Eh, napanood po ako sa TV. Eh, meron po siyang plastic eh. Doon po umiihi. Wala na po mga bato. Malalang karamdaman. Mahina na, hindi na nakakatayo, hindi na nakakapagtrabaho. Plastic. Mahirap pong proseso yun eh. Kasi kinakailangan palitan mo ng palitan yan eh. Magastos. At ang pinakahuli pong alternative ng mga doktor eh, dangerous operation na walang assurance mabubuhay yung operahin. The last resort. Eh, mamamatay na rin eh. Bakit hindi subukan? Kapag aaralan ka na lang nun. In-schedule po siya. Ay, hindi nakakabangon. Napalitan lang yung plastic hose. Kakabit na naman. Nanood po ng television. Oras ng himala. Nakita niya po yung power ng Diyos, yung mga miracle na yan. At bago po siya operahin ng doktor, kinabukasan, naglabasan po sa kanya pong bato, yung marami pong kristal na mga batong nabuo po ron. Pumasok po lahat doon sa plastic, niluwa ng Lord. Grabing himala, no? Nagulat po siya nung tinignan po yung plastic, ang daming kristal. Yung po yung lumabas sa kanya mga bato. Tumayo po siya, bumangon, at ngayon po nagdadrive na. So, pagalingin niyo lahat ng sakit at karamdaman. May authority kayo, may power kayo. Sabi na doon, pagalingin niyo lahat ng sakit at karamdaman, may power kayo, may authority kayo. Pagalingin niyo. Huwag kayong mamili. Katatlo, we have dominion over death, kamatayan. Nakita niyo sa Luke 7:7-11, namatay yung anak ng babae sa bayan ng Nain, binuhay ng Lord. Kasi meron siyang dominion, authority over death. Yung kamatayan, gawa ng diablo yan eh. Kaya kinasaw siya, spirit of death. Bumangon po yung patay. Si Lazaro, namatay. Binuhay ng Lord kasi nga merong authority over death, may power over death, may dominion over death. Kayo po ay merong power, authority over death. Ayun, sinanay nga, di ba? Earlier namin, sinanay nga, inalagutan ng hininga, di ba pinag-pray ko? Ay nga, nabuhay. Authority over death. We have dominion over death. Next, we have dominion, power, authority over Satan. Meron tayong kapangyarihan laban kay Satan. Si Satan, bobo, bugbog sarado ng taga-oras ng himala, walang power, walang kakayahan, talunan. Sinungaling mandaraya, nasa ilalim ng ating paa. Si Satan ang takot sa atin, mga demonyo. Hindi na mahalaga kung gaano karami ang mga yan. Isang Kristo lang sa atin, 1,000,000 times greater, stronger, powerful, mightier, and more than conqueror to any devil and demon in hell forever. Luke 10:17-19, binigyan ko kayo ng autoridad, dominion, full control, power to rule. Kayo ang supreme authority to dominate, to reign, laban kay Satan at mga demonyo. Wala silang kakayahan laban sa inyo. Binigyan ko kayo ng autoridad, dominion, kapangyarihan para tapakan sila, sirain ang gawa nila, gapusin sila, talian sila. 1 John 3:8, dumating ang anak ng Diyos para wasakin ang gawa ni Satan. At siya po'y wasak na. Tinutuloy natin ang victory. Next, we have dominion over climate. Marami po'y nag-aalala sa climate change. Hindi po tayo nag-aalala because we can change the climate. Amen? Ilang ulit ko na po itong nasubukan. Pumunta ako ng buong Pilipinas noong 1990s, naglilibot. May El Nino, may La Nina. Patay po yung mga palay, yung mga bunga, tuyo. Yung mga puno, lanta, yung mga dahon po lanta. Napaabot po sa akin, nagpray po tayo, nagpadala ang Lord ng ulan, nagpadala siya ng hamog, ng dew. Binago niya po yung climate. Iba namang mga lugar may bagyo, nagpray po tayo, tumigil yung bagyo, sumikat yung araw. We have dominion over climate. We can change the climate. Amen. Panahon ni Elijah, walang ulan dahil sa judgment na binabaan na dahil sa masambang Israel sa pangungunan ni Ahab at ni Jezebel sa Diyos. At tinuruan ni Jezebel ng pangkukulam ang mga Israelita. So nagalit ang Lord, sinara ang langit for 3.5 years. And the Bible said na nalangin si Prophet Elijah, and then bumagsak po ang ulan. Binago po niya ang climate o ang panahon. Hanggang ngayon, hindi po nagbabago yan. Ang sabi ng James 5:16, 17, 18. Si Elijah ay kagaya nating tao. Kung nagawa ni Elijah, gagawin din natin. Ang Lord, in Mark 4:35-41, bagyo, lulunurin po siya ng diablo sa pamamagitan po ng winds and waves sa dagat para wag makarating ng gathering. Tumayo po siya at ito'y nirebuke at ito po'y tumigil. Ito po ang dapat gawin po ng mga Kristiyano. Huwag yung kumpis ng kumpis. La Nina, El Nino, bagyo, lindol, putok ng bulkan, sumusurrender puro sa climate. No. Don't bow to the climate. Let the climate bow to us. Many times, may mga meeting po tayo, sobrang init. Lalo na nagsisimula ministry, talagang sobrang init. Ano pong ginagawa ni Tatay? I ask the Lord, send freshness to your people, change the climate hanggang nandito po kami. Ginagawa po siya ng Lord. Ilang ulit na kami nagpunta ng United Arab Emirates. Ang temperature puro, 52, 54. Ang dami pong namamatay na taga-India at Pakistan sa disyerto, gumagawa, nagtatayo ng mga oil. Heat wave, namamatay sa init po. Pag lumabas ka po ng hotel, grabe yung init, yung balat mo parang masusunog. Pag napapaabot po sa akin sa Pilipinas, bago kami dumating na yun po yung kaso, kagaya nung nagpunta kami ron, ang sabi nila, ang init. So dito po yung nag-pray tayo, Lord, change the climate. When we arrive, change the climate. Ito po ginagawa. Ito po totoo. Dumating kami ng United Arab Emirates, Dubai International Airport, alas 5, April 5 ng gabi. Dito alas 4 ng madaling araw. Doon po almost alas 12 ng gabi. Dumating po kami, Philippine time, alas 4 ng madaling araw. Dubai time, UAE time, alas 12 po ng gabi. Andyan po yung mga anak natin sa malubong po sa amin, yung mga youth na umatin po ng youth camp. Dumating po kami, lumanding po kami, umulan po siya. Ngayon lang po kaya niyo ipalakpak. We have dominion, power to change the climate. Kaya dapat ginagamit niyo yan eh. And lastly, we have dominion over every situation and circumstances. Ano ba, inaharap mong sitwasyon at circumstances, huwag kang lumuhod dyan. Huwag kang magpasaka, huwag kang magpailalim. Baguhin mo yan, gamitan mo ng authority. Amen. Yung amo mo ba kuripot, di ka sinisweldohan ng tama. Kahit nagtatrabaho ka ng maayos, dinadaya ka sa sweldo. Huwag kang lumuhod sa pangyayari, huwag mong tanggapin yan. Huwag kang magbaw sa sitwasyon. The devil is behind the circumstances. Use your authority. Bind the devil. Ang pahintulutan niya, ipapahintulutan ko sa langit. Ang pagbawalan niya, ipagbabawalan ko sa langit. Kung anong gagawin natin sa lupa, i-honor ng Diyos sa langit. Either siya ipagpayag o pagtanggi. Tayo po mag-dominate ng pangyayari, ng sitwasyon. Amen. Marami mga kabataan, ayaw ng mga magulang paatinin. Nag-pray po sila. Hindi sila lumuhod sa pangyayari, sitwasyon. Kinausap ng Diyos yung mga magulang, pumayag yung mga magulang, nagbigay pa po ng pambayad at pocket money. Huwag po tayong luluhod sa pangyayari. Huwag natin sabihin, ayaw nila. Hindi po normal yan. Huwag niyo pong nakalimutan sa lahat ng sitwasyon, si Satan po ay nasa likod. Kung ang Diyos po ay nasa likod ng pangyayari in our favor, ang diablo naman po ay nasa likod ng pangyayari that is against us. Dapat marunong po tayo na hindi lang siya i-discern, kundi i-destroy. Yung ating anak na kumanta kanina, hindi pinapayagan niya ng kumpanya nilang mag-day off, mag-leave. 6 na buwan pa lang sa kumpanya yan, 6 na buwan. Secretary, tapos nilipat na doon yung secretary na ng presidente na ng kumpanya. Pagkatapos nagpaalam na magli-leave, magbabakasyon. Kasi nga atin ng youth camp, ayaw payagan ng manager, hindi siya pumayag. Hindi siya pumayag. Sabi niya, hindi po pwede, may ticket na po ako. Hindi siya lumuhod sa pangyayari. Yung ginawa po ng Panginoon, hinipo po yung manager, pinirmahan po yung kanyang vacation leave. Dapat naninindigan tayo, hindi tayo lumuluhod sa diablo. Alam niyo kasi, yung pangyayari, ginagamit ng diablo yan eh. Dapat hindi po tayo sunod na sunod sa takbo ng pangyayari. Huwag tayong maging ignorante, normal lang ito, kasi tao nagsalita, otoridad ito, no. Dalawa lang yan, sinong nasa likod ng tao, diablo ba o Diyos? Wala pong gitna. Nakita niyo si Pedro? Sino nasa likod ng suggestion ni Pedro? In Matthew 16:21 to 25, sino? Diablo. Ayaw ng diablo pumunta ang Lord sa cross. Nung sabi ng Panginoon, lumayo ka Satanas sa likuran ko. Ang inahalap po ay kalooban ng tao, hindi kalooban ng Diyos. Na-discern niya na yung suggestion hindi galing kay Pedro, sa diablong nasa likod ni Pedro. At yan yung sinasabi ko kanina na maraming babaeng tinuruan ng mali ng Dipit Fellowship, Chapel Fellowship, na magsabit sa lalaki kahit mali. Na actually, nagsabit ka ron sa diablong gumamit sa asawa mo, mali, vice versa, ng mali. Dapat meron tayong discernment. Asa yung Holy Spirit. Na pagka-will ng Diyos yan, uupos ang diablo, gagamitin niya tao. Para pigilin ka. O si Elimas na mangkukulam. Nagpunta si Paul sa Cyprus, yung pinuntahan namin. Ando doon po yung proconsul, si Sergius Publius. Pinatawag niya po si Pablo at si Barnabas para makarinig ng Word of God. Eh nung dumating po si Pablo doon, ando doon po si Elimas na tinatawag na mangkukulam, sorcerer. Pinipigil niya po yung pangangaral ng Word of God ng mga apostol. Na-discern ni Pablo na yung diablo ang nag-ooperate kay Elimas. Ano pong ginawa niya? Hinatulan niya po ito, si Elimas po yung nabulag. Binabaan niya po ng hatol, nabulag po si Elimas. At nang makita ng proconsul yung power ng Diyos, lalo siyang namin sa siya po na-convert. Kaya nung kami nagpunta po ng Cyprus, tumayo po ako doon sa lugar na kung saan si Pablo po nangaral puro sa proconsul. Tumayo po ako roon, si Nanay, si John, si Rapi. Napakaganda po noon. Nakatayo po ako roon sa lugar na tumayo si Paul nangaral sa proconsul, si Sergius Publius. Meron po memorial doon, nandoon po ako. Doon niya po binaba ang hatol. Sa sorcerer na si Elimas, sa doon po na-convert yung proconsul at meron pong memorial doon nakalagay. Nung panahong ito, dito na-convert yung proconsul si Sergius Publius sa ministeryo ng apostol na si Pablo. Sabi ko, Lord, thank you po. I am honored to stand where your apostles stand. Authority, dominion. Huwag po kayong luluhod. Pag hindi matuwid po yan, diablo nasa likod yan. Pag matuwid yan, Diyos po yan. Dapat marunong kayong umintindi. Gumagamit kayo ng common sense. Marunong kayong pumayapa, marunong kayong magtanong, marunong kayong dumiscern, marunong kayong mag-exercise ng wisdom at discernment sa Lord. Hindi yung takbo lang ng takbo pangyari, sige lang tayo ng sige. Kasi palis ito ng company, utos to ng boss, palis ito ng school, utos to ng kumpanya. No. Be a discerning Christian. Again, dalawa lang po magpapatakbo. Diyos o diablo. Walang gitna. Walang gitna. Yung suggestion ni Sarah kay Abraham ay hindi niya sarili. It is a demonic suggestion. Kaya nga nagkagulo-gulo. Alam mo ba si Ismael na dapat si Isaac lang. Ngayon, kita niyo yung gera sa Middle East, tuloy-tuloy, Israel and between Arab countries. Magkapatid po yan. Magkamag-anak yan. Dahil yung suggestion ni Sarah na sinabi kay Abraham ay hindi God-given. Ang God-given ay direct revelation ng Diyos kay Abraham na makakaanak si Sarah at yun yung anak sa pangako. At yung suggestion ni Sarah ay galing sa masamang espiritu, hindi sa kanya. Dahil pinasiping niya po yung kanyang aliping Egyptian si Hagar para magkaanak po siya. Dahil hindi niya narinig ang revelation ng Diyos kay Abraham, kaya siya po yung nagkaroon ng ibang revelation. At yun po yung pinasok niya. At yun po simula ng gulo sa Middle East. Sa 1,000 taong pong dumaan hanggang ngayon may gera. Isang pagkakamali. You have dominion and authority over every situation and circumstances. Pag will ng Diyos yan, i-oppose kayo ni Satan, be determined, go on. Fight the good fight of faith. Press forward. You will win the war because the Lord is with you. Pag po kayo mag-back out, huwag kayo mag-back down. Dahil lahat ng parang gagawin ng diablo para hindi kayo maka-attend, hindi kayo makapag-commit, hindi kayo maka-breakthrough, hindi kayo maging kagaya ng Panginoon. Gagamitin niya po mga tao, either magulang, asawa, kapatid, boyfriend, girlfriend, anak, kilala, tiyahin, tiyuhin, hearing abroad, kaibigan, kaklase. Lahat po ng klase ng tao gagamitin niya. Walk in your discernment. Kaya nga ang sabi ng Bible, ang kaaway natin, diablo sa likod ng tao. We have to love the person that was used by the devil, and we have to hate the devil and destroy the devil and their works. At yung mga taong binalanggo nila at kinamit ay lalaya. Huwag po kayong lumuhod. Pag will ng Diyos yan, ipaglaban natin. Huwag kayong magsayang ng panahon sa argumento sa tao. Use your authority, gapusin yung gawa ng diablo, pakawalan ng gawa ng Diyos, pagbawalan ng gawa ng diablo, payagang gumawa ang Diyos. At ang lahat po ng gagawin natin ay pagtitibain ng Diyos. Dahil kung anong gapusin natin sa lupa, gagapusin niya sa langit. Anong pakawalan natin sa lupa, papakawalan niya sa langit. Kaya ang Diyos po ay gagawa lamang pag tayo gumamit ng ating dominion, ng ating authority at ng ating power. Gamitin na natin ngayon dahil ito na ang panahon ng kaligtasan ng buong Pilipinas. At revival unto perfection ng church at kalayaan ng bilyong tao sa ibabaw ng lupa. Tayo pong lahat ay tumayo. Agtaas po tayong dalawang kamay. Agtaas po tayong dalawang kamay. Taas po natin ating dalawang kamay. Ating po mga puso ay magpuri na binigyan tayo ng dominion, full control. Ginawa niya tayong absolute supreme authority. Binigyan niya tayo ng kapangyarihang maghari, mamuno, mamahala. Mga siwa na ang gagawin ng Diablo. Gaano mga kalaking pangwawasak yan ay nakadepende kung paano tayo sumunod at gumamit ng ating authority at kung paano hindi tayo gumamit ng ating authority. Ang kinabukasan at gawa ng Diablo ay nasa kamay ng church. Nasa kamay ng church. Bago umakyat ang Lord sa langit, ang sabi niya in Matthew 28:18-20, binibigyan ko kayo ng autoridad at kapamahalaan. Lahat ng autoridad at kapamahalaan ibinigay ng Ama sa akin ay binibigay ko sa inyo. At sinasaklaw nito ang kasalanan, sakit, karamdaman, kamatayan, gawa ni Satan, mga demonyo, climate change, global warming, at bawat sitwasyon at pangyayari. Wala silang kapamahalaan laban sa inyo, pero kayo meron para pasundin sila sa gusto ninyong mangyari. It's time for my people, my end-time church to rise up and enforce my will. Huwag kayong lulod sa sitwasyon, sa pangyayari. You have dominion, you have authority, you have power. Use it. It's time to reign. It's time to rule. Then sings my soul, my Savior God, to Thee. How great Thou art! How great Thou art! Then sings my soul, my Savior God, to Thee. How great Thou art! How great Thou art! Sing with me. Lift your hands. Let your heart worship God. Then sing my soul, my Savior God, to Thee. How great Thou art! How great Thou art! Then sing my soul, my Savior God, to Thee. How great Thou art! How great Thou art! Let your voice be heard. Let your heart lahat po'y sumabay sa panalangin ito. Ano na po kayo may mga sakit at karamdaman? Nasa website, TV screen at radio set at nasa lugar na ito. Ang gagawin niyo pong panalangin ay napakahalaga para sa inyong kaligtasan at kagalingan. Kaya gawin niyo po ito ng buong puso. Sabihin natin to, Ama, ayoko mabuhay na bigo, talunan, nasa kahirapan, sakit at karamdaman, at kahatulan. Kaya sa araw na ito, ako'y nagbabalik loob sa iyo. Humihingi ng tawad sa lahat ng kasalanang nagawa ko mula pagkabata hanggang ngayon. Patawad po sa aking mga lungkot, takot, hinanakit, compromises, habag sa sarili, galit na hindi matuwid, worldliness, hindi pagpapatawad, kawalan ng panahon sa iyo, katikasan ng ulo, will na stubborn. Patawad po na hindi kita minahal ng totoo. Nagdamot ako sa iyo at nakalimutan ka na pinanggalingan ng lahat ng bagay sa buhay ko mula kaligtasan hanggang katagumpayan. Nagkasala po akong totoo at ina-acknowledge ko na walang ibang tagapagligtas maliban sa Panginoong Hesus. Panginoong Hesus, pumasok ka sa puso ko. Tinatanggap po kita bilang personal kong Diyos, manggagamot, Panginoon, at tagapagligtas ng aking buhay. Halika, pagharian mo ako. Pangunahan mo ako sa landas na matuwid. Susunod ako sa iyo. Hugasan mo ako ng dugo mo. Ibigay mo sa akin ang buhay at kalikasan mo. Gawin mo akong gagaya mo. Tinanggap ko na po ang pagpapatawad mo. At ako'y naniniwala lahat ng karamdaman ko, kahirapan ko, kabiguan, lungkot, takot, pagdurusa at pag-aalala ay kinuha mo na. At sa iyong mga sugat, ako ay magaling na. Magaling na. Tinanggap ko na po ang gagalingan mula ulo hanggang talampakan, espiritu, kaluluwa at katawan. At upang hindi na ako magkasakit, ay pinapatawad ko na ang mga nagkasala sa akin. Malaking kasalanan o maliit, ay pinapatawad ko na. Matagal na o bago pa lang, ay pinapatawad ko na. Buhay o patay, ang nagkasala sa akin, ay pinapatawad ko na. Ngayon din, nagpapatawad ako. Buksan niyo po bibig niyo. Lahat po ng maalala niyo yung taong kayo po'y naninitampot, hinanakit, patawarin po ninyo. Sige po. At habang kayo po'y nagpapatawad, kayo po'y pinagagaling ng Panginoon. At sabi ko, habang kayo nagpapatawad, kayo po'y pinagagaling niya. Malabo man ang mata niyo, kayo man po'y may glaucoma at catarata, farsighted kayo o nearsighted. Kayo man po'y may ketong, may cancer, may cyst, may goiter, may scoliosis, mali ang spinal cord, may bone problem, neck problem, heart problem, liver problem, blood sugar problem, blood pressure problem. Ano man po ang inyong sakit at karamdaman ay pagagalingin ng Panginoon. Kayo man po'y lambot, paralyzed, the Lord will raise you, and today you will walk in Jesus' name. Malalaki man po ang tumor nyo, may prostate cancer naman po kayo, pinagagaling kayo ng Panginoon. Wala man po kayong bato, binibigyan niya kayo ng bagong bato. Yung po mga bato nyo naging plastic na at naging bakal na, ay gagawin niya bagong bato. I ask the Lord today to give you a creative miracle. Yung mga dibdib na tinanggal niyo, ibalik ng Lord. Yung ovary tinanggal niyo, ibalik ng Lord. Yung mga buto niyo tinanggal nila, ibalik ng Lord. Ay Yung mga bato niyong wala na, ibalik ng Lord. Ano pong nawala sa inyo? God give you a new one today. Let the creative miracle of God be performed in your whole being today. In Jesus' name, your healer forever. Wala man pong cornea na ang mata nyo, I ask sa inyo cornea. Wala nang retina, I ask for inyo retina. Naputol po yung ugat sa inyong mga mata, I ask na muli itong ikabit. Na naman po ang kulang sa inyong mata fluid, I command that fluid to be sufficient. Meron man pong kulani ang mga mata nyo, kuliti, I ask the Lord to remove it. Nalinisin ang inyong mga upper eyelid and lower eyelid, linisin ang inyong mga mata, loob at labas. Yung allergy nyo, I rebuke that allergy. I speak healing to all of you today. Sige po, magpatawad kayo. Pinagagaling po kayo ng Diyos. Magpatawad po kayo. Nagpatawad po kayo. At habang kayo po'y nagpapatawad, kayo po'y pinagagaling niya. Patawad po kayo. Ako nakapagpatawad na po kayo. Lahat po na may karamdaman tumayo. Lahat po na may karamdaman tumayo. Taas po yung dalawang kamay. Pagkatapos ko pong manalangin, gumalaw po kayo. Kayo po'y magaling na. Umulat na po kayo. Cancer, goiter, migraine, leukemia, epilepsy, high blood, cornea problem, retina problem, muscular problem, bone problem, liver problem, lung problem, kidney problem, pancreas problem, brain problem. I rebuke you. Anumang sakit at karamdamang nasa katawan ng mga anak ng Lord mula sa espiritu, kaluluwang katawan, ulong at talampakan, I rebuke you. Iwanan mo sila, virus, germ, bacteria, mikrobyo, epilepsy, cancer, goiter, go! And never to return. And I ask, Lord, from the top of their head to the soles of their feet, their whole spirit, whole soul, and whole body, be cleansed today. Be sanctified today. Be made whole today. In Jesus' name. Huminga na po kayo, gumalaw na po kayo, pinagagaling na po kayo ng Panginoon. Tanggalin nyo na po sa lamin ninyo yung dati hindi nyo nagagawa, gawin nyo na po kayo. Pinagaling na po kayo ng Panginoon. Gumalaw na po kayo. Thank you, Jesus. At pinagpapala ko rin po, Amang, bawat isa. Yung tapat po nag-igabot, naghahandog, let them see your blessings. Let them see your provision. Let them live in an open heaven. At yung walang tigil na nagsasakripisyo, Lord, let them receive the wealth of the wicked. Yung po nagpa siya mag-finance ng gospel at hindi po mag-impok ng pera sa bangko, but to finance the gospel. Oh Lord, release the wealth of the wicked into their hands and let them finance the gospel. As I break the spirit of poverty, the spirit of death, utang, I break you. The spirit of curse, you are a curse, I break you. And I rebuke you, even the spirit of defeat and demotion, go! And never to return. And I lose the anointing to prosper, the anointing to get wealth, and the spirit of obedience. And I decree, God's people are blessed. Will you lift your hands and receive the blessings of the Lord and open your mouth and thank Him? Hintayin ko po ang inyong sulat, ang inyong tawag, ang inyong email, pinagaling na po kayo ng Panginoon. At huwag niyo po maging kabigatan ng pamilya ninyo. Give your burden to God. 1 Peter 5:7. Cast all your cares on Him, for He cares for you. Man of God, Tatay Apostol, how can I cast my cares on the Lord? Give your cares, your burden to the Lord, for He cares for you. Ang gawin niyo lang po ay manalangin para sa kaligtasan nila at maniwala na kayo po'y sinagot ng Diyos at sila po'y maliligtas. At pagkatapos po niya mag-thank you offering ngayon, parang kaligtasan po'y selyado na. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Lahat po'y magpasalamat na sa Panginoon. Buksan niyo po inyong mga bibig. Lahat po'y magpuri na. Kayo pong may sakit, magaling na kayo. Gumalaw na po kayo, umulat na po kayo, pinagaling na kayo ng Panginoon. Thank you, Jesus. And Heavenly Father, selyohan mo po ang pagpapala, tagumpay, kapahayagang, kalawalhatiang ibinigay mo sa iyong mga anak ngayon. Sa lahat ng nasa website, TV screen, radio set, LSN, around the world, at sa lahat po ng nandito. At pamungahin mo po ang revelation. At sa bawat paggamit po ng mga anak mo ng kanilang dominion, authority, power to control, to reign, to subdue, to destroy, to defeat the works of the devil and demon, and to set the captives free. Honor it, Lord. Honor it. Testify for your people. At lahat ng may sakit ay pagpipray nila, ipagagalingin mo. At lahat ng share nila, ililigtas mo. Oh, you will do great and mighty things for them, Lord God. And through them, you will reveal your glory. For they believe you. And they go and win the lost at any cost. Salamat po sa tagumpay ng living like Jesus. We proclaim our God is mighty. It is done. At ang lahat po ng may dominion, may power, may authority, at mabubuhay sa kanyang dominion, power at authority, ay sama-samang pumalakpak lang malakas at magsabi ng Amen and Amen.
The mighty healing testimonies of God.
Ng Diyos ang mag-ama pong ito ay luhaan sa kagalakan sapagkat pareho po silang tumanggap ng himala. Si Kuya po sa kanya may bukol, 1 taon na po sa rectum. Masakit daw po ito ngayon po, sa kanya maginhawa na ang pakiramdam. At yung kanyang anak, masakit yung lalamunan, may nagbabara daw po dito. Sa kanya ngayon po, nawala. Pinagaling ng Diyos sa oras ng himala.
Very brief po, Kuya, ano nangyari sa inyo?
Meron po akong bukol sa rectum, sa daluyan ng dumi.
Ano pong nangyari ngayon? Ano naramdaman nyo?
Naginawaan po ako.
Hindi na siya masakit?
Hindi na po.
Sige po, ganun ninyo. Lakasan nyo. Sige. Dati nagagawa niyo yan? Palakpakan po natin si Jesus. Tunaw na po bukol ito. Ano nangyari sa'yo?
Medyo po nararamdaman po akong nakakabara dito. Ngayon po wala na.
Nararamdaman nakabara rito? Ano yun?
Na parang may goiter po gano'n.
Ano nangyari ngayon? Wala ka ng bara.
Lingkod ng Diyos, napakarami po niyang sakit at karamdaman. Since birth po, meron po siyang enlargement of the heart. Naoperahan po yung kanyang breast. At ngayon po ay nakatakdaan naman siyang operahan dahil tumubo na naman yung bukol sa breast po niya. Ito po ay lumubog. At siya po ay na-stroke. Inihingal po siya. Nahirapan siyang maglakad. Nakakapaglakad na po siya ng maayos. Nabibingi po siya. Yung kanang tenga po niya. Pero ngayon maliwanag na po. Naoperahan din po yung kanyang myoma. Pero ngayon po magaan na pong pakiramdam niya. Lahat pong ito ay pinagaling po ng ating Panginoon.
Kumusta na po kayo ngayon?
Okay na po. May high blood po ako. Lahat ng sakit po. Nilaladala ako na bro. Pinagaling na ako.
Opo, yung tenga nyo, nakakarinig na yung kanan?
Oo. Dito lang po kasi may diferensya po.
Kumusta na?
Karinig ko.
Narinig nyo na. Alakpakan po natin ang Lord. Ngayon.
Okay na po.
Oh, takbo. Takbo. Yung matres nyo po bumababa dahil meron kayong bukol kasi laki ng itlog. Kaya na nangyari sa matres nyo ngayon?
Ayos na po.
Hindi na siya bumaba? Naayos ng Lord? Ano naramdaman nyo? Paano niya inayos?
Alam ko, pumasok ko sa CR kanina.
Hindi na po siya bumaba? It's a miracle. Ito po nagpunta ng CR yung matres niyang may bukol kasi laki ng itlog bumababa, binalik ng Lord. Wala pong ibang pwede mag-testify kundi yung nakaranas Palakpakan po natin ang Lord. Gusto ko po isigawin po nyo ng malakas, harap po kayo sa camera. Sino nagpagaling sa inyo?
Jesus po.
So, kumusta ka na ngayon?
1 week na pong hirap na hirap makakita yung left eye ko. Naging sakit din po kasi ng mother ko yun. Although hindi pa ako nagpapacheck up. Na ko po na yun yung problema. Ang tawag po doon ay hypertensive retinopathy. Nagdudugo po yung likod ng mata, tapos parang may kulapol, wala siyang makita. So, kanina nagpa-praise and worship pa lang tayo, alam ko kumikilos ang Panginoon sa akin. Palinaw na siya ng palinaw.
Thyroid cancer? Saan kayo inopera?
Dalawang taon na po. Ay, noon po ako'y mapira na wala po ang boses ko. Tapos pray po ng pray, marami po nagpe-pray sa akin. Ay, tapos po isang gabi po, hindi po ako makatulog. Ay, nagbukas po ako ng TV. Pagbukas ko po ng TV, sa Channel 4 po nakalagay. Okay, nakita ko po kayo. Nagano po kayo ng jacket ninyo. Kinayang po ninyo ang mga tao na nangatumba. Lahat, ako po'y nakitla. Tapos ako po'y nangatal. Nangatal po ako. Kumawak po ako sa screen ng TV. Hinawakan ko po. Mula po nun, para po nabubuhay ako, para po nalakas ang aking pagdangakan boses, para po nagkakaboses.
You see that? May po aksidente na buksan niya po yung television. Pinatong po yung kamay sa screen na kuryente. Yung tinig pong nawala, bumalik. Palakpakan po natin. God bless you po. Brain tumor. Ano niyo po to? Galing pa kayo ng Batangas? Anong pangalan mo, baby?
Sabrina po.
Ha?
Sabrina po.
Ilang taon ka na?
8 po.
Anong ginawa ni Jesus sa'yo ngayon?
Pinagaling niya po ako.
Bakit mo sinabing pinagaling ka niya?
Kasi po, napunta po ako dito.
Wala ka na nararamdaman sa ulo mo?
Wala na.
Hindi na siya masakit?
Hindi na po.
Dati masakit?
Opo.
Pag sumasakit siya, ano nararamdaman mo?
Masakit na masakit.
Parang binibiyak? Makirot? Ngayon wala ka na nararamdaman?
Opo.
Ito po yung simpleng faith. Sabi ko, bakit mo nasabi magaling na yung brain tumor mo? Kasi nagpunta ako rito, pinagaling ako ni Jesus. Ito po yung faith. Wala ka na nararamdaman?
Opo.
Nung sinabi nung lola mong pupunta kayo rito, ano nararamdaman mo?
Masaya po.
Masaya? Kasi nakita mo sa TV?
Opo.
Yung gumagaling?
Opo.
Di nakita mo sa TV yung mga tao gumagaling?
Opo.
So, anong naging damdamin mo? Anong naging isip mo? Na pag pumunta ka rito, gagaling ka rin? Yun yung iniisip mo? Kasi 8 years old lang po ito, gagandang bata. Yun nga ang nangyari sa'yo.
Opo.
Wala ka lang nararamdaman?
Opo.
Sigurado ka?
Opo.
May palakpakan natin ang brain tumor.
Ito, magan ang ayo ko. At saka maramdaman ko naman kung umaagos yung sugat ng ganyan kalalaki. Matagal na po yan. More than 13 years na po yan. Nagpa-albularyo doktor ako, ganyan.
Kumusta na po kayo ngayon?
Magaan ang akiramdam ko sa sarili ko.
Sige, takbo. Bigat yung timbang ni tatay, pero namamaga nga pa nito, may arthritis pa. Hindi na po tayo magtatanong. Kami po yung naniniwala, magaling na po kayo. Sige po, tuloy niyo po yung pagtakbo niyo ron sa baba. God bless po.
Si nanay po ay televiewer po natin, GNN, galing pa po ng Mindoro.
Mindoro?
Opo. Habang tinatanong ko po siya po yung napapaluha. Sabi ko, nanay, bakit po kayo napapaluha? Ang sabi po niya daw, habang nanood po siya ng TV, sabi daw po niya sa inyo sa TV set, sabi niya, hayaan mo, Apostol, isang araw, andyan na ako. At siya nga po nandito, pinagaling po lang yung kanyang malabong mata at yung kanyang pong arthritis.
So bakit niyo po sinabi sa TV na Apostol, isang araw nandiyan ako? Taga Mindoro po ito eh.
Ay, lagi po ako nanonood. Hindi ko bakit. Sabi ko, hayaan mo, darating ako doon. Ay, ngayon, wala na po. Magaling na po.
Kaya na pumalakpak mga tao rito.
Si Kuya po ay for almost 12 years nanonood po sa isang religious program since 2004. Doon din po siya nagbibigay ng kaloob. Pero for 12 years po na yan, yung kanya pong high blood, sakit sa puso ay hindi po gumagaling. Doon din daw po siya nagbibigay ng kanyang pledges o kaloob. Pero dito daw po sa Oras ng Himala, 1 week pa lang pong napapanood ang ating TV program. Sa TV pa lang po siya nakaranas ng kagalingan. Kinumpirma po niya lalo ngayon na siya po lalong pinagaling po ng Diyos nung live po niya kayong napanood sa lugar po niya.
Kaya po yan. Naunawaan niyo po yan. 12 years na po itong nakikinig sa ibang istasyon bigay ng ikaput kaloob, hindi gumagaling. Dito po sa television natin ng Oras ng Himala, 1 linggo pa lang kayo nanonood.
1 linggo pa lang.
Gumaling na kayo.
Gumaling na ako.
12 years po itong nakikinig. 12 years. Sa ibang programa sa radyo, bigay ng ikaputandog, hindi po gumagaling. Dito 1 week lang.
At lingkod ng Diyos, Diyos lang po. At sabi po ni Kuya, dahil dito po siya nakaranas ng kagalingan, yung kanyang pagkakalog dito na po niya ililipat at dito na rin po siya magpapatuloy.
Wala nagsabi sa kanya, ha? Siya po may gawa. Tatay, sino po nagpagaling sa inyo?
Si Jesus Christ.
Saan kayo nakatira?
Bikutan.
Bikutan, God bless you po. So gaano katagal mo nang itataas yan?
5 buwan na po.
5 buwan, bakit?
Kasama po ng cancer pain. O karugtong daw po ito, hindi ko po
daming terminology sa sakit ng tao. No? Hindi ko na minimemorize lahat yan. Ang hirap i-pronounce ng mga sakit na yan. But anyway, pagkatapos, hindi ka makakit manaog, hirap ka.
Hirap na hirap po ako, napapadali po ako maapo.
Saan mo gustong bumaba? Dito, doon? Dito, kaya mo na?
Kaya na po.
O sige. bumalik pa to. Taas mo yung dalawang mong kamay. O, baba. O, sige, takbo. Mahanap ko dyan ang tatakbuhan mo. 5 buwan niya hindi ma-touch yung kamay. Walang pumapalakpak dito. O, ayaw mo ako bumaba, ikaw akyat. O, sige. Para hindi na ako mapagod.
Hindi na po ako napapagod.
Hindi ka na napapagod. Ako hindi ako napapagod.
Dati po, hingal na ako noon.
Ganon? Saan kayo nakatira?
Sa Las Piñas po.
Sino nagpagaling sa inyo?
Si Jesus Christ po.
Baba. Tuloy-tuloy na po kayo sa upuan nyo.
Talagang yung blessing binuhos na sa akin. Dating hindi ako nagbibigay, hindi ako naniniwala eh. Minsan nagbibigay lang ako 10 piso, 20 pesos. Sa totoo lang, nung nagbigay ako ng 2,000, binalik niya sa akin 100,000. Sabi ng hipag ko, magpapadala siya ng 50,000 sa amin. Ngayon, nung pag-uwi namin sa gawain, tumawag yung hipag ko sa Amerika. Sabi niya, yung pinadala ko 100,000 na. Yung negosyo ko sa furniture lalong lumago dahil sa pagbibigay. May nagpapagawa. Yung sa Max Fried Chicken, nagpagawa sa amin ng silya, may 500 pieces. Kaya maniwala po kayo, pag nagbigay kayo, ibabalik ng Lord na mas sigit malaki.
Jesus is Our Shield Worldwide Ministries Worship Center.
Glory to God. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. Maraming salamat po sa buhay niyong lahat. Konting-konti na lang po, tapos na po ang ating pong worship house. At ito po ay nangyari dahil sa inyo pong walang sawa at walang tigil na pagbibigay. Kaya maraming pong salamat sa pag-ibig niyo sa Diyos, sa Kanya pong tahanan, sa Kanyang gawain sa mga kaluluwa. Konting-konti na lang po ang ating pagtutulungan. Meron na po mga bintana, may mga pintuna, konting-konti na lang. Hindi na po siya aabot pa ng 5 milyon, 5 million downwards. Tapos na po ito. Kaya muli, dyan po ang bank account ng ministry. Puno po kayo ng kagalakan sa pagtatapos po ng bahay ng Diyos natin pong pinagtulong-tulungang itayo. Tanda ng pag-ibig sa Diyos, sa Kanyang gawain, dahil dito po tayo nagbo-broadcast, pinapanood siya ng Pilipinas at ng buong mundo. Naging pagpapala sa lahat, maging po sa inyo. At expect niyo po ang biyaya. Dahil alam mo pong ginagawa natin bunga ng pag-ibig ay tiyak na magtatagumpay. Ano mang ginagawa bunga ng pag-ibig ay tiyak na may kasaganahan. At dahil ginawa niyo po siya bunga ng pag-ibig, expect blessing from heaven because love never fades. At magalak po kayo habang tinitiran niyo po yung na-accomplish ang loob. At konting-konti na lang po, tapos na po siya talaga. At tayo po magtatapos. Kasama-sama po tayo magbigay uli. Yan po ang bangaon ng ministry. At makita po natin siya po'y tapos na. Dahil tayo po ay nagpasyang siya po'y tapusin. Muli, pagpalain kayo ng Diyos. It is done. And everybody say, Amen and Amen.
May himala sa oras ng himala!
Maranasan at masaksihan ang totoong himala.
Ganyan kayo lumakad? Bakit ganyan?
May sugat.
Namamaga, masakit. Gaano katagal na?
10 buwan na.
10 buwan?
Opo. Ako ngayon, sugat pa rin kasi yun, hindi naman masakit.
O ngayon, paano kayo lumakad ngayon? Bababa. Ibo ba yung naniniwala yung bato nyo sa bato ay wala na?
Opo.
Bakit nyo nasabing wala na?
Pasalamat po kay Lord dahil sa tagal ng aking ramdaman, ngayon po maluwag na po. Salamat po kay Lord.
Ang doktor na ang tumingin sa'yo.
Bale, 5 po.
5?
Opo.
Hindi nila alam kung ano yung sakit ng tiyan mo?
Opo.
Ano lang sinasabi nila sa'yo?
Nalala lang po nila sa atay o kaya sa kidney. Yung iba naman po sinasabi po yung intestine ko. Kaya hindi po sila nagre-reseta ng doktor hanggang po sumuko po ako na magpagamot.
Kumusta ka na ngayon?
Kanina po, medyo masakit po siya. Pero ngayon, wala na po.
See that? Gusto ko isigaw mo ng malakas. Sino nagpagaling sa'yo?
Si Jesus Christ!
Tanggapin ang tunay na biyaya at pagpapala. Sa lahat ng mga kababayan naming taga-Visayas, oras ng himala na ng buhay ninyo. Kayo po ay dumalo sa dakilang gawaing magpapala sa bawat aspeto ng buhay ninyo. Ang oras ng himala, Miracle After Miracle Explosion, na pangungunahan ng lingkod ng Diyos, Apostol Renato D. Carillo, nagaganapin sa May 31, June 1 and 2, 2016 from 2 to 7 p.m. sa Benjamin Hall, Fort Lacson Street, Bacolod City. Dumalo at umasa ng dakilang bagay mula sa Diyos. Isama ang lahat ng nangangailangan ng kagalingan at kalayaan, maging ang inyong mga kaibigan at buong sambayanan at mapagpala ng lubusan. Ito po ay libreng gawain. Ang Diyos ay walang tigil na nagpapatotoo.
Naranasan ko po ay overwhelming talaga na glory and power.
Napagpala ko. Meron akong sumasakit, mahilod ako.
Bilis ako sa araw na ito sapagkat naranasan ko yung Diyos, yung kanyang presensya, damang-dama ko sa aking puso.
Maganda yung ginagawa ni Lord sa buhay ni Tatay at Apostol at talagang tinawag sa pinili sa ng Diyos. Yung turo niya talagang binaluto ng kapangyarihan ng Diyos talagang katotohanan yung salita ng Diyos.
Parami ng parami ang mga himalang tunay at totoo.
May opera po kasi yung mata ko.
Inopera siya kasi pumasok yung pako. Ipin niyo po yan, 18 years. Tapos ngayon bigla kang nakakita.
Opo.
Takpan mo yung kanal mong mata, nakikita mo na sila.
Opo.
Ano pangalan niyo?
Wilma, Rita.
So nahihirapan kang umihi dahil may sakit ka sa bato.
Opo.
Kumusta ka na ngayon?
Okay na po. Kanina masakit pagpunta ko rito, masakit pag-ihip. Pero ngayon wala na.
Panahon na upang maranasan mo rin ang mga himala, biyaya at pagpapalang ito. Kayo po ay dumalo sa kamanghamanghang gawain sa oras ng himala Miracle After Miracle Explosion. Ang walang katulad na live services ng Jesus is Our Shield Worldwide Ministries na pinangungunahan ng lingkod ng Diyos, Apostol Renato D. Carillo. Ito ay sa darating na Sunday Centralized Service sa June 5, 2016 from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. sa ating main church sa number 1069 EDSA, Barangay Katipunan, Quezon City, behind Shell Station Muñoz, in front of DMCI Homes. Huwag nang mag-atubiling dumalo, mag-anyaya, at mapapatunayan mo na sa oras ng himala, tiyak na mararanasan ang himala, biyaya at pagpapala. Ito po ay libre.
Jesus is our shield. Jesus is our shield. Jesus is our shield. A blessing to the world. Jesus is our shield. Jesus is our shield. Jesus is our shield. A blessing to the world. Jesus is our shield. Jesus is our shield. Jesus is our shield. A blessing to the world. Jesus is our shield. Jesus is our shield. Jesus is our shield. A blessing to the world.
Panginoon, muli po kaming haharap sa isang malaking desisyon.
Isang pagpapasya na maaaring magdala sa amin sa magandang buhay.
O lalong magsadlak sa amin sa kahirapan.
Pagkalooban mo po kami ng katalinuhan sa pagpili ng nararapat sa pwesto.
At pairalin niyo po ang aming konsensya upang maiwasan ang tukso at pandaraya.
Magkaroon po sana kami ng patas, malinis at mapayapang halalan.
Para sa mas maunlad na kasalukuyan at mas maliwanag na kinabukasan.
Amen.